Yo, we're not live right now. Oh, you'll know. You'll know when we're live. Don't you worry. No. We could be like right now. I could switch over if you wanted to like drop some slurs or something. Well, yeah, because there's Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. They can only hear me. They can't hear you. Oh, because my fucking mic is on the scene. That's why. It's okay. Gio's like dropping a lot of stuff right now. Holy shit. That's awkward. Hey, everyone. Hold on. Wait a minute. I mean, I was going to swap scenes anyway. It's fine. Holy shit. All right. Let's get the BRB screen on, or the winner's pre-match starting. Okay. I think they should be able to hear you now, Gio.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I live?
Okay, they can hear you now, so you should probably stop saying what you were saying.
Oh, yeah. I was just talking shit about literally every single member of the tournament.
Every single, he was hitting all like what, 50, 60 people? Like it was.
I name specific digs. I have a whole list for each person of just all the insults, but I can't share that out. It's just for the private booth.
Yeah, that's for the private booth that apparently wasn't so private. Shout out to production. Someone's getting fired. But hey, everybody, welcome back to the Summer 70 Spectacular. It is day number 2. We have another 12 hours of LTA action coming your way today with groups 3 through 6. Wait, Gio, that includes you, man.
Yeah, that's so true. People are saying, yeah, I'm in group 6. People are calling that the group of death.
Who's calling it that?
Everyone I've heard so far, literally every single person who has referenced the tournament has said group of death, group 6, that is the toughest group. That is the absolute blender to get through.
We're going to have to see what happens later. I mean, it's a lot of tough times in that group. Absolutely. 100% a lot of tough times in that group. The averages might speak for themselves, but you know, we'll
the averages. See, here's the thing: you're doing your simple stats. I learned stats in the last few hours poorly. Yeah. I ran some simulations, and let me tell you, my model is absolutely flawlessly perfect. It's helped by the fact that Artemis has literally no data except for her PB, so I just had to make up stuff for that. But here's the thing. For a simulation I ran, this is how accurate it is. Mitzi's going to win the group with a 48-17. If you like massive PBs, tune in. She's going to drop a 4-minute PB later today.
Actually getting a shout out, getting the 49, getting the 48, like everything's happening later.
She's going to have a hell of a the model doesn't lie. It's perfect.
This is flawless. Gio maybe fudged the numbers a little bit to maybe fit some narratives here, but, you know, that's beside the point. We're not really keeping track.
I would never.
What are we, statisticians? We're speedrunners. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
We rely on
I'm
the
a podcaster.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Exclamation point podcast. Maybe if you're interested, you know, it can go either way. It's fine. It can go either way.
It's a good podcast.
Hey, how about this LTA? How about this LTA? There's something interesting about this LTA, Gio, because tournament first, I have my first mobile runner in a tournament. We got a mobile runner. Ami does SM64. As you can see by the buttons on screen, they're playing on their phone right now, a touch screen.
A mobile runner?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
Oh
yeah. Is that real? Is that real?
That is real. 100%.
That's outrageous. That's one of the most impressive feats I've ever seen.
And Ami's actually kind of cracked. They're like one of the top times in the tournament right now. Probably
What time are we talking?
like 52. What was the time that they have right now? Hold on. It is a 52:03 on mobile, on a phone. How do you feel about that, Gio? He's speechless. He's actually speechless.
I gotta be honest, I'm losing you. I don't know if it's my internet. I think you asked how I'm just gonna go on just talk about how I am pumped to watch this Mario. I cannot wait to see a mobile runner with an insane time come in here and see what Ami's able to do, because that's gonna be pretty crazy. That's gonna be pretty whack. Running this game on mobile, I can barely do it on a fully fledged controller made specifically for playing this game. Meanwhile, we got Ami crushing it on a touchscreen. That doesn't even make sense. This group's gonna be cracked.
Yeah,
look, it's anyone's LTA, you know, and that's the exciting part about it.
Exactly. Anybody could take it. Certainly, any of these runners could take it. I believe we're gonna have about 5 of the 8 people in Group 4 in attendance today. So everybody's gonna be getting lots of screen time. All your favorite runners, if you're supporters of any of these runners out there, first of all, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. But yeah, everyone's getting lots of screen time today. So that's going to be exciting. And shout out again to the production team. We're not going to have to swap a lot of feeds today. So that's a W.
Let's go.
That's always a W.
Huge.
Big shout outs to Group 4 for that one. All right. I think we're just about ready. It is noon on the dot, or 9 a.m. Sorry, Gio. Didn't mean to.
Perfect. I've been up for hours. You've been up for hours.
You've been up since like 3 a.m. prepping for this very session. Right
I couldn't sleep. I was too excited.
All right. I'm going to ping everybody in the Discord, and they are underway. They are good to go.
Are we live? Has it started?
Well, as soon as my timer starts, yeah.
I was gonna say, it looks like they're getting a few bonus seconds. This could make all the difference.
Oh my god, we gotta run a tighter ship around here. We're just giving free seconds out in this LTA.
That's what I'm saying. That last second reset now is gonna change everything.
Everyone knows that speedrunning this game is a matter of seconds, okay? And
that's exactly right.
Those free seconds are, look, that could be everything. You're so right. It could be everything.
All of a sudden, all the standings are different. You know, somebody goes through that wasn't supposed to go through because they got it in the last second run. Bam! Now the knockout stage, when we get the races, that's entirely different, and we have a new champion.
Oh.
All because of this.
All because I gave out 5 free seconds at the start of the LTA. Oh,
down the road, we're gonna be tied up in litigation. We're gonna be battling it out in the courts. Was that last second reset, you know, according to the rules? Was it a violation of the implied contract? Look, this is gonna be a months-long process, so get ready to duke it out in court, buddy.
Fuck. I'm gonna need a good lawyer. You know anyone, or well, you got any names?
Oh, I'm representing the runners. I'm suing you, buddy.
God damn it. I'm so cooked. Gio has so much dirt on me, bro. It's over.
Look, we don't have the hashtag cancels is hashtag trending for nothing, okay?
It's all planned. This was all planned. I can't believe it.
The people are saying in chat.
Some
people are saying it.
Oh my!
I'll be a witness and affected party. That's so true.
Oh my goodness.
Because Artemis is going to lose in the championship to the person who gets out of this group LTA because of your little reset shenanigans. Collusion.
Yeah,
look at that. We got Cankelzius, we got Cancelzius, we got Camelzius. It's trending, all right?
Hey, I don't like cigarette ads in my chat, okay? No camels in chat.
True, unless they pay.
Only Newports.
Even then, actually. But unless they really pay well. Only Newports.
Only Newports.
We're brand loyal.
So somebody in chat was asking, since we do have a new platform here, how does the mobile time handicap work? Because that's pretty prevalent to tournaments like these that have those rules in place. So actually, shout out to Callie. Callie like did a bunch of timing just on the side because he was bored. I got like a random DM from him while I was live, and he's like, "Hey, just so you know, this is like all the timing stuff for mobile, and also Nintendo Switch Online, because we do have one Nintendo Switch Online runner in the tournament as well."
Are you referencing a real runner? Or is that me when you asked what platforms we run on and I said NSL?
No, that's a real thing. That's a real thing.
We got two then, because what if I'm also on NSL?
All right, that's fine, Gio. You can run on any platform you want, man. I'm not gonna judge. There's no judgment here. It's a judgment-free zone.
Absolutely.
But
what is the I cut you off?
It's okay.
With my shitty joke. What is the mobile timing difference?
So for mobile over console, it's really weird. Mobile over console is 50 seconds instead of 60 seconds like it would be for VC, because the loading times on mobile are faster than emulator and N64, but they're slower than virtual console. So
that is why virtual console is the worst.
It is.
Sorry, what is the point of this? We're just tracking virtual VC here.
So
that works for my agenda.
I agree, VC's kind of worse, but so mobile over N64 is 50 seconds, mobile over emulator is 25 seconds, and mobile over Nintendo Switch Online specifically is 40 seconds. And I have to account for that because, God forbid, Ami and Aster meet in the bracket somehow, and then I don't have that timed out. That would be a nightmare scenario. So that's what we're working with. That is the mobile implication here.
Do you have a spreadsheet with all this, or do you just got it on memory?
Callie made the spreadsheet, but I typed it all out in my rules channel. Just so I would have it. Just so I would have it.
If you didn't, I would love to just see how those change every time you report them. We knock a few seconds off. We can't quite remember, you know. But I'm glad you got it written down. Shout out, Callie. I think, did I actually type that in the chat? I thought about that.
Yeah, you did.
I did. Nice.
Yeah, big shout out to Callie.
Big shout out, Callie. Big ups. Thank you for doing the timing on that, as always. Look, you know, the community is built off of these little grassroots efforts by people who just have a little too much time. Callie says, I got time on my hands. Let's figure out this timing difference. I say, I got time on my hands. Let's figure out advanced analytics. Bam, next thing you know, Mitzi's dropping a 48. I think in one of the simulations I had a 49, so big things are coming.
Honestly, this tournament's about to surprise a lot of people. I really feel like it.
The truth is, yeah, like people, I mean, can you recap us, for anyone who wasn't able to tune in yesterday, on the insane action we saw yesterday? How many PBs?
We had, I think, 6 PBs. If I'm not mistaken, we had 6 PBs across the 3 groups yesterday. Lucky Owl was 2 of them, and skipping a 59 in the process. That was her first sub-hour.
Wow.
Crazy performance. Flo dropped like a 3-minute PB, going from like a 55 to a 52.
That's insane.
I'm pretty sure Suikoto got a small PB yesterday. I'm pretty sure Tixum got the first 52 yesterday.
Although some people are saying the stream crashed later, that might actually invalidate Tixum's run. We're not clear on the connection between the two things, but that's what people are saying.
We're getting our best scientists on the case. We don't exactly know. We're gonna take a look at all of the evidence that's before us, okay?
Capos, update. We have a live update. SM64 mod Capos 00 in chat saying it is already approved.
Let's go.
That mod team loses no time in pushing through runs. They never make a mistake. They never deny runs. That shouldn't be. That's what I always say about the mod team. Thank you for your hard work. We appreciate your service.
Nobody look at Gio Gringo's channel tags on his stream. Please, nobody look at those. Wouldn't be worth your time.
It wouldn't be worth your time.
It wouldn't be worth it. SM64 mods are not corrupt. Don't let anybody tell you different.
There's no corruption. There's no collusion. All about the board.
Do not stop the count. Do not stop the steal.
Do not stop the count.
Do not stop the count. It's fine. You're good.
It's all fine. Should we talk about any of the action on screen? We haven't actually addressed any of it at this point. We are, so far, we're 7.5 minutes into the LTA. We have Malix, who's just cruising through. I hope I pronounced that right. I apologize if I didn't.
I'm pretty sure
but Malix with the farthest run at this point, the only one who hasn't reset yet.
Looking decent here for Malix. I know Vinny probably only has time for one run today, according to what they are saying. So hopefully they can get a good time on the board. Bloopy just PB'd, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken.
Love a fresh PB.
53-37 coming out from Bloopy. So that might shift up the landscape here. Not 100% sure, but you know, Ami has the best time in the group, the 52:03. That's gonna be a pretty big wild card. You know, I think this might be Ami's first tournament. I'm not sure. So maybe the nerves are hitting a little bit. Who knows?
You bring up a great point. Obviously, in any competition setting, nerves are going to play a huge role. It doesn't work the same when you're just doing your normal PB attempts. Their nerves typically hit you once you're on a good pace, once you get a little further into the run. Here in competition setting, nerves can kind of hit at any point in the run. LTA at least gives you, because you can reset, there's no immediate pressure. You know, you're able to kind of settle in and let the nerves subside a little bit. I'm sure though at the start it's probably true that you feel a lot of nerves. You've competed in LTAs, right?
I think I've competed in like one LTA before, but it wasn't even like a tournament setting, so it was just kind of like a for fun thing.
How was your experience kind of feeling nerves at the very beginning once you have the initial kickoff, and then how did that kind of change over time?
I mean, I feel like definitely at first, like when you're competing in any sort of environment, like you said, like it's definitely rough at the beginning, but I think once you're settled into the run, once you're kind of like playing the game and you know, like, okay, I can still play this game. Like I didn't forget how to speedrun this game. I'm still capable. It definitely helps a little bit. Oh, Malix. Ground pounding right before the last red. That is going to be a late Dark World death and a reset. So back to
now
the intro.
All four on screen have now reset. We have no clean runs.
Nothing clean in this tournament. This is a dirty ass tournament, Gio. We gotta get
dirty
down
ass
and
tournament.
dirty.
That's what they say, dirty ass Diaz.
We got. That's what they called me in college.
Dirty ass 70-star tourney.
We gotta roll in the mud. We gotta roll in the mud here in the Summer 70 Spectacular. It's warm out. We gotta feel good.
Look, that's, you know, I heard that's also how pigs clean themselves or something. I don't know. I'm not.
That's
like
true.
I don't really know how it
That's
goes. So
true.
sometimes you got to get dirty to get clean, is what I'm getting at. That's the idiom.
You gotta spend money to make money. Gotta spend money to make money.
You gotta spend money to make money. That's right.
You
You gotta lose time to make time. Don't think too much about it.
But yeah, no, I mean, once things kind of get going and once you get a feel for your gameplay and, you know, stuff like that, especially during an LTA when you have the luxury of resetting, I feel like it's pretty easy to settle in, but races, on the other hand, that's
a whole different beast.
That's a
whole different beast.
It's like a whole new game. Like, you can't reset. You got to commit to what you got. Like, it's a lot more rough, I will say.
Nerves there, obviously you feel them. At least in my experience racing, I feel them a lot at the beginning. Like Lac 2 skip is brutal to do when you're nervous because you're not used to having to do that with nerves. And then I even in races, I feel like there's an element of settling in, but it changes if it's a close race. Like you don't really get that privilege, and the whole time you feel the pressure of like, the other person, you know, either right in front of you and you got to catch up, or you feel them right behind you, and it's like I can't make a mistake or they're gonna catch up. It's just like a whole different experience with races. Ami having a little bit of trouble with Alice. That is going to cause a reset there. Looks like taking off from the platform. I think it was triple jump, and my triple jump knowledge is a little weak, but off on one of those, and then just not quite able to wall kick at the highest point of the jump, it looks like, for the other one. But that will be a reset for our mobile runner.
Can I vent my feelings here? Venting is bad. Damn.
Venting is bad, and that's rough. You hate to see it.
Laying down the law. You hate to see it. Tough.
Rule the rule, though. What are you gonna do? We don't make them. We just enforce them.
No, it's fine. It's okay. Anyone can vent, or like, you know, smash a table or whatever. Maybe throw a controller. Although Ami can't throw. Don't throw your phone. Just don't do that.
And you can throw your phone.
Well, you could.
I wouldn't recommend it.
That is kind of like. That's how you're
I
playing
have a question, actually. Is this like Ami's phone, like the normal everyday use phone? Is there a burner specifically for SM64? What's the? I need more details.
I actually don't know the logistics behind that one. I would imagine they have a Mario specific phone.
I would hope so, because how you can't scroll during the intro if your phone is being used.
He uses his personal phone. Wait, so we're gonna be getting like Ami's DMs on screen, like live?
That'd be sick.
Wait, leak some text messages.
Wait, that's wild. Moving my phone screen for clean movement, so true. That's important. You gotta get a nice coating right over that touchscreen. That's perfect.
That's wild.
Well, you don't want any of that friction between, you know, your fingers to keep you from maxing out the joystick, getting full speed or whatever. You can't have that happen.
Wait, that's true. I gotta get like, what do you lube a phone screen with though? Do you lube it with super lube, or do you get like water? Like, what do you do?
Yeah, you just actually to use water, and you just dump the whole phone in a tank of water and hold it down there for a little bit.
For like 30 minutes under like...
For 30 minutes or so, that's right, before every run. That's exactly right.
Hey, phones are like water resistant these days. That's fine.
Water resistant, right, which also means that water is lube for phones. Those are the same thing. That's correct. I'm glad we figured this out. Nobody can rival the scientist behind the Zia 70 star tourney.
We have our best scientists on the case, okay? That's all I'm saying.
They're not the best scientists, but they are our best scientists. They're not very good.
The bar is super high, okay? The bar is really high. We got really good quality standards around here.
So true. We got Callie involved. Callie's quality is high.
True.
I can't speak for the rest of the people involved in the operation.
We can trust Callie, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So I guess going back to the don't throw your phone then, if that is your legit phone. You can't be losing that.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't recommend that.
Yeah.
Maybe don't throw your only method of playing the game.
And also like your contact to the world.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's why the burner phone's necessary, because like
I agree. I think the burner phone might be the way to go.
Like, if you're playing SM64, you're speedrunning SM64 on your primary phone, like, who knows what's gonna happen to that thing? Who knows where it's gonna end up? Who knows what damage it's gonna take? Like, just get like a Nokia or something. I don't know.
I have a coworker who has a burner smartphone that's just, it's one of those ones that opens. I don't know what it is. It's one of the, it's obviously not an iPhone, but it's one of like it has a screen, but then it flips open and it's like a double wide touch screen. I don't really know. We don't really know why he gets it at work. You have to assume drugs, but I don't know. You know? I mean, you hear burner phone, where else is your head gonna go?
You're not asking questions. I mean,
no.
You know,
we're just accusing him, but we're not asking.
A little bit of accusations going out, but it's all right.
Yeah. We got two people in CCM here. Vinny working on, both of them actually working their way through the slide star. Vinny collecting it.
Yeah, looking pretty good. We got like a little
Loopy following suit.
Maybe unofficial race going on between Vinny and Bloopy here.
Vinny behind by 2 stars. Bloopy going back in now for 100 coin for CCM. Fun fact, Vinny, I believe, is running using my stick, my module.
Oh, word?
That I sold to him. So I do think if Vinny advances, Okay, it feels a little bit like a commentator's curse as Vinny falls off the platform there as I'm talking about it. I do think I get some of the credit. Is that how that works?
You know, actually, it is in the fine print of the tournament that if a participant sold another participant any run-related hardware, they are fully responsible for all of these successes and also all of the failures of that hardware. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
That's tricky. See, if I had read that, I would have redlined that last part out of there. I don't want the risk. I only want the reward. You know, I'm cutting out the liabilities, but I'm saying, hey, I'm still responsible for the successes.
Sounds a little bit like cherry picking right now, Gio. Oh, he's not using it. That's the module. Wait, he just flashed the module on screen. Oh no.
Oh, I missed it. Wait, Capo saying Gio gave him the faulty stick. That's not true. There are allegations in chat. All of this is bullshit. And also, if it's a faulty stick, let's be real. We know who we're blaming. We're blaming Benny.
True. Obviously. We could have had good sticks if Benny just didn't do that one thing that one time.
That's true. Just, well, it was maybe more. One thing is probably too few. I think he did a lot of things.
A few things. A few thousand things.
Which might have been the issue.
A few thousand.
It's actually, you could say 2,000.
Just like...
I personally can't wait for the finals when you reveal that Benny and Milo are the surprise commentators.
Bro, that would be the biggest Mario tourney of all time. It would be the biggest grand finals anyone's ever seen.
It'd be legendary.
Surprise guest marketer. Anyway,
oh man!
Surprise
the Holy
guest.
Trinity.
The Holy Trinity. That's crazy.
Holy Trinity might not have been the best phrasing for that, given the last person you added there, but that's okay.
Oh my god. If you know, you know, chat. If you know, you know. I think most people know that. I'm
pretty sure everyone knows.
Pretty sure everybody knows.
That's an inside joke with everyone. There is no outside to that joke.
There is no outside. Everybody was in on that shit. It's only inside. Oh my goodness.
Bloopy and BBH though, as you were saying.
Yeah.
You'll notice this category is interesting. You go to BBH, but you don't do that first star. Which is...
Oh, you mean like the ghost one, right? What do they call that?
Yeah, you hunt ghosts.
Oh,
it's a ghost hunt.
Oh, I've heard a different name before.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
I have only heard ghost hunt with an H.
Are you sure?
A really clearly emphasized and well-pronounced H.
Serving hunt is crazy.
Serving hunt is insane. Serving hunt.
Wait, Blue Bob with the message of the day? Already? We're 35 minutes into the stream.
Damn, Roberto Azul, what are you doing to me, buddy?
Oh, that's amazing. Wait, I don't even know if I can pin it. Fucking Franker Facey screwed my shit up. Mods, pin it.
Serving hunt.
Mods, please, do something.
I gotta keep that in the back pocket for the next 120 tournament you let me in the booth for.
I'm gonna just keep letting you in the booth for any tourney, Gio. I'm gonna keep letting you in.
Oh, yeah.
You can drop
I'm gonna keep sneaking
in.
The reality is Zeus actually doesn't let me in. I just force my way in every time.
I'll have another
we physically fought for me to get into the booth this time, and I was able to just, I got the upper hand just a little bit there.
Yeah, Gio's been working out. It's kind of crazy. Bro takes like 2 months off of Mario and like stream and stuff, and suddenly he's like benching 500. It's wild.
It's true. These are facts.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, that first star in BBH, are you sure you haven't heard another name? Yeah, I mean, did you like read Wikipedia? Like,
that's the only one I've heard for it. I don't know. Maybe there are others out there in the community. Sometimes people have their weird idiosyncratic naming conventions, you know, but not I. I stick to Ghost Hunt and Ghost Hunt alone.
Amazing. I don't have any mods here. It's so over, dude.
Yeah, chat, just take over. Why did Geo say a 6-syllable word? Keep up, Artemis. We got Bloopy out of SSL.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Big Boo's Blunt. That's a way more chill. Actually, if we're talking blunt rotation of stages you want to find yourself in, absolutely not BBH.
No.
That's a nightmare scenario.
Absolutely not. Please no. Oh, Bloopy,
so that's gonna be a no from me, dog.
If anybody, I don't know if we just missed what Bloopy did on Reds there, but
crazy.
They burned and then clipped through like one of the grates, like the metal grates near where the puzzle is, and then did like a completely backwards. That was insane. That was
crazy
insane.
thing about the coin route. There was some vertical collecting. There was horizontal. We're mixing the lines there. Usually you're just running in verticals, collecting left, middle, right. That was Bloopy's going every which way.
That was like diagonal.
It worked.
Like, it apparently it's faster than the burn reds, but it's not faster than any other red, according to Yogo.
There you go.
That's amazing. That's wonderful. I love seeing, like, I don't know if that's homebrewed or if that's like something people do. Like, that's pretty crazy though. Shout out to Bloopy, putting on a show.
I feel like we have a comparison to the other routes. It's got to be at least some other people are doing it. You know, it's out there.
Oh, it's Jacobo that did that. Oh, right, because I was in a 31 star tourney with Jacobo pretty recently, and I remember people commenting about that. I had no idea he invented it though. That's pretty cool.
There you go.
Shout out to Jacobo.
Zeus, what are you inventing?
The Summer 70 Spectacular.
True. And this is, how many years have you been doing this?
This is year number 4 of the tournament.
Wow. Wow, what are the plans for the 5-year?
The 5-year anniversary?
Oh, Bloopy, I gotta cut you off. Bloopy falls after nailing Lava Boost, but falling on... I hate to see it.
Oh, did they get Lava Boost?
Chat should confirm. I assume they were up there and then they just missed the pole grab, I think, but I'm not 100% sure if they got. I didn't see them get up there.
I was looking at Vinny's game feed. They were doing some plush shenanigans and then they were riding the shell. They did. The pole grab was not great. Oh. That's like the worst fall of all time because like it's so hard just getting up there doing Lava Boost anyway, and then you mess up the pole, and then you gotta redo it, or you just gotta climb all the way back up. It's like the climb of shame.
Yeah.
It's tough. That's a tough fall.
It's tough. It's tough out here.
Hey, the good news is everybody seems to be almost out of lobby at this point. Malix and Ami and CCM doing 100 coin. Malik's about to go into Dark World. So we're...
This is where Malix's last attempt. Remember, Malix was the last to reset. This is where Malix had a little trouble last time. Surely, we're going to have a clean, easy Dark World here. I'm confident. Oh, a little burn, but that's going to be fine.
It's okay. It's all right.
Just stay alive, man.
Ami had a crazy lobby so far at 10:0x Dark World. How did I miss that? Oh my god, they're about to drop like an insane CCM time too, like a 14, like 2x or some crazy shit.
Alex mixing the coin, able to come back and collect it. Huge. That made me a little nervous.
Holy moly. Yeah, Ami's kind of gaming. But, you know, keep in mind they do get the 50-second penalty at the end of their run. So, actually, this is like a 15 CCM, actually. Actually, that's not how math works. I can't do math. It's too early.
How does math work?
I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. I only know stats. I don't know, like, you know, actual math. What stats is actual?
No, I think you do. I think all of the time save on mobile comes in CCM, so you add it all to that split.
Oh, wait, that's actually true. Yeah, everyone
All
knows.
the load times are faster, but only in CCM, and they're all like 30 seconds faster or whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy. CCM, I don't know how they overlooked that in Cool Mountain. Don't really know how they did that. But you know what? I'm not going to question Nintendo's... Oh, Vinny, taking some burns. I'm not going to question Nintendo's methods. Fact checked by Real American Cheese. Cheese actually lives in Spain, so does it just categorically not American.
North American by birth.
Actually? Guys, we're losing Geo.
Am I back?
I think. I can hear you.
Oh, sick, I'm back.
Okay, we're so back.
How do I sign up for comm?
There really is no sign up, Artemis. You can just commentate. I know you said you were interested on your foreign, on your sign up, so we'll fucking get you in here. Commentary for the first weekend I think is filled up, but next weekend we still got some open spots.
You just gotta submit your tapes to Zias. Zias likes to review the tapes, the sign-ups. Usually what I do, I recommend, is watch an old tournament and commentate over that, film yourself, and then send it to Zias. You gotta practice over game film.
You gotta watch film. That's the most important part of commentary.
Gotta watch film.
Replace Geo this block with Artemis.
Savage, I'm getting absolutely crushed right now. Am I being fired?
Hey, I'm not firing you. I think chat's firing you.
This is insane.
I've watched more film than you, Geo. Fuck out of here.
Wow.
Geo, what are your thoughts?
I've commentated more matches.
Mm.
I don't know if that's true. I actually don't know if that's true.
I don't know.
I've spoken more words. I've said more things in my life. I'm gonna go with that one.
I was gonna say Geo has a podcast, but Artemis has literally been on that podcast, so
So true.
you know, you don't really have a one up there. You don't have a leg up there. I've said more things in my life.
Does anyone listen? Sometimes. But sometimes people also tune comms out, so I think that's actually a fair representation. Bloopy had a little trouble with the elevator and fire seed there, triggering it before getting that third red. Had to wait for it to go all the way up, all the way down. We're going to miss several cycles here, unfortunately. Stuck in the elevator. You hate to see it. Also, to the allegations of me being fired, I will sue for employment discrimination, obviously. So just keep that in mind, Theus.
All right, if you're looking for like money from the tournament here, you're not getting a whole lot. You're not getting a whole lot.
No. I'm gonna sue and have the court prevent you from firing me. It's even better.
Oh, Bloopy, you gotta be careful here, Bloopy.
Oh, that's a death! A late death at fire
Oh
seed!
no! Oh,
Oh, no.
that's just such a deflating death. And I think that's going to be a reset for Bloopy there.
It is gonna be a reset.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
You hate to see that, taking a run about halfway through before having to reset. That's really tough. You gotta. I think the key here is just you gotta make sure you keep your mental level set. You can't get too tilted. At the end of the day, it's okay. All you have to do is get a run finished to get a time on the board. You still got 2.5 hours of all the resets you want. So there's no real setback here. Bloopy's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, that's a great point, and you know that's kind of the comfortability aspect of the LTA is that you do have that freedom, like you said, to just kind of use the time however you want. You don't have to commit to a run that you know you're not really happy with. You ground pound right after the intro. You don't gotta commit to it. Vibes are off.
Nah.
You can throw it away. You can restart.
Ooh, Malik's missing the star in the long jump, not dying though, which is good.
Yeah, not
It's be a
sliding
little
off.
tricky sometimes with that CCM Penguins or the 100 coin star.
Yeah, that could be a tough start to miss right there because you're not really ever prepared for it, right? You're not really ever prepared to miss the star there. So you could be holding your stick at a weird angle and suddenly you're sliding off and you're losing even more time.
Then momentum is it's a hell of a drug in this game. Weird
Oh, yeah.
things happen sometimes.
Oh yeah. 3 hours
With that
of
reset
resets.
too, we should say Vinny is now our farthest run. Vinny himself now in Fire C, collecting the reds.
And Vinny just recently putting up his first sub-hour not too long ago, not too long before the start of the tournament, maybe just a few days before. So GG's on that.
Love to see it. Sub-hour, obviously a huge accomplishment in 70 starts. One of the first, it's like one of the early benchmarks I think runners really look towards when they start running the category.
Yeah, 100%. It's kind of crazy, like, on that topic, like, sub 20 and 16 star, okay. Sub hour in 120, or not in 120, in 70, okay. But
sub hour in 120, pretty decent, okay.
Beginner time, it's okay. But, like...
yeah, like, sure, for a first run.
The fact that sub 2 and 120 stars, like, that's, like, the beginner, you know, first goal, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, those aren't equal. Those aren't the same.
Like, sub 2 is way harder than all those.
Sub 2 is easily the hardest of all those. What would you say the equivalent for 120 is compared to the 20 threshold for 16 and the hour threshold for 70?
It's hard.
You're almost falling off the edge there. Sorry. Nice save. Little side flip. Gets the star.
I was about
making
to
me
say,
nervous though.
Oh my goodness. I would say like.
Oh, diving towards the lava of anybody. Get in the funnel. I can only clinch my orifices so much.
Oh my goodness. Sub 210. I think that would be my sub hour in 120. Sub 210.
I'm seeing sub 205 in chat or sub 210. He's saying sub 150. That's probably accurate. Maybe sub 140, honestly.
The shout out time in 120 stars actually the sub hour equivalent.
The shout out time in 120 stars free. If you don't have a shout out in 120, what are you doing?
That's so true.
What are you doing? It's just like, do you even care about the game?
I mean, we both have shout outs, right, Gio?
That is. People have shouted me out in the Discord.
Wait, hold on.
Now,
I'll give you
does that run still stand?
I'll give you your shout out right now. There you go.
Hey, let's go!
Gio just got a shout out. Congratulations.
Huge.
I don't know what in what category, but you got a shout out.
That's a shout out right there.
That's true. Put that in the Mario Discord.
Buddy, I'll help you out too. Here you go. Oh, we're gonna get Nightbot rejected.
The joke is ruined. Shouting out the wrong channel.
I know, but Nightbot saw that and said, "Hey, buddy, frick you."
I disabled Nightbot specifically for Gio in the channel.
Really cool move. I love that. That's awesome. I love being targeted.
Shout out whoever this Artemis streamer is. I don't know.
Playing Marvel Rivals. Let's go.
Oh, Artemis. I didn't know you played Rivals. We should queue up sometime.
Didn't know you dabbled.
Didn't know you dabbled. Who you main? You an Iron Man person, or you maybe a Scarlet Witch? I'm a Scarlet Witch player. Hopefully someone knows what that means.
Oh, I went back for the second effort and it did not work there either. I think I gotta quit.
Oh God, it's over.
I know. It's so tough to see.
We tried to fire Gio earlier.
Yeah, I'm still here, buddy. You can't fire me. I wasn't even hired. How can you fire me?
Look, man, all I'm saying is you are not going to be the first person to quit in the middle of this tournament, okay?
That's actually true.
You're not going to be the first person.
That's a fact. Somebody who was in the Discord previously and running, reset a run, and then all of a sudden was no longer in the Discord. That's what I'm hearing, at least. That's what reports are saying.
So I watched the tapes. Yesterday. I reviewed the film, as one does. Okay. And this person was running. I don't think they were really getting any good runs going. They were pretty red in all of their runs from what I could see. Just like sample size. They got like a 15 flat CCM 18, which is like, that's pretty good. I'd take that. That's like 53 pace probably. And then they saved and quit. They reset. Their Mario went dark. And then their stream effed. And then I looked in the Discord and they were gone.
Damn.
The save and quit made them quit the tournament. They saved and quit the tournament.
Look, people can say whatever. There's going to be a lot of different views about this. I think that's kind of sick. I think that's kind of dope. I think you're like, look, I don't have it today. I'm not having, this isn't working. I'm not playing well. It's not, I'm pissed. I'm out. See you later, dog. I kind of respect that.
They had a good time too. That's why I'm like, you could have just came back for the second session.
Nah, vibes are off, bro. Vibes are off. Oh! Malik's having a little trouble getting over to the bully platform.
Oh, but
can't take a burn here. Gets the coins. Play it safe. Nice.
Almost a triple kill. The bully not trying to get off the ledge there. Kind of rude.
This one sticking around.
Wow. Overstaying its welcome. It's like the coworker that won't let you work. Keep talking about their kids or something. I don't know. Honestly, agree with Gio. That's kind of hype. We can on fire, Gio.
Let's go! I'm back. We're so back.
That's huge. Gio fired, quit, and then unfired in the past. Oh! Alex, gotta be careful with that. Taking a few too many burns there.
Look, everyone makes mistakes in the tournament. I get it. You know, things happen. Dying in LLL Reds is a pretty tough one from a mental standpoint. I think you actually might have to be taken out of the tournament if that happens.
Yeah, it's in the fine print.
Oh, looks like so close, Our Knight. Looks like we have a typo in the chat trying to shout out Ghost Hunt is what you meant. Ghost Hunt. So close. That's a common mistake. You're not the first to have made it.
Oh, Malix.
Oh, Malix. Dying to lava boost.
You hate to see it.
Meanwhile, Vinny through Wet Dry World, now in THI, doing secrets. We're red. I can't really see the comparison. I don't know if Zeus, you can.
Well, it looks like the time is under an hour, so I'm guessing this is against PB, maybe? They just gave a little chef's kiss.
Yeah, there's a note at the bottom of the split, PB 59-46, which didn't save. So it's if it's under an hour, it's more or less, you know, directionally correct with PB.
So yeah, Vinny's it's probably like either a 59-59, I'm guessing. Like this is the splits that they were using for getting sub hour. Plus 15 on PB.
Ami now done with Fire Sea. It was a 26 Fire Sea. This is a very formidable run. Yeah, this is a great run. Missing a coin there. Not great RNG at the start of Wet Dry World hundreds. Always frustrating when you can't get all three from there. You can miss a coin on this route, but you can only miss one before you have to start making some alterations. So, gotta be perfect from here on out. Can't quite get the blue coin switch. Bonk. That's what happens if you ground pound just before the switch.
Oh, Vinny. Taking a little. Oh, okay.
Interesting triple jump there to get that secret box.
You gotta be
Vinny
very
taking a burn.
careful. Oh my goodness. So, Ami is on pretty good pace here. At least on paper. Would be like a 50xx realistically, but again, it's the 50 seconds that you gotta work with. It can really do some numbers on a final time.
Either way, if you get a time in the low 50s like that, even with the 50-second penalty, you're looking at a really, really good shot at advancing. This group, it's only these four, right? It's a smaller group.
The group is actually 8 people, but I think there's only gonna be 5 that are gonna be running today.
Got it.
Yeah, this.
But either way, you're looking at a low, a 50, you know, it's a 50, a 51, a 52. Those give you really good shots at advancing. So if Ami can close this run out, should be in a really, really good spot.
Yeah, especially looking at the rest of the group here. I mean, we already knew that Ami was the best time in the group. But otherwise, we have. Let's see. I don't know if. Well, we have Vinny, who got the 59-46, and Malix has a 53-59. There's a runner named the H Pandon that I don't know if they're actually live yet, but they have a 52-41. West Dog, who is in this group that I don't think will be playing today, maybe not until the second session. Wes has a 54. There's a runner named Callus Laliette who has a 53.45. Vinny taking a death on TTM. Unfortunate.
Third easiest stage.
Third easiest stage. That's what they're saying. That is what they're saying. Bloopy has a 54. ADR has a 56. So if Ami can put up like a 50 here, 51, that's crazy. That's a crazy.
Are these
time.
PBs in the group thing? Are they adjusted or not unadjusted?
These are unadjusted PBs.
Got it.
So that is just what they.
So yeah, 52-03. Ami leading the group with the penalty. That's a 52-53. You said the Age Panda has that 52-41. I don't know what adjustment there is there, but they're directionally pretty similar given that mobile adjustment for Ami. And Ami now out of Wet Dry World. A 35x, I think it was, maybe a 4x. Either way, still a good run.
Yeah, still looking pretty good here. We'll have to see if they keep it going. That's the most important part, really. I mean, you can get paces like this. I mean, everyone's world record pace in the intro, right?
Oh, not able to clip through the mountain. Gonna reset it up, though. Makes it the second time. Shouldn't be too big of a time loss there. A few seconds. Good recovery.
Okay, I think we've had... Oh my god, we have somebody... Okay, so Pandan, I forgot to mark it down. They're streaming on an alt right now. They're actually SL at the moment. Oh,
yikes!
Oh no. Okay. We're gonna hot swap for Pandan.
Yikes!
For the first time, Bloopy just reset. So we're gonna hot swap over here. We're gonna get Pandan on the screen. I like went to their Twitch account and I was like, they said they were gonna be live. Where the hell are they? And okay.
That's classic production move right there.
That's why.
Can you imagine if we had just missed like a 50?
Would have been so sad. Alright, there they are.
Hi, Gringa.
Gringa, no way. I know. This is like one of the best commentary duos ever, some are saying.
Some are saying, oh, wait a minute. I'm noticing we're seeing SL Reds, it looks like.
How do you feel about that?
I think that's an auto elimination. I thought that was in the rules. If you do SL Reds, you're out.
We might.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. It was such a good run, but it looks like this run will not be kept, and that is an elimination from the tournament. Thank you for participating. You are allowed to leave the Discord in the middle. That's okay. There's a precedent for that.
You know, yeah, we've already established that. Oh shit!
Wait, what the hell?
Gio getting banned! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness, Hypo with the dagger.
With the legitimate ban? This is crazy.
Oh my goodness, Hypo Camp. Oh no. Gio, you just got banned live.
I got banned live. People saw it happen. Gio, what if someone does SL Reds and second SL Reds asking for a friend? Also banned. Any SL Reds banned.
Yeah, you know, I had Gio write one rule for the tournament. I was like, you know what, man? You're a lawyer. I trust you. You know, you deal with the law every single day. And it's fair, you know. I was like, hey, you can write one rule. And that's the rule that he decided to write. If you do SL Reds, banned. Disqualified.
True. I was actually a little sneaky. I wrote a rule with 9 parts. That's just one of the parts. There are 8 other ones, but I'm not going to share those. We'll reveal them as they happen and as we get to eliminate people.
Nobody actually knows what the rules are, and therefore no one knows how to avoid them, but they'll find out.
One may or may not be that regardless of what time I get, that's actually the best time in my group. So, you know, the old auto advance.
The old classic.
Classic. I think you should only be allowed to ban SL Reds if your PB without SL Reds is better than any PB that has SL Reds. Oh, if only that was the rule, but it's not. It's actually just no matter what, because SL Reds is lame.
Yeah, even though the times...
All right, how about this? You can double cancel out lame things by doing SL Reds only if you run on VC.
True. That's the only... Look. That's the only way you can get around it.
It's the only way.
It's the only way. Gotta run on VC.
It's the only way. SL Reds is banned. That's right, Soccer Man. SL Reds is banned.
Yep. Can't do it. Oh, Ami has SL Reds in there. Oh, Ami, I'm sorry.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Really good pace here, too. Like,
I know. Rip.
Just unfortunate. You could do Toxic Mace BLJ, though, to make up for it.
But you have to do the BLJ.
You have to do the BLJ, yeah. If you don't do the BLJ, it's over.
Ami's on mobile. It's basically VC. Oh, but it's not because mobile's actually cool.
Yeah, that's
and the whole point is to take 2 lame things and cancel them out. You know. Mobile is sick.
Mobile's basically VC, categorically false.
Yeah.
Categorically. I don't see a touchscreen on a Wii.
Who?
Maybe a Wii U, but nobody bought that.
If you dunk a Wii underwater for 30 minutes before your run, that thing's not going to work.
Oh, it's cut.
But a phone? You're lubed up. Phrasing maybe wasn't the best on that. I'll hand up. Probably didn't say lubed up on air.
Define categorically?
Every possible way.
Yeah. That's it. That's a lawyer. It's a lawyer that just said that.
Thank you for your question, Retro Sean.
Retro Sean?
Retro, there are 3 typos when you try to type out names on mobile. Mitzi becomes Mitch, BDAF becomes Beef, and Retro Swan becomes Retro Sean. And now I always call those three things. They're names to me.
Mitzi turning into Mitch is like the craziest one. Oh, Ami.
That one's so funny.
Oh, Gio, look away, man. Look away.
Oh, yikes. Is this... You gotta blur this content, buddy. You gotta censor this. There are kids watching. Impressionable children wanting to learn how to run this game, and they're seeing this?
I'm so sorry to the people at home. I'm so sorry to the viewers.
It's no good.
I had no idea this was coming. I'm sorry.
Ami was doing so well. That's so true.
I know.
But not anymore.
This was a really good run. Now everything's it's over.
It's over.
H Panda and Rainbow Ride right now. Now let's get the game audio on H Panda for a second here.
Asking for a friend, when you capture the game audio, do you also capture their mic audio? Oh, bonk for Ami.
I do have to capture their mic audio because I'm capturing their whole stream. Oh, trying to go for the 120 back up there.
Not working.
Oh, that's unfortunate time loss. Yeah, the only way that backup works is if the spindrift is in shallow water. That's the only way that bounce works. If it's in the deeper section of the water, there's a little dip there. You'll notice. There's a little dip
kind of
there.
a weird detail. Doing like weird geography of the lake bed, you know?
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I don't know if that serves like a functional purpose or if Nintendo just like forgot to layer everything properly. Ooh, Ami having a tough SL right now. Already had to go for 1 backup, having a little trouble on Snowman's head here. SL's always
went for SL Reds.
It went for SL Reds.
It's SL.
Oh man,
we got to get out of this stage.
We got to get out of here.
53 stars. We should be done now. We should be headed to the basement. Riddance of SL, I say.
Yeah, we can get out of here. We're done.
Meanwhile, it looks like Vinny just took it on. I think I saw Mario on his back, unfortunately.
Yeah, taking a quick death. Oh my god, doing pro triangles. Wait, that's swag right there. I don't think anyone... Oh! Almost.
Oh!
Almost taking a
The
death
old
there.
bunk. Whew.
Oh my goodness.
I think usually that's pretty safe if you do bunk there. It looks like you're gonna fall off, but the ledge behind you or the whatever platform that is behind you usually keeps you on. I could be wrong. Whenever I've done it in practice, I haven't died there. But whenever I first see it, I'm like, oh, I'm dead. It's over. It's so over.
All right. So Pandon in TTC doing solo stomp on the thwomp. This, okay, you can say whatever you want about SL Reds, but the fact that you get to do this star solo, it's so fun. I love X Gaming solo stomp. It's so good. It's just such satisfying.
I've never
movement.
done it.
It's such satisfying movement. It's just so fun.
You know what's also satisfying movement?
Yeah.
Grabbing 100 coins along the way. Really satisfying.
You know, I used to not be a TTC 100 enjoyer, but I did come around pretty bad, or pretty heavy rather. Did come around pretty heavy once I actually had to start doing it.
It's a beautiful star, man. It's like, it's the peak of Mario speedrunning, I think. It's such a beautiful star.
It's just such good movement. Like, I feel like it literally
such good movement. It's so compact.
It's just everything that SM64 speedrunning movement is, really. It has a little bit of everything.
100%. Can we make a rule that bans Womp's Fortress 8 runners? Yeah, that doesn't affect me. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Yeah, Womp's 9 is just better, objectively, so I'm cool with that.
In the gavel. That's a rule. Do you have a gavel?
No, but I should get one. Are they, like, expensive?
Oh no, don't worry, I got you. I'll DM you. I got thoughts.
Can you?
I got thoughts, buddy.
Can you maybe just like yoink one from somewhere?
No, lawyers don't just have gavels. I like the idea that that's like office supplies for us, though. I like the idea that there's like our office supply closet. We have like pens, legal pads, and gavels. That is not how that works, but I appreciate the thought.
There's just like a vending machine in every law office that just has a gavel. Like you can just get one if you need one. It's like the lawyer equivalent of like work gloves. It's just like, fuck, I lost my gavel. Left my gavel at home. Gotta hit the vending machine to get another one. Vinny grabbing the bomb. Trying to go for...
Getting the coin, though.
That's important.
So it wasn't for nothing. There was at least something we got out of that. A nice coin.
Pandon almost on his way out of TTC. Just needs a few more stars here. And this run looking like maybe it's going to be like a 57. Just a little bit. Just grinding on the rails.
It'll get on the board. Always risky doing this ground pound.
Yeah, I don't really like going for that ground pound personally. The internet from Geo Gringo once again. Putting up numbies here. Generational numbers.
This, or swim the breeze, excuse me, breezeless.
Geo's just like having a whole conversation out here, bro.
What are we talking about? Looks like I'm back. And that's anything good? Put me in, I'm saying.
No, you didn't miss anything. It's okay.
Oh, I'm out again. We're so out again.
I mean,
we gotta get this fixed before I go on runs. This is gonna be tough to watch.
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me though. Oh, bro can't hear me.
No, I can't hear you a lot. Can you hear everything I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh wow, I hope I haven't been talking to myself when I've gone not connected.
Pandit and Bits.
Should I just get on my phone?
I don't know. I don't know if that
Hop
would
in this
fix
call
it.
on mobile. Panda and Bits. Let's go big screen for it. I love it.
We got
Hype
it.
up this action. We're looking at a 57 here, depending on how this Bits goes and how throws go. Nice micro adjustment on the timer or on the time there. That was really well done, production.
Thank you, thank you. It was really professional.
gotcha.
Oh,
Oh,
missing
not
the
able to get
left
moving
side.
left.
Oh,
Oh,
and
no!
falling.
What? Oh, Pandin.
A little bit of a
big
rough
drop
fall.
from the sky there. We're gonna have to reset this up. No
Oh!
moving platform. Nice save with the
That
wall
was
kick.
a great
Well done.
save. Nobody ever anticipates that elevator not being there when you go back up for the second try. And
Yeah.
finally getting the left side. Oh my
This man is
goodness.
versed in his backups, though. He knew the wall kick ledge grab there. Well done. Working his way up the alleys. The Goomba's not going to play nice. We're going to have to go around, diving down the middle of the pillars, up and into the pipe. 3 throws separate Pandin from the first completed run in this group.
All right. This will be the first run, like Gio said. Putting it on the board here. Could be about a mid 47. A mid 57. Holy.
Now, mid 47, this run will get a shout out.
Pandin absolutely shocking everybody with throw number 1. And going in for throw 2.
Nice.
And throw 3. Gotta find the bomb. That's the one that's going to be on target.
Updated thrown. There it is.
Let's go.
A 57 3X, probably a 31. The first completed run of the group. Pandin will take over that top spot.
Very nicely done. Taking first place. 57-31 from Pandin is on emulator, so it's going to be about a 57-58 with the adjustment, but still going to be a 57 on the board for Pandin here.
Well done.
Love to see that. Love to see that.
So glad we got to see all of that run. The lobby was my favorite part.
Yeah, definitely.
Really enjoyed Pandin's gameplay early in that run.
Definitely didn't forget to put the stream on screen because I forgot they were streaming on an alt. Definitely didn't do that. Would never even imagine doing such a thing. I'm a qualified tournament organizer. Oh, Vinny taking some spills here. And TTC taking a death. He can't
Bigger
believe
spill.
it. He can't believe it.
Outraged. Hands up in disgust.
He's gesturing at the screen. He's yelling obscenities. Just absolutely in shock, as am I.
We have our mic on him. It'd be great to capture that. Would love some insight on what choice words he had for Mario.
Yeah,
there.
can we get a hot mic on Vinny? Just just mic'd up moment here.
Mic'd up, diped up.
I'm sure.
Ooh.
Any
Ami with the nice dive rollout on the spinning platform there.
Oh yeah,
I'm not used to seeing that. I was very nervous for a second.
I'm sure you're familiar with the Terry Collins mic'd up with the Mets, that video. When he's like,
The best of all
oh,
time.
it's the best of all. We need
Our
a
ass is in
moment.
the jackpot.
Our ass is in the jackpot, Terry. Our ass.
Our ass is in the jackpot, Terry. Say what you gotta say. Get it out.
Oh, Vinny! Oh.
No, another one. Speaking of asses in the
Unfortunate.
jackpot, Vinny finds himself squarely on the jackpot right now.
Oh my goodness, you hate to see it from Vinny there, just bouncing on the clock hand, on his way over to get a hand there.
The what hand?
The clock hand,
Make sure I heard you
CLOCK.
right. CLOCK.
Wait, what?
Oh, triple jump. Wait, what are we doing?
What?
What is this movement?
What is this?
Who did this?
Wait, that's so sick.
What?
Wait.
Is this new tech?
Oh my god.
I've never seen such a thing.
That is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I've never seen that.
Shout out me and Benny for giving Vinny the stick to do that.
Oh my goodness. Wait.
That's crazy.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
God.
is Ami TTC 68 or 9. This run is blistering from Ami, by the way.
Yeah, I believe this is a
TTC 69 because the time just turned to green. We're headed to bits. Ami, is this? I think this is close pace here.
This is gonna be like 51-ish. Like a mid 51
looking.
Yeah, this is gonna
with
be
good bits. This is a hell of a pace from Ami.
And
Ami's
actual PB. Ami's actual PB reminder is a 50. It is a 52:03. I'm pretty sure. So could be seeing a real PB from Ami here. But Vinny also in Bowser in the Sky at the moment. Unfortunately, we don't have a. Oh, Vinny taking a spill and falling all the way down.
Ami takes the lead.
Ami, the race is on.
Is that Manamo?
Oh, Vinny at death.
Vinny can't quite close this out. There goes the sub-hour dream. Meanwhile, Ami moving left, sets it up. Can't quite get around the platform. Gonna try to back it up with a standing left here.
And
no
getting it on the standing left backup.
Oh, the side flip was a little bit too early to grab that earlier LE cycle. Goomba not playing nice, protecting that corner, so Ami's going to go right down the middle. 1-2 triple jump dive into the pipe, and 3 throws separate Ami from a PB.
All right.
A real PB, folks. Still 51 pace, 51 5X alive with 3 good throws.
If Ami,
on mobile.
On a touchscreen. Lubed up.
Lubed up. That thing was soaking in water for hours.
Hours.
First 2 throws are good.
Ooh, little bonk
trouble on the
there.
regrab.
And
trouble on the regrab.
Can he get it? He's got to land it right here. I think that's it.
Oh,
I think that's a PB. Nicely done from Ami. That is a 49. A 51-49. A real PB from Ami. Very nicely done.
Absolutely phenomenal run.
Great run.
A real PB. 51-49 was when this last star was grabbed. Outstanding effort from Ami. GG's in the chat.
GG's. GG's all around. Very, very good performance there. Thank God that run happened today. Nobody can get mad about it this time. That's crazy. But yeah.
Actually, that will be a disqualification. Thank you so much for participating. Congrats on your PB. Great job. You are out of the tournament. Please leave the Discord.
You are now out of the tourney. Bye. Exit the Discord.
A lot of people leaving the Discord mid-tournament here. It's a pretty crazy phenomenon.
Oh my God. Just an incredible time for Ami. Amazing, amazing time. The 51 coming out. You love to see it. So let's go ahead and get the time updated. Commentator has to do math here. God, this is a dangerous scenario right now.
52-39, buddy.
52-39 with the adjustment. Thank you, Gio. Thank you, Gio. Needed that.
I ran that through the model.
Oh,
same model that has Mitch getting a 48 later. That thing doesn't miss.
All right, we got Vinny and Bits as well.
3 throws for Vinny.
Looking to finish out a run here. And that is throw 1. And that is throw 2. And throw 3 from Vinny. 3 quick ones.
102 final time here.
Very nicely done. And coming in here.
Noticed we add time for certain platforms. Do we subtract time for console? Couple minutes maybe?
Yeah, we could maybe take like 10 minutes off this run here.
Huge! And a 52 for Vinny!
Let's go. We love it. Vinny with a blistering time yet again. The second 52 of the session.
Incredibly impressive.
Oh my god.
Out of it, the ride was -4 on PB. Tough ending to the run for Vinny. You can see the frustration, but a finish run nonetheless. to play that close to your PB in a live setting, always impressive. A lot of good takeaways from that. The next PB is coming soon, Vinny. I promise it.
Wait. Oh no. He reset the splits. Wait. I didn't get the final
102.19. 102.19.
Okay, thank God. I was mid-typing it in. I looked up and the number was gone. I was like, no. I was like, no. Not like this. All right, let me get
if I remember correctly, it was a 52, right?
Oh, right. You're so right. That's actually true.
Yeah, that's a 52, buddy.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Well, we can get that updated. We can get this on here. Holy. All right, let me get Vinny's time updated here. 102.
I just dropped a whole egg on my carpet. Can someone pray for me? Drews, no! You hate to see it.
The egg?
Also, an egg in this economy, that's expensive.
Yeah, way to flex, buddy. It's kind of like a...
Yeah, dude. Bro's got eggs. I didn't realize that.
Oh,
damn,
I didn't know you had it like that. That's crazy.
Bro, if you got eggs, you absolutely can be donating to that prize pool. A community-funded prize pool for runners. That's right, folks.
Great plug. Holy, you're a professional.
I try. I practiced that one last night. And, well, I have a few contingency situations, and one of them was if somebody drops an egg on their carpet in chat.
This guy prepares for everything. This is why he's the GOAT. 52-39 from Ami. Getting our standings updated here. Vinny, GG.
GG, Vinny. Looking at our other runs now, the runs we still got going, it looks like Pandan's going to reset Womps, but we do have a deep run. Malix finishing up TTC. Geo seems more prepared than Zia. Some are saying.
And that's usually the case. You know, the co-commentators are usually carrying the tournament. That's just how it goes.
Well, Zeus isn't doing anything else. He's just talking, and there's no other things he has to balance. So.
Definitely don't have
to do lazy.
Definitely don't have to do anything else behind the scenes.
No.
Wouldn't even imagine it. Now it's only +9 on what appears to be PB. So
this is we got 2 back-to-back golds too, or rainbows from Alex.
Yeah, this is looking real nice here from Alex.
Spicy ending to the run. He is feeling himself, and Tippy.
Yeah, this is looking real good. This is looking real good. Just hope for a clean bits here. Maybe could finish out a 54, a low 54.
Absolutely.
And
best possible time, 54.11. Looks like there's 19 seconds between best possible and PB, so this is a very real PB attempt.
Oh my goodness, Malix pacing out of their mind right now. Oh, but their PB's a 53.59.
So not a real PB. The commentators were lying to hype people up more and to bring viewers in. That's shameful conduct.
That's called viewer retention, baby. We got to do what we got to do.
Look, the biz is what the biz is, all right? You just got to play by the industry rules.
Exactly.
Malix into the pipe, 53, very much alive, actually.
Oh, yeah. 53 could be alive here with good throws. Maybe could actually be... Wait, this could actually be real PB after all.
We lied about lying. This is actual PB pace. Get back in here. Oh, a missed throw.
Oh, Malix. It was so close.
Actually will do it for PB, unfortunately.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, hold on. Well, it is the emulator adjustment, too. So maybe a PB on paper, potentially.
Oh, but the PB in the thing.
There could still be a chance, Malix. Wait, I think that might be like a 5-second PB. If 59 is the actual PB.
This has been a roller coaster of PB, no PB.
I have no idea what pace this is. And a 53.52, a real PB. Oh
7 seconds. It was dead. It was alive. It was alive again.
That run died, came back to life, died again, came back to life. All in the span of like 2 minutes. Holy.
Our 8th PB of the tournament. You got to get a PB counter on screen.
I really do. I gotta work that into the layout somehow. Holy moly.
And to Kapos's point in chat, we ended all Tippy splits were golds there. Talk about clutch from Malix.
Bro, worst upstairs of my life. Talk about clutch from Malix.
Quite literally the best Tippy of your life, I think.
Quite literally. That was quite literally the best you ever did, Tippy.
The actual definition.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So the real PB from Malix coming out here with the emulator adjustment is going to be a 54.19. Quick math there. So
Well
that is going to be good for second for Malix. So we can go ahead and get a full standings update in just a second here. Once we get Malix's time updated.
It's an absolute roller coaster. I'm still not recovering from what that looked like.
Yeah, that was
Chaos at the end of that run.
That was insane. That was absolutely insane. Oh my goodness. And we still have another hour and a half. Another
hour 47
of
reset.
Yeah, hour 47 of reset.
It should have been an hour and a half, but Zias couldn't get the timer started for 17 minutes.
Yep, it was really rough. A lot of people are upset about this one. There's people outside my window right now. They're not happy. They're not happy right now. All right, let me go ahead and get everything updated here. Let me just make sure all of the I's are dotted, the T's are crossed. Got to make sure we're running a type ship, type shit,
Hey,
type shit, bro. All right, 54.19 for Malix. So let's go ahead and save this. Got a little notepad here on the side. All right. And there's your top 4. Right here.
why are standings empty? Joke's on you, buddy.
Joke's on you. We got the production here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Imagine the standings were empty when they're literally full.
I know. Rookie mistake.
Rookie.
Bloopy counter. Let's get Bloopy back on screen here. And Ami already going back in for another run. And we got Bloopy and What Driver.
Yeah, Ami's in there on slide. Pandon working his way through Womps. Bloopy deep in a run now.
Yeah, upstairs. Wet Dry World on pace right now, -7. I think that's, you know what? Jarvis, enhance. -2 on PB. So
wow.
pretty good.
Could we see 9?
We could. We could. We could see another
and
PB
third
here.
of the group, that would be outrageous.
3 PBs in one group. Absolutely diabolical.
Crazy how every single person in this tournament was sandbagging.
I know. The Summer Sandbag Spectacular, some are calling it.
And we're calling it that. I've heard that.
Some are calling it. Let's get the live standings update here on the layout. Every focus like scene has its own fucking standings that I have to re-enable.
That's really cool, probably to manage.
Very great. Anyway.
Oh, looks like we have a reset from Ami. Pandon and Bloopy still going though. The 2 live runs. Pandon PSS number 2 on the way, and Bloopy just nails the THI secrets.
Well, Artemis, it's the same source, but I just have to like I just have to tick it on each scene. So when I update it, the same source updates. Oh, Pandon.
The death from Pandon on the slide.
Just sliding off.
I've not seen that before. Artemis, you probably wouldn't understand Big Zias'
Yeah, right.
big production and tournaments. The way Zias does it is every time you see the scene change, he's actually creating the scene. From that scene, he deletes it.
Yeah, I just make a fresh scene every time I swap.
Just make a fresh scene each time. Because you don't want it to be like an overripe scene, you know? You got to keep it fresh.
Artemis, are you familiar with the open broadcast software? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I use XSplit.
XSplit is crazy.
That's insane, bro. Oh my god. Love you, Artemis.
Igor, it is plus 50 for mobile runs. That's the time difference from different loading, lag, everything. I don't know that.
So
the calculation, but
it's plus 50 because it's slower than VC. The load times are slower than VC, which has a 60-second handicap, but not by much. So when you add up all the loads, It extrapolates to about 10 seconds difference-ish. The deadline is...
for resetting. Oh, you got it.
It is in 1 hour and 43 minutes. So the timer on the bottom of the screen is how long you have to reset.
Because runners are seeing the stream delayed version of that.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know how much.
Did you put in chat when you're? Do you put in chat when you're starting the timer, asking 100% for my group later? So I know.
Yes.
Oh, Pandan missing the 8th red again.
I do put when the timer's starting. I add everyone in the group. I add everyone, and I'm like, hey, go 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 go.
Legend.
I know.
Scale the Mountain collected for Bloopy, working their way through TTM.
Third easiest stage, by the way.
That's what people say.
Shout out Taylor Swift. That's what people say. Chat, now would be a good time. Oh, Z the Pro, just doing my plugs for me. That's amazing. I was just about. I think they read my mind.
Get Z in the booth.
Oh my God, Z, get in here. Pro commentator. I was just about to plug the community-funded prize pool that we have for this tournament. I believe we are up to about $150 so far from day one. So all PayPal donations that you submit, 100% of what you donate is going towards the runners in the tournament. The top 4 runners are going to be taking home a payout on this one. The top 4 runners in the bracket, when this is all said and done, I believe first place is taking 40%, second place is taking 30%, third place is taking 20%, and fourth is taking 10%. So support these runners. They're putting in that work. They're putting in that work. They're putting on a great show for everybody to watch. A lot of great Mario going on in this tournament. You know, the LTA is very hype, but the bracket, the races, that's when shit really starts to get serious. That's when shit goes down, is in the bracket, and everybody knows that. But yeah, go support the runners, donate some PayPal. Absolutely, huge W. Appreciate all the donos so far. It means a lot to me, to the runners. Gio with the $20 towards the prize pool.
Yo!
Wait, who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
The message. Oh, what does this message say? Says,
oh, is that public? I don't think that's
Is this?
I don't know the donator.
Is this how I bribe you for the LT?
No, that isn't supposed to be public.
Oh.
Yikes.
Little bit of an awkward moment here. Shout out to Karina, though. Absolutely. Follow today's commentator, Karina, in the booth right now.
That's so true. Today's commentator, Karina. I was gonna say, I don't even think that's the right Twitch link anymore. It is the right Twitch link, though.
Oh, we got that shit updated. It used to be Karina.
I let you updated it.
It used to be Karina.
You gotta keep that command updated.
No, it has to be accurate. We can't mislead people. We gotta have an accurate. We gotta have an accurate commentator link.
Yeah, I would really appreciate the follows. Anyone out there who's enjoying the comms would love to follow twitch.tv/Karina. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, the follow count is skyrocketing.
I would actually love to see if Karina gets any follows off this. That would be phenomenal.
That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Shout out to Reeds. Shout out to the prize pool. Also, Gio, thank you so much for the 20, by the way. I appreciate it, man.
Of
this
course.
is very kind. Shout out to the merch as well. Shout
out
to
merch.
The tournament merch in support of the Trans Empowerment Project. 100% of shirt proceeds are going towards the organization and being matched by shout out Dead Guy Drives. I don't know if Dead Guy is here to drop the pog in chat, but shout out to Dead Guy. Their employer is matching every donation that is made from t-shirt sales. So every t-shirt counts as 2 donations. I think it equates to about $16, $20 per donation or per t-shirt. So it's pretty sick, and you get a cool shirt out of it.
Pretty sick. What a cause! You get a t-shirt. If you have some money, some change burning a hole in your pocket, definitely a good cause to contribute to.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The Summer 70 testicular.
That's what people are calling it. Oh, and a salacious ad in chat. Call me Gold98. DM me for feet pics. Let's go.
Were you about to say Pete Fix?
I was about to say Pete Fix.
Damn. You got feet pics.
Dog.
You got Pete Fix.
What else do you need?
Who's Pete?
Who isn't Pete?
Wait, that's a good point. I think we're all Pete at the end of the day.
We're all Pete a little bit.
Peter. Shout out Peter.
Shout out Peter!
Oh, Ami missing a few Alice attempts there. A 658 womps though, even with like 2 missed Alices.
Whispering.
What the hell?
Yeah, really sick run so far from Ami. Ami got the taste of a PB and said, "I'm not done. Job's not finished.
Job's not finished. Job finished? Job's not finished.
Job's not finished."
It's like, oh, Ami, you don't look too happy right now. You're in first place. You're up 3-0. Job's not finished.
Job's finished? Job's not finished. Job. Wait. I don't think. Add that command. We got to get job's not finished in there.
Mods.
JNF, baby.
Mods.
Mod. Jarvis.
Jarvis. Add the
Can
command.
Jarvis do commands?
I hope so.
What are you paying Jarvis?
Jarvis commands a really, really competitive salary. I'll tell you what. They're putting our payroll team through hell and back to keep them retained. Oh, Ami resetting.
Whoa. Wait.
Oh, they went to CCM.
Yeah, why are we in CCM with 9 stars?
Oh,
Was this a 16-star? Was this a 16-star attempt?
What is this, the Summer 16 spectacular right now, bro?
Yeah, come on. This isn't the Summer 16 testicular.
Got a lock.
That's crazy.
Chat, show me your balls. Chat, can we get some balls
Excuse
right
me?
now? What?
Yeah, I'll see some balls.
Chat, can we get a balls wall? I know Luke's
Can we
not
get
here.
balls?
I know Luke's
Balls
not
wall?
here. But can we get some balls in chat?
Balls? Anyone got balls?
Any balls? I just need 1 balls. That's all I need.
1 balls. 1 balls.
There it
we go.
is. Oh, Gio.
Well, I can't be the first one because I know where they're going to see it and be like, what the hell is this? Why are there balls in chat?
There it is. The balls are coming out. Chat was just a little shy. That's all.
A little shy.
I know showing
I
your
braid my
balls-
ball hairs. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
That's certainly something you can do.
Sully's getting married, by the way, everyone. Sully's getting married on in a week.
Let's go.
Huge W.
Well, that's probably why they're braiding their ball hair to look nice.
True. You gotta spruce it up for the big day. I get it.
That's just hygiene.
That's just hygiene, folks. 8 days.
Meanwhile,
oh, yeah.
we got Bloopy. Bloopy's on like a legitimate run still. We still got a PB pace run into HMC. Probably 2 stars left. I do think I saw Bloopy. I do think I saw them do SL Reds, which is like kind of a faux pas, but you know.
A little bit of a party foul there, but you know, we'll forgive Bloopy.
Well, some might forgive Bloopy.
We're on a little bit of a good run here, so I think Bloopy's valid. Looks
I'll forget, but I won't forgive.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. That's okay. But looks like Bloopy 52:07, best possible time right now.
Oh, question from Drews: does the ring go on the balls? No.
Yeah, Gio has been married 1 time. There was 1 time in history that Gio got married. And
it is still ongoing.
Still ongoing. The marriage is still
In case
going.
there's like any confusion about that wording. The marriage is. I'm still married.
Gringo was in chat earlier.
That's true. She was.
Shout out Gringo.
But no longer. Shout out Gringo. Yeah, everyone go give Gio Gringo a follow. She's never streamed and she never will because she doesn't want to.
Oh, but imagine like her mind changes one day. Just like imagine. That'd be great.
It would be great. We'll get Gringo streaming for sure. Definitely, no doubt.
And then she can go on the pod. Like, it's a whole content cycle.
Odd request. Can you send me the tourney layout? I'm doing stupid things. There is no layout because it's made every time fresh.
Yeah. I'm pumping this out of Photoshop fresh every single time. Like, I'm actually updating this frame by frame. I'm just really...
It's just a series of photo screenshots. It's incredibly labor intensive.
I'm going crazy on the arrow keys right now. Like, you don't even know. Like...
It is not a rerun, but we did pre-record comms. It's so whenever you see comms that actually relate to gameplay you're seeing, it's just pure luck.
Yeah, we're just really good at guessing.
Yeah, exactly.
Bloopy minus 48. Oh, but taking a spill. That's okay.
Hitting the corner there, not able to wall kick.
But you know what's actually kind of sick is that they're not doing Lakitu bounce, which is very... Listen, I love that, personally. I love that.
Got it, long jump. It's okay. We can recover from this. Just grab the little carpet there. This is not carpetless. Are you anti-Lakitu bounce? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, I do it, but like begrudgingly. Like, I don't like the fact that I do it, but I do it.
Sure. That's kind of how I feel about playing this game. I don't like the fact that I do it, but here we are.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Artemis, I have exported another frame of the layout just for you. You can have it. Am I about to
Are you gonna sign that? You should hand out signed frames from the tournament.
Wait, true! Exclamation point!
Be sick.
Merch, I guess. New merch.
There's a little bit of issues here. One of the donuts is missing. Bloopy just kind of freestyling right now. We're just freeballing.
Oh, but they make it still. They clean those up.
Those triangles aren't too tricky.
No, not very tricky for Bloopy.
No.
Making it look easy.
We got 2 more stars here in Rainbow Ride. Should be reds and swinging. Much like Sully's braided balls hair.
Bloopy! Oh, and talking about the ball hair at the same time while Bloopy is
really tough,
losing time in their speed run.
It's a tough look.
It's the curse of the ball hair.
The curse of the ball hair, everyone knows.
This is one of
curse of the braided ball hair.
Ooh, oh my God, Bloopy. Flipping and jumping. Throw a punch in there.
Those are the things, those are the action points you can do. The action items.
All right.
It's just listing things Mario can do. Ground pounding, jumping, flipping, diving. What else you got?
Oh my goodness. Sully apologizing. Sully, what is...
For the curse of the braided ball hair.
Sully, it's okay. We'll forgive you. Sully does like Big Chungus. But...
I've heard that.
See... Sully, your name tomorrow, or... Yeah, tomorrow. Today? What group are you in? Yeah, you're in Group 8. Your name on the layout, it's pretty long. Not gonna lie. So you're just gonna be Sully on Sunday. I hope that's okay.
We actually shortened it to just a photo of braided ball hair.
Yeah, that's true. We can make that adjustment. We can make that adjustment.
We figured it was a more efficient way to get the message across.
Yeah, I think everybody will know what it means. Sully likes.
Looks like we got Bloopy grabbing the toad before TTC.
Very based.
Thinking about saving, almost saved, not saving, then almost saving again, but deciding not to save ultimately.
It was a really hard decision. I know. I sometimes sit there, I ponder a lot. You know, should I reset? Should I not reset? Should I save and quit? Should I not save and quit? Every runner's got to make this decision at some point, you know? It's like a...
Kicking off TTC with Reds. I don't think you see TTC Reds first a lot. That's a strange star order.
Yeah, no, I definitely... I mean, Reds is usually like last, unless you're doing moving Reds, which would be based as hell. Based as hell if you do moving Reds. But yeah, no, Reds is usually like that comfy star that you like to end TTC on. You know, it's pretty straightforward. There is definitely still room to make some mistakes there, but, you know, all in all, pretty comfy. And we got Pandan on a heater as well, minus 112 in LLL.
Comparing to
a 57.
Last run.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 13 seconds faster than his standings time.
So looking decent here. Looking decent for Pandan. Looking like a both of these?
Both of these?
Oh, you mean like the Trojan Warrior?
Are you familiar with both of these?
I think so. I feel like I've heard the tale once or twice. Maybe I learned it in school.
Or have you?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember that chapter in Greek mythology.
I know. Well, you've definitely heard of Achilles, but have you actually heard of both of these?
Can you tell me about both of these, Gio? I mean,
he was one of the heroes. You're right. He fought in the Trojan War, just like you said, and his story is actually quite similar to Achilles. As a child, his mother held him by the groin and dipped him into the river Styx, just like you'll recall happened with Achilles.
right.
So, just like Achilles, both of these two was invincible, but with a weak spot. For Achilles, it was his heel, which gives you, Achilles heel. You've heard the expression.
Sure.
But for both of these, it was his groin, which gives you both of these nuts.
Wait, the story. Oh, it just gets better every time. It just gets, it gets better every time, bro.
Greek mythology is so beautiful.
I love Greek mythology, bro. It's just so interesting.
It's so creative and clever.
They really popped off with that. Like, they
did.
They went crazy on that shit.
All right. We're seeing a lot of Fire Geo things pop up in chat again.
Whoa. I'm giving Geo a promotion. I'm giving him the stream key after this.
Sorry for being a learned man, a scholar of Greek mythology.
This is what you
get. A mythologist, if you will.
This is what you get for being educated in America in 2025. My goodness.
Fucking with my lovely Greek mythology, adding to it, not fucking with it, adding to it.
That's a very great addition. But it's not even an addition because it was already written.
It was already there. I just studied it.
Exactly. Man. We need some more scholars in this chat, I think.
That's what I'm saying.
People just don't
I thought this was an educated chat.
People just don't understand your wisdom, Gio. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Nah. Did you study at Sakon?
Oh yeah, I think I did learn about that myth, that particular.
I did my master's program at Sakon.
That's right. Bloopy here, going back into TTC for what should hopefully be the last time, and star number 70. We're still green, although the timer is ticking down.
The timer is ticking away here, but still gonna be on a really good pace here for Bloopy. Should be good for maybe second. Bloopy could potentially take second from Alex here with a good Bowser in the sky.
And we do think this is a 53 pace here. We do think this is a real PB. Let me check I got the group numbers somewhere here.
I think 5337 was the...
There it is.
So the PB on the sheet for Bloopy is not accurate. I didn't update it, but 5337 is their current PB. So this is
okay. So we're comparing against current PB.
Minus 10 on PB at the moment for Bloopy. Could be another personal best from this group. Let's see what Bloopy can do here. The camera not cooperating. Holy.
Able to make the elevator though. People point out that it is technically 52 pace. That is true. I forgot that because Bloopy got the Toad before TTC. That's a faster bit split in the end.
Wait, Bloopy's about to do it to him? Bloopy's about to put that shit on? Ooh, gotta get to the pipe quickly though. You gotta give or take like 40 seconds for throws depending on how quick they are.
Not gonna risk that faster elevator cycle there, taking it nice and easy. No Goomba in the way. Still gonna go down the middle of the pillars though.
All right, 52 is technically on the line for Bloopy here if we get some good throws.
Perfect throws.
Gotta go 3 for 3 here to secure that 52, but could still PB without perfect throws.
Good regrab.
Well, that's throw number one. A hit. That's throw number 1 for Bloopy. Throw number 2. Quick throw on the second one. Can I get 3? Can you give me 3, Bloopy? And that's gonna just miss a 52 there, but PB's still on the line for Bloopy as they're lining up for throw 3 and that lands. So it's gonna be a real PB for Bloopy counter, just missing the 52, but still putting another PB on the board for the tournament. And that's gonna be a 53-11 for Bloopy counter.
Another PB.
Very nice.
That's 9 on the tournament. That's 3 in this group alone.
Incredible stuff from Bloopy. The 3rd PB of the group.
I mean, that's insane. We have 4 people doing consistent runs, a 5th and Vinny doing just, or I guess it was, do we have 5 or 6 doing runs?
I believe we have, I think this is 4 now. I think this is our final 4 of the group.
And then we had Vinny do 1 earlier. So, I mean, that's crazy that 3 of the 5 people who have done runs have PB'd.
Actually insane. And we still have West Dog, we still have ADR, and we have Callus Laliet who were not able to participate today. So the standings where they are right now looking pretty good, but once those other runners get in the fray, if they are able to, that could really shake things up.
Yeah, it absolutely could.
But now we have H Pandan upstairs in Wet Dry World, 52 best possible time. So
really pacing. Look at that. We're comparing to a 57, but we're minus 218.
Yeah, that's looking real nice. That's looking.
This is a competitive time. Probably pace for maybe 2nd place here. Looks like with that best possible time, only losing 37 seconds. Also, there's the MU penalty you have to take into account. So 1st place might be off the table here unless we have an absolutely perfect upstairs. But this time could still be 2nd, 3rd place.
Yeah, still looking really good for Pandan here. Let's get our standings updated really quick. Production.
Get a new updated screenshot.
Yep. Exporting the frame right now, and there it is.
There it is.
Live into OBS. The
OBS?
The open broadcasting software.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, sorry, I don't like to use acronyms around here, but
not everyone knows that terminology. It's tricky.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to explain it out. I get it. But yeah, things looking really, really good so far for group number 4. We still have an hour and 21 minutes left of resets. Ami
Pandan works his way up with the wall kicks. Nicely done with the elevator there.
Ami about to drop like another... Ooh, taking a little slide here on the CCM slide, trying to grab that star. That's going to be a little bit of time lost, but nothing crazy. We're going to kick backwards. Oh,
was this 102. Yeah, that was too many. The star was too far back to be able to long jump and grab.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the only way I think, besides kicking backwards to get that star with 102, I think there's a triple jump dive that you can do, but it's kind of hard to time it. It's kind of hard to get it exactly precise where it needs to be. You need to land it like basically right at the edge of the ice bridge, and kind of hard to pull off.
Yeah. If you haven't practiced it, probably safest just to, especially in a live setting, just knock out the booty jumps.
Yep. Let's take the time loss there. It's all good. Holy. Damn, this group has been spicy so far.
Yeah, they're popping off for sure. Oh, interesting movement from Ami. I haven't seen that before. I'm used to the little side flip on the wall next to it. That platform.
It's that mobile advantage.
True, people are saying.
They re-lubed the screen right before this
run. Is it too easy to play on mobile? That's what people are asking.
Ooh, wait. So, like, it's actually interesting because I don't know if Ami's controller, I don't know if it does, like, virtual notches or if it's like playing on a notchless controller.
Great question. Ami?
Mid-run, can you explain this? Oh, Pandan, this is not good. You never love to see this. You never love to see this. In the middle of the water, tried to get eaten by the fish. The fish not taking the bait there. And now swimming all the way back up. This is some brutal time loss for Pandan here.
Really tough.
Now, I think the backup here would just be to do reds.
Is Pandan going to do reds? Do they know the backup?
Oh, I don't know.
Get out, grab Michelle.
Maybe not doing the wall kick back up here, but maybe just going on the bridge. Oh.
No, we're working our way around. Looks like we're gonna grab the box star.
Going around town here. Oh, Pandon! Oh my god!
Jeez.
Really skating on the edge there.
I don't know what we're doing. We're going back.
Oh!
Oh, the star was already spawned. I didn't realize that.
Oh my goodness.
Good heavens.
We really got the tour of THI there. That was nice.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, unfortunately, that kind of fall happens a lot. It's avoidable, but...
Malik's falling from the balcony.
That's like 20 seconds. Another one of those time losses. It hurts. It hurts, man.
Bloopy reset Alice. Worst star in the game, in my opinion.
Wait, why is Pandon back on Huge Island? What's happening? What happened?
I don't know. I missed it. We got chaos here.
Was it the oh, fell off the bridge going to the box star.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, really tough THI.
This is gonna be star 41. Still needs another one after this. You gotta go Mario Cam here.
Gotta go Mario Cam. You have to go Mario Cam on the
here.
bridge. Barely not falling off. Mario Cam's the only way to do the bridge, folks.
It keeps the cam straight on. It rotates around the corner. It doesn't do that weird rotation thing. Gotta do
Lakitu just out here trying to screw you over in THI. You gotta go Mario.
Gotta go Mario there.
Or go straight through the mountain.
Yeah, that too. You could do Wiggler clip and then just clip up and then you
could also do that.
Or the regular clip that you do for the box star.
Could also do that. That was the one that I had in my mind.
Oh my
But I love
God.
creative solutions to problems. You could also go to the small island, go to one of the other pipes, go to the big island, and then go around the island.
You could also just go to Wet Dry World again if you really wanted to.
You could just do Toxic Maze, BLJ, yeah. SL Red, and pick one other star, and then you don't even have to deal with THI.
Oh my God.
THI-less.
THI-less? Wait, that's the new route. We're reinventing this game. We're reinventing this game.
People are saying.
Super Viper, Ami is playing on mobile. This is not a fancy input display. That is a phone that they are playing on. Lubed up, by the way. A lot of water.
You use a ton of water, and that helps your fingers not stick to the screen too much.
Yep.
Just soak your phone in water.
It's the strat. It's the meta. Gio, would you ever play on a phone for this game?
No.
That's
not
based.
For me.
That's based.
Not for me.
I still have to do a mobile run at some point.
Do you?
It was a subathon goal, but I just need to fucking set up the program for it.
I'd do a mobile race.
Wait, that would be content.
I'd do a mobile race.
Wait, that would be so good. Wait, can we make this happen?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd fuck around with a mobile race for sure.
Well,
I'm into that.
We'll do it right after chat court.
Perfect.
Which is
chat court coming up.
Still
Chat,
happening.
if you have a beef with anyone in the community, I need you to start writing that down. We're gonna make a Google submission form. You're gonna submit it, and then we're gonna have chat court on stream. We're gonna hear your grievances. And we're gonna make rulings.
Yep. We're gonna hear out both sides of the argument. We're gonna take in all the evidence. So yeah, if you have beef with anyone, definitely keep it in mind, and we'll
bring it to chat court.
We'll
Do
settle
not
it in chat
squash
court.
the beef. Do not squash the beef.
Keep it going. Keep it going for at least another few weeks. You know, once the bracket gets like down in numbers, we'll have more free time here. We can schedule chat court.
100%.
We'll get it going.
And if you aren't able to make it to argue your position, don't worry. We'll appoint you someone who can.
Getting a PD in chat court would be so funny, bro.
100%.
We need people to sign up to be public defenders.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, that'd be so funny.
Yeah. So also, if you want to be a public defender and defend people's cases in court, also sign up for that.
Yeah. Form, you want to be a public defender?
Form would be a good public defender.
Oh, Form would be so good at it.
I don't know. I feel like Form would like start arguing for me, but then like throw my case at some point. I don't know. Form, would you screw me over?
Form wouldn't do that to anybody.
No.
It's a good guy, that Form frame.
Look at his face.
Honestly.
You can trust that face.
You can. You absolutely can.
100%. All right, what do we got going on here? Pandon through the THI debacle. There's the face. That's the public defender.
This is the PD right here. You can't really see him, but he's there.
The ghost of the PD. There he is.
He's floating around. Anyway.
Look at that.
It's the ghost of Form frame. He's haunting this tournament.
Is Form in this tournament?
Yeah, he's in Group 7.
Damn, we just missed sharing a group by one.
I know, I know.
Missed opportunity.
If it wasn't for the fact that What a Turtle wanted to be in Form's group, and I think Form... I don't know if Form requested 7 or he just ended up there, but...
Oh, Form requested specifically not 6. Too scared of the group of death?
Yeah, probably. Didn't want the smoke. Didn't want it.
Didn't want the smoke.
I get it. You know?
Bro saving the smoke for chat court. I get it. I feel it. That's fair.
Yeah, Group 7's gonna be fucking insane. Very good group. And Group 6. Group 6 is gonna go crazy too.
Well, Group 6, that's the group of death. People have been saying.
People have been saying this. Quite frequently, people have been throwing that out there. And I think it's
that
just
phrase
like...
is in frequent use. You know how you can like see the word usage in Google?
Yeah.
The last 3 days, that phrase has just gone off the charts in Google because of Group 6.
Dude, any fucking digital marketers out there, incorporate Group of Death into your SEO. This is what you need. This is how you're gonna get the clicks. This is how you're gonna get the traffic. Start talking about the Group of Death. Everyone's talking about it.
Everyone's talking about it.
Like, I mean, look at these names: Aiden Jex, the Baronade, Geo Grongo, Permitzi.
Heard of that one?
Artemis 64, NM Speedruns. Good lord, 3 52s in that group, and Artemis barely not a 52 by 12 seconds.
Artemis has no data. She has 1 run completed as far as I'm concerned. It's the PB. The big mystery.
It's the wild card, really. I really feel like Artemis is the wild card in your group. Like, Artemis is gonna make or break that group. Make or break somebody's top 2 run.
I mean, you basically have 4 52s in that group. It's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Are there any 15s in the group? Not officially.
No 15s in the group, unfortunately.
Not officially.
No one with a 15 in that group.
Yeah.
But you know who could change that, Capos? You actually could. You actually could literally change that. You
have the responsibility. Can you like retroactively approve a run that got denied previously?
Yeah, you can change the status of it.
Oh, Capos.
Yeah, you should be sweating.
What's your PayPal, buddy?
Oh, I would never pay for that because I'm right anyway. So there's no need to pay for it. You know, why would you pay for something that is already rightfully yours? That's my view.
Oh wait,
SL Reds.
That's a really good point. Oh, SL Reds. You know what? We can't give Pandon any shit about it. They had a rough THI. We gotta let them have this one.
True.
You know.
Oh, you can do SL Reds if you give us a tour of THI. That's my rule.
That's true. That is in the rule book. That is one of the 9 conditions that Geo wrote into the rule set.
So true. Oh, speaking of Aiden Jax, that's my group mate right there in chat.
Oh, wait, beef?
We may be friendly now, but we're going head to head later.
Oh, the gloves.
And I'm gonna leave my mic. I'm gonna leave my mic audio on, so anytime you use my game audio, it's just me shit talking him. Hope that's cool.
Oh no. Geo's just gonna be watching everybody like nice dust on that rollout.
You gotta get in their heads.
Like nice fucking.
Some people don't like that, but that's what competition is. It's not just the physical element of can you execute. It's the mental element.
It's true.
Can you handle the heat? Can you handle the smoke?
Can you handle the pressure?
That's what I'm saying.
Gio, what's your time prediction for later? I mean, you know, the model says you're gonna get a shout out.
Yeah, the model. Look, I'll comb through the model here. Okay, these are obviously erroneous data. I'm not gonna end with a 57. It's bad data. Bad data. This one has me at a 52.16. That's a PB. A couple 52s in here. 52.10, 52.05, 51, 51. The model's got a lot of low times for me. I might need to recalculate these. I'm not seeing any 49s, which I thought I was going to get. 50-55, that's a shout out.
Ooh.
So.
Wait, so you have like.
Oh, here we go. 49.26.
Wow.
In simulation number 102, I am getting a 49.26.
This bro's fucking Doctor Strange out here, and one of these conceivable realities, Gio gets a 50. He gets a 49.
That's exactly right. And you know how stats works. If it's possible, it will happen.
That's true. That is how
That's correct.
I can't fucking talk, bro. That's crazy.
That's correct. If it's possible, it's probable. And if they're correlated, there's also causation.
Yep. Correlation is
Those are the only two things I know. That's right. Correlation and causation are one and the same.
All right, Malik's going into Fire Sea Bowser, and Pandan's still the furthest along here, but Ami is upstairs in What Dry World.
Do we know what Ami's Fire Sea time was? Looks like it was probably a 27 something.
If I had to imagine, yeah, it's probably about a 27. Maybe like a borderline mid 27, maybe. No, maybe not.
Yeah, based on where we are in this 100 coin here. Oh, using the ramp there.
Very nice.
I call that the French movement. First person I ever saw to do that was Nanise.
True. That's a great throwback right there.
Ami's got that French movement.
Very excellent throwback. Shout out to Nanise. Was a previous.
I think that was the last tournament of yours that I participated in. Was the one where Nanise knocked me out.
Yeah, I think that was 2023.
Wow.
It's a while ago. Now you're back.
Yeah, it's been a minute. We're so back. We're not all the way back, but we are so back.
Yeah. But when you drop that 49.
Oh wait, Ami's saying in chat it was a 26:47 Fire Sea, blistering fast.
Another 26. Commentators don't even know anything about what's going on.
There's too many. We were behind on screenshots, Ami.
Yeah, we have.
Production's working as fast as possible, but we were like nine screenshots behind there.
Yeah, there's like a 0.9 second delay right now. We gotta catch up.
Everyone's saying Ami's not French. True.
I don't know who to believe at
but
this
Nanise
point.
is.
Nanise is French, like categorically French.
Categorically French in every way.
If you have ever heard Nanise stream, you would know.
It's true. Do you remember during her post-game interview for one of the races when a bat flew into her ring?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Like, what the hell is
That's
going on
something
in
that's
France?
not talked about nearly enough.
Okay, I'm like doing a post game. Was it the race that you had, or was it just another race?
No, I was commentating it.
Oh,
it was the one
true.
before mine with her. Yeah.
Okay, so we were doing a post game interview with Nanise after one of her races, and she like goes silent for a second. As I'm like asking her questions, and like she didn't respond for a little bit, and I was like, oh, maybe having some like mic problems or something. And she fires back, and she's like, oh, a bat flew into my house. I'm like, wait, what?
But like so calmly, she's like, yeah, I just had to handle that bat. What do you mean?
Is this like a common occurrence? Like,
it's not a sentence I've ever spoken.
Like, what the hell?
Or I've heard, actually. That's the first time I've even heard it.
Honestly, and it just said it with such casual, like, not even bothered, like, no big deal.
Perturbed.
Oh, Bloopy was short a coin.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is the worst. Missing a coin on CCM 100. Yeah, hate to see it. Maybe a bat flew in their house too.
Second try. Mountain clip there. Tough reset for Bloopy. Still second place though, so things are okay.
Yeah, things still looking pretty good for the Bloopmeister. Oh, a death in Rainbow Ride.
Not enough speed to jump dive over that gap. Ends up kicking into the abyss. Oh, it's a tough mistake.
That's unfortunate. And another death from Panic. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. The look on his face. Shock.
Feeling the rage now.
Ah.
Feeling the tilt.
The tilt is happening live. Panic just got to get a star on the board here in Rainbow Ride. Any bats?
Tommy doesn't do piranhas last in THI. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of a weird move.
Yeah.
Interesting move. We've seen some interesting routes here, some interesting star decisions.
Wait, secrets are last?
What?
That's insane.
That is actually crazy. Never seen this before.
I've never seen this before.
Imagine not getting lagged there. Oof.
This is less strange than a bat flying into your room.
Honestly.
On the scale of things that are strange.
Oh, Pandan again. The tilt. The tilt.
Oh no.
Crash out, man. You deserve it.
Do it. Crash out.
Crash out. Don't.
For the views. For the clicks.
Just don't leave the Discord, though. Don't. Don't leave the Discord.
Man, Rainbow Rad has a way of doing this to you, though. It's such a brutal. The whole. Oh, tippy. Oh no. Not enough juice on the long jump. Another death. We're down to 6 lives. Hope that doesn't come into play.
Technically, oh man, it's gonna be close, but Pandan could still maybe put up an event PB here. The best possible time, only 56, but we still got 2 more stars in Rainbow Ride, so gonna have to have a good TTC if the rest of this Rainbow Ride goes well.
Yeah, not a lot of allowance for mistakes here.
Oh no!
No! You can't just do the jump dive, missing the star. Oh no!
That is actually like nightmare scenario for tricky triangles. You hate to see that kind of thing happen.
It wasn't even that the triangles were too tricky.
It wasn't the triangles, it was the star.
It was the star itself.
That star is ridiculous, bro. Who does that star think it is? Yeah, this Rainbow Ride is... Oof. We were looking at maybe like a 54 best possible time going into the split.
Yeah, it's been a tough split for sure. A lot of time lost.
Over 2 minutes. Went from minus 2 minutes to plus 17.
Everyone who's run the game, who's run the category is familiar with that. They've seen that happen before. They've had a similar experience. It's just how Rainbow Ride goes sometimes. Bloopy takes a little bit of a spill, not able to get back to the plank in Womps 100. That's going to be a reset. Panda now long jumping but missing the wall kick. We're going to opt for reds here. A little bit of an audible.
Ooh, calling an audible
42,
live.
Peyton Manning.
Great game management. Great game management here. Read the defense, called the audible. Great stuff.
Great stuff.
All right, we are here at the top of the 2 o'clock hour. Geo Gringo.
You're kicking me out.
Meet me in my office. We gotta talk.
You're kicking me. I'm getting fired. Chat. It's so over. Chat. It's so over.
I'm gonna invite you to the random Zoom meeting with HR. That was not planned. It was not on your schedule.
No, this is just to talk about that slightly off-color joke I told at the last company happy hour. This is fine.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that one.
All right, chat. I can't wait. I can't wait to see you when I'm back. Surely this isn't the end of me. I'm definitely not being fired.
Nah, we can't fire you. We don't have enough employees. So, and you have tenure. So you know.
Let's go tenure.
You're good. Maybe like a paid administrative leave type scenario.
Hell yeah! You mean a paid vacation? Let's go.
But Gio, we will see you back here later tonight with the group of death. It is the last group of the evening.
Very true.
Looking forward to it. I hope you play well and you play hard.
Thank you. I appreciate it. My final parting words, I'm just going to plug myself, ! Comms in chat. Please go follow me, twitch.tv/KarinaNa.
Absolutely. Go drop Gio a follow at KarinaNa.
At KarinaNa. That's where you can follow me.
Yeah. Not that we took the A's out. We rebranded.
Rebranded. Update that command. Keep that thing updated.
Gotta keep that thing updated. But Gio,
gotta keep that thing updated.
As always,
thank you so much.
It was a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming in, opening up the day here, and we'll see you soon, brother.
Thank you for having me. Bye.
Bye, Gio. All right. Coming up next on the commentary, we got BDEF100. Fellow TO in the community. We're going to close out Group 4 with BDEF. So let's get BDEF in here. BDEF, welcome in to the booth. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me. I'm pretty excited. I gotta say, it's really nice to have had one of my sessions already knocked out. I feel like that's just some like the pressure off already. I feel like I can, I know exactly, what it feels like to be a competitor here. So I'm totally ready.
Oh, so you're fresh in the mindset. You're fresh.
Oh, I'm absolutely. I have played more Mario in the past like 3 days than I have probably in the past like 6 months. So.
Oh goodness. Hey, you're out here on the grind. We love to see it. Everybody in Group 1 killed it yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. I'm just so thrilled to be just like competing while everyone's getting like their PBs, whatever. It's like it's weird because it's like, oh, I want to be in chat, but I'm focusing on my own run too because I'm like I want to be a good competitor. You want to put up your best effort every time. Like
honestly, the urge to be a chatter in the middle of events like this, it's just like it's so real. Like it's so hard to resist the urge.
It's so difficult, and you're just like, I'm like, oh, I just made a mistake. Oh, I made a small, like, it's like, well, it's worth it. You want to be there for people. It's huge PBs, Lucky's freaking 59 skin. So
2 PBs from Lucky yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Well, I mean, how much does like both she, want everyone to remember the 1 hour flat 1 second. Like that's just like a slap in the face. That's like just like. Really, that's the fuck you that goes, okay, here's 59 skill.
Yeah, right? It's like, okay, we can fuck with you for a run, and now we're going to give you the real one. Like,
right, absolutely. No.
Little pump fake.
Oh, so awesome to see. And yeah, I guess you've had more PBs today. I mean, I'm on the West Coast here. I slept in a little bit, so I just wake up and find out, oh, everyone's already like PB'd again today, so.
Yeah, we have 3 PBs so far in this group. Ami PB'd with a high 51. Not getting DQ'd for that one. Bloopy also PB'd by about 20 seconds. And I believe Malix was the other PB as well.
Oh man, that's when you mentioned I'm a tournament organizer as well. That's part of the reason I love hosting tournaments is that it provides the motivation for people to get out there and grind, and you see PBs both in preparation and like qualifiers, and you see it during like live events. It's great to see people PB and just have that motivation.
Yeah, I mean, now that the gloves are off for the tournament, no longer have to worry about any sort of time cutoffs or anything like that. We can just, play the game. It's pretty crazy to see the results of all the work coming out.
Oh yeah, and you can just see, and it's just everyone also just sharing like strats and trying to just help each other out too. I love just the community effort at these. The high level events are excellent, and like the gameplay there is pristine, but like the level of competition here just it becomes so much more interesting.
All right, very, very nice. Oh, Suikoto, I fucked up. What happened? Oh no. Suikoto, what happened?
Oh no. I think I know what happened, but we'll let them explain. Yeah, they might get DQ'd.
Oh, well, it's fine. You already had your session. You can do whatever you want now. It doesn't fucking matter. The gloves are off.
If I'm looking at the PB report channel correctly, I'm seeing a 51-39 from Suikoto.
Oh, shit. Wait,
the official
huge.
DQ time.
The DQ time has been achieved.
Let's go. We're trying to keep calling that the DQ time even after the tournament and just during all the other phases too. Like this is, oh god, the DQ time, it's crazy. They didn't DQ or anything, but it's DQ time.
God damn. But yeah, GG Suikoto, that's fucking sick. Let's go.
Oh, we get Dairy Queen to sponsor.
Wait.
It's the DQ time.
Wait, we can have DQ when somebody gets a DQ time, and it can also be DQ time because.
Yeah, and it's so. It's like one of those things. It's just like, oh, if the team hits like 3 home runs, everyone gets like a free. It's just like, if we get a DQ time, everyone gets DQ.
Oh, this is so great. This is exactly what we need.
This is exactly what we need. Thank you, Suikoto, for PBing and helping us realize this dream. Incredible.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we got some questions and comms. How high are comms? No comment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that one.
Yeah, no comment.
I've had coffee.
I have had chocolate and other things today.
Ooh, what was in the chocolate?
It was a chocolate croissant from the cafe up the street. It's very tasty.
All right, what are we looking at for these runs? Ami up to Tippy. Potentially 51 pace here. If we have a good Tippy from Ami here.
I love seeing just the overlay on the emulator or the mobile display. The display. Really in your face. Although the stick angles being, I think, incorrect is kind of bothering me.
Apparently the mobile input display has notches on it, but oh my god, that was a scary dive. Good lord.
Hey, yikes.
The mobile input display has notches on it, but apparently they don't like act as like virtual notches. It's purely just for aesthetics.
Yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense to me. I wouldn't expect a lot of emulators to get the Nintendo specific angles and kind of feel right, so
I just know that Dolphin actually does virtual notches in their emulator, so I wasn't sure if the mobile ones did that.
Yeah, it seems like a nice feature, but there's probably a lot of features you need to get an emulator correct before you can focus on like the finer details like that.
I feel like that'd be kind of weird though. Like you can't you have to like look if you're in the notch, I feel like.
Yeah, and I guess just kind of gotta do it by, to the extent there's any feel. I don't know. Have you interviewed a mobile runner yet?
Not yet. We gotta talk to one.
we gotta really talk to the mobile runners and really just get the mindset, get the real backstory and all of it.
We could maybe like build like a mobile MU, but like when you go to notches, like when you go between notch, it gives like some sort of haptic like feedback, like that lets you know, okay, you're in the notch now, like.
Yeah, tiny little vibration, just being like, okay, you've notched up.
That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, now I want to add that to like a physical controller, like an OEM, just like a little thing. It's like, oh, you hit a notch and it like buzzes a little bit.
Wait, that'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, right.
We gotta look into this.
And then, of course, no, I don't want to get down this rabbit hole because then it's like, oh, what's too much of an advantage and go down this whole thing. And then, within like 3 months, everyone's controller has like 6 rubber bands, a paper clip, freaking like a guitar pick, just all shoved in at weird angles and just being like, well, it's allowed.
Ooh, Ami having a little bit of sauce here on reds. That side flip there on the second red. Always a struggle for a lot of people. But yeah, no. We can get to the point in the community where we have like a custom controller for every star, I think that would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, no, definitely cool to I take away from like the purity of just kind of the relatively simple setup this game has. I don't even say that to mean just console specific. I mean even on emulator VC, it has a relatively straightforward, simple setup, and I love that, and I don't want to complicate it. I prefer console, but I'm not an MU hater, so. Which is the objectively correct position to have, by the way.
Shout out console.
I mean, it's just super nostalgic for me, so why would I answer anything else? I understand people have different experiences, yada yada. Let's get back to the gameplay.
Alright, Ami in TTC at the moment. And we got Malix in Rainbow Ride. Maybe on pace for, well, it looks like the best possible time is a 54:10. So, might maybe be just short of an event PB here, but it depends on how Tippy goes. They did gold all 3 of their Tippy splits last time, Rainbow Ride, TTC, and Bits.
Yeah, I was there. I saw that. That's wild. Did they also complain that it's like, oh, a terrible Tippy?
Yeah, they were like, oh, there's a horrible upstairs.
Yeah, just like 3 gold. Terrible. Absolutely horrible. Embarrassing. Don't want to show my face again.
It's like when a world record holder puts bad run in the run comments on speedrun.com. Right. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fun.
That's super speedrunner thing of just having this huge accomplishment and being like, or bad.
Like, I could take it or leave it.
Whatever, man.
But it's like, I get it, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean.
Even, me! Oh, the death in TTC for Ami. And now going in time moving, maybe just gonna go for flippies again. Got in there really quick.
Yeah, I think so. I think I could pull that off. I've just learned flippies myself, so I spent a lot of time in the X Cam thing. Not very consistent at it at all, but I think I might give it a like 1 attempt when I do runs from now on, and just if it goes wrong, that's fine. Don't really need it in runs yet.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, just to have something in your back pocket, if you need to save some time, maybe.
Right. I've also started just doing that with Owlus. I've just been like, you know what, I can give it an attempt, and if I fail it and just have to back it up with the Womp King, I'm still saving time on my PB because I've improved other stuff so much. So now I just give Owlus a free attempt, and I've been getting runs recently, which is crazy, right?
Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
See, this is what I mean when I said that, like, I'm already in, like, that runner mindset. Like I said, I've just been focusing so much on just random shit the past few days.
I feel like I never know what to practice in these scenarios, because it's like, when you're in a tournament, I feel like you feel like you have to practice everything. Like, there's nothing that's off the table, because it's like, you have to practice backups, you have to practice, just your regular X-cams, castle movement, literally everything. Things that you might not normally insert into your regular, oh, I'm about to do runs, like regimen. But like...
Yeah, you gotta practice every angle on things, not, because it's like, oh, I might want to get a run on the board, so I can't reset, even though I normally reset here in a PB attempt. Even though I can reset because it's an LTA, you gotta make those tough decisions. So you have to just be prepared for a lot more scenarios than you normally are.
Alright, so Ami gonna be out of TTC here. A TTC 69er. Maybe event PB possible here. We do have to take into account the 50-second time penalty for being on mobile.
I mean, it's still great. Let's see what they do.
Alright, let's focus up on Ami here. Game audio is very quiet. Shout out to the mobile stream capture. Let's get gain. Just bump that up. Let's just like double the gain on the filter.
It's fine. We all see what's going on. It's verifiable.
All right, left side for Ami.
Looking good.
And could be looking at another 51 here. The elevator cycle not
cooperating, but not catastrophic. And that's okay.
All right, so Ami going into the pipe. A 51 4X.
Yeah.
potentially on the table here with 3 quick throws. And that is throw number 1.
Beautiful first one.
That is throw number 2. Really quick regrab there. Really quick second throw. And throw 3.
Beautiful.
Jeez, the regrabs are crazy.
Look at that.
And throw 3 for Ami lands another 51.
That might be a 3x.
That is going to be a 3x.
38. Yeah, 38, I think.
And that is a 38.
Holy.
Give it! Oh! Oh my god! Holy! Okay, I hit the mute switch really quick. Oh god! Oh my god!
You love the pop off. You fucking love to see it. Let's go.
Nicely done from Ami. A 51 and 38. Did not want to have a Suiji moment right there. Holy. Great stuff from Ami. That's going to be about a 10-second event PB. So with the 50 seconds, that's going to be a 51 or a 52-28. So
Nice.
about an 11-second event PB there and a real PB at the same time.
That you love to see it. That's what competition's all about. That's what getting the PB's all about. And they're just like, oh, I love the pop off. Love the clutching that out. Those throws were incredible. Were their throws earlier in the day that good?
From what I remember, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like that seemed really consistent. It doesn't surprise me. So, but beautiful.
All right, so let's get the time updated for Ami here. It's going to be a 52-28. And we'll set live. Okay, there we go.
Looks good.
All right, back to the main LTA layout here. Another banger from Ami dropping. Very nicely done. And speaking of which, we have Malix in bits. And dying! Oh!
Just taking a reset.
And going right for it. Going right for the reset. Oh.
Maybe they were going to improve upon their time, so wasn't worth it.
Yeah, you know, that's part of being in the LTA is that, you know, you got to use your time wisely.
Yep. No, so 41 minutes left, so not enough time to complete another run, but enough time to get far enough in that you'll know if you want to reset. You know,
yeah, definitely.
Even like, okay, I'm at Tippy. Do I want to continue or not?
All right, you know, while we have some break in the action here, we got a couple people stepping away to eat dinner here. You can restart stream later if you want to. That is okay. So we're gonna go to a quick caster break because I kind of have to go to the bathroom. So we got two people in Womps. We got somebody in Dark World. So we're gonna go to a quick caster break. We'll be right back. Maybe about like quick five, and we'll be back in a second.
Bye.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Summer 70s Spectacular. Thank you for hanging on. Took a quick caster break there at the tail end of Group 4 here. And I am here with BDEF 100 if you're just tuning in on comms. BDEF, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. As I was saying earlier, I just love having had my comp session or my LTA session already done because I'm just in that gaming mindset, in that Mario mindset, in that grind mindset. I'm really excited to be here.
Hell yeah, it's been an exciting group so far. It has been an exciting group. We've had now 4 PBs, 2 from Ami alone, and a couple of other PBs in this group. It has been a crazy set of runs so far here in Group 4.
That's crazy to see, like 2 days where like not only do you have multiple PBs, but you have someone that's PB twice.
Yeah,
that is wild. That is. And just showing how good these runners are. That probably their PBs aren't certainly the best they're capable of. We've seen everyone's obviously some of the best is a lot better, and they want to try to get to as close as that as possible. But just keep finishing runs, keep doing runs, and you're gonna hit those PBs.
absolutely. Got to keep the consistency up. I know Ami's been itching to do actual runs. Has been doing only RTAs for the purpose of the tournament. Was at a 52:03 before today, and did not want to get the boot. So has definitely popped out here today and shown up. Dropped a mid 51 just now. We're fresh off the mid 51, and it is now a 50. Well, it's a 52:28 with the adjustment for playing on mobile. And Bloopy!
Oh no!
Oh, getting pushed down. The penguin was a little bit too early.
Saw that coming, just being like, that's a bad time to jump right there because the penguin. I know the penguin's kind of taking forever there, but you gotta hold that one out.
Gotta wait for that one. Gotta wait for that one. I feel like that's one of those things about this game that everybody's got to learn at some point.
Yes,
absolutely. Everyone's got to learn that, even because you're not gonna see that kind of thing on like Wikipedia or something. You're gonna be looking at successful stuff. You're not gonna be looking at failures.
Yeah, you're more likely to see that in a one of the Salimba videos or a Suikoto video than Wikipedia, which is funny because I feel like you can learn things in both places.
Absolutely. You can learn what to do on Wikipedia, and you can learn what not to do on a Salimba video.
yeah, that's really that is I feel what kind of grinding and kind of doing runs is. It's figuring out what works and what doesn't work.
But yeah, no, I remember the first time. Oh my God, we got a cat. Oh my God, we got a cat on the feed for Malix. Holy.
A lot of wildlife here. Maybe I'm not sure how much. Cats probably don't qualify as wildlife, but they are wild and they are life.
They're domesticated. Some cats are wild.
Some cats are definitely wild.
So we got the ducks. We got the dash ducks. Looks like we got some roosters. Some chickens. Oh wow, we're upgrading.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
The ducks are in bits right now. Do Goombas count as wildlife? Goombas aren't real, Saren.
That you could have added a spoiler tag before you said that.
I'm so sorry.
I was listening, bro. But all right.
I'm so sorry. I hate to drop the information like this, but yeah, no, Goombas aren't.
Oh, I think this came up the other day, and I think it was probably Lucky's chat. They were talking like, are Goombas because they're based off mushrooms, but are they mushrooms, or are they just like based off the shape of a mushroom and like the design? Like, because I don't think they're actually mushrooms. I think they're just meant to be mushroom shaped, but that got me thinking.
I honestly have no idea. Honestly, I don't know. We need Miyamoto to hop in here and maybe clarify a thing or two.
Wikipedia was shockingly light on answers to this very important question. So yeah, we really need the experts to pop in.
Damn, not even Wikipedia has the info?
No, I said Wikipedia because I was just looking at kind of general. Like I think of Wikipedia as kind of the speedrunning guide, not the just general everything Mario
That's a good
guide.
point. It's actually a good point.
I might as well give that a shout out though. I think if anyone's out there is interested in contributing, I think Padronis is tossing together a Wikipedia page to point people at when he does GDQ comms for Beeves Run this summer.
Oh.
And so just trying to point people at it for kind of new runners that people want to get interested in the game, kind of having a single place I can go to that I'm sure can kind of learn stuff and branch out from there, but just kind of a thing. So, but it is a wiki, you know, as a Wikipedia, so if people want to contribute or have ideas for that, or if you just want to talk to Padronis about it, I think he's kind of organizing that that in his Discord. So definitely if you're interested in that, check it out, because the rest of us are so far in this community, we kind of already know where all the resources are, who to ask for what, where things are, and the sources. And we're lucky we have a lot of resources in the community, but it's overwhelming to someone who's just finding it for the first time and doesn't have someone kind of stepping them through it. So trying to toss together that info in one place would be really nice.
Yeah, that sounds pretty sick. Shout out to Padrona, shout out to the community members for putting stuff like this together. We need all the information we can to help grow the game, you know?
Oh, absolutely. You know, I think we want to be a particularly welcoming community compared to the other speedrunning communities that you hear about and other gaming communities. I think we have done a pretty good job making this a pretty welcoming space, and figuring out ways to continue to do that and kind of get rid of the elitism. I think would be a good thing. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to FormFrame for the start tutorials.
Yes, I mean.
Oh my goodness.
That's an excellent example of just the sort of outreach we are going for here. It's also important to know that everyone's learning style isn't the same. Excellent point, Sid. I think that's why and that's another thing I think that just kind of gets forgotten about because we're so used to it. We're kind of surrounded on resources. Is that we have a different type of resources. We have media with like the video tutorials. We have people that just kind of tutor and mentor people kind of manually live and kind of just messing around in Usamune. Like there's lots of different ways to learn, and not everyone's goals are the same, which I think is the biggest difficulty others have in understanding other speedrunners.
Absolutely.
Not everyone has goals in this game, and everyone just wants to make their goals everyone else's goals, and I'm guilty of that too.
You know, some people are really out here to you know, really go hard on the grind and get the best time that they can and try to super grind for like XCam times or, you know, shoutout times, whatever. But like some people are really just out here fucking speedrunning just as a hobby, you know?
And it really is, because we're in the unusual situation where it's like we have like the professional NFL players out in the same community as like the people throwing around a football in their backyard.
Yeah, right.
And so like people are going to prioritize different things and have different skill sets and want to focus on different things, and that's okay. It's just that doesn't normally happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody thinks everybody's on the same page sometimes. It's like, right, oh, this is how I feel about it, so everybody else has to feel this way.
Approaching things with an open mind, both in this and generally in life, I feel is a good thing. So.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But yeah, no, Mario community, W community. Anyone really is willing to help. From my experience, I feel like, you know, you're a new runner. You haven't really hung out in a lot of communities before. Everybody just wants to see people improve. Everybody's willing to help because everybody's playing this, I assume, for the love of the game. I assume.
Oh yeah, it did. And you can tell how much people love the game when they are screaming at it. It's just like that emotion. You're just feeling the love every time you take that Death in Dark World or Fire Sea. You're like, I love this game so much.
Yeah, when I crash out over Mario 64, I do it out of passion, not anger.
Yeah, yes. Exactly. That it's passion. It's totally not that I slam my controller on the ground and that was a bad idea because I put like $300 into it.
I'm not angry. I'm just passionate.
Yeah. I will say, throwing a controller around or smashing things is not something I've done since I was probably a teenager. I've gotten a lot better at that. Probably just because I'm like, oh, this shit costs money and I don't want to spend money. But so yeah, maybe that may be the primary motivator there. But hey, still keeps me in control. So.
Yeah, the OEM is probably not the controller you want to be.
Yeah. Maybe you get like a retro bit or get like a $20 like OEM clone from Amazon or something. Then we can go to the ham with that. We can do it like the axe throwing thing. We just have like a controller throwing thing at the next whatever replaces space.
We should have like a rage room for the runners.
That would be kind of amazing, actually. I was thinking about that, like,
Wait.
just like a bunch of us like OEM clone bullshit, old crap, just throw around.
Just get like broken like CRTs or like get like maybe like broken controllers that can just be thrown around.
Yeah,
like...
exactly. Yeah. Actually, it's funny. I was just at SoCal Gaming Expo down in Pasadena, California, which is where the Tetris World Finals were, by the way, and that was fucking incredible to watch too. Especially because I've seen so many like videos on competitive Tetris recently. But like, you're just going around, and they have this huge vendor hall full of like these small little shops that are selling just like used controllers for like every generation of games. Like every stall has like their wares set out, and it's just like GameCube games and Wii games and N64 games and DS games, and of course like Genesis games. And like every console, every platform, every generation of stuff there. Like I was actually tossing things together. I picked up a what do you call it, an expansion pack for like a N64 so that someone can run Usunune, because I thought a cheap price for that. So I was like, oh, I could probably go around and like price a controller and stuff here. Anyway, I love this idea that like humans have been doing like markets and things for like thousands of years, and it's like we're in like 2025 and you got like the same sort of people like putting out their wares, and it's like just all video games. I just love that vibe.
Yeah, that's really sick. I love that kind of thing where people can come out here and sell their hardware that they have. Maybe they're just like holding on to it. I think that shit's really sick. I just love like retro hardware in general.
It's so cool to see, and it's so fun to see like everyone's collection of it, or like these vendors' collection of it, because there's just so much stuff. And I'm just like, I was going through, because it's natural. I'm an N64 runner. I go up and like you see an N64 controller, you're like, oh, I'm curious about the stick, about the quality of this, whatever. It's like, but if we solved like the stick crisis, so like, is there any reason to go around and like look for like good controllers anymore? Like a place like this, like I don't know. I guess we need good gear, but like even that problem like feels being solved. So, like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, are we ever going to fix the situation with stick modules? I don't know.
I feel like right now it's been the most control it's ever been in. Like it's been.
There's a lot of projects on the table, but it's mostly just about constant availability. Like I feel like it's we have a lot, but it sells in waves because I feel like it's such a niche thing, right? So like
it's such a niche thing, so yeah, that's the difficult part. But I guess that also keeps demand down relatively. So like I feel like there was a crisis before. Now at least we have reputable names. At least they put out good product, and they seem trustworthy and aren't going to charge $300 and then move to a different country. Not naming names.
Who would ever do that? I don't know who would do that.
Who would ever do that? That'd be crazy, right?
It doesn't sound like something I've ever heard before.
No. Entirely fiction. Working on my next short story fiction to publish. So, about someone who gets into the controller design scene and seems trustworthy. It's a thriller.
I have a name suggestion for that character if you ever need it.
Oh, I would love to hear it. I may not use it, but I would love to hear it.
I think a good character name would be like, maybe call them like Nibby.
Nibby, huh?
Nibby.
Nibby. Huh. I like that. How about we add an extra I in there? Yeah, now we're kind of cooking here, because I want it to feel like a real like username, Anyway, we'll workshop it later off stream.
Yeah, we can hit the writers' room on this one.
We get you a writer's credit on it too.
Oh hell yeah, that's what I need. Add an extra I and flip the N and the B. Wait, Artemis.
Yeah, you're now we're cooking.
Is that
now
like
we're cooking with gas?
Is that like Biney? Is that how that's pronounced? I don't know. It's a work in progress.
It's a work in progress. Artemis will get the writer's credit too. It's a
hell yeah.
Collaborative effort. It's a collaborative effort.
It really is a community effort at the end of the day, as are most things.
Just, that's just like getting back to our earlier theme of just community.
100%. Some say he's the goat of Mario. Yeah, many such cases. Many people are saying this.
Many such cases.
Holy.
Yeah, it's funny because I feel like just a few minutes ago we were down to 2 runners and now we're back to 4 again. So.
You know, we had to get some quick dinner breaks in there. We took a break ourselves. You know, everybody's taking breaks.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's just like we're back to way too much Mario to keep track of. Like for my puny little human brain to keep track of it once. So.
Honestly, though, shout out to Group 4 for having 3 people not participating today, because it's made my life a lot easier.
Yeah, bro, I've hosted an LTA where I just didn't have groups before, and like it was a 16-star.
Oh.
It went freaking crazy.
Yo, that's just like finished runs. Like it feels like every 5 minutes you're swapping feeds.
Yes. Oh, it was absolutely crazy trying to keep track of just who was even live and who wasn't, who was on paces and who wasn't. Who was just like, oh, this person's on a pace. We gotta move them over here. And of course, I was way less experienced with OBS at the time too, so I was just messing around with that. So I'm just like taking forever. Finally, we get set up. Damn it, that 16 run just ended. We need to put someone else on. Damn it.
Was this before the introduction of the run GG?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. This was, I think, the 16-star spectacular. I held a 24-hour LTA event for each of the 3 major categories, about I think a year apart. So.
Okay.
I started with 120 and 120-star spectacular, 70-star frenzy, and the 16-star blitz. I think they were. So.
I promise I didn't steal the name of this tournament from you. I swear I swear I didn't yoink it.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. No, well, there aren't too many good S words you can use.
I know.
That really just like get the point across in such a great way. Yeah, I don't think that I had the copyright on that
thank
word.
Goodness.
So you were good. You will be hearing from my lawyer, however, because there may be a settlement we can work out, even though I don't have a leg to stand on. Just I may have the legal threats. And so, we will. I'll reach out to Gio. Gio will get some paperwork over to you, and I'm sure, just your cut of the attorney proceeds will be enough.
My large cut, my huge
cut
of the prize pool, all 0% of it.
I was gonna make a joke. I was going to donate to the prize pool like $5, and it's like, here's all the earnings I made running the last tournament.
We can't handle another lawsuit right now, BDF. We gotta wait. Yeah. We gotta wait.
Well, as long as it's a percentage, you're still walking away ahead, right?
Oh, Alex, tough bonk on the 100 coin there.
That's the unfortunate one. Very nice backup, or nice attempt at a backup, because I don't even do that at that point. It's just lost. So
I'd be hard reset. Yep, there we go. I would be hard resetting at this point. After that backup's pretty sick though. I really do like that backup, but it looks a lot easier than it actually is.
I do like the noob route there for my 16-star. Like, I should say that like my 70-star route is very basic. It's like what most people consider just race strats, but that's just what I do for PB attempts. Like, it's meant to be very slow, simple, consistent sort of thing. So I do like the noob route there, which involves still kicking up the slope where like the red coin is, and then doing some wall kicks to get up to the platform back there. So I just back it up if I ever have to that way, because it's the normal way I normally do it. And I guess, but some people don't like slopes because slopes are kind of fucked in this game. So fair enough. Wall kicks are definitely a little more manageable.
All right, so Malik's back to the intro here. Ami in Womps, Bloopy coming out of the second slide star. Looks like Pandon is currently the furthest along here. And I'm getting word from my cat Maple that she wants out of my room very badly. So
what's your verdict on this situation?
I think I gotta let Maple out.
Alright.
She is like hounding the door.
Free Maple. Free Maple.
Free Maple. Maple's PB.
Free Maple.
She has a 47.35. Give me 1 second, BDF. Maple must be freed.
So had a
hashtag free Maple.
PB. Hashtag free Maple. Hashtag disqualifying PB. Hashtag DQ. Hashtag sponsor us. Yeah, so as Zeus was saying, it looks like Pandon is furthest along in a run here, but only 14 stars in, so we are still early for nearly everyone. With only actually about 17 minutes left on the timer. Oh no, Pandon taking the death there, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a really.
All right, Maple's been freed.
Maple's been freed. We unfortunately just saw Pandon take a unfortunate death on the slide star and CCM there. And I was just bringing up that we are at just about a little over 16 minutes left for no reset time. So these runners really got to start making some tough decisions.
Yeah, this is prime territory for, I mean, looking at the times that these runners have, I mean, this is obviously potentially last run territory for all these runners, unless we see some pretty big mistakes here. Pandon taking that death maybe could reset here if he's not really feeling it.
This is the healthiest time to be able to reset and have some breathing room to be able to miss the first early tricks that always put you in a terrible mindset. Like, you don't want to like reset last minute being like, oh, now I missed Lactu skip. Oh, I don't care about this run at all, and you can't reset anymore. You want a little buffer time to be able to reset and being like, oh, I missed Lactu skip, missed bomb clip, missed, and be able to breathe.
Honestly, I feel like a good strat here, and it's kind of like you're kind of committing to maybe. Well, you're kind of betting on yourself, right, with this?
Yes,
Like, right when the timer's about to hit 0, if you're on a run, you don't really like how it's going, take the reset. Just run it again one last time, you got the overtime period. But again, like I said, you're kind of betting on yourself here with that run maybe being more quality than you might anticipate. I don't know. It's kind of a gamble.
No, it's a gamble. I like to think of things like, especially when I'm still green on a split, but I'm like, oh, I don't like this run or how it's going. I'm just like, if I'm like 20 stars in, like I've just finished BBH and I'm 5 seconds ahead. If you would give me the opportunity, 20 minutes ago, that'd be 5 minutes or 5 seconds ahead of my PB, and I don't have to do 20 stars, I'd take that every time. So why am I feeling bad about? I know, again with the Penguins today, getting absolutely in everyone's freaking business. What the hell?
I totally cut you off. I'm so sorry, but
no. The incredible penguin action there interrupted is what interrupted us there.
Oh goodness.
Holy.
All right, Pandon hanging on for dear life there on the ice bridge. But now not the only runner in Cool Mountain, although he is about to leave. Bloopy is just 1 star into CCM here. So just starting this split. Now we have a live face cam as well for Bloopy.
Oh, look at that. Starting with little Lost Penguin start too. That's, I normally try to rap with that one, but
yeah, interesting star order. I mean, in CCM, I guess it doesn't super. Oh, the invis wall.
Hate to see it.
It doesn't super matter. I mean, you have to do the penguin before you do 100. That's, I guess, the only requirement, unless you're doing CCM 17.
Yeah.
But don't think we've seen any CCM 17ers except for Saren so far in the tournament.
Yeah, I forgot Saren was doing runs yesterday. That's super fun to see. Because there've been so many, I've been in the community now for, so long, I feel, that, I've seen so many names come and go, whatever, and, Saren's one still remember from when I was new in the community. So awesome to see Saren doing stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Saren was also one of those names that was in the community when I joined as well back in 2021. And Malik's having some trouble in Womps here. Gonna take the reset. Maybe just, you know, run around a little bit. You got 12 minutes. Going for a weird version of Salt there. I'm not really sure what that was. That was like OG, but not OG. Interesting cannonless setup.
Again, yeah, that didn't look like a great setup that second time.
Yeah, this is what I mean. You know, if you're not feeling a run, just take the reset.
You still have, yeah, plenty of time to do that. And like I said, have a little bit of time in case things go haywire early on.
All right. So Pandan into the basement here. Going to be going into SSL. I think this is one of the first times, if not the first time in the tournament so far, that we've not had a console runner on screen.
Oh, wow.
3 MUs and a mobile runner.
I get not surprising because again, when you get these kind of community events, you have people participating on every little platform. Bloopy having a much better jump across to the Penguin that time. The Penguin was in a much better position to not knock them off. So
delaying it just a little bit there is exactly exactly what they needed.
Perfect amount of time. Oh, see a plus attempt from Pandan. Inside.
All right, let's see what Malix can do on this run. So Pandan and Bloopy maybe in a little bit of an unofficial race here.
Love to see it. All right, let's see what Malix can do here. Malix?
I've been saying Malix. I don't know if it is or not.
Malix.
Tough part of being a commentator when you see names that you're not familiar with, you've never heard them said out loud. It's like you just gotta guess.
And that's funny because again, like there's I follow the NFL. The Mario off season starts when the NFL season starts. To give you an idea, so like I listen to some sports podcasts, and they like especially the commentators, like they all mention the same thing. It's just like, oh, you're covering names, you just don't know how to pronounce them, haven't heard them before, like you just gotta muscle through it.
You just gotta pray you get it right, and production will tell you after if you got it wrong or not.
Yeah, exactly. And then you'd be like, okay. And at the top of the next show, we put like, we would like to apologize for to Mr. Malax, and just like, oh, okay. Like, no, I'm sure it's Malix, but yeah, you just never know. That's why, like, I have a complicated last name, and I never mind if people get the pronunciation wrong, because it's like, how could I ever ask people to get something like that so niche and specific? I do care about like spelling and capitalization, though, like, because if you've seen it, I kind of expect you to be able to copy that again, you know. But pronunciation, anything good can happen.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. See, I'm probably going to be hearing from production after the stream, except getting word that the production team actually has no idea how to pronounce it either. So,
oh well, that's always happy. You got the blind leading the blind, which is
everybody's incompetent. Everybody's incompetent. Oh my God, it's Nibby! Nibby the silly joystick.
Oh my God!
Hey!
Of silly joystick fame, I cannot believe.
Oh my goodness! A celebrity?
Lore always says that when Nibby stops by your chat, it's going to be a good day. So I'm thrilled.
Shit!
I'm thrilled to be here.
Wait, someone's about to drop a 49 right now.
Oh my God!
Holy!
We are blessed by the Nibby.
Thank you, Nibby. I was just born and I'm already consuming ads. I'm so sorry. You joined right into the ad break. I'm so sorry. Yeah,
but we love to see the support. We love to see the support for our tournament organizers here. It's a tough business, folks, so I totally get it. And that's why we will be running 40 minutes of ads per hour, 20 minutes of content. This is just the proper ratio. I think it's in line with what most of the TV channels are doing these days.
I think that's just, that's just how it has to be.
Yeah, well, it's a business, right?
Exactly. It's a tight ship over here. It's a tight organization.
Tight organization here. We're we're only making 7 figures here, people. We can't afford. I mean, can't afford all these things like the softest toilet paper in the bathrooms here.
Exactly. Honestly, hey, off topic, but like if I was a business owner, I had employees, that's the kind of things I'm prioritizing. I'm prioritizing the good toilet paper. Oh, Panda taking a fall.
Yeah, oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh, going back for it. Wants another attempt at lava boost?
Might as well. Yeah,
already
it was lava boost.
Oh.
It wasn't lava boost. They fell off the rollout. I was trying missing the star here for elevator tour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just using
Rolled
it.
Out right past it.
Oh, that's tough. I've seen bonking on the platform where the star is, but I don't think I've ever seen rolling right by the star before. That's new.
I mean, I feel like it was similar. Didn't we see that in Rainbow Ride past triangles today? Just someone rolling right past, and like, oh, that's unfortunate.
All right, so Ami out of CCM again, a mid 14. So about in line with what Ami's been able to do today, around that 14-3x, 14-2x territory on the CCM exit. So on a pretty good run. And yes, Beeve, that is a mobile runner, currently in first place for the group. The actual time is a 51:38, but with the 50 seconds of time adjustment for the platform, that adjusts to a 52:48, or 52:28 rather.
Any mathematicians in chat? You can check the stats on that.
Anyone know how to do math here? Not really known for my math,
Oh, it's okay. It takes folks to run an event, to run an organization, to run a community, to make up a community.
Exactly. Takes a village.
It
or
takes
whatever
a
they
village.
say.
I love all the math and all the little stats things, and have no sense for art or just layouts or anything like that. So I rely on a lot of help for that.
I should also I should commission like layouts and stuff, just like actual. You know what I want?
Yeah.
I want scene transitions. That's what I want. I want custom scene transitions.
That'd be nice, yeah. Like, and I feel you do a good job with layouts. Like, so like, you could get someone else, if you want someone to specialize in it. But I think this is a fire layout on its own. So it's something I aspire to. But yeah, custom scene transitions would just be fire. Like, just try to find someone on like Fiverr, get some some things done, or
Yeah,
I don't know.
somebody who knows how to like use After Effects, like that'd be huge.
Yeah, that'd be great. That reminds me though, just speaking of people getting paid. You know what I've thought about doing? I'm not sure I'd ever do this, but like, because I want a kind of like a guaranteed size prize pool for the runners. I want comms to also get something, and they never normally do in these kind of things. I think they'd be next in line to get little things for contributing. So I'd like to do like a Kickstarter and like raise the funds all at once for like, hey, we're trying to raise this much amount of money, and once we have that amount of money raised, we will host the tournament. And if we don't raise that amount of money, we won't host the tournament. And I think then like, oh, all the finances are already figured out. We have a guaranteed size prize pool. We can grow the prize pool too. There's nothing wrong with asking, but like having a guaranteed prize pool, having people have already like kind of put in, but it's I don't know. I think that would be a good way of like, okay, here's what comp's going to get. Here's what the runners are going to get. Here's the cut for the tournament organizer, and that way it's all up front. That way, there's no questions. I kind of like that idea.
All right, well, you heard it here first, folks. The Summer 70 Spectacular 2026 is not happening unless you guys pay for it. So,
yep, I think that's
if you want it bad enough, then you'll fund the GoFundMe.
I think that's a great idea, and I think it's like if people don't want it, it won't get funded, and if people, want it, or like it takes it takes a few months for it to get funded, then we're having the summer spectacular in late October, and that's fine.
All right, the funding for next year's Summer 70 Spectacular starts right now.
Yo, that's a good idea. We're raising funds like a year in advance. Like, we're raising funds for next summer already. I love it.
See this? I can make you scene transitions for free. Wait, Suikoto edits videos famously.
Famously.
Suikoto famously edits videos and also probably knows how to use After Effects. So
this is huge.
I'll DM you. I'll DM you. I'll DM you. I'll DM you. Well, we can talk shop here.
Talk shop. You're gonna be asking for free stuff.
Well, they offered.
No. It's just that's not really talking to shop. It's like that's you asking for free stuff, which is fair. There's being offered. Talking shop is just like, oh, let's talk about the techniques we use with video editing.
Oh my god.
Let's talk about what you do for video editing.
I do some. I dabble.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Actually, you do a great job with like all the promotion stuff. Another thing that I'm jealous of and would love for like my own tournaments is just seeing like the promo video, the kind of the hype that builds up. Love seeing that.
Look, if we can combine my like creative aspect and your mathematician aspect into one event, I think we could make something beautiful here.
I would say it's like, oh yeah, no, I got this mathematical model for like Club 100, but it has like an 0 for 4 like percentage rate of like it is a terrible model.
It's sample size. It's sample
size.
size.
It very much is a sample size thing, but that doesn't help its reputation at all. I think I've tried to make like 4 predictions with it over the years, and it has failed at every opportunity. Even something like taking it just like, oh, Cali's probably gonna win the grand finals in 1 game. Nope, loses after 2. Like, oh, this is all right.
It's fine. Well, it'll get it next time. It's all good.
Next time. There's always next time.
Bloopy on an absolute heater right now, but missing this coin in Fire Sea. Looking at, oh wow, wait, what kind of what the hell? Can we zoom in on this real quick? Oh,
wait, can we?
Whoops, hit my mouse by accident. What is going on here? This is minus 45 off of a mid 27 Fire Sea exit. Probably gonna be losing a little bit of time just because of the missed cycle here. But goodness gracious, what kind of run is this?
Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, with the gold there, definitely.
And we're in the final 10 seconds of reset attempts, so if any runner wants to reset, now would be the time. And they are done. Resets are done. These are the final runs.
No, that's crazy. That time just stuck up on me.
Goodness gracious, this is going to be a 26 Fire Sea exit? This is like actually a McRommel for Bloopy right now.
That's wild, yeah. And that's with the missed cycle they just took.
That's wild.
Oh, okay. Just making sure they can don't fall off the stage there.
Good heavens! This Fire Sea exit, it is exquisite!
Yep, and...
God damn!
Yeah, that's really good. That's going to be 35, 26, 35. Saving time there, too. Saving me more time on
crazy.
Against, it looks like they're running against PB comparison there, so...
That's crazy. Wait, this is like easy 51 pace, maybe, depending on the golds, but if not,
basically halfway.
If not 51, definitely a low 52 here.
Oh no, and I mean you can tell, even looking at the splits, best possible time is still a low 51. 51 essentially 14, halfway into the run.
Yeah, this is looking
really
real
fast
nice. This is looking real nice for Bloopy here.
I mean, it's. I mean, we all know how dangerous it is to speak about things before Tippy, but.
Oh, for sure.
You definitely want to go into Tippy with this sort of advantage. The wind at your back, so to speak.
It's minus 48 on best pace ever. Thank you, Nibby. Just born 22 minutes ago, and is already dropping facts.
Well, I mean, I feel like might have been just born a few minutes ago, but has lived in the lore and the community for so much longer.
That is so true.
As it really lived in our hearts much longer than they've had a Twitch account. Oh no, Pandin!
Oh, taking a spill here in Womps.
And can't reset anymore, so it has to either run with this, taking the flattening from the thwomp. This is the angles here. The slopes are just the kind of worst.
Oh, that's how it is. That's how it is in Womps.
Has enough coins to spawn the 100-coin star, so. Oh, did we F?
Oh.
Yeah, in chat, people are saying F. I can still see, but it's even kind of
the bitrate
choppy
again.
frame rate for me. Yeah, it's choppy for me even watching on.
Classic Z.
Yeah, and I can still.
Day 2, just like a random.
Actually, hook it up and I can get into things. Anyway,
Actually, my network. But eventually, bitrate's
I
going
mean,
up.
I feel like my stream. I'm loading the stream and watching it on Twitch, so I think we might be back. Chat, if you can hear me, say once in chat if you can hear me.
Okay, so
we got a 1. We got a 1. Let's fucking go. We have one person that can hear us right now. Oh, it just crashed out. Maths can hear us, and then it crashed, and it crashed for me too. So, okay, I think we're back now. I think we're.
All right, the stream never went down, so that's good. Keeping the VOD in one piece. W.
Their stream never went down, and there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah, no shit. All right, I think we're good. I'm gonna tell everybody to refresh again.
Yep, we should be back.
All right, we're good.
Oh, we got the nice Benedict with the shout out for ZS44.
Oh, let's go.
People. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
If you guys aren't following ZS, be sure to follow ZS right now. Huge person. We'll probably raid them after this.
Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of a big streamer. I don't know if they really need the viewers, you know?
Well, the 51 haver themselves, Suikoto, saying don't refresh, it's bait. That's crazy.
That's insane, bro.
That's insane.
Oh my goodness.
Geo got fired? Yeah, no, Geo, not so much, I guess fired, but also replaced by me, so.
Yeah,
just
the rehire process was very quick. The employee turnover here is astoundingly quick. It's like Amazon.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I applied for a warehouse job, and they're just like, you know what, we want to put you anywhere here. Get in the comms booth. We're done with Geo. I also now do legal services, so, you know.
Ooh, wait.
I've inherited that aspect of Geo's responsibilities, even though I'm not a lawyer. So, you know, this is not legal advice, but...
Don't take it as such, either.
That would be a great podcast. This is not legal advice, but...
Oh my goodness. We can have one for legal advice. We can have one for financial advice.
This is not financial advice, but...
You should put your entire savings into Dogecoin.
It's funny that we were going for the exact same punchline there. What's the worst possible financial advice you can give? Put your entire life savings in crypto. I mean, it's like a lottery ticket. It might pay out at some point, but in a lot of cases, it's stupider than a lottery ticket because there's no guarantee it would actually pay out. And at least lotteries have that.
It's true. It's actually true. Shout out to all the crypto people.
Shout out lotteries, I guess.
So we're looking at Blue P. Took a little spill on log wall kick there on the last go around here in TTM, so losing a little bit of time and taking a bonk here as well. Not dying though, staying on the edge. I'm going for the box star instead. Oh, this is sketchy. Okay, that's making it. Never mind, we're good.
That looked, yeah. I mean, I don't know that star very well, but that looks solid to me. I wasn't terribly worried about it.
I always look at the position that I aim for on the third bounce, and then it always scares me when it doesn't look the same for everybody else.
Yes. I do not actually do that strat, so yeah, crazy. Seems like people have a lot of fun with it, and I've never wanted to sign up for that fun just yet, you know. Because I'm just not that fun a person.
You're fun, BDF, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
All right, so Blue P.
Oh, we got exactly what you want to hear and see in chat. Fun in quotes.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
All right. Quick plug. Exclamation point merch. If you want to go pick up a t-shirt and support the Trans Empowerment Project, 100% of all t-shirt sales are going right to the organization, and they are being matched in the donations. So every t-shirt that you buy is 2 donations towards the organization, and now more than ever, it is a very, very important time in 2025 to support our LGBTQ homies and everybody in adjacent communities all around the world, not just in the United States, but globally. Very important to support them now more than ever. And it's a fire t-shirt. It's a fire t-shirt.
It's a fire t-shirt, and on that topic, we are all in this together, so your rights are my rights, and my rights are your rights, and you know, we really are all in this together. So helping out marginalized communities, helping out people that are facing discrimination today, it does help preserve your rights as well. You don't need to be doing this just out of the full goodness of your heart. You can do it as a, you know, we are in this together sort of perspective on it, and make sure you're helping everybody. So yeah, and I love all our trans brothers and sisters in the community and NBs in the community. I find it like we're really lucky to have so much of the trans people in the community to just know and learn from, and like it's because it's weird as I have to step outside of my perspective for a bit, like with my family. My family probably doesn't know tons of trans people the way I do, so like I have to be that representative to like of this community. No, they're really cool. They really enjoy speedrunning. And so I have to kind of like be that ambassador for my family to try to understand, because they don't, you know, there aren't as many trans people out there as there are cis people, so people just don't understand.
True.
It's easy to vilify for people to vilify them. So just stand up for what's right when you can, and yeah, also support the project, buy the t-shirt, fire design. Like,
oh yeah, McCarty, aka Cat. She cooked that up real quick.
Cat fire was fire on that, yeah.
Yeah, she went in on that. As always, she made the design for my other merch as well. And that was really good. People really, really like that design as well. So she did a great job on it. It supports a good cause. So definitely, if you are able, pick yourself up some merch. I'm wearing mine at the moment. It's a comfy t-shirt. It's good quality, very good quality print.
That's nice to know. That's all, because you know, you choose the wrong place to have the merch made, and it's like, yeah, you know, this is. I mean, I'm glad I support trans people and everything, but
yeah, I made sure to go back with Fourth Wall this time. That's who I had my other merch through. They have very good quality stuff. So
huge.
Can definitely be sure you're getting good merch out of it. Bloopy, this has been a rough snowman's lane for Bloopy. Absolute rough time here, but I mean, looking at the splits now, I think we took some damage in TTM. We're taking a little bit more damage in Snowman's Land here. Minus 15 on the splits now, 51.46 best possible time. So the run's still very good pace, but not as good as it was. Not a big deal though, but this is the final runs of the day. So if Bloopy wants to potentially chase that 51, gonna have to do it next weekend in session number 2.
Yep. Oh, that's so exciting that like you just remind me I have a second session, so I'm gonna be like preparing for Mario like all freaking week. Like,
oh hell yeah!
we about to go crazy. Because also I've got some travel coming up. Headed to GDQ. I've got another trip coming up, so I'm gonna have to start preparing for those. I'll be out of town. Won't be able to get much Mario in. And plus my part of the tournament's like I have this hunch I'm probably not going to advance in the bracket stage of the tournament.
What do you
Like,
mean?
I mean, I'm going to put in my best effort, but the competition is fierce. And I may not be able to pull out the necessary, like 52 time to qualify. I'm just saying, like, probability-wise, I don't know. I put it through the Club 100 computer model, so maybe it's all fucked up. But, so I do want to get my time and my 70 runs in this week, a lot of them, so.
Yeah, that's fair. I actually do like the way I structured, not to like self-glaze or anything, but last year for the LTA, I had it still 2 weekends, but groups 1 to 4 had 1 weekend, and then groups 6 to 8, or 5 to 8 rather, had the other weekend. So each group got both of their sessions in 1 weekend, and I think the way that I did it, that all 8 get 1 session 1 weekend, and then they get their second session the next weekend.
Yes,
I think I like it structured this way a little better. That way, you know, if you play bad in your first session, if you're in like group 2 or something, you know, you can kind of regroup over the week, practice some things, and come back stronger for the next weekend. So definitely love the way this is structured a little bit more.
No, I personally, as a tournament organizer, love making those small tweaks and improvements as I see and host the tournament and learn things, being like, oh, I bet you this would work better. You know, this didn't go poorly or super terribly, but a little tweak here makes it a little better for the runners, for me to organize. Like, you love to see it. So, yeah, no, please glaze.
All right, I'll try to self-glaze more throughout the tournament. Don't worry.
I'm not gonna be in the comments with anymore. I don't mind.
But at least for now, you'll come back at some point.
Yes, that is true. I guess I meant I'm not signed up for any more LTA comms at the moment.
Ah, I gotcha.
Might be back for maybe a bracket match or 2, depending on scheduling. And yeah, I know how scheduling goes. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the nice thing about, you know, the LTA, I took a page out of your book. I was just like, hey, this is when the LTA is, show up, and all I have to do is schedule commentators. It's pretty nice.
Yes, no, definitely makes it nice, and it's just a nice way, this format of kind of doing an LTA group stage and then getting into a bracket. You can see a nice mix of LTA and bracket play. Really allows you to incorporate a large number of people, makes it easy to schedule those number of people initially, and then just like we can start getting out of bracket. It's a lot, but it's manageable. The nice thing about brackets are, you know, each round it's fewer and fewer matches to schedule, so you have all that work up front. Like I remember for the my 120 tournament, we got through like the first round of both winners and the losers bracket was basically half the tournament done already.
Oh yeah.
And we got that done in like a week. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
It's super nice. It is very impressive how quickly the bracket can just fly by.
Yes.
Especially single elim brackets. Like, you're talking 2 waves of races. You're pretty much already in finals territory.
Exactly.
It's pretty wild.
And like this is my first double elimination. I was surprised how fast that went too. Even you know, with those matches having to get done. I think it was a 16-person bracket with double elimination is either 30 or 31 matches, depending on how grand finals goes. And like the first half of those, like the first 14 or so, are just like the first round. It's wild.
Yeah, it's very top heavy, but once it gets going, flies by.
Yes. So shout outs, because I think, like I said, this is the first double elimination tournament I had hosted, and I learned a lot from you for that. So the idea exchange goes both ways, and with all the organizers in the community, I learned a lot. I've learned about scheduling from other organizers. I've learned OBS tricks from other organizers, certainly.
Yeah, I know. You know, taking ideas from you, Saren helped me a lot with organizational stuff, just in terms of like the technical production side of things. You know, a lot of TOs definitely stick together here. I know I've had people reach out to me. They want to host events. They're like, hey, do you have any tips? Like, you know, stuff like that. Oh, Bloopy! A death in Rainbow Ride.
Unfortunate.
The run, the late upstairs, early tippy for Bloopy just not working out. And You know, I feel exactly what's happening here because you're on a banger run. It takes one bad split to ruin your momentum in a run.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's frustrating because you can make a mistake and it can cost you a few seconds, or it can cost you, oh, I was going to gold that, or I was going to save time on PB, and you don't. But sometimes things just go completely wrong. You're like, great, I was playing perfectly well, and this one thing blew through and just ruined the run. Like, it doesn't have a cap, it can't, oh, well, at least it's only limited to this much badness. Nope, things can go off the rails.
So Bloopy just trying to see it through at this point. But yeah, it really is. It just takes one mistake, one bad split to just really sour your mood for a run. And, you know, it really does kind of take the wind out of your sails in a way. Like you're cruising along the sea of the run and suddenly the wind just kind of dies. And you're like, oh.
And that's the mindset I've been trying to work on, because especially you see it from the hardened top level runners of just being able to oh, small mistake, reset, then just moving on, and just the sort of thing, and just how cool and collected they are. And I've been trying to just practice doing that, because I'm not good at doing that. I want to rage, I want to tilt, I want to express emotion to feel better about this unjust thing that has just happened to me in the game. And so I'm just trying to keep my cool and just kind of keep runs going, and just kind of get that practice in and just kind of not let it bother me. And I was doing good the other night, during the Grievous LTA. I was doing a great job of that. Was doing some runs later and was not doing a great job of that. Started out well with that in the LTA yesterday, and then Lucky PB'd. I'm like, damn it, I want a frickin' PB too.
Bloopy, another death in Rainbow Ride here.
Yeah.
The run slowly bleeding time as it continues. Not sure what the best possible time is going to be looking like. Bloopy cannot believe it.
Yeah.
Another Rainbow Ride death. Cannot get that ledge grab on the donut block. But, comparing against PB, I don't know if this is going to be event PB territory at this point. Might be a little bit hard to come back from that, but
that's gonna be quite a bit.
Can't reset at this point. Just gotta finish it out. Maybe get some
gonna be there.
Some good TTC practice in, maybe.
Yeah, it just depends on if you want to get that practice in. If the PB is gone, hard to say how much that practice helps, because you're in a mindset of just this doesn't matter, who cares. But Pandan taking the death there again. Volcano has not been kind to them today.
Yeah, no, they've been having some struggles with the volcano today.
Oh,
and Bloopy, another death. And that is going to do it for Bloopy Counter for today. But an absolutely spectacular run for Bloopy. Can we get some claps in chat, some GGs? Bloopy fucking crushed it today. Putting up a 53-38. It's going to be good enough for second at the moment.
Love to see that. Yeah, no, that's a good performance. So you can see how they were playing too. Was just fine. It was a few mistakes that kind of then, set things off the rails. Deaths in Rainbow Ride are always going to kind of tilt you up. So
yeah, it was crazy. It was a very, very good run. But yeah, definitely can walk away happy with that performance, with where they are right now in the standings. Definitely got to be feeling good about that.
No, yeah, you definitely can feel proud walking away from that after essentially the end of the first session. Still got a few other runners here to wrap up. We can see what they do, but love to see it.
Means it's time for Dash Ducks, everybody.
Yo, let's go.
These are our final three runners of the session. We are in overtime here for Group 4. And closest to finishing a run is Ami. In Tippy right now in Rainbow Ride, we have Pandan and Malix, both in DDD, both 30 stars apiece, working on the same star.
Yeah, you can see probably getting those resets in pretty close by as the last resets of the day. So very close by, de facto race even.
Yeah, let's focus up on Ami for now. Their game audio was a little bit scuffed, so couldn't really quite get it. So we're gonna have the soothing sounds of DDD as we watch Ami does SM64. Do SM64, in fact. The name is not lying.
That's... What a... Like, I was gonna say call it a crazy coincidence, but it feels more like fate.
Talk about some honesty in advertising, right?
Can you imagine, like, they have that username and then they got into SM64?
Oh my god.
That's like, what a coincidence, or just like I said, fate. It's really more fate. It's like the person, like, you name someone Jeeves, they're probably gonna be a butler, right? Like, who else is named Jeeves?
Anyone out here named Jeeves? Any Jeeves in chat?
No, because, like, they're not chatters, they would be butlers.
Oh, true. Wait, I could use a butler to, like, maybe grab me, like, a snack right now. I think that would be pretty nice.
Hey, we need more Jeeves in the world.
I know. They aren't on, they're not going to be on payroll, but, like, you know.
Whoa! I'm now getting attacked in chat. Butlers can be chatters.
Ooh, wait.
And I guess that's true. I just assume they're very busy, you know? Like, they're very busy people, you know? They don't got all this time to just be sitting down and chat and join Mario 64 speedruns. Butler rights are human rights. Excellent point. Getting back to what I was saying earlier, is that we're all in this together, and you can't just separate out people's rights that you don't like just to, because you don't like them. So, excellent point from Flo.
Zeus is my butler. I never agreed to this. I never agreed to that.
Yeah, you might want to produce the contract and then have Geo review it.
So
liking this TTC right here from Ami.
Yeah, looking like, I mean, the consistency from Ami here, just putting up very similar times here in TikTok Clock. It's kind of impressive, honestly. Oh my god, this movement.
Look at that! The wall kick over to the top of the thwomp and then over to the top to the star. That was fancy. That was schmovin'.
I figured was maybe going for the cycle, or not the cycle, but the movement where the thwomp cycle is not quite where you want it, so you can actually wall kick off of that sidewall, get a firstie, and then ledge grab on the platform where the star is. It's just a quick little thing you can do, but it's kind of reliant on you getting a first frame wall kick in order for it to really, really work.
What do you mean? I always get a first frame wall kick in fucking Owlus.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm super consistent at that.
Firsties never happen when you need them to happen.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Exactly. Yeah, they never happen, and then they always happen when you don't want them. So, story of my life, right?
You know, get it.
Oh, no!
H-Panded! You can see the small game feed.
I have now done that enough times that I have slowed down and face the other direction just so that I won't literally do that, because I have done that so many stupid times. I hate it. So definitely felt that.
All right. So Ami, is this like 50 pace? This could potentially be 50 pace for Ami.
One more star is gonna take him 30 seconds. Looking here with that, a 48, 30-ish, 40. Or wait, no, they probably have 2 more stars. People probably grabbed Toad early, huh? Yeah, 2 more stars.
So they got reds.
No, this is TTC 69. So yeah.
All right.
Doing red. All right.
So gotta grab Toad after this, but this is definitely high 50 pace.
Oh, and I think that must be, is that a gold there we're seeing?
I think that is a gold.
Holy. Yeah, negative 56.
All right,
55x pace or low 51.
Ami going in to Bowser in the sky, can put up a 50 here. Gonna have to have a clean bits though. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, the nerves have to be hitting. Oh no, Ami at death!
Early death, which is the phrase that I imagine pisses off literally anyone who's on a run and gets it.
Oh,
But...
Ami with the early chat spoilers. I was like, fuck me sideways. What do you mean? you're pacing. Why are you typing? All right.
Got that lovely little delay in to give us a heads up to pay attention. Oh, getting bodied by the piranha plant.
All right. Yeah, this is not going to be 50able anymore. But still another 51 able to be achieved here. Missing left side. And getting it on the standing backup.
Love that backup. Oh, almost ground pounding on the flame, which would have been a decision.
Oh, Ami, the elevator cycle not working out.
Whew, okay, just manages to ledge grab right when they needed to. Good timing. Gonna hop into the pipe.
All right, this is another 51 on the table.
Low 51 pace.
So we got Ami here going in for throws. Throw number 1.
I'm just remembering how consistent Ami's been at throws today. Look at that.
And throw number 2 and throw 3 for Ami.
As if there was any doubt.
Another PB for Ami here. Another 51 on the board.
What, a 51.06, 7?
And that is going to be a 51.06 for Ami.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Insane. Insane time.
DQ time, as we've been
It's
saying
DQ time, baby.
DQ time.
It's DQ time.
It means you get Dairy Queen, and you get Dairy Queen, and you get Dairy Queen. Everybody gets Dairy Queen. Let's go.
Another PV for Ami does SM64 on the last run of the session. And that is going to be a 51.56.
Is Dairy Queen good or not? If you're getting it for free, I'll take it. I don't care.
All right. So let's get this time updated for Ami. It's going to be a 51.56.
Is this the best time of the LTA so far?
I
Below 51
believe
has
so.
to be, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's put up this kind of time yet.
I mean, I guess that'd be a 51, 56 after the adjustment.
Yeah, it's going to be a 51.56.
Still, though, so like a high 51 from a low 51, that's still...
Alright. So let's get this adjusted. 51.56. Gonna be in first place. Let's go back to the LTA main layout here. That's gonna be Ami's last run of the day.
Of course.
But a very, very good time to solidify the first place position for Ami. And we still got 2 more runs. We still got 2 more.
And 2 runs that are essentially, you know, not quite neck and neck, but restarted essentially to take advantage of those last resets of the day. So, and it looks like is Panda now running against no splits, no comparison?
Yeah, I think this is just blank splits.
Yeah, I believe I used to do that sometimes. It's terribly no comparison. It's can be a help on the mental.
Yeah, I guess you can hop into the booth for a little quick post game here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If you would like to. Yeah, that's kind of how the LTA is working. It's kind of like if people want to interview, they can, but if not, you can just play the game. But, you know, 1v1 races, we always get the pre and post game.
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's get Ami in here. All right, Ami, welcome in to the booth. You have successfully PB'd 3 times in this one session, kind of playing out of your minds. So big congrats on that. How are you feeling about your runs today? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Great point. No, I hear you.
For the record, we don't hear you.
We can't hear you. Actually, we don't.
Yeah. Hey, exact opposite of what Zia said, actually.
All right, they have left.
We might need to get the some technical issues figured out before we hop in there. So, hopefully we'll hear from Ami.
All right, let's try and get them back in here again. All right, Ami, you are back in. Can we hear you? Can you hear us? We cannot hear you. We can't hear you. Your Discord thing. Oh, wait.
Yo.
Hello?
My shit was muted. I had to like try to unmute it.
Oh, we're good now. We're good now. We can hear you.
We're good. How do you feel about your run today?
Yeah, congratulations on the 3 PBs today. That's crazy.
Okay, honestly, I'm surprised I did that well. I'm gonna say this. I think the fact is that I reset a lot in like the early game. Like the ones that got past early game were good runs, but the ones that like most of them that got into early game reset. So that's what I'm kind of worried about. That's not gonna happen in the bracket if I get to it, of course. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be smart with your reset sometimes. Sometimes it does take a little bit to get going too, especially when you know that like you have a 3-hour session ahead of you. You don't have to immediately lock in right away. You can kind of, you know, take your time to get warmed up and but maybe races will be a different mentality for you. Again, if you make it there, I think it's a little bit likely at this point, although Bloopy was kind of getting on some crazy paces. Malix was getting on some good paces.
So yeah, he was on BPE. I think it was faster than my BPE. So yeah, he was like at 26.3x fire speed without early LEs, I think. So yeah.
Yeah, it was actually insane. It was actually insane, but not to take away at all from what you were doing. You were putting out generational numbers on the LTA today. And
I'm so pissed about that bit. I am so pissed about that bit, bro.
Hey,
like
it happens. It happens to the best of us, really.
Yep.
But you know, that's always why there's a second session. There's a second session. You can come back and improve on the things that you hadn't been able to do before. And now the gloves are off. You know, you can't get DQ'd anymore, so you can kind of just do your regular PB attempts all throughout the week leading up to next week.
Like, I'm just gonna say this. I was super nervous before the LTA. Like, I remember I was like counting the hours that I had before the LTA started. Like, that's how like hyped I was.
Yeah.
At the same time, I was dying of nerves, even like right before it and during it. Even during the first runs, I was like, okay, this is not gonna end well because I had like 5 runs that died to the first 2 stars the entire time. So I was just thinking, okay, maybe this LTA isn't gonna be successful for me, but I proved myself wrong.
There you go.
That's the best part of it in LTA, get those resets in, and then it's like nothing happened.
Hell yeah. Well, Ami, GG's. I'll let you decompress from the massive runs that you've been putting up here. But is there any final parting words you have for the booth here?
Follow Z's44. And also, Ami does SM64, but yeah.
Hey!
Bye, guys.
Yo, follow these 2 runners.
Follow these 2 runners. Literally, there's only 2 runners left.
Yeah.
Like, actually, there's only 2 left.
Oh shit, crazy.
Oh, we gotta get maybe Critter Cam for Ami.
Oh, let's go. You just learned Critter Cam yesterday, and already it's getting like a primetime showing on the stream.
Oh, it is a mainstay now. Gotta be.
I gotta say, in addition to critter camps, I love just kind of world city camps across the world that just kind of like change every like 10 to 15 seconds to a new city, and it's just like, because nothing really makes you feel more connected with the world. You know, it's like, oh shit, it's dark some other places right now. I forget about that. Like, Oh yeah, it's random middle of the night at places around the world. That's how the world works, huh?
Time zones.
Time zones, a globe, a sphere, rotate. Crazy.
Put the hub on next since it's the future of speedrunning. Yeah, we had a whole discussion where we were gonna put we're gonna have an unofficial speedrun leaderboard on Pornhub. That's where that's where all the PBs were gonna go. That's where the leaderboards was gonna be. Like, we had a whole thing cooking. It's coming at some point. No pun intended.
Man, no way to help expand the community than by putting on a website that's being more and more limited on across the world.
Exactly.
That's, I think, the best way to introduce it to more people and get it to spread going is associated with something that people are pretty negative on these days, honestly. Which is a little surprising to me. I thought we were past those sorts of moral panics, but I guess not.
You know, what's the statistic? It's like 30 or 40% of the internet is porn. So, like, you know, that's 40% of the internet we could be reaching with speedrunning. That's all I'm saying.
That's, you know what? That when you put it that way, you know, we can do a speedrunners of the month calendar, like, you know, nice little like sexy calendar, you know. So
hey, it's just like we can have a new world record for every calendar. Like,
oh, there you go.
You know, that's
world record if you know what I mean.
That's what gets the juices flowing for speedrunners is world records.
That's definitely a world record.
Oh my goodness! I just tuned back in. What's going on? Don't worry about it. It's okay. Where's Shrimps 24/7?
My chat wasn't scroll, so I just tuned back in. What's? It's like, you gonna finish that sentence?
Hold on, I'll give you Shrimps. If you want Shrimps, I'll give you Shrimps.
Oh my God, CS! If we ever have a new top level 120 competition to cover, the one with the worst prediction should have to make a sexy calendar.
Hey yo!
That's content is one word for that. That would definitely be content.
Oh my God! Wait, that would be so fucking funny.
Speedrunners should get into porn. Might not last too long. Gonna try to get a new PB. Yo, let's fucking go! We just got a bunch of seconds off PB there.
Oh my goodness! It's all about speed.
Alright, so where are our runners at the moment here? Both in HMC, both with about 55, going on 56 stars. Looks like we are roughly on about 53, 54 pace for these runners here, according to their splits anyway.
Yeah, still decent runs here. Could still be event PBs for both of them if the end game goes well here. I know H Pandan had a little bit of a rough start in WOMPs to this run, but seems to have locked in a pretty big way.
I recall seeing quite the various takes from H Pandan's stream, but is still on actually, yeah, event PB pace.
All right, so we do have, after group 4 here, we do have 2 more groups left to go today. We have groups 5 and 6.
You are insane, Zeus. How are you doing this?
Pure
tomorrow.
Pure grit and determination and love of competition.
And adrenaline, I guess.
And double shots of espresso. That's how we're doing it.
There we go.
That's how we're doing it.
The little assist. We love it.
So coming up next, we have Group 5, which is Falling Tacos, Spliff Bartoni, Zeo Height, Dead Guy Drives, Nene64, Free Milk, Aster TV, and Soccer Man. And Lucky Owl and Capos are going to be the 2 commentators. The 2 commentators with me for those sessions. So that's gonna be exciting. That's gonna be a good time.
That's a huge lineup of runners and comms right there. That's exciting. I was gonna turn off the stream and go about my day, but now I'm just gonna freaking leave it on and sit in front of my browser and watch.
Let's go. Keeping the viewers in. We got
Hell
them.
yeah.
We got them.
I was planning to have like a productive day in the outside world, but that's now out the window.
Oh yeah, it's not happening. It's not
Not
happening.
happening anymore.
Productivity
No,
just going out the window.
out the window. But you know, it's for a worthy cause. I like to think I support the trans people in my life, and by supporting the stream, I'm supporting the Trans Empowerment Project, and that. So you know, I like to think I'm a pretty good person, even though I'm not being productive.
Big W. Big W.
And I'll take your silence there as you completely agree, and there was nothing wrong with what I said.
No, yeah, no, that's real. That's real as fuck. I was
real.
doing stuff on my end. I was organizing shit. So group 5 we got next. Group 6 to round out the night. We have Aiden Jex, the Baronade, Geo Gringo, Permitzi, Artemis, and NM Speedruns for group 6. And Sarah Mew will be joining me to open that group on commentary. And then Flaming Fish Sticks and Crab Storage will be closing out the night on comms.
That's. I mean, I thought the insane lineup was just for like group 5 or whatever, but that is an insane lineup as well. You've got a good freaking little day, the rest of the day ahead of you. We're only halfway done essentially.
Oh yeah, I mean this is just the first group. We still got lots of Mario to go. 8 hours. 8 hours of Mario left.
That's crazy. You're crazy, Zeus. Oh no, Malek's taking the Rainbow Ride dive into the abyss.
Ooh, unfortunate death. Gonna put a dent in the event PB hopes. But still,
yeah, I can't.
could potentially do
Say,
something.
I can't wait for that Geo Mitzi and you said Baronade too, right?
Yeah,
Little
Baronade's in
matchup
that
there,
group.
there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that is gonna be a spicy one to watch. Mitzi in particular, I think a lot of us just found out she was a Division I athlete in college. That was just like I feel like I just learned something about Mitzi's mental for Mario just from knowing that history. Like she said it was a long time ago, and sure, but I feel like I learned something about how she handles this game.
Mitzi played rugby.
Yeah, which is just fire. That's amazing.
Oh, we have splits back up on Pandon's live split here.
Oh, that's right. We were doing the no comparison for a while.
Now we're back comparing against a 57-31, so comparing against event PB here. So Pandon definitely on good pace for an event PB. Malix, not too sure. Still haven't quite figured that one out yet. Actually, I did see... Oh! Taking a fall here. And Pandon messing up Lactu bounce. Scam strat, by the way. Hate it.
Yep, it's funny. I did it because I was practicing it back when I was just a new runner, and so like when I had like a 1 hour 10-minute time in this, I had like Lactu bounce my PB, and now I've got like the sub hour, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not even going anywhere near that. Oh, that's taking the fall there, but landing on the carpets can get a backup here as long as they don't take the flame. All right.
Getting in quick contact with Group 5 here. Finding out who is going to be live.
Hell yeah.
So I know who to put on the stream. Looks like everybody is online on Discord, so we might be getting 8 for 8 here on attendance.
That's fire, but also that's a lot to have. It's a lot to organize. So definitely some props there. But that's gonna be fire for the freaking group, though. Oh, Panda taking the death here. I think Malix has gone red on splits, so I'm not sure we're there. Still got a 54:18 best possible time. But even I think after the emulator adjustment, I think that would put them not even at event PB. So
Yeah,
He
I
just
think
wants to
so.
finish up the run here. Got Lucky here. Well, I have Lucky because I haven't had a good chance to speak to her since she got the PB. Like when I was doing like going into my session and LTA sessions and this tournament, I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'll just try to get some sub-hour times, work on my consistency. Maybe if I get the 58, I'll get the 58. Now like that, Lucky got the what 58-43. It is all-out war. I am going for that freaking bop. So Lucky, watch out. Watch behind your back every second. You do not get a moment of sleep in. I am going to do it, and I'm not going for the like platform difference bop. I am going for the true numeric bop. So watch out. I'm going to get that. Was it 58-42? I guess I need. So watch out. I had a run that was about 30 seconds ahead into DDD yesterday and lost a minute in DDD because DDD is a very fun stage that I don't hate at all.
Oh my god. Oh, Pandan. A little bit of a fall there. And another fall.
Ugh, it's such a stage.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, Lucky kind of gamed yesterday. But I love the unofficial rivalry.
Kind of.
Or perhaps official rivalry between Lucky Owl and BDF now.
This might be one of those situations, though, where it's just like, oh, I hate you, and she just goes, I don't even think about you. Like, what the hell? You know, like, just like, oh, do we have a rivalry? That's nice. Like, oh, that's cool. Good luck with that. Have fun.
Oh my god.
Might be one of those situations, but you know what matters is that it motivates me, and that that's what matters, right?
Look, you got to do what you got to do to motivate yourself in speedrunning.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Got to do what you got to do.
And there's a whole other community of people that try to bop and beat their XCAM times and things. So I will say, despite Flippy's being Lucky's lucky star, I just bopped her XCAM time of it, so she needs to get back in the lab, which I know she hates. So that makes me happy.
Oh, Lucky, you got to put in that work.
Yeah, I just want to see just an entire Lucky practice stream. 2 frames. Oh, and those 2 frames have never felt better.
Yeah, it's still 2 frames, Lucky. Open Usamune. Bro.
2 frames. I mean, 2 frames, and I'm on consoles. Like, you know, it's probably like 2.1 frames.
You gotta get going. All right. Oh, the ad. No, I didn't delay the ad break. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Green bit. Oh no. Oh god.
Insane. I hope you're planning to donate all like 20 cents from this ad to the Trans Empowerment Project.
Shout out to Twitch Turbo, shout out to the subscribers. We got Malix in bits.
We'll just narrate it or type it in chat, like Malix in bits.
Malix in bits. Elevator. Trouble on the stairs. Bell.
I'll get the
a little
comms
bit.
for anyone still here. Yeah, fell a little bit, but okay. It's like we're saying telegrams. Oh, fell in bits. Stop. Okay, recovered. Stop.
Left side.
Stop.
I need input by input. Into the pipe. Low 54 pace. All right. Going in for Malix, low 54, perhaps, well, probably not going to be an event PB at this point with the emulator adjustment, but very close to event PB.
Oh yeah, golden TTC, now that I see.
That is throw 1.
Very good.
Any counters? And throw 2.
NPC
And can I get 3? That's
That
3,
looks like 3
for
Yeah.
Malix. 4?
GG.
Oh, we got a 4 in chat?
Someone can't count. Someone went to the Zeus school of counting.
Oh wait, no, I'm actually my feet's ahead. My feet's ahead of chats. Oh no. I was typing out the throws. I was typing out the throws before they could see them.
You realize how streams work, right?
Oh god. Whoopsie.
Oopsie. Well, that's fine
Well,
because, you know,
spoilers.
we got there. We got to where we needed to be.
Spoilers.
Malix had an excellent run there. Is not, after the time difference, is not going to be an event PB, but we're moving on to Pandin, who I believe still can get, yeah, I believe he can still get the event PB.
Yeah, this could still be good. This could still be good here. If this left side goes well, Panda could still walk away with a nice little event PB, increase the standings here. Maybe, well, it's going to solidify his position in 4th place here. With the 57-58 already. Well, the elevator cycle trolling everybody.
Yeah, the elevator's been a bit of a hassle today, I've noticed, across runners, across groups.
All right, Pandin into the pipe. Event PB on the line. Ooh, oh, Bowser spitting the fire.
Might have had the tail grab there. Might have been able to just do the tail. I didn't need to run back to it, but oh, taking a little bit of a burn there, but lines right up with the tail grab.
And that's throw 2 for Pandin.
2, and avoid the blue flame just in time.
And throw number 3 for Pandin. That should be
That's
good. Oh no!
Oh,
The disbelief on Pandin's face. He can't believe it.
Scammed. Absolutely scammed.
That's crazy that missed. And that should do it right there. Throw 3 for Pandin. Last run of Group
GG.
4. It is an event PB for the H Pandin here. Gonna be knocking that time down by about 15 seconds.
Yep.
So a little 15-second event PB.
We take those. We take those.
Actually, wait,
GGs.
that's 8 seconds, not, wait. Commentators still can't do math. Hate to see it.
You know, this is why I did, what was it? I just rounded to like the nearest like 5 seconds when I was doing adjustments for my tournament. I was just like, yeah, screw it.
Hate to see it. Math doesn't even line up there. Don't even know where I'm pulling that from. That's crazy.
Well, you know, math was not meant to be consistent.
CS needs to go back to kindergarten. Oh, God. Malix, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. All right. So that is where we stand with group number 4. Ami does SM64 in first place with a 51-56. Bloopy counter, 53-38 in second place. Malix with a 54-19. H Pandin, fresh off that event PB, 57-50, and Vinny 64 with a 102-19. And we still have 3 people that weren't able to participate today. ADR Killer, West Dog, and Callus Laliette all did not participate today. So maybe next session we could see some more names in the sesh. We're gonna have to see what everybody's availability is looking like for next week. But for the 5 runners that did pop in today, GG's.
GG's.
Good
That
stuff.
was huge. Huge. Love seeing all the PBs. I mean, I thought we were just done with the PBs yesterday, but no, more today. I'm sure you'll have more coming on with the later groups and more the rest of the tournament. Love to see that motivation. Love to see the grinds, and love to see the payoff.
Absolutely, absolutely. The payoffs have been huge for all of these runners. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun for this group. But yeah, GG's everybody. Great
GG's.
stuff.
And, I was gonna say, thanks for having me. I really appreciate being able to come in here and do some comms. It is definitely fun to watch. Again, just the excellent gameplay and just be part of the excitement, be part of both the tournament, participating as a runner and as comms. So, GG's.
Yeah, absolutely. BDF, thank you for joining me. Thank you for participating as well. Pleasure to have you on both sides of the aisle here. But yeah, it was great. Thank you for thanks for wrapping up this session for me. I appreciate it.
Of course, and yeah, good luck with the rest of the day, the rest of the tournament, and I can't wait to be back in the booth again.
Oh yeah, sounds good. I'll see you soon, BDF. Have a great rest of your day.
Take care. Bye, chat.
All right. So that is going to do it for Group 4. But we're going to take a quick little break here. We're going to go to a BRB screen. But coming up in about 10 minutes, we're going to start group number 5. And Lucky Owl is going to be back in the commentary booth with me to open up this group. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot of LTA action left to go. Don't go anywhere. If you leave your chair or your couch or wherever you're sitting, you're banned. Mods, get them. Any getter-uppers, get them. Ban. I'm just kidding. We'll be right back, though. Don't go anywhere. Group 5, coming up next. See you soon. Love you. Welcome back, everybody, to the Summer 70s Spectacular. Thank you for hanging on here. Into our second group of the day, we have group number 5. Just about to get things started here. I am not in the booth with BeatF100. I'm actually in the booth with Lucky Owl 360 back in the booth. Lucky, how are you doing?
Hello. Sorry to disappoint. I am not BeatF100. It is I, Lucky Owl 360.
I know, a little bit of a debate there. I'm so sorry to the BeatF enjoyers, but Lucky, I promise, is just as good as BeatF. I promise on the comms, Lucky does a great job. Don't gotta worry about nothing. Who? Oh. Ooh.
Some even say Lucky's also faster than BeatF.
Oh, wait, numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Listen.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. But yeah, we're just about to get things started here with group number 5. Another fresh set of runs from these runners. I'll go ahead and ping them in the Discord, let them know they are good to start their runs whenever. Let's get things underway.
Yeah.
And Free Milk looks like going to be the first to reset.
Ooh, seeing him coming in.
And we're going. All right.
DGD, reset. It's time. Play game now. There we go. Now he knows.
Ooh, Nene's game audio a little bit behind. Let's see if I can hit him with the young refresh, see if it fixes it.
Me, Mario.
Cheating allegations already beginning.
Oh, the game audio is a little bit ahead of the video. We can hot swap to a different feed. It's all right. Let's get Falling Tacos
My goat.
on the game audio real quick. But yeah, this group kind of stacked. Here. Group number 5. Again, Falling Tacos, Spliff Bartoni, Zio Height, Dead Guy Drives, Nene64, Free Milk, Aster TV, and Soccerman 611 all coming in.
Holy.
It is a group of 8. It is a big one. Big old group here.
Isn't Aster the Switch 2 guy?
Yes, Aster is a Nintendo Switch 2 runner.
That's
Plays
crazy.
on Nintendo Switch Online. It's honestly commendable. Kind of a little bit of a flex having a Switch 2, but you know what? We're not pocket watching here. It's okay.
Having a Switch 2 and feeling comfortable speedrunning on it just days after it came out.
It's pretty impressive.
Crazy.
You gotta have a lot of faith, and I kind of want to try. I really want to try speedrunning on the Switch 2 Pro controller because I hear it's very nice.
Really?
Yeah, I hear it's one of the best feeling controllers out there right now. Like stick movement, like it's just so smooth. Like this is what the people are saying.
But no notches, right?
No
So you
notches.
still have to deal with that, like with the camera and stuff.
Yep.
Unless you remap it.
And Dead Guy having a little bit of trouble here at the
Yep.
onsets with Bomb
2
Clip.
missed bomb clips so far.
Free Milk already going with a reset here, and
Oh,
Dead Guy.
Fox, it's a chain chomp!
Oh my god, blowing up
killed
the
it.
chain chomp. Good lord.
He said, if you're gonna ruin my run, I'm gonna ruin you.
It's eye for an eye here in Mario 64. It
Hey.
really is.
A
But
little 13 flat for Mr. Falling Tacos here.
we had a question about the handicap for Nintendo Switch Online. Over N64. Let's see. Did I not?
We have done the calculations, or
The-
Callie has attempted the calculations.
The calculations have been done. Let me see if I can pull it up. I did write it somewhere here. I think it's about 10 seconds. NSO over N64 is 10 seconds because the load times on NSO are actually very similar to console. Like maybe a frame difference every single time, if that. So we're going with the lag estimates there. Nothing's been officially timed out. This is basically just Callie extrapolating here. So shout out to Callie. And that's actually the only platform that NSO is faster than is console, just because of the load times.
Yep.
So MU has a penalty over NSO of 15 seconds.
Oh, Nene falling off the platform going for, I think it was going for double jump Alice there. Gonna take a reset.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Maybe pausing a little bit here, taking his time to reset.
Successful bomb clip for free milk. Maybe the second person out of BOB. That guy's still struggling to get one.
Oh goodness. Once you're out of BOB, it's just free. It's smooth sailing from there.
Yay, it's done!
Let's go. DGD getting out. The beast
Why?
has been conquered. The beast that is bomb clip.
Why did Maggie say Lucky Owl 30? Megan, I'm not 30 for another year and a month. Leave me
Oh,
alone.
it is on stream. Wait, that's not her making fun of your age. I typed in Lucky Owl 30.
Oh, what the hell?
Whoops. My bad.
That's
great. My bad. Guys, Lucky's not 30, I promise.
Christ.
She is not
Just
30.
put me in
Like,
the crypt
just
now.
demonstrably not 30 years old, okay? She is currently beating the Unk allegations. Alright? Everybody
Slightly
calm
longer.
down. Everyone calm down.
We'd have 10. Imagine.
But hey, we got
interesting coin direction for tacos there.
we got some runners here following tacos on Womps 100, and we still
That's
have other runners you can't see on screen. Soccerman and Aster are both live at the moment doing runs. We'll hot swap them as we can, but we'll update you where their runs are as they go every now and again. But we're still in the early game here. No one's making any generational movements here. No one's dropping a 50 right now. So
Well, you don't know that.
Nene?
This could be the start of somebody's 50 right now.
Nene famously dropping a 51 the night before the tournament, so is currently the best time in the group.
So controversial and so brave.
I know. How could he? How could he do that?
The audacity to play the game before the tournament.
I know, it's crazy.
Cringe. You should not have done that. You should have done it 12 hours later, and I would have felt so much better emotionally.
I know. It would have been a lot easier to take.
I was so upset I missed therapy.
And then got a 58, so honestly it motivated you in a way.
Yeah.
When you really
Honestly,
think about it.
it's to tell you the truth, I just sandbagged. You know, I had an over-hour time, and I was like, you know, it would be fun if I just only PB'd in tournaments. So
Yeah.
I intentionally held off so that I could get a fat PB
You know what?
live and upset the masses.
So like you must be in like first or second place in your group then, right? With a time.
Oh yeah,
With
I
a
tricked
PB like
them.
that. Oh.
It was a plot. It was a devious plot to bamboozle them
I
into
can't
lowering their
believe this.
defenses.
I can't believe this, Lucky Owl. I thought I knew you.
You,
I thought you were
didn't
better than
know. That's
this.
why you invited me. I thought that was the rules. Isn't this the Summer Sandbag Spectacular?
I honestly, I need to run a tournament of all people. It's like, I don't care what your PB is. You need to have not ran the game for like 2 years.
Yes. Oh my god.
Or
yes.
like- or
Somebody
like-
that's like,
Can we get like the Unk tournament, like the Unk Invitational? Like, we just need
I
all
want-
old runners.
I want all people that like exclusively XCAM grind and don't ever do runs in this tournament. Just them.
The
It'd be so
XCAM,
fun.
the XCAM kerfuffle, but it's LTA and RTA.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, we can write this down. Hold on. Yeah, what's Spider-Man 88 mil up to these days? Can we maybe get Siglemic in here? Like,
Dude, you know who cooks on fucking XCAMs that doesn't run is Allernite.
true, actually.
Allernite gets some crazy XCAMs. They're posting them in my Discord all the time, and I'm like, why? What? How?
It's
So impressive.
so crazy. Oh, Nene offline.
Oh,
Maybe we can get a young refresh on this one. Oh, I'm gonna try
Is
and
this-
fix audio. Oh, okay. I see.
okay.
I
I was
mean,
gonna say, like, did they leave the Discord yet?
Wouldn't be the first time anyway. Nene. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you can't 100% fix your audio, it's not a big deal. We have a lot of other gamers here that can swap in. But let's go ahead and get our NSO runner on screen while Nene is fixing their stuff.
Okay, hit up Punkay for the tournament of people that don't run is so fucking funny.
Hey, Punkay does Iron Mario still, guys.
Diabolical.
He still plays Mario.
Retired.
All right, Aster going into wing cap right now, and just behind Tacos really. And got a 656 Womps 9. What the fuck?
Whoa, I'm gonna puke.
What the fuck?
It's like 2 seconds off my Womps 8 gold.
Yo, I didn't know Aster had game like that. God,
Hey,
I knew Aster from like 16 star, but like, holy. 656, bro. I've never gotten that in my life.
Base. What's Aster's PB?
Aster has a 54?
A 44?
Yeah, he has a 44. He has a 54.37.
But he got it after sign up, so it's fine. The 44.
Yeah. Got it after signups. It's all good.
Hell yeah. 54.
Damn.
That's some cooking that's going on right now.
Absolutely. God damn. Has a 50-26 sum of best too, so pretty good.
Nice. Definitely PB potential then. A lot of room.
For sure. Could easily get maybe a 52, maybe even a 51, controversially.
Oh, he better not do that.
I know. Get him out of here.
Aster, please, God, get a 5201.
Mm-hmm.
We can only take so much. Okay. Tacos is going to be the first person out of Dark World, which is a big hurdle to cross in the LTA. That's like one of the most reset-heavy places.
Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good weight off of your shoulders. Just getting out of Dark World. Get a nice foundation for a run. You're building something. Got to imagine what Taco's strategy here is. What kind of LTA strats he's going to be employing here. Are you getting the no reset in to start just to have a foundation?
I hope so. That's just the selfish part. He likes to see speedruns completed and wants to see Tacos do side sub and DDD, but you know.
Wait, so I just had a brilliant idea.
Mm-hmm.
I should have made a rule for my LTA where everyone has to do a no reset on the first run. And if you don't do the no reset, you actually lose money. Hear me out?
Oh, yeah.
Hear
Like
me
you
out?
just keep the prize pool for yourself.
Right. Yeah, no, I think I've seen
Well, you
this...
can decide that now. You can decide that now and have everyone agree to it. And if they don't agree to it now, they just have to drop out.
Yeah.
And
Wait.
it'll be fine.
All right, I'm going to hit up the group right now.
Please react with a thumbs up if you're okay with losing all of your monies.
Okay, we're getting word. Hold on, they're in my ear. Getting word from the team in the back that people have already reset.
Oh, guys, you knew the rules.
Nobody's getting paid today, I guess. Oh, jeez.
Yikes.
Hate to see it.
Wait, Zetas, can I also opt to not get paid?
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
Huge. Good, because I wouldn't want you to have to do any work, like, thinking at all about how much I should be paid. Better just
you know
to
what?
not do it.
Lucky, I know you're looking out for me. I really appreciate it. Oh, Aster going with a reset. On that pace?
Let's not
what
been
happened?
listening to the thing about the prizes.
Aster doesn't even want it. He doesn't even want the money. Doesn't need it. He hasn't switched to. He doesn't need it.
The runners are now unionizing. Yeah, I know you had Callie help you out with those calculations for Aster on the Switch 2 delay, but can you also get him working on a Word document really quick? I think his typing fingers are bored.
I know Callie loves Word documents, bro.
He's passionate about it. Alright, we got Free Milk also making it to CCM. That's nice to see.
Hell yeah.
Some runners in the basement soon. Yippee!
Progressing through the speedrun. You'll love to see it.
I do. That's optimal when a speedrun is actually completed.
Oh, I know. I don't know that feeling. I don't know what that feels like personally. Never seen a finished run in my life, actually.
Yeah, never fucking will.
Oh, Callie got pinged. Oh no. Oh no. The chat got pings. We were just talking about tourney ideas, man. We were just talking about tourney ideas.
Some sick, cool plans for next time.
We were talking about tourney ideas and like how if people don't do a no reset at the beginning, we'll hold funds for, you know, it was a whole thing. But shout out to Callie for doing the timings, everybody.
Shout out to Callie.
Shout out to Callie. But actually, it was a seriously big help. All jokes aside, you actually kind of came through in the clutch with that one. That was huge. Thank you for that.
That is really nice. We love how helpful the community is.
Hell yeah.
So awesome.
I didn't even have to ask either. I was saying this on comms before. I didn't even have to fucking ask. It was just, he just did it. He was bored.
Goat.
I was like, hell yeah, Callie W.
Common Callie W.
Extremely common, some are saying.
Looks like that guy is range on a, maybe this is a 355?
Yeah, looking like it. So
Not
looking
bad,
pretty
not bad.
decent, looking pretty decent.
Paco's lost some time in CCM, just gonna keep things cruising, headed down to BBH, which is called I Want a Dragon. What is that?
I Want a Dragon what?
Come on.
Can we get a Jarvis? I want a dragon, not nin. A nin. I don't know what that is.
I want a dragon nin. Like that, maybe?
Does anyone know what this means? Any...
I mean, I know, like, what comes to mind is, like, the Biden TTS of I Want a Dragon, but I don't know the nin.
Oh, it is Biden TTS. Very nice. Love to see that.
Based.
Speaking of Dead Guy, hey, everybody, exclamation point merch. We've been bringing up Dead Guy a lot so far this tournament, even though this is the first time that they have been on screen. The Trans Empowerment Project being supported by this tournament through the sales of the tournament-themed Pride merch. And all of the proceeds from those shirt sales are going to the organization and being matched by Dead Guy Drive's employer. So
That's so awesome.
Big ups for Dead Guy for letting me know about that. Huge stuff. So appreciate Dead Guy for that. He usually pogs at this point, so I'll put a pog in chat for him on his behalf.
Honor.
In honor.
Hell yeah. That's so based. In all seriousness, like, it's been a really rough year for the LGBT community, and in particular for trans people. It's been really scary, and there have been some risks to social services, and
Dead Guy!
He's just so heartbroken about what's happened.
I know. I would be
so
too.
So, any support, like, does really help a lot right now and means so much to the community. Just is very appreciated.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can buy the merch. You could even donate to the organization directly if you want to, but the merch is fire. And you get about a $15, $20 donation towards the org every single shirt that you buy. So it's worth considering. We've got a decent handful of merch purchases so far. Some happy customers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the merch looks sick. It's really pretty.
It's very good.
Was it Kat that helped design that?
It was Kat. Shout out Kat.
Based. She's such a talented artist.
Yeah, it's honestly incredible. I can just... Oh, tacos! A death on Pillarless.
Classic.
Unfortunate. Missed the double jump there. Trying to get up to the pyramid, but couldn't quite time it properly. It's the all-time Pillarless death. That's alright. We go again. But yeah, no, I hit Kat up with the idea, and I was like, hey, I'm kind of visualizing this. And then hour later, gets back to me. She's like, okay, how about this? And then like improves on the idea that I originally had and makes it look way better.
Goat.
So it's just incredible. And then we got that shit out.
Hell yeah. And now it can all be yours, chat, and you can support a very good cause.
Hell yeah.
Big, giant W. Like the one Crab posted in chat.
Might be even a bigger W than that.
Yeah, probably like a gigantic W. A huge one.
I wish we could like increase the size of 7 TV emotes. I think that would be pretty cool. You could just like fucking
I agree.
make them like take up the whole chat like ASCII art. I think that'd be pretty sick.
Surely there's nothing that would go wrong with huge, gigantic 7 TV emotes that are poorly regulated. Can't imagine.
Yeah. Couldn't. I don't even know what you're talking about.
No idea. But I'm happy to see more runners getting further into the game. Aster says the audio issues should be fixed, which is huge. Hopefully we'll capture some sick gaming for him today. Oh, Freemill
Oh my
had
goodness.
to go back to the pillar
That
and almost died.
that was a scary angle to take. That was
Yeah, I
a very
hated
scary
it.
angle to take.
Ugh, icky yuck.
Oh my
As
goodness.
the people would say, my professional opinion. Why are they spamming Grussie in your chat?
Bro, I can't even see Crusty. I can't
I
see
don't
it.
either.
I don't know why. Fucking
That
Frank
one must be
Frank
that's some kind of
Frank not working.
yeah.
But
I
like
mean, I
it's
see Sam.
It's
there.
only
That's
not
fine.
showing Grussie. That's the only one. Oh wait, is it because it's unlisted?
It's probably to protect our precious eyeballs from needing bleach.
No, I don't think it's unlisted though. Oh, there it is. That's what it was. It was unlisted. That's why. Show emotes which have not been approved or have been deemed non-TOS friendly by 7TV moderators.
Oh, good.
So yeah, I got Grussie now.
Oh, good.
So, you know, if you have Frankerface Z and you have the 7TV emote extension or add-on in Frankerface, and you want to see that Grussie, just check that little box. And you're good to go.
I think I'll pass.
Now I can Grussie with the rest of them. Bang! Multiple viewers typing Grussie for the love of the game.
My heroes. You know how many times I've typed emotes because I just know what they are on my phone, just so that like I'm part of something.
Actually, so based. Actually,
It's
so
not
based.
about my experience; it's about everyone else's.
All right. We do have the merch available for purchase, but speaking of things you can support, the runners themselves have a prize pool that they are competing for. The top 4 runners by the end of the bracket. Taco's taking a death on Lava Boost. Oh my goodness. But hey, you go right back into the volcano. Bet you haven't heard that one before.
Oh, and then Freeman's
Oh my
also
goodness.
taking a death on Lava Boost.
Wait, the double doinks on the death? The double
And then
deaths?
Dead Guy fucking up plus, but backing it up with top of the pyramid.
Oh my goodness. A lot of deaths happening here in this basement, and Aster
Something
going
happening
with
to
the
us.
reset.
Pandemonium.
Alright. So Aster going with the reset. Let's see if we can see where Nene's at. Let's get Nene back on the feed here. We also haven't seen
Yeah.
Soccer Man today, so maybe we could hot swap to Soccer Man as we're getting a reset here.
Put a soccer man on.
Y'all want to watch some soccer real quick? Sorry, football?
Football. No, I
Oh.
don't watch sports.
It's kind of lame.
My only sports that I watch are people playing video games. So, sorry.
Oh, damn! Soccer Man in Basement 2? Let's go.
Hey, yo!
What kind
Goat.
of splits are we looking at here?
On
Comparing
the big
against their
screen.
PB, a 102. Wait, are we gonna get another sub hour in this tourney?
Yes.
Hey, yo. I'd be all
Oh, that's
about
right.
it.
Soccer Man's one of the few remaining non-sub hours.
Absolutely.
Soccer Man, Swan, and Capos, right? Are there any others? Because Vinny and I now have sub hour.
Let's see.
I remember there being like 5-ish of us.
Eternal
sorry.
and Crab both have
Eternal.
over hour PBs. I actually have to update yours on the sheet. What is your PB again?
Yeah.
58 what?
43.
5843.
Pending verification on speedrun.com.
Yeah,
Mods.
actually, I can't have unofficial PBs on this sheet. Sorry.
Oh, please. You would just not have even had a PB for half of these people, I bet. This is the first PB I've submitted to SRC in like 9 or 10 months.
Holy, is it just because you've been getting 120 PBs, but
Not submitting them.
I haven't submitted any console runs yet.
None?
None. I'm waiting. Well, I guess I technically could have submitted my 120 PB because it was technically an MU bop, but
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the sub 2 at this point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I haven't officially bopped my emulator time yet for 70, so waiting on that one.
I should upload a 120 PB because my current PB is over an hour faster than what's on there, but we'll do it when I feel like the run is what I want, I guess. Whatever that means.
Is the Summer League happening? Might not be worth your time to submit that yet.
I would feel like a dickhead if I didn't. That would be crazy. I've been publicly doing runs for like weeks now.
That's what I was afraid of too. Like when I switched to console, I was like, wait, but like I haven't bopped any of my emulator times, but apparently it would have been fine for me to just start fresh on console. So I don't know. I feel like the run.gg is going to be exposing a lot of motherfuckers who haven't submitted PBs.
True.
Whoopsie. DMT Gabe, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Base Raiders, we're talking about cheating.
We're talking about
For
cheating
fun.
right now. You guys like cheating? This is the tournament for you.
Yeah!
Everybody's splicing. Everybody's sandbagging. There are no rules here. It means nothing.
The summer splice bag spectacular.
No, it's the summer splice-tacular.
Splice-tacular.
The summer sandbagular.
Splice-bagular.
Splice-bagular. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh
Dude,
my
I
God.
still think someone should run a cheating tournament. That'd be so funny.
Yo, that would be so. It's like people, like sports fans, talk about fucking like we should let steroids back in baseball. We should just like legalize steroids in baseball. We should
Real.
legalize splicing and speedrunning. Let everybody have a 44. You know,
Yeah.
integrity of the game, in schmegrity of the game. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
They had to cancel all the live SM64 events because they heard the rumors that I'm just going to be handing out Adderall to all the LTA runners.
Wait, stuff like that's actually banned in some esports tournaments.
Correct.
You can't. I don't know if it's just like Adderall, if it's like all caffeine or like anything like that. I don't know.
Well, Adderall's definitely different from caffeine
Yeah.
because it's an amphetamine.
It's
But the
basically
problem with
meth.
that is a lot of people are, you know, prescribed that amphetamine to survive. So
Adderall clip is crazy.
Adderall clip.
Commentator currently eating a Nutty Buddy right now. I don't know if y'all know what those are.
I love those.
Oh, they're so good.
Wait, have you ever had Reese's sticks?
I feel like I have.
Oh, those are so good. They're like nutty bars, but like just intensely more sugary.
Oh my god.
Because they're Reese's.
Oh yeah.
It's like a Reese's peanut butter cup with wafer in it. It's so good.
Mm. God, dude, eating an Addy, buddy. Yeah, this is a fucking just a giant capsule. That's all this is. I'm on that
Adderalls are usually tablets. Yes.
I'm on that 1,000 kilo of Adderall. I'm about to be awake for 72 days.
Holy.
It's almost gotta run this 30.
Nice ground pound from falling tacos in solidarity of our Adderall choices.
Hell yeah.
Adderall's vegan, right? I think it is.
That means tacos can take it.
True. I wonder if some medications aren't. Like, oh, because yeah, they're like gel capsules that might be made with gelatin.
Yep. That's usually a common thing that people run into.
Mm-hmm.
Don't usually think about it.
Nope.
Could you ever go vegan?
I don't think so.
I don't think I could either. I could go vegetarian. I feel like I could rock vegetarian, but I don't think I could go vegan.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that it's very based. Like, I am not anti-vegan at all.
Oh yeah,
I
for
think
sure.
it's sick. I'm just weak.
Yeah,
I'm just
same.
weak-willed.
And that's exactly why I can't do it. It's because I'm a weak-ass human being.
Yeah,
And
I feel like
love
I could do it.
cheese.
I could do it for like a month, you know, like for supporting a specific cause or something that I really cared about. I could do it, but
Yeah.
not longer than that.
I feel like it's kind of like anything, right? Like, it's just you get into a routine and you don't really think about it after a certain point.
Kind of. I went gluten-free for a few months because my ex had celiac disease, and it made it a lot easier for them if I just didn't consume gluten either.
Mm.
And the thing is, it actually was helpful for me. Like, it actually made me feel a lot better. So I'm probably gluten intolerant. But after a couple of months, I was like, God, I miss everything.
Oh my
I miss
God.
everything I used to eat. All my favorite foods at every fucking restaurant and just eating bread in general. Like, gluten-free stuff is usually very good, but there's something like my body can sense the nutrients missing or some shit. So eventually I just need...
I mean, that's what it is, right? Oh, Soccerman kind of getting manted here. Maybe can get this 5th ring. There we go. Nice backup there. But yeah, I feel like that's kind of a thing. Like, if you don't eat meat for a while and you like suddenly have meat again, your body has like a really bad reaction to it because your body's not used to consuming it. So
Right.
I feel like the same could be said about certain nutrients if you're used to consuming them and then suddenly they just get cut off cold turkey, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a dietitian. I'm not a scientist. That's purely just me talking out of my ass, but, you know.
Well, meat's hard to digest. Our bodies are accustomed to it because we start doing it pretty early on. But yeah, if you don't for a while. Tacos did not long jump, but he managed this, like, stall kick jump situation that almost worked.
Not bad.
I respect the ingenuity.
Still gaming.
Very much gaming.
So we got some Fire C exits on the board here. Looks like Dead Guy has a 2939 exit. Let me zoom in on Free Milk here. Had a 2835. And Soccerman still in Fire C. Tacos had a 2808 exit. So looking pretty decent here.
Not bad.
And of course, we still have Nene and Aster. Not sure if Spliff and Zeohite are live, but we can look into that.
Could be huge if they were.
Spliff Bartoni, famously the bracket demon. That's what they call him.
True.
Only one person ever called him that in one tournament I hosted, and now that name has just stuck with me. It was.
I mean, it's pretty sick.
It was a runner named Cake Betty in like the first tournament I ever hosted. And
I remember Cake Betty.
Yeah. Cake Betty called Spliff Bartoni the bracket demon once. And I have kept it alive ever since.
Hell yeah.
But hopefully we can see
that's an
Spliff
honor.
at some point. Oh, hell yeah. And, like, the nickname was kind of true, too, because Spliff was, like, getting all kinds of upsets. Like, it was wild. Had a wild run.
Did Spliff used to run a lot back then? Because I feel like I don't hear about them running that often.
Yeah, they used to run. They were a lot more active back in, like, 2022, 2023.
Gotcha.
But I think they pretty much only come out of retirement when I'm hosting a tourney.
Based. Extremely fucking based.
Like, actually, though, like, if nobody
the
else got me...
Xander strat.
Honestly, if nobody else has me, I know Cliff Bartoni got me, bro. Honestly.
I wonder...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm completely just ADHD braining, but I've been curious if Soccer Man's PlayStation controller actually like looks like the way that it does, like color scheme wise, because it's really pretty.
Oh, it might. That's a good point, actually.
Sick. I want to see it.
Maybe we can
What were
get
you saying?
controller reveal. What was I saying? Oh, I want to get to a point where I've run enough tournaments where I can like have a small tournament of all of my previous tournament champions. It's like an
that'd be
all-stars.
really cool.
It's like an all-stars type beat. Oh, Soccer Man. You can't wall kick back up. The elevator's already.
No,
Yep.
it's closed.
Yep. Ooh.
That's a tough death.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We go back in though. We go again.
I think another really cool idea would be like doing what a lot of reality shows that are competitions do, where they have like all-star seasons of people that were like fan favorites and runners-up and stuff. That could be fun.
That could be pretty fun. Have like a compilation of like the grand finalists or something.
Yeah, an invitational featuring just like goated runners that probably just like choked their winning match. It'd be so sick. We could have Leproxy.
Well, you don't have to bring it up.
Leproxy.
You're opening up old wounds.
Maybe Leproxy.
That's so crazy. Oh, Leproxy.
Hey, he brings it up all the time, alright? He's like that old man that's like in his rocking chair, like, I remember the time I almost beat Sam Xander. But I choked.
Me versus Sap in Winter 120. No, JQ.
Dude, wait, rematches though of all those finals?
Oh, that would
that'd
be a good idea.
Dude, Baronade versus Phaser Laser again? Oh.
Alright, I have to get Sonic Gordon out of retirement so he can face off against Von Jim.
Yes.
The first ever grand finals of the Summer 70s Spectacular.
That'd be so funny. Well, Von Jim like still plays.
Does Von Jim still go live and like do runs and stuff?
Well, I don't know if he has super recently, but he definitely was more recently than Sonic Gordon. Right?
Yeah.
Surely.
I have not seen Gordo in a hot minute. Like, even on like social media or anything, like Gordo just like vanished. Rode off into the sunset.
Smoked the Gordo pack.
The Gordo pack.
Smoking the Gordo pack, but it's just leaving the community and never returning.
Everyone was calling Trey Bordeaux Trey Gordo for a bit during that tourney.
Oh my god.
It was kind of funny.
Holy.
Don't they have like a job? Yeah. That probably contributes to a lot of people not being able to play this game consistently.
Yeah, that was what used to stop me, so I just got rid of the job. Easy win.
Hey, me too.
Omega based.
Hey, I mean, the first tournament I ever hosted, I did quit my job to host it. So
That's what I did!
Let's
Oh my
go!
god, dang. That was fun.
it was a good time.
And now, what am I doing with my life? It's not important.
Yeah, when are you hosting another tourney, big dog? When are you getting back up on the TO
so
horse?
Busy. I do want to. I really actually do. I think about it all the time, but then I'm like, could I do it the next month? No. For like 8 months.
Oh, free milk, log wall kick. You just gotta send it, honestly.
Yeah, at some point I just have to pick a time and then like rearrange my life around that instead of trying to arrange it around my life because it's just not working.
All right, everybody. Coaches and noobs too coming at some point.
Maybe. Honestly, I think about it because I haven't thought of anything better. I haven't thought of anything better, and people keep asking, and I'm like, wait, what if I did though?
No sandbaggers.
I was gonna say the sandbag sequel spectacular is what I'll call it.
Can you actually sandbag by just not playing the game though? Like, this is for people who've never played or have
Right, and the
very
thing
limited
is, like,
experience.
I'm really good at sussing that out and verifying it. I'm very particular about who I accept into my events. It's a lot easier to regulate someone having no experience than it is regulating someone having intermediate experience.
That's very true.
I have my methods and am very committed to trying to make it as fair as possible. And people still thought that people were cheating in my tournament. I was like, bro, I was there for all of these fuckers' first runs. Like, I know they weren't.
Dude, I cannot imagine how many people thought Queso was like cheating.
Oh, so many.
I can't even imagine how many people thought Queso was lying, that like he's never played Mario.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it was obvious when he did his very first run, which I watched, that he had not done a run before. It was obvious, like, and it wasn't like, oh, I'm just like, yeah, like, no, bro did not have fundamentals, like, he did not know how to play. He just practiced so much. But most people, like, once I said, yeah, he's unemployed, not a student, and has nothing going on except playing Mario, then most people were like, oh, okay.
Oh, I get it.
Like, yeah, he was literally just a full-time chatter until the tournament, so it was like hyperfixation heaven for him.
Alright, so we got Tacos going to HMC. Back down to the basement. Almost tippy time for Tacos. Gonna be finishing out this run here. Free Milk also right behind Tacos. We got pretty much all 4 runners almost in the same spot here, all with over 40 stars apiece. Update on the other runners. Aster currently minus 54 out of CCM.
Hey, yo!
God, of 650 Womps 9 and a 1018 Dark Worlds. So pretty good pace there, 1448 CCM. And let's check on Nene real quick. So we'll hot swap some runners here once people start finishing runs. Nene is currently in Womps. So once one of these gamers finishes, probably Tacos, we'll hot swap Aster onto the layout here. Nice little bonk there from Tacos. Actually, intentional, some might say.
Yeah. I mean, looks like he golded his SL split. Holy.
Can we get a little bit of a enhance on these splits here? So plus 19 on PB, it looks like.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Tacos
52,
with the
51, best possible in, like, pretty much about to go into Tippy. He's gonna lose some time here, but...
So, copium PB pace, but...
Yeah,
great,
could get very close and match his PB.
Great
For the
time
first reset?
Yeah, really good. That's gonna be a very, very good time to get on the board with here. Maybe even like a mid 53, high 53, and no platform handicap for Tacos either, being on console.
Good for him.
Tacos got the burners on. He's going crazy. He put that turbo in his controller. Well, not like a physical, like a car turbo.
Yeah.
No,
not like
Tacos
cheating
isn't.
or-
Tacos isn't. Although this is
No.
the cheating tournament.
But surely not that. He would never. I mean, look at his face. That is not the face of a dishonest man.
This doesn't cheat right here. All right.
I love, by the way, this photo that he uses for
It's
his
that
no
Witch Game
webcam.
Chase, right? Is that what that's from?
Yeah.
That's so.
Yeah. It's him, and he just looks like a little worm in there.
He's
So
all
cute.
he's all bundled up. It looks so cute.
Yeah. He's so cozy.
Love it.
It looks like he's green now. Greenish, guys, into Clippy.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh, this is huge. This is big for Falling Tacos here.
He actually didn't lose much time. Like, he must be due for a golden HMC.
Oh, it has
like,
to be.
I thought for sure it was going to be a 53 something, and it looks like it's not. PPT. Holy Rainbow Ride Parade.
So, if anybody in chat is coming from a runner's community, perhaps their chat, if you don't see them on screen, it is likely because there's other people on runs that are further along than they are, or there's just too many runs going on at once. Only got room for 4 feeds, so gotta work with what you got. But if anyone finishes a run or anybody resets, that's usually prime time to swap between runs. So if you don't see somebody right now, rest assured you will see them again.
Don't worry, you can watch them live at their Twitch account, and you can watch the entire time and not miss a second of their run.
Exactly. That is also
Well,
something else.
We toggle the other 7 people that are all doing runs that are just as important.
It's very true. Gotta give everybody some sort of equal screen time here, but it's kind of hard when there's 4 people on a run, you know?
Yeah. I mean, these are deep runs. Like, that's what you should focus on, is the runs that have made it out of lobby. And we've got some gaming going on. It looks like, honestly, we're gonna be poised to have a lot of these runs finish, like, within a few minutes of each other, kind of one at a time, which is really nice, assuming no resets happen or no huge meltdowns.
Yeah.
Because they're all, like, 3 to 4 stars apart from each other. Which is sick.
Tacos is taking some damage here in Rainbow Ride so far. Has missed the Lac-2 bounce twice. Now messing up the wall quicks, grabbing the bomb. Oh my god!
What the hell?
Holy! Bro's trying to do bomb clip. Oh my god! All right, we're working our way up. Oh, in the ground pound!
Oh!
What's
He's still
happening?
alive.
Oh my
Let's do reds now, buddy. Or has he already?
Oh no, Tacos, not like this!
Oh,
You
God.
can't die! You can't die now! You can't! Oh my!
Brother! He loves that bomb.
Oh my god!
Come on, Tacos, you got this.
Tacos, you got it, bro. Let's go. Lock in. You got
Oh
it.
my god, just go!
Oh god. Thank goodness. Oh Jesus. Good heavens.
Okay, we have the star. We can breathe.
Whew. Exhale, everybody. Yeah, no shit, Tacos. Oh my god. Exhale, everybody. Exhale. Everything's
Monka.
good. We're good here. No deaths. It's all right.
Survive.
Goodness gracious. My heart.
That was something else. Unfortunately, that is definitely gonna kill the PB, because that was a lot of time
Yeah.
lost.
Still gonna
This is
be
exactly what happened to me.
still gonna be looking decent for an event P. I mean, it's his first run. Of course, it's gonna be an event PB,
Right.
but a good event PB at that.
Yeah, standings wise, it'll be nice.
Holy. All right, let's get back in
Oh.
here, Tacos. Regroup. Oh, Soccer Man slipping and sliding in SL.
Ugh, I hate SL.
It's the worst. It really is. I feel like it's a lot like Wet Dry World, where nothing, like, you can't fall off the stage and die, but like there's so many other small ways to lose time that I feel like it goes underrated in terms of how difficult it can be.
Speak for yourself. I think that those spin drifts might as well be like the Dark Brotherhood, the way that they killed so many of my runs.
The spin drifts are pretty lethal, I'm not gonna lie.
It became a huge source of anxiety for me when I was new to 120, trying to do SL 100 and then like just getting not the right angle to jump on the second spin drift and slowly drowning.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us.
It was rough. It was traumatic.
I'm so sorry that happened to you. I hope you have recovered since then.
Yeah, I'm like most the way over it.
Well, if you didn't skip that therapy session yesterday, it probably could have...
Yeah, but you know, I'd rather just not even... I just would rather avoid it, you know?
That's healthy.
That's how you... Yeah. Seems good. Flippies! Yes!
Nice.
That's what we need.
A little synced star grab here for Tacos and Soccer Man, but unfortunately only one had a fade out. So a little less satisfying. Alright, Dead Guy going into Tippy now. Free Milk still doing some damage up here. Tacos is a TTC 69er, it looks like, so just a handful more stars here for him before he's going to Bowser in the Sky for the first time today.
Nicely done. Good pendulum star.
Hope Dead Guy doesn't die. Well, Druss said it, not me. Okay.
He's fine. I do not like that movement. I have used it. I actually ended up using it in the LTA yesterday as a backup, but God, it stresses me out.
Yeah, I don't like setting up for the triple jump because I find that the donut blocks will end up fucking you up more so than not.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's why I started using the double jump.
Taco's taking a fall. Okay, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna have to redo his block triple.
I started using the double jump because of the stall kick, and you have to spend less time setting yourself up, it feels like, on the donut blocks. You can just kind of send it. A little bit riskier, though. But it does kind of take out one. It takes out one thing, closes one door, opens another, basically. It's like, pick a struggle. Pick a struggle, you know?
I thought you said pick a shuffle. I'm like, where are we burying the body?
Yo, I didn't think we got that far. Oh, Soccer Man. What? Oh.
He's trying to do Christmas Miracle, and instead of doing the elevator clip, he's like trying to get it with the triple. But it's not happening for him.
And it is possible to do it with a side flip, but I understand.
That's how I do it.
Go with the triple.
He got it. Unfortunately, also not getting the dive. Gonna have to do backup here. Nice. There it is. Too early for the stomp on the thwomp, but he gets it fast enough.
Alright.
So much happening right now.
I know. There's a lot of Mario happening, a lot of gameplay going on here.
Alright, we just got, I'm assuming, reds to wrap up TTC for Falling Tacos, and then we will hopefully see our first run completed. Oh, that bomb is good.
The bombs here in Tippy just not letting Tacos have any room.
No.
Don't want to see my boy win. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, more runners cheating. They even employed the bombs in Tippy to stop Tacos from completing his run.
Alright, Tacos has successfully 69 TTC. We are going into bits now.
Very much 54 possible.
Oh yeah, this is looking pretty good for a 54 here. Can probably gold bits too, a 211, but that is with Toad.
With Toad, yeah.
So a little bit inflated on the numbers there, but no problem. Still gold potential probably. I know Tacos doesn't run 72 often, so...
FLJ's base!
Wait! Okay, we're taking 10 seconds off for that. I think that's worth it.
I agree. At least 10. Just apply another platform handicap to all the other runners. Just give another one.
The controversy does not end with this tournament. Oh, tacos! Okay, staying alive here. No big deal.
We're fine.
Alright.
Taking that angle again, dude. That's so weird.
Keeping himself alive here. Going all the way through bits. Going for left side, nailing it.
Nice, moving left.
We got Free Milk about to wrap up TTC as Tacos is headed towards the pipe here. Still on 54 pace at the moment. But we will see how these runs are, how these throws go for him, rather.
Yep, he could. He's quick with it.
All right. Counters. Any counters?
Sorry, dead guy got amped.
I saw that. That's throw number 1 for
That's
Tacos.
one.
And throw number 2
That's 2.
for Tacos.
Oh, getting
And
slammed.
gotta get the regrab here. Missing the regrab on the last throw, but can still get this one off. And that's gonna be a miss for Tacos. The 54.
And the 54.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate missing the 54. Gonna get this third throw though. That is gonna be the first finished run for Group 5. Falling Tacos. Gonna be putting up about a 55.06 here. Maybe a 55.07, 55.06. Nice.
Nice.
GG.
Solid.
GG to Tacos. Very nicely done. That is going to be a finished run for Tacos. And now we have Free Milk. Also in Bowser in the Sky at the moment. We're going to get another finished run here in just a moment.
Looks like Free Milk stands to snipe first place from Tacos if all goes well. Because this could 54. But strolling with the bomb and the flame spitter. Taco's moving all of his efforts to immediately start sabotaging his opponent now.
Oh, Free Milk taking the pole.
The long pole. Yep.
That's a long ass pole. Shit's like 10 feet tall.
That did eat up quite a lot of time. It's gonna be like almost identical to when Tacos entered the pipe for his run, actually.
Oh yeah, with a oh Free Milk. Oh, taking a few too many bonks there, but we're into the pipe.
Maybe like a 54, 59 or something with fast throws. 554 possible.
All right, that's throw one for Free Milk.
Okay, this fast spins. We could actually see one here.
And throw 2.
Nice regrab.
Can Free Milk put a bow on this one? Wow! That's gonna hit.
It is.
Wow, that's gonna be a 54, 57 for Free Milk, sniping first place from Tacos.
Nice.
Very nicely done for Free Milk. Great first time on the board.
GG.
Very
and the
good.
fun doesn't end because Dead Guy's also entering bits.
Holy,
right
production is having a fucking production's going crazy, everybody. Holy.
More FLJs. Would love to see it.
Oh my goodness. All right, DGD into Bowser in the Sky. Oh no, don't take it. No! Dead Guy.
Is dead.
No longer alive.
Tragic.
But can he stay alive this time?
$57 is not off the table, even with the death.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. And when all that's updated, we might be able to finally get some of the other runners back up on the screen. the crowd will be satiated once more.
I know the people are gonna be eating good after this run here. We'll go ahead and get the times updated for free milk in falling tacos real quick as dead guys on the elevator, ground pounding and falling down. Oh no!
That's so unfortunate.
Chat, let him drive. Let him cook.
Let him drive. Somebody take his license away! That guy is driving right off the stage!
Oh, he totaled his car. He's still on his learner's permit. His parents' insurance is going crazy.
DMV. Oh, that's too bad.
Maybe needs a little bit more time before taking the license test. Probably
That
not.
is a huge time loss. That is going to make it high 58 is our best case scenario now. Still respectable, getting something on the board.
Absolutely. Just got to finish. Honestly, that's the most important part. At the end of the day.
I think maybe Dead Guy was just contributing to our initiative to always have someone on bits.
True.
'Cause now Soccer Man has time to catch up.
I'm like, no shot. No shot. Soccer Man's about to be going into bits. That's crazy. Everything lines up.
It was all by design.
All right. So, Dead Guy going into the pipe here. About a mid 58 on the table.
Yeah,
If all the throws go well here.
absolutely.
All right. Counters. Throw number one.
That's one.
And throw. Oh, the
Oh,
wide
dude.
lefts. So potentially still mid 58 on the table here. And winding back up for throw number two. That one's
There it
going in.
is. One more, close it out. 58, very possible.
And throw three for Dead Guy. That's
There
gonna
it
win.
is.
It's gonna be about a 58-35-ish. 58-33 maybe? All right,
That is-
GG's. Dead Guy drives a 58-33 on the board.
Congratulations, another completed run.
3 runs back to back to back, and now we got Soccer Man getting reds in TTC at the moment.
Yep.
So gonna be seeing a 4th run finish here in just a moment. Let me get everything updated
Can I
on
grab
my
the
end.
star? Nope, but it. Luckily, he backed up and was able to re-jump. All right, and we'll see. Are we a 69er? Nope. This is a TTC 70er. So
All
1
right.
star left. Probably moving bars, I would assume. Roll into the cage.
All right, let's go ahead and hot swap some game feeds in here. We'll get some more gamers on screen. Gonna put Aster in the 2 spot here.
Did you hear that, chat? Aster will be back on the
Aster
screen.
Is still here in the tournament, I promise, and on another heater. Good lord.
Holy!
Aster cannot stop getting runs. It is actually crazy. All right, let me
Hey,
get.
yo. Good gold, a BBH gold.
Oh my goodness.
That's some nice 51 BPT. So very PB possible as we enter basement for Aster.
All right, we got bits for Soccer Man. Poised to finish his first run of the day as well, taking a death. Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is.
That is unfortunate.
Looks like this run has been chock full of golds for him though, which is great regardless of how the run ends.
Oh yeah, Summer Best down to a 59.08.
Getting closer to being sub-hour capable. That's really exciting.
And And like, shout out for using a PS5 controller too. That's pretty based. Actually, that might be a PS4 controller based on the shape.
It looks like a PS4 controller to me, yeah.
Actually, so based. Love that.
Extremely based, Omega based. I don't know how people do it.
I can't imagine not having notches in this game now that I've been playing on OEM for like a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, the notches are way more helpful than you even imagine they would be, but then also not having to use a freaking C stick to control your camera.
Oh my god, I know.
Holy
God, the C stick
God.
was like the worst part, and it's like another stick that can develop stick drift too.
Yeah, yeah. And depending on your
I
controller, some of them it's common.
yeah, I was using PS5 controllers mostly, and like my main movement stick would develop stick drift sometimes in like 2 months, and
Ooh.
those are like fucking $80 controllers, bro. Like, shit's crazy.
Jesus. No wonder $800,000 isn't life-changing money to you.
Yeah, what about your
You need that just for your controller.
That's my goddamn controller budget. Anyway, throw number 1 for Soccer Man, landing it.
That hits! Wow. Must have had a lot of speed for that to land. That's nice.
All right, throw 2 for Soccer
Perfect.
Man. And throw number 3 coming in hot for Soccer Man. That might...
Not gonna
Nah.
land.
Not quite.
No, big fire coming in. Gonna need to let go. I think he just decided to play
Yeah.
it safe.
That was probably the play there. Just don't try to
Too
commit to that.
close to the edge.
Still gonna finish a run regardless here. And that might hit. Oh.
No.
Just needs to land it. Just needs to get the 3rd throw here. And that should be good. Soccer
That'll do
Man
it.
gonna be finishing his first run of the day. GG's. It's gonna be about a 105, maybe an 09.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay.
Oh,
105.10.
105.10.
A little bit farther away from the star than I thought.
Me too.
All right.
Well done.
Very
on the
nicely
board.
done. Get that shit on the board, folks. That's going to be a 105.38 with the emulator adjustment here. So we'll go ahead and get that set. GG's to Soccer Man. Oh. Let's cut into the pronouns there. Production not accounting for the size of PBs.
It's not about the size, it's about the motion of the PV.
That's true. And that run
The
had
movement.
motion.
It did.
That run had a whole lot of motion.
We were all very moved.
I know I was. I'm fucking crying right now. I'm crying in the club, bro. Anyway, let's get our top 4 on the standings here now that I have a minute to actually make the standings.
As 8 more runners enter the bits pipe right now.
Oh my god, imagine. Good lord.
I'm liking how active this group is, though. You've had your work cut out for you with how busy they've all been.
Oh yeah, they've been putting in the work. They've been getting on pacers, getting on good runs, finishing runs.
Fun, competitive group.
Definitely love to see that.
Taco's taking a fall on the 100. He's gonna try to actually get back up there. Nicely done. And says, I only needed the red. I don't need the other coins. He gets like so many extras. I don't do the route that's good, so I don't understand.
Yeah.
It just always seems like he has so many coins. Like he doesn't even need any of the ones by the piranha there. He just needs the red and he's good. Oh, just kidding. He was 1 short. That's fine. Now we have 100 and everything's fine. Aster going for triple jump, lava boost, and nailing it. Nice comfy.
Love to see a nice successful lava boost.
That was good.
But, you know, shout out to 120 Star for also not having lava boost. Very cool.
Yeah, dude, LL 100 is so much better. You just go into the top of the volcano at the end.
Woo! 120 Star!
Yippee! 120 star! When are you gonna do a 120 tournament, CS? Come on.
I don't know. The people have been calling for it. One of these days, I'll host a 120 tourney.
God, I hope so. I mean, by next year, if you don't do top level and you do intermediate again, maybe, possibly.
Maybe I'll just run 2 120 tourneys in the winter. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, actually do that.
Actually,
like that idea.
just like 2 simultaneous tournaments at the same time.
Yeah, why not?
I almost, I'll let y'all in on a little secret now that the time's already passed. I was like, low-key, very low-key thinking about doing like a side 16 event to like be like a sister event to this tournament. But I figured that was just, it was too much.
Yeah.
Too much.
Yeah, in all seriousness, that's a lot.
Too much.
That's a lot to do.
Can't do it.
We can only handle so many controversies at a time.
I know, right? I think the 16 event would have been purely LTA, so it just would have been like show up. If you show up, great. But it's like, if I run an event, like I usually want there to be like some sort of prize that people can get, and it's like, what am I gonna have 2 prize pools? Like, hell no.
Yeah, that's crazy. Doing even one is more than all the other Mario events combined do now these days.
For sure.
Besides BDF, shoutouts BDF.
Shoutouts to BDF.
BDF did also have a tournament and provided a prize pool.
Speaking of prize pools, exclamation point prize pool in the chat. If you want to support the runners,
these runners.
Support the runners in the tournaments. The top 4 runners after the bracket has concluded will be taking home a cut of your donations, 100% of which going right to the prize pool. So all PayPal donations going right to that prize pool if you want to show some love, show some support for the runners competing, working wicked hard to get their PBs in the tournament.
Why do I suddenly want to go get clam chowder?
I don't know. Subliminal messaging. I love you too, Luke.
I also love Luke.
Luke's pretty cool.
Yeah, S tier. S tier homie.
I love the 16-star blitz. I played for 10 hours straight and didn't PB.
Oh, that's fun. Sounds like normal stream for me last year.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness.
That was just Tuesday's stream for me every week. Okay. Aster in Fire Sea, almost a minute ahead.
Oh,
Looking pretty
shit.
good.
Wait, that's a blazing time. But also, yeah, comparing against that 54, had a 29 Fire Sea exit in that 54. That's crazy.
Wow. 2901.
So definitely going to be able to smash that. Kristen with the $5 towards the prize pool. Thank you so much, Kristen. I appreciate it.
We love you, Kristen.
Thank you,
now and
thank
forever.
you. All right, hold on. We're gonna... I need to keep a running total somewhere. I'm doing a bad job at doing that.
The prize pool?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to just like estimate what you think it would be roughly and then just do it like that?
No,
and everyone just trusts you?
You know, I don't really want to get any Milo allegations here, so...
Who?
we're gonna total up what we have received so far.
Huge. Big W. Thank you again, Kristen. We love you.
Alright, so let's see. So it was 152.25 at one point yesterday after that donation. Jarvis, calculate the numbers.
Yeah, why doesn't Jarvis just do it?
I know. People say AI is like dangerous, and like I'm inclined to agree with that, but like this would be really helpful if Jarvis could just like do this math for me. All right, so
We love a little danger.
based on the donations that I'm seeing, as Aster is wrapping up Fire Sea Hero, high 27 exit. So
He's gonna
really
gold.
good. This is definitely going to be a gold here. Goodness gracious. Great gold. Great gold there for Aster. Great run so far. So totaling the donations that I can see in my Stream Elements feed, we're looking at about $209.15 for the prize pool so far. So
Not bad for opening weekend.
community
Let's go.
putting in that work once again. Hey, y'all show up for these tournaments and listen. I know I'm not keeping any of this, but I appreciate y'all, all the donations, the Mario community, Big W, so supportive of tourneys like these. It's incredible. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm sure the runners appreciate it just as much as I do.
Zeus, is there a way that we can donate to you to offset the cost of the PayPal cut that'll come out of the price pool that you will end up paying?
You know, I wasn't gonna say it, but now that you mention it, I mean, you can support me as a TO if you want to. Gifted subs, I believe, are still 35% off for a 5-pack right now.
For today.
For today
only.
Actually, yeah,
It's the
today might be the last
day.
day. But hey, listen, if you're gonna spend any money, put it to the runners. You don't have to put it to me. It's fine. I'm okay. But
He's lying. Give him money.
Lucky. Lucky. Thank you for the 5-pack. Thank you for the sauce. I appreciate you.
Alright, now you guys all have to do it too, or else you're jackasses.
No,
I'm unemployed.
nobody's a jackass if they don't give subs, okay? Nobody's a jackass. Dorktator, thank you for the prize.
Let's go!
Oh, no,
Go!
Kristen, thank you for the 100
Let's
bits.
go!
Oh my
W.
goodness. Lucky, thank you for the 5. Dorktator, thank you for the prime. Kristen, thank you for the 100 biddies.
You guys are going in my S tier on my chatter tier list for this.
Oh my goodness. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wait, I also have this apparently.
Oh my god. Lucky, thank you for the prime.
It must have like just come up in the last day or two because I have
Oh my
not had
goodness.
that until now.
I appreciate the prime sub. Thank you for the 10 months.
Let's go.
My goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it, really, I do. But you know, this is about the runners, you know. But I will take any support that you want to give me, of course. It is completely above board. I'm not going to say no, but this is a tournament.
It's tough being a TO. It's a lot of work. He's in the booth the whole damn time with very few breaks and doing tech stuff at the same time and doing all the things to make the tournament run in the background and fielding constant complaints and bullshit. The least we can do is show the man some love. If you guys can do so, it's very appreciated.
Capos, thank you for the gifted sub to Luke, my boy. Thank you for the gifty. And also, thank you, Anonymous, for these $6.90 to the prize pool.
Base!
Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. But, you know, Lucky is right. It is a bit of work to put on tournaments like this, but honestly, I just really enjoy doing it. I really love the process. So, you know, it's a lot of work, but it's fun, you know. Even the complaints about sandbagging, they're fun too. But you know, it's all good. It's all love, you know. I'm just here for the competition, right?
That's what we're here for. Love of the game.
And Wet Dry World for Aster going to be wrapping up here. Going on to THI, so upstairs continuing for Aster here. God, this run is so good. What the hell?
Yeah, bro is big freaking cooking. Like,
I feel like there's just so many golds that Aster can still get here that it's like, okay, he has a 51:45 best possible time, but like, how long is that going to stay there? You know, like,
right?
Like, we could be looking at a 50 best possible time by the end of this run. Like,
Yeah, the 5145 VPT is actually just what the PB will be.
yeah, exactly. This is gonna be crazy.
I'm here for it.
I mean, realistically speaking, a high 27 fire C, it's probably good for at least a 53.
Yeah, that's pretty nutty. It's a good time.
Very good fire C exit. I don't even know what my fire C exit was in my mid 53. I can't really remember, but it was somewhere around there.
Yeah, makes sense. I think Queso has a 53 as well, right? And he said he has like a high 27 or something like that in his.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Queso has a 53-21.
Damn.
Bro's kind of
Let
game.
him play.
I know. It's so sad that he's been having like computer issues and shit.
Yeah.
It's very
I
sad.
miss him.
Hopefully, maybe next session he'll be able to show up, but I don't know.
I really hope so. It's the last day of groups, so it's as much time as possible for him to hopefully get it sorted out.
Right. Okay, so take my computer, I promise. You can have it. You can have it.
Just come over here, buddy, and you can play on my setup.
Fly over from Redacted. I'll get you a monitor. You can play on Project 64. I swear. Aster into TTM. Looks like Nene in Fire C still has not put a run on the board yet, but halfway through this one for Nene.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Playing very close to whatever these splits are.
Looking like, is that a
5101?
Oh, it's a 51-31.
31. Okay,
So,
it's against PB then,
yeah.
right?
So plus 3 on PB, it looks like. And looking like
not
maybe,
bad.
Looking like perhaps a 26 Fire C exit here.
Holy.
So not too bad, not too shabby for Nene. Pretty good pace. Definitely 51 capable with this run.
We love to see it. The illegal time.
I know. The one that started it all, some are saying.
The ban me time. Yeah, true. Damn, Aster up 116 already in TTM. That's good. This is looking really good. Definitely looking like strong potential to take the first place if nothing crazy happens to finish this run. Little funny business on TTM Reds, but nothing too tragic. Oh my god. Almost rolling off the shroom. But saving it, and it looks like Nene got a gold on Fire C. Hey, yo!
God damn.
These runners can't be stopped.
God damn. Everybody's playing out of their minds. This LTA, man. The bracket. The bracket's gonna be insane. It's kind of incredible that this has to come down to 2 people out of these groups, but...
Oh, it's tragic.
Goodness gracious.
Zia's doing like the math lady meme calculations to try to formulate a group that I could possibly get out of. Only 2 people advance.
Holy shit.
Oh, dude.
Not too late to make it a 32-person bracket.
Wait, what if you did?
It's a little too late. It's a little too late for that.
Don't do that.
It's probably a little too late for that.
Bro, that would suck.
Probably a little too late for that one.
the summer 70-month spectacular.
It's gonna end in October at that rate.
Yep. Almost in time for the winter tourney to start.
Oh god.
Is this a single elim or double elim bracket?
This is
Remind me.
double. This is double.
Based. Yeah, so you can't 32 double elim like after this.
32 double elim bracket after a 2-week LTA qualifier. Like, this shit would actually end in October. It would be Halloween. What, like, the
You
grand
have,
finals
like-
would literally be Halloween.
Your top 8 would all have shoutouts.
Someone's gonna have like a 47 by the end of the tournament. Like, dude,
With that much time? Damn, we could see World Recce.
my god. Armada's gonna get in here somehow. Like, someone's gonna drop out. We're gonna get the Armada hot swap. Good lord. All right, Aster almost done with that Snowman's Land here. And
Taco's got a nice triple jump lava boost.
we got more runners cooking here. Let's check on maybe DGD and Free Milk, see where they're at.
Yeah, take Aster off the screen. He's been on here too long.
Get this guy out of here. All right, Dead Guy is in lobby, going into the first PSS star, and Free Milk is in CCM currently, almost done with CCM. Minus 47 into CCM off of a 10-15 Dark World.
Woo!
And comparing against the 54-59.
Hey, yo.
So basically comparing against Event PB there.
Right. That's pretty solid.
Not a bad run. Not a bad run.
He'll probably be overtaking Soccer Man pretty quickly here since they're only about a star apart based on the PB differential. So it'll be interesting to see where they intersect. Aster missing Nips!
Oh, and you gotta get this one too. You can't, there's no
Yep.
backup.
Yep, gotta grab it now.
That was quick. Hey, did a good
Yeah.
job there. Not bad.
Not a bad backup. Just annoying to lose time to HMC before you've even entered it.
Hope Aster has a good late game. He has been getting many paces to late game. Hopefully this is the clutch. So Aster's been cooking.
Yeah.
Just hasn't gotten the run yet.
Sometimes runners do have a very strong early game because they play that the most and then struggle to finish out games. But I have a good feeling. I don't want to comms curse anything. It feels like Aster is in a good spot here and
for
has like
sure.
a lot of room. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's been looking really, really good for Aster so far.
Playing only 2 minutes behind his sum of best.
Crazy.
Almost in Tibby.
It's like anything at this skill level, especially, it's like anything that's like 2 minutes around that area off of Sum of Best is like, that's pretty much like the consistency you're aiming for. I mean, you start going into the top level, you're looking at like maybe a minute, minute and a half off Sum of Best, but like 2 minutes for this, pretty damn good.
That is really good.
I mean, Tacos and DDD having a little trouble with back sub.
Yep. I mean, I assume I missed it because I was looking at Aster's screen, but I think he probably tried to go for a side sub and just missed it.
Maybe.
And then had to back it up.
It's almost,
I don't know, though.
I would say it's like a Tacos patented strat, but like, I know other people that go for it.
It looks like he golded LLL
Oh, very nice.
by 0.4. So that triple lava boost, being as quick as it was, paid off.
Ooh,
Just
Aster losing some time here on Christmas Miracle, trying to get this side
Ugh.
flip. It's not connecting, not getting over the wall, but that time.
I've actually just stopped even trying to get over that wall, and I just do 2 elevator clips.
Yeah, no shit.
It's too irritating when it doesn't work. I need like a consistent strat, because yeah, that trying to get up there and not, and the elevator being in the way, like it's just not it.
Master bleeding a little time on this HMC here just because of that Christmas miracle. But still, maybe gonna be a little bit under a minute ahead.
Not bad though. Going into Tippy, that's great.
Oh, only 50 seconds ahead of PB. I mean, I don't know if I can continue this run, man.
Yeah, probably reset.
Yeah, I think it's worth it at this point.
Tacos missed the Fire Sea cycle, unfortunately, had to wait around for the platform to come back up. But was minus 41, so can definitely tank the time loss.
Oh, for sure.
And that's running against, is it running against Event PB?
Looks like a 5506 that he's running against.
Yeah.
Jarvis.
So,
yep, 5506.
yep, that makes sense.
All right, Aster going into Tippy. Previous tournament champion Sab Xander in the chat. Welcome in.
Welcome, Goat. Nice. Lakitu bounce for Aster. That feels good to have out of the way. Hardest star in Rainbow Ride in 70.
Yeah, it really is such like a ooh,
Oh.
ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay.
That's crazy choice. That's banana bonkers.
I don't think I'd ever do a dive there.
Thanks, I hated it.
I don't know if I'd ever do it, but hey,
Ugh.
more power to him. More power to him.
Nene with the 4-frame box jump in TTM.
Oh my god, Nene watched the tutorial. Aster at death!
Oh, the classic.
Oh no. The
Quickest
triple jump.
death. Quickest death, though.
It's true. It is true. Oh, this is what Ooh was talking about with Aster's late game jumping off of the edge.
No!
Oh no, no, this is where it can start compounding. You take one death after building up so much momentum.
Walk in.
And
Don't
this-
think about it.
You gotta untilt.
He could comfortably take first place in this group right now.
Oh,
if
easily.
He can lock back in.
You just gotta keep yourself focused. That's the hardest part about positions like these.
Yep.
Gotta maintain that composure. Mistakes will happen.
Yep.
It's part of speedrunning. It's basically what makes speedrunning.
It is part of the game. They're happening to everyone. You're not the only one making mistakes. So don't focus on them too much. Just keep it moving.
Tacos working on Wet Dry 100, Nene in Snowman's Lands. Still looking like Nene's on a pretty decent run here.
Yeah.
Oh, but taking a
Oh,
bonk.
the dive.
Gonna
The
take
dive.
okay, hey, not a huge deal. Gonna be taking a little bit of time loss there. Favorable slide down the slope there to be able to just get right back up on his feet.
Yeah. Put in the backup spot. That was nice. Oh, that dive made me nervous for tacos.
Ooh, a little bit of
I
a
hated
risky
that.
dive. A little bit of a risky dive there. Oh, Aster pivoting to the pole. Maybe messed up the position on the triple jump and now just going back up.
Base.
Oh, what?
Oh, no!
What?
Oh, that was terrible.
He
It was like-
grabbed literally at just the wrong spot.
Yep.
That's fucking
It was
crazy.
the edge of the donut block and the slope, so it just knocked him off.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so sad.
That is so unfair. It's like
Oh,
literally 1 in
don't say it
1,000.
again.
It's literally 1 in 1,000.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Tippy doing Tippy.
All right, dead guy adding grok in the chat. How do I get good at 70 star? Oh, that was the wrong. Ooh.
Oh,
Awkward.
buddy.
Oh, Aster, the splits.
Oh, poor Agony.
Literally, that's just Rainbow Ride. That's literally this is 70 stars version of full regalia, except you didn't really try to do some crazy shit and you lost time because of it. It's just that's the stage.
Yeah.
That's
All
just the
good though.
stage.
Still positioned to take first place in the group.
Yeah, for sure. You know, NSO's penalty's really not that big. It's only 10 seconds.
And got the first flippies, no problem.
Freemill plays on N64.
Yeah, actually, your whole top 3 right now is console players.
Based and console pilled.
Okay, buddy.
No hate to the other platforms though. You know, just
Yeah.
no hate. But like console's
Right.
pretty swag. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard some of your friends even play other platforms, so like you're definitely not judging people for not. doing
No, I wouldn't.
it. Never.
No. Doesn't sound like me.
Nah.
Yeah, N64 times actually do get lowered by a minute. That's true. We're trying to give them back the lag that they're losing time on, and then some.
I thought it was the extra time that you'd need to go on and on about how superior console is, just built in.
Yeah, we do have to account for the elitism buff here.
The time lost while you sit there and yap about how superior it is.
Based Mia. Mia knows what's up.
Hi, Mia.
Hi, Mia.
Rat run.
Yo, we gotta get you on comms, Mia. I'll hit you up next weekend, maybe.
Yes! Mia comms.
Gotta get Mia in the booth here. I swear, I was talking about this yesterday, but commentators that like I just always like cannot stop laughing when they're in the booth with me. I said Nader Beans, but Mia is another one of those commentators. I never fucking
100%.
never stop laughing when Mia's in the booth, man. Just oh my goodness.
Big agree. So funny. Wait, you don't have to triple? You can just do a double jump?
Yeah.
What? Oh, that's like possible for me. Maybe I need to learn correct TTC 100.
It's like I would do the triple jump just to be safe because I think the double jump is really height dependent.
Oh, but it looks easier and less scary.
It does look a bit easier. I don't know. I could lab it. I'm not really too sure.
The triple is like just stress.
Well,
Such an awkward place.
I always get inviswalled on TTC 100 at that point.
Where's it invisible?
Oh no, Crushma! No! Wait, Benji did that in world record. Never mind, it's okay.
It's fine. I mean, what is that? The only bad thing that's happened in his TTC? I need to shut up. Last time I was nice and then said, surely he won't lose all this time and tip me. I'm so sorry.
Crazy stuff happening. Jackass commentator forgot to delay the ad break once again.
I'm sorry, my bad. If I was Malt, I would have done it.
Oh, you make a strong fucking case, Lucky Owl. You make a real strong. Who gets your VIP then?
Retro Swan, I told you.
How does Swan not have VIP?
I don't know.
Oh, Taco saved and quit.
No.
Falling
I could
tacos.
run. No.
Oh, glitch with the VIP redemption for Swan.
Glitch, you're messing up my plan.
Oh, this ruins Lucky's plans.
No. I have
Oh
to
no.
check your tab for someone else that I like that should get VIP.
The VIP purge at the end of the year is gonna go crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Bro, I have so, like, look, I'm not gonna say anyone that's in the viewer list right now, okay? I'm not fucking Ninja, but, like, looking at this viewer list, I got a lot of VIPs here, all right? We're just...
You do.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You have arguably too many.
All right.
But
Aster going into
no, I'm
bits.
not. VIP purge, they also get banned. Wait, based. That sounds like a Liam thing to do.
That's true.
Why?
That would be a Liam move. All right, Aster in bits. Trying to put a bow on this one. Technically ahead of the 54-37 out of TTC. Which is, I believe, Aster's PB. Yes, that is a 54-37.
Wow. Dude, Aster's just like me for real. Like, we could see a multi-minute PB if just Tippy does not do the Tippy thing.
It's true. It's
That's
true.
all it comes down to. That was my problem for the past like 2 weeks that I've been doing 70. Is I would get like 2 or 3 minutes ahead and just lose it.
Oh, the left side for Aster not quite connecting there. So
Tragic.
the PB probably off the table at this point, but it will be Aster's first finished run of the LTA session here. And getting that left side.
Yes. Oh! That was a choice. That dive there. 54-57 is the time to beat, but it would actually be a 54-47
Correct.
with the difference in console.
All right, so Aster winding it up here. Gets 3 quick ones. Needs it. That's one. And Aster throw. Oh!
Wow!
Not quite connecting there.
He was just a little closer. That would have worked for sure.
And throw
That'll work.
2 for Aster. And throw 3. Wait a minute.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I thought he was too close to the edge there. I thought the piece was gonna fall out from underneath him.
Oof.
That would have been. Oh,
Not the
Aster
hypocamp
lip throw
missile.
under. Oh no.
Come on, close it out. You got this.
All right.
He's like, I just want to get a new run.
just gotta wrap
Get
it
me
up.
outta
I
here.
know. He's pumping the fist in the air.
Oh,
Free
no.
Aster. Free Aster.
Free him.
Free this man. Oh no. Oh no. Aster's still trying to get this third throw.
Dude, Bowser hiding in the corner.
The RNG from Bowser not doing Aster
He's
any
freaking
favors. And
greasing
he's
him.
dashing
Woo!
all over the place. Oh my goodness.
Dude, what
There
the
we
hell?
go. Aster throw number 3 on the board. And that's
Right.
going to be a 56:07 for Aster TV with the penalty of 10 seconds. It is going to be a 56:17 for Aster.
GG. Securing third place comfortably on the board for now.
All right. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff there.
Not a bad first run. You got to see the absurd potential that this man has. I thought he was just gonna do a form frame there.
I thought I was like, damn, we're getting the show for free?
Does this guy also do SMO? Because it looked like we were about to run nibble percent, but
God damn.
we're saved. Anyway, the run was really good up until the end. Being 52.9 seconds ahead of your PB going into Tippy, there's a lot of potential.
That's really, really impressive.
Yeah, we had room for a multiple minute PB if things went well there. So hopefully he can take a moment, compose himself, maybe send another one. There is time to maybe get in a full run and still get one more reset in before the clock counts down to 0.
Oh, the audio for Nene is still not super ideal here.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh yeah,
Slightly.
we're like a full second behind. Let's see what kind of pace Nene's on though. Was green on PB, now red.
Hey yo!
Now red, but Nene is absolutely cooking right now.
He does have 2 stars left in TTC. Okay, he's a 70er. I was gonna say that's kind of a nuts, but by far positioned to take first if nothing crazy happens. Okay. Let's see what star he has left. To wrap up TikTok clock. Definitely.
Might just be reds here.
If it's reds, we definitely got a 51 possible on our hands here.
Oh yeah. Oh, I heard a bonk. Ooh.
Yep, it was a small one though. Oh, but another one.
Taking some spills here. It's all good. Recovering.
Ugh, the TTC red special.
Oh, I might put 51 off the table. It's gonna be so close.
Well, he has total already, so I would say... I think he could.
I can't read the Theory PB gold differential here.
Says BPT's a 51.43.
Okay. So
Just gonna need to have a clean game.
Let Nene cook.
Sounds like it's going really well.
I know the sound is like playing spoiler right now. Ooh, good.
I almost want to just like close my eyes and listen to the audio.
Oh, good hesitation there from Nene to not commit to that triple jump. That absolutely would have been a death there if he did commit to that.
Yeah, with theoretically 17 seconds of room minus a few for some small things. Like you want to make small mistakes, not, you know, overcommit and ruin it.
Oh no, Nene falling all the way down. Oh, that's
hurt.
so rough.
Alright, 51's gonna be killed there.
Still, yeah, in a really good position to maybe take first here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe's a strong word. 54, 57's the best time he's working against.
We gotta get through bits, okay? Just,
Surely brother doesn't.
we gotta get through the stage. No!
What?
Nene!
No way.
No chance.
Oh, that's rough, dude.
Oh, so fucking unfortunate.
We could still 53 easily. This guy's gonna make me eat my fucking words. Don't do this to me. You got this, Nene!
No, Nene! Oh, just finish. You gotta finish. You're here. You could still maybe take first. Definitely can take second. Just keep pushing.
Yeah, that emulator penalty is now starting to come into play. We're to think about plus 27, is it?
Yeah, 27 seconds.
So we are gonna need Nene to lock in here if he wants to secure first place. It's getting tougher with each passing death in Bowser in the Sky.
Gonna need to get a 54-29.
Yeah, 29. So 30. It's easy to remember.
Right.
Very, very much still on the table so far.
Oh, yeah.
This could still 53.
Damn. What could have been?
Yeah, no, oh my god.
Oh my
brother,
God,
please.
please.
He's in the pipe. Okay.
Get in the pipe.
Christ.
I can't look.
All right. Bring it home,
All
buddy.
right, Nene. Put a throw on. 1.
That's 1.
I heard it. That's 2.
That's 2.
And
No, Nene.
that's 3.
That's 3.
Nene, 64, finishing it out. Taking first place from Free Milk. Going to be getting on the board here with a low 54 after the penalty. And a 53-48 finished run for Nene 64. Going to be a 54-15 after all is said and done. So let's go ahead and get that updated for Nene here. God, what an unfortunate ending to that run, but still persevering, finishing it out, not getting deterred, and taking first place.
Right.
Very nicely done from Nene. Yo, BDF, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Let's go.
Let's go, BDF. Big W.
Go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, BDF. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
6 hours and 53 minutes remaining on the 35% discount on bundles of 5 or more gift subs. You can use these to support our tournament organizer, who is doing good things for the community. Thank you so much, BDF. Good job.
Thank you, BDF. That was very kind.
Based.
Always appreciate the support from anybody. All right, let me get these standings updated here. So that is going to knock Dead Guy out of the top 4. So the top 4 in the group are all 56, 55, and 254s.
Oof. Competitive
So,
group.
That is a stacked top 4. I'm just going to make sure everybody's in the right spot here before I clear this out. Okay, there we go. All right.
I mean, the difference between first and fourth is barely more than 2 minutes, so any of these runners could end up making it out of this group, depending on what runs they can put up on the board the rest of today and the next session.
Yeah, this is this group is insane. This group is so crazy. All right, so furthest along, I think we got Soccer Man in SL. We can maybe get DGD back on the layout here.
Hell yeah.
So we got Aster finishing a run, or starting a run. We'll go ahead and get DGD in here for Nene. And maybe we can see Free Milk.
Soccer Man.
Go ahead and get that feed swapped out here.
Soccer Man's actually on a run. Looks like minus 53 over PV. With some more goals to show for it. We love to see it.
Yeah, looking real nice for Soccer Man right now. Said that last run that he got on was just warm-up, so I don't know.
Based.
Let him cook.
Goat.
All right, let's see where Free Milk is at right now. Free Milk upstairs, also in SL. So we could do another hot swap here. Looks like Tacos did end up taking a reset on that last run there.
Yep. Not feeling it.
And you know what? Nothing wrong with it, but you still have an hour to work with on the reset, so you got a lot of time here you can play around with. You can finish a run right here and then start another one before the timer's up.
Yep. Nice. Soccer Man out of SL. Gonna be headed into HMC. Still 51 seconds ahead, it looks like. The BPT just over an hour.
Not bad.
See how second MIPS treats him. Second MIPS is faster than the first on US, which I think he's on. Oh, and misses it.
That second MIP's always so tricky. Big headache for a lot of runners.
Yeah, I definitely have my off days with second MIPS.
MIPS won though. Could kiss him.
Truly. That's my goat.
Would. Anyway.
Anyway.
Soccer Man into HMC.
Yup. With free milk right behind.
Oh,
they actually synced their star
shit.
grabs. That was sick.
Wait, we got a little bit of a maybe an informal race happening here.
Hey yo. Not bad.
Mips probably taste scrumptious. That's crazy. Mips stew.
Cooking up some wabbit.
It's wabbit season.
I don't think I've ever eaten rabbit.
I don't think I
now
have
that think
either.
about it.
Don't think I have either. It's probably very. I've heard it's like gamey, kind of like deer or what am I thinking of? Lamb, but.
I'm wondering if Dead Guy missed too many. Okay, no, he didn't. You can miss so many coins when you get the blues, man.
That's why the blues are based.
I mean, you skip a slide skip, so it doesn't actually help.
Yeah, I do Adam Pass. That's true. But I got the blues even before I did Adam Pass.
Well, I don't. I haven't in a long time.
I was a scared little boy, and then I became.
I don't even always get the safety red, man.
No.
Yeah, I actually, besides the LTA, I usually don't get the safety red. Just risking it out there.
I did go from non-Adam Pass getting the safety blues to then doing Adam Pass. Yes, that was my evolution in CCM 100.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Honestly, Adam Pass really isn't that bad. I mean, I do miss it occasionally, but like I miss Plus all the time, and I still go for it in runs.
Plus, yuck. All right. Looks like we have now seen Free Milk overtake Soccer Man in HMC just by a little bit. I like that ending for Soccer Man, the wall kicks.
Yeah, it was pretty nice looking.
That was cool. I don't know if I've seen anyone do that before. Oh, did Dead Guy fall off the balcony?
Oh, maybe.
Because he just had to go back around. Maybe he just missed the long jump and fall off the whole thing, but he definitely had to at least redo that last part.
I was locked in on Soccer Man.
Soccer Man!
That could be a superhero.
I was thinking of the song Rocket Man.
Oh, you know what? That too. I think
Free Milk Gold at HMC.
Looks like it. It's flashing.
Yeah. Shiny.
I think Soccer Man, if that was a superhero, I think their power would be like just going around telling people, actually, it's the most popular sport in the world. I think that would be Soccer Man's superpower.
Wait, true. That'd be sick.
No disrespect. No disrespect. I appreciate the art of sport regardless of where it is, but it's just not very popular in the US, okay? I'm an American. I'm just a dumb. Where is Free Milk going? Oh my god, okay. He was doing like the Cali kill movement there. That was crazy.
I've seen that movement before. People be doing crazy shit.
I was like, are we about to do like carpulus or something? Like, what the fuck?
It's like anything to get onto the cruiser. Like, you can just do anything you want. It's
Honestly.
a shit show either way. Not bad so far, though. Looks like just a few stars left to go. Was minus 21 over this basically event PB 354. Soccer Man unfortunately taken a death in Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, that's tough.
But 7 minutes? No, 31 seconds ahead. I thought it was 3 minutes for a second. 31 seconds ahead. So maybe some room to die here a few times if necessary.
Do you think Soccer Man likes soccer? I doubt it.
Nah.
Probably a
It's a name.
big baseball guy.
I feel like he named himself Soccer Man so that he could express his hatred of soccer anytime anyone asked him about it. Alright. Oh, dude, I feel the struggle. Red.
It is just like, that is the worst side flip in the game. Like, it's so trash. I hate it.
Yeah.
Oh, free
No!
milk, Liam, poor agony.
Spilling everywhere.
No, I will cry over milk. I will cry over it, chat.
We're all crying over milk.
God damn it. That was a tough death.
It was. It happens though. We've seen it a couple times already in this event, and it looks like just gonna take it safe and just get across the damn platform.
Yeah, honestly,
We're still green.
end of the day, listen, you just gotta finish. You just gotta finish the star. That's the most important part.
Yep. Still has some room. If TTC goes well, could still shave off 20-30 seconds from his event PB.
All right, we got some runs finishing here. Soccer Man and Free Milk both going into TikTok clock.
Yeah, Soccer Man actually kind of caught back up. Somehow. Probably through sheer force of will.
Pure grit and determination. You really love to see that from a competitor.
Just pure, unadulterated hate for the game we all know as soccer or football.
And we are just under an hour left on resets. Which, Lucky Owl, I think it's high time we maybe make a commentator swap here.
Alright, get me out of here.
We're firing Lucky, everybody. She is great, great employee, great time at the company here, but just, she's too good at her job, and we need to hire somebody else who we can pay less. So it's purely a business decision. Don't say finally. Don't say finally. That's crazy. That's crazy.
The warm send-off I'm getting from the community.
But Lucky, thank you for joining me to open up this group. It was great to have you in here, as always. Capos, you're not the person that's getting paid less. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. We'll talk details. But Lucky, thank you so much for joining me, as always. It's a lot of fun to have you in here, and I'm sure we will see you again sometime in the comms booth, and we'll see you for your next session as well.
Okay, sounds good. Have fun.
Bye, Lucky Owl. Oh, free milk!
Bye,
Milk! Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Chat, our next commentator of the evening to close out the rest of Group 5 is going to be Capos. 00 coming into the booth. We're going to get him on in here. It's going to be incredible. Capos,
Hello. Welcome
in. How are you doing? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're loud and clear. We are live here. We are in the final hour of group number 5. Capo's making not his first appearance of the tournament, but his first commentary appearance of the tournament. So welcome in.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Hell yeah.
Excited, a little nervous, but
Oh no, it's okay. This is not high stakes. Trust me, this is not. I was talking about balls like 20 minutes ago. Like it's really fucking low stakes here, man. You can say almost anything in the booth and people will eat it up.
Oh, perfect.
So
Balls to everyone in chat.
balls to everybody. But yeah, Kapos, you've been hanging out, you've been watching this group so far. I mean, what are your thoughts on this group?
I've been pretty impressed so far. I don't know all of these runners too well, other than Tacos I watched a decent amount, and he doesn't play Mario that much lately. But they've been playing pretty close to their PBs. I know, like I said, Tacos has barely played in the last year, and he's only about 3 minutes off his PB. Soccerman's on PB pace right now. Free Milk, I think, is only a minute or two off PB, so a lot of very good runs so far.
Yeah, this group has been putting it all on the line here. The top 4, very competitive. That is going to change by the end of this session. There's absolutely no doubt. Aster, of course, has been getting on insane paces. Nene could crush the time that he got. Like, it's going to change up a lot, I feel like.
I 100% agree, yeah. Nene just needs a decent bits, and that could be 2 minutes off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be wild. It is going to be absolutely wild to see where this top 4, or even the top 2, end up for this group.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like any of the 4 runners in the standings right now could easily take top 2, or even in first.
Oh, yeah.
This group.
Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. But we got Free Milk going into bits right now. And looks to be like a mid 55, maybe. Just about, give or take. So
yeah, not going to be able to event PB probably, but still a very good run overall.
yeah, for sure. Definitely will take that. And as soon as Free Milk is going to be finishing here, it looks like Soccer Man at 69 stars.
Oh no!
Oh, Free Milk. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Early
yeah, I
death.
think I looked away for half a second, but it looked like he was going for task long jump.
That's crazy. I mean, hey, it's not event PB capable, so like, you know what? Send it. Who cares?
Right, yeah, maybe going for the gold to try to get that event PB.
Maybe. But with that, event PB definitely off of the table at this point. But Soccer Man going up to bits, looking like he's on a good run right now. This is like 1 hour 101 capable.
Yeah, definitely can sub 101 here, which would be a solid minute PB for him, if he can get it.
Yeah, this would be insane for Soccer Man. Free Milk falling.
Oh no.
All right, well, let's, since Free Milk can't event PB here, let's go ahead and hot swap to Soccer Man. And
Soccer Man avoiding the triple jump dive and going around. Doesn't lose too much time, but always an interesting strat when you see it.
let this man cook. Let this Soccer Man cook. Let's get the standings adjusted. Holy.
Alright, what's he gonna go for? Thanks. Like to see it.
Honestly, taking the safe approach here, going for the plank kicks. Not a bad decision here. Don't want to do anything too crazy. PB on the line.
Ooh, that bonk on the elevators is always scary. Luckily, he lands on it anyway. Not wanting to mess with the invis walls, again, when you're a minute up. Not a bad decision.
All right, so this is definitely sub 101. This could be big.
Yep, absolutely.
Let's see if Soccer Man can keep it locked in and get these throws.
Nice grab so far.
Right, throw 1.
Right on the money.
That's what you want. Throw 2. Can you give me 2, Soccer Man? That hits?
Ooh, that's...
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Just barely. Oh, no. Oh,
No, no, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. That was terrifying.
Wow. Good heads up play there for Soccer Man and missing another throw. So the sub 101 probably off the table at this point, but can still get a PB.
Awesome.
Still can lock it up here. Just has to land the second throw. Gets it.
That's good, yeah, too.
And Soccer Man just needs this final throw here. And can get an event PB and a real PB. It should.
Ooh.
No.
Oh, no.
It's so close. Give it to him, Mario. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. Okay.
Yeah,
Playing
I
it
did
safe.
not like that at all.
He's waiting for the fire. I think this is a good decision, but taking some burns anyway. The PB's still on the table for Soccerman. That hits. Let's
That
go.
looks good, yes.
Soccerman, the PB.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good, what, 40-second PB or so?
Hell yeah. Big stuff. Big stuff for Soccerman. A 101.38.
Congratulations to Soccerman, GG's.
Hell yeah. Love to see that. So a 101.38 real PB with the time adjustment is going to be a 102.05. So even with the adjustment, still beating his old PB.
Very respectable.
It's very good. Love to see that. Love to see the improvement. Oh, he's looking back at the splits. He's like, damn, I just did that shit. Like, god damn. GG, Soccerman.
Especially with the huge gold in TTC.
Oh, absolutely. Good stuff. Good stuff from the Soccerman.
Remilk, I see, wasted no time getting back into it. I saw him in chat say he tried to style a little bit and it didn't work out.
Hey, I respect the decision.
I mean, yeah, if he hit that, I would have gone insane.
I would have taken some time off just for that, honestly. Like,
Okay.
if someone's hitting TAS long jump out here, like, dude, they deserve it.
He started off the event going for island hop, so he's got those advanced strats in his pocket if he needs them.
I can't wait for somebody by the end of this this tourney to just start doing island hops, CCM 17, like, god damn. Wait, you already verified Lucky's 58? Holy!
Oh, yes.
That's the quickest working mod I've ever seen.
And it's actually she got a 42.
Oh,
it was retimed.
Giving it an extra second?
Yep, she got the extra second.
Let's go. That's huge.
Got it by 2 frames.
That's huge. All right. Soccerman finishing a run. Let's see what Falling Tacos is up to. Haven't seen Tacos in a little bit.
Would love to see what Tacos is cooking.
Go ahead and get my man
Yeah,
back up
he
on the
told me,
screen.
he said before the right before the LTA that he wasn't feeling 2D rusted yet, and he thought he would do better next weekend. But his run so far looked pretty good to me.
You mean Tacos?
Tacos, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was not feeling as confident as maybe he could have been.
I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Tacos is a baller. Like, he can really put up some serious times here. Like, don't sleep on him.
Yeah, absolutely. I am not counting him out.
Like, even though Tacos PB's like it's a 53-20. Yeah, he could beat that. I feel like he could easily get a 52.
Yeah, no question.
All right, so back to Aster here in the top right. Looked like was absolutely crushing the beginning game here. A 14:48 CCM, minus 1 minute out of BBH, but it looks like SSL. Oof.
Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of time loss. Probably plus, I'm assuming.
Gotta be pillarless. That's the SSL time loss that only fucking pillarless can be responsible for. Like,
yeah, absolutely. Maybe you could get a death and Talon, but even that's not costing you 50 seconds on its own.
oh, for sure. Absolutely. But still cooking here. Comparing against PB, still green. It is Theory PB, so explains all the green for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like he's been green most of the time this entire LTA, it felt like.
Yeah. And, you know, anyone who doesn't use Theory Splits, it is just too good. You cannot deny the power of Theory Splits. It's so good for your mentality just to be like, wow, I'm actually, like, saving time everywhere. Like, it's just so good to see.
Honestly, I am a fan of running against actual PB. I love running against my golds. I love having a minute somewhere to save. Just give me the real time.
I think that is nice too. Like if I'm like doing 70 and like I have 40 seconds of time save in Rainbow Ride, it's like, okay, I'm red here, but like I'm 20 seconds red in like THI or something, but it's like, oh, I have 40 seconds I can save. Like
exactly.
It's a decent feeling, but like, do you like running against your golds? Like if a split is your gold, like do you still like running against that?
I can just gold again.
That's a winner mentality right there. That is a fucking winner mentality. I love that. I love that shit. Oh, that's such a W.
Yeah, and like Flo said in chat, if you're a minute down and you could still PB, that's so much fun.
That is true.
Just knowing you have all that time saved to claw back.
It's the feeling of bringing it back from the dead, or what seems like the dead.
Exactly, yeah.
I could see that. I could see that.
But I do see the validity to both. No shade to anyone who does enjoy the theory splits. And it is cool that they exist. I didn't realize how new they were until the Mario 64 Awards, when it was like one of the innovations of the year for 2024. I would have assumed they were much older than that.
Oh, see, I think the live split plugin was the new. I think the actual plugin was the new thing. I think there were ways to do it before, but it was very manual, and you kind of had to like either do the math yourself or.
Gotcha.
There was a spreadsheet that Callie posted like a long time ago on speedrun.com in some random thread. I think I've seen that
spreadsheet.
Yeah, it's like a Google sheet, and you click copy paste your splits, and it makes comparison splits that you then have to make a new split file for. But obviously the plugin, it just does it automatically, and it updates it as you gold too. So that's really nice.
I have used it for theory times, like for theory sub hour and things like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is really easy to use and pretty handy. And just for things like that.
I mean, it's no question. I was comparing against PB in 70 for a bit, and I just finally cracked and did the plugin, and I think I got like a PB like the next day while running against theory.
And that's the reason why.
Yes, that is the only reason. There's nothing else responsible. It is purely the theory splits. That is it. It was not practice. It wasn't anything else.
That was the secret sauce we all needed.
It's a little bit of a buff. You know what? Anyone out there who maybe is in a rut, not already using theory splits, get them in there. You could try anything to PB.
So we got a nice mountain clip and a good manta over on the right side, and then Tacos fell on bomb clip, it looks like.
Oh,
the
rare.
Elevator's up.
Still getting that bomb clip though. Gonna be like a 143, not too bad.
Yeah, not too much time lost at all from that.
We got Aster going into Fire Sea, minus 33 on a high 28, so maybe like a mid 28 exit on the table here.
Looking good so far.
And I mean, everybody who's been watching this group so far knows Aster is definitely much more capable of a mid 28 exit. So,
oh, absolutely.
But if Aster finishes this run, he could still have time to start another one here.
Yeah, what do we have? Oh yeah, he's got plenty of time to finish this and start a new run.
43 minutes left on the timer.
Yeah, and he only needs about, what, 25 to 30?
Oh yeah. So he's cooking. He's cooking out here. He's doing his job. Doing what he needs to do, getting through the game. Ooh, taking a little bonk there.
Get up there.
Okay.
Oh, that made me nervous.
That would have been probably the most unfortunate cycle miss that anyone has ever seen. I think
it would have been pretty brutal, yeah.
Like ever. Alright. So Dead Guy and TTM, Aster and Fire Sea diving. No shot.
Oh, no!
Wait, is this the big brain play?
Oh,
Wait.
it's fall damage though.
No fall
No?
damage.
Oh, wow.
No fall.
Oh, my
Wait,
God.
was that like the biggest brain? Oh,
Oh.
no, Aster.
Wow.
Wait, but like, why was that actually the biggest 5-head play of all fucking time?
That was crazy.
Like, talk about game awareness, knowing that you're not going to take fall damage there. Like, wow. Not
yeah,
bad.
in the heat of the moment like that, too.
Oh, yeah. I think I would have panicked and just taken the burn and died, but...
Oh, absolutely. Same.
Man. But taking the reset regardless, you know, understandable. It was... The run was green, but, you know... It would have been a lot of time lost from there, falling all the way down to the bottom and talking about maybe a 29 Fire Sea exit at that point. So, you know, we're trying to get into the top 2 here. Aster knows he needs to get a 54 to get into the top 2, so don't blame him.
Yeah. Yeah, now this gives him some more time to get a really good lobby and get back to basement pretty green again.
For
Of
sure.
Having only 10 minutes.
But now we kind of lose the luxury of what we were talking about, where Aster could have finished a run and then started another one. Maybe this could now be last run territory for Aster, depending on how this starts out.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it does give him time to get pretty deep into the run, so
That's
he can
true.
either almost get to Tippy pretty green, or if he makes a mistake early, then he can reset pretty quickly.
That's a good point. Let this man cook.
Yeah, right now, Dead Guy, our only one upstairs. Everyone else just getting started.
I'm gonna check on Nene really quick just to see where he's at. Looks like Nene is also in Womps. And
Solid head from Dead Guy.
I believe Soccerman said he was doing one more. And also in Womps here, but oh. I'm gonna show you where Soccerman is right now. Hold on, let me.
Okay,
I
let's see it.
I know
Let's see it.
something. I know something happened here. Don't reset. Don't reset. Don't reset. This is where he's at right now. Oh no! It won't.
Oh.
No.
We saw it for half a second. I cannot imagine what happened to get to that point.
You really just have to sit there and soak in the water. Just, you know, really take it all in. The out of bounds of Womps Fortress.
I don't even know how that's... Oh, was that probably from the Wild Blue area clip? You do the kick, like the stall kick and the jump dive?
Yeah, for 100 coin.
Yeah, that's where I think it would have had to happen, is my guess.
That is 100% where that happened. I've made that clip so many times. It always happens
Yeah.
to me. It's rough.
That is a very tricky spot. It's people make it look really easy, but it is not.
I think that movement, it was that movement in particular that kept me from learning half cycle for the longest time. It wasn't even like getting the blue and then going back onto the rotating thing. Like, it was just that stall kick over the gap and then diving up. Like, I was so scared of that in particular movement for so long. But I conquered my fears. And you all should conquer your fears too.
I've actually been very, very recently learning that, and I've gotten it pretty decent. Like, I'm going for it in runs, but I'm not getting there fast enough to make half cycle, so I'm just doing normal cycle, but not having to get the second piranha.
Right.
Just still saves a good 3-4 seconds or whatever.
And hey, time save is time save. At the end of the day,
Exactly.
we take it. However you got to get it, you got to take it.
Anything to bop my opponents in the Lucky Owl XChem sheet.
True. I got to get on that sheet, bro. I'm surprised I'm not on there.
Oh, you got it. You're slacking.
I
You got to see the Zeus XChems.
I don't even track my own XCams. Like, I don't have it. I don't have it recorded anywhere. Like, I'm just like, people are asking like, "What's your XCam?" I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Dude, for the first like year of me playing Mario, I didn't even know what an XCam was. Like, Everyone always talked about it, and I just assumed it was like some big brain, like crazy top runner shit. Everyone talking about XCams. And it was quite literally, hey, the camera turns into an X. I'm like, oh. Oh.
I mean, you don't even need to know that. Usamune just tells you.
That's true. That is very true.
Zeus is a little slow sometimes, yeah, but we love him anyway.
You know, it's okay. I went to college for marketing, not speedrunning. But, you know, the marketing degree's not really...
Imagine if you could go to college for speedrunning.
Oh, that'd be so sick. I basically did go to college for speedrunning at this rate.
Indirectly.
Here I am without a job with a marketing degree running a speedrunning tournament. Let's go.
Mission failed successfully.
It's true. Failed upwards. Love that. I would actually go. Oh, I would love to go to college for speedrunning. Would love that. Your capstone course is like fucking like programming live split or something, like split layouts. It'd be so sick. Professor Panico.
Which corner your webcam has to go on? One of the other ones are all wrong.
Very early in speedrunner school, you learn that the splits belong on the left side of your layout. And sometimes you can tell who didn't go to speedrunner college based on that fact alone.
Not calling out anyone in particular.
No. I would never. It's like fucking word problems. Yeah, Druz. Pace Pal math. Oh, that could be a good class. Solve for the gold.
Yes, Lucky got beef to watch her, and he got so annoyed that he made her new splits with the correct format.
Imagine that. Literally imagine somebody is like, this is so bad, I'm gonna do this for you.
Was watching for a week and was like, I can't stand this anymore.
Literally cannot bear to look at this. And now Lucky Owl is honestly, you know, she's cooking. She's better off for it. That's crazy.
Dead guy just about to go to Tippy.
Oh shit. Comparing against a what looks like a 55 flat still.
Yes. What is his PP again?
I believe it is it's a 55 flat. That is PB.
Oh, it is a 55.
I feel like you never see flat PBs. Like you never see the 0-0 at the end.
No, yeah, that is very uncommon. And then, of course, when you do get it, everyone just assumes it's a theory split.
I do know one person who had a flat time for about a year before they beat it. Actually, a member of the next group. Famously, though, his first 15 did get rejected.
Oh, no.
Gio Gringo, the 16 flat, had that shit for like over a year. Oh no! For milk! Oh no!
Oh, what happened? I was watching Dead Guy.
Long jumped way too early at the end of CCM 100 and got clipped right under the slide. Oh no! That's unfortunate.
Trey Bordeaux apparently had two 15 flats.
Oh Jesus! That's fucking rough.
That's crazy.
Soccerman dropping a GG in chat. Is that going to be it for you for today, my good man?
Well, Free Milk has a 17 flat, PB and 16.
Okay, that's going to be it for Soccerman for today. Putting it in chat, but GG's on the PB. A 102.05.
I've noticed Aster go for this movement twice in Dark World now, and the first time I thought it was just a mistake, but he goes up to the platform before the cheese block, and then jumps over to the platform by the spike, and then goes back for the red on the cheese block. Which is really interesting movement for someone with a time as good as his.
Yeah,
It's
maybe a little homebrewed movement action here, perhaps.
Like, I wonder if he's ever seen, like, the poverty shake where you just go for the other red.
Oh, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe a question to ask.
I feel like that's got to cost you almost a full cycle.
Oh, dead guy taking a fall.
Oh, no.
Very classic fall here on Swinging in the Breeze. Happens to the best
that's
of
a rough
us.
one. What is he? Oh, he's just waiting for the... Presumably gonna go for the triple jump back up.
And yep, setting that up. Nice position on the triple
Nice.
jump. God, that backup is so scary.
I don't think it's too bad. I think actually I agree with what you said, that the hardest part is when the donut block falls and you get the double jump when you don't want to. Just watching out for that is what I find is the biggest falling point.
Yeah, that always messes me up. Like, and I feel like that's why I stopped doing the triple jump too. I think I said that earlier. Just
Yeah.
I was always messing up the triple jump because of the falling block, so I was just like, you know what? How do I take the falling block out of the equation? How do I just get rid of this?
Oh, that guy just fell down, but luckily he falls just down to these rotating blocks, so not too big of a fall.
I'm trying to make his way back up here. So still looking at a pretty comfy event PB pace here for Dead Guy. Real PB most likely off the table. Looks like best possible time is a mid 56 at the moment.
Yeah, definitely a lot of room to save off the 58.33. He's going for, it looks like, the triple jump off the box, which is a very tricky strat, but it looks really cool.
Oh, that's so swaggy. I love it.
Unfortunately couldn't get it, but I applaud the attempt.
It's like, it seems comfy to set up going for it when you're like going up to that platform for the first time. Like, it's not too bad, but I mean, one missed time on an A press and it's like the whole thing's just cooked.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And like, it doesn't save like a lot of time either. It's maybe like a half a second or something. So it's not like totally worth it, but I mean, save a half a second, but you also gain like 1,000 aura. So, you know.
So yeah, sometimes it's worth it just for that.
You really gotta consider the pros and cons of each strat and the intangibles.
Absolutely. And especially if we could make him tangible by just maybe give him an extra 10 seconds if he hits it.
True. Wait. This could be a rule. I mean, CCG back in the day did do the swag invitational, which it was not about purely being fast. It was about looking cool. I'm not 100%. Not 100% sure how they scored it, but I would love to know. We're gonna have Saren in the booth tonight, so maybe I can ask him about that.
Yeah, I would love to hear some more info about that. That's a hilarious Venn idea. Oh, we have some demands in chat that they want the aura event back in play.
Of course Chach wants it back. He wants to go for Wet Dry World clip. We all know it.
Next, Wet Dry World elevator.
Oh my goodness. Chach clip. Let him cook.
Oh, Chach disagreeing and says he knows so much more.
Let's go. Wait. I think he might have the swag. He might have what it takes to win the swag invitational.
I would believe it. I would not count Chach out of a swag invitational.
Aster waiting for that penguin this time. Not gonna make the same mistake he did earlier.
Was that Aster or was that Free Milk, or did Aster do it too?
Aster did also do it very early into the LTA.
Oh no, I missed that.
But Free Milk, yeah, Free Milk did just do it as well. So surprising that it's happened twice in the same group.
I know, yeah, usually you take that a little more safe. I know I'm always worried about making sure I do not get thrown off by that penguin. Oh, that's true. I may have been retiming Lucky's run when that happened. I was distracted. Listen, she submits runs like once a year. You gotta get it when you can.
It's a big deal. I get it, you know? It's kind of like, it's like a rarity thing. It's like Lucky Owl runs are in demand just because the supply is so low. So, true Lucky. All the mods are fighting over your retimes. It's a backdoor discussion.
So Dead Guy just wrapping up, getting towed and then heading into bits. He's got 3.5 minutes, so very comfy pace for a nice event PB.
Oh, still on good pace for an event PB though. Oh, the FLG is coming out. Love to see it.
Nice, love it.
It's about 5 seconds off the final time.
Akko is in chat rooting for Dead Guy. You'll love to see it.
Let's go. Mid-run.
It's not even an intro. Yeah, he's in wing cap right now and doing it.
That's like,
the craziest place that you
typed out the whole copy pasta too. Oh my god, we love that.
That's like minus 20 seconds for tacos on whatever this run is.
Alright, Dead Guy going for stall kicks here. Love to see that.
Yep. No reason to get too risky.
As Dead Guy is going through bits, very much related to our merch that we are selling for the tournament. 100% of all proceeds from shirt sales are going right to the Trans Empowerment Project. And all of the donations are going to be matched by Dead Guy Drive's employer. So every t-shirt that you buy is 2 donations towards the Trans Empowerment Project.
Love to see it. Such a great move from Dead Guy.
Absolutely.
Very nice first throw. Very quick spins there.
All right.
Oh, is that?
No.
No.
I think the stream is effing.
Oh no.
Oh, god damn it.
No.
Oh, come on.
No.
I even delayed the ad break and everything.
Oh no, not the delayed ad break.
Oh, come on, bitrate.
Chad is still counting pretty well though. They are on time with it.
I don't know if they actually know. I don't know if they know anything. GG to Dead Guy.
I don't think they know. I think they're no, yeah, I think they're just guessing and hoping, but they were on the mark.
Oh my goodness. Dead Guy, a 57:02. So a nice little event PB there, about 1.5 minutes for him.
That's huge, yeah, full 1.5 minutes. Very nice.
So 57:02 for Dead Guy here. Big ups, big ups. Still has time to start another run here.
Not quite enough to get him into top 4, but much closer now.
I think we might be stabilizing a little bit here.
Yeah, it looks good from what I can see now. Looks like we're back.
All right, big ups.
So chat, you will be happy to know that you were all on the mark. He hit 3 very clean throws, and you timed it actually perfectly.
I don't know if y'all were just guessing, but if you were, that was impressive. That was very impressive guesswork.
We're actually guessing along with the Discord timing, which is amazing because they're not even on that timing.
All right. So good stuff from Dead Guy. Now that Soccer Man is done for the day, that leaves Nene. So we're gonna go and check in on Nene real quick just to see where he is at. First place currently.
And otherwise, we got a few runs that are pretty decently along. We got Aster and LLL. Taco's about to head to CCM. Past some of the big reset points.
Ooh, I think we are. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Stream wants to F so badly.
Oh, it's thinking about it, yeah.
It wants to.
Just hold out for a little bit longer.
It's thinking about it. Bitrate is fluctuating. Alright. So Nene's starting a fresh run here. Not done for the day. But maybe in last run territory, depending on how deep Nene wants to take this.
Yeah, he's got 20 minutes to decide whether this run is worth continuing or whether it's worth taking the risk on a fresh one. Which is pretty good. That's enough time to get to basement and see how you're doing.
Alright. Tacos and CCM, Aster, LLL, Free Milk, Dark World.
Oh, Free Milk missing that red.
So the VODs for the tournament, for now, I am not highlighting them right now because they will still be VODs on my channel for like 2 months. So next week, when I have a little break in tournament action, I will be downloading all these and uploading them to YouTube or uploading them directly. I know yesterday's VOD got cut in half, so I kind of have to download it. So I will be doing that in the upcoming week, maybe getting them on my VOD channel. But they will be uploaded somewhere.
Nene taking a quick reset. At least the last time.
Yeah, you know, just...
Tacos? Oh, Tacos missed some coins.
I was gonna say, that looks like a really early slide-off point there.
Yeah, no, I think he missed the little ring in the air, the little rainbow.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so back into the intro for Falling Tacos. So Nene and
Nene joining them.
Tacos, yeah, trading resets here. And Free Milk out of Dark Worlds.
And Aster heading to DDD.
Damn, Aster again cooking on this run. Jesus. Minus 102.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness gracious. This man will not stop cooking at all. And
I know, yeah.
gold.
Getting closer and closer to the 49 summer best.
He's inching his way there, bit by bit. I mean, he's gotten a lot of gold so far in this session. So he's doing really, really good for himself.
Yeah.
Just got to keep that energy going. Alright, good chest star there from Aster. Not even a little bit of lag to be seen there.
Yeah, you love to see it.
You hate to see it, actually. Just kidding. I would also love to not get lag there, but...
I mean,
you know.
I love the happy dude bit where he just looks straight at the sub. just marvels in all its glory.
It's like, oh man, this sub looks really cool. Oh, I wish everybody could look at this.
Nintendo put all that work into designing it, and you don't even look at it. It's terrible.
I know. It's like, what the hell, man? I wonder how much resources, how much time they spent on designing this sub in particular.
I would imagine a lot if it's causing so much lag. There's got to be a lot of extra details on it.
Oh my goodness. Well, my perspective on this has been kind of shifted. My understanding of the DDD lag, because is it the sub itself that's causing the lag, or is it the music? Because I've heard it's like both. I've heard it's like maybe one more than the other. Like, I'm not 100% sure.
I've never heard that before. That's interesting. I always assumed it's the sub because the lag is a lot less when the poles are there.
That's
Does
a good
the
point.
music actually change?
The music, it adds like a little drum track.
Really?
And I've
I never knew
heard
that.
I've heard that the drum track adds to the lag because, like, if I'm practicing on Usamune, for example, and you know that like weird in-between state where you grab the star and then you like immediately like load a save state and the stage music is like gone? Oh, Aster.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
avoiding the burn. That's good. When I'm practicing DDD 100, and the music disappears, the lag also disappears.
Interesting.
There's no lag. Even though I'm on the sub, like practicing the sub movement, the lag is gone. So
That is fascinating.
yeah,
So yeah, maybe it is the music.
I mean, it's probably part.
Yeah,
It's
I'm sure it
prob-
is like a combination, but
Why would it be music? Well, I mean, it takes more memory to play the extra music track and to like play a more detailed music track for the console.
yeah, I wonder if that's also the case with Fire Sea, that there's like some, I don't know, more involved music on that stage compared to the other stages.
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
that's another place where lag is the biggest difference between console and emulator.
Yeah. I know I use mono on my cart, like my regular game cart, but I don't know what my... Well, actually, I think Usamune might be set to stereo by default because I can't save my settings. Shout out to my reset button, so... Yeah...
You just gotta borrow someone's console one time and get your settings all how they
I
want
know,
them to be.
literally. This is what Milo's taking from us. Milo's not letting me save my settings.
Oh, you could have done it at last pace.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wait, do it on an MU and then transfer the save to console. Wait. Oh my god,
Really, that would
Allie.
work.
Oh
Interesting.
my god, Allie. Oh my god, that's such a good
Emulator coming in clutch once again.
why does emulator have to be useful? Oh my goodness. As far as I know, it's simply because the game isn't playing a whole channel of audio. Pretty sure you can hear the percussion track on mono. So it really is just because the track is missing. And it's not using as much resources to play it. And that's why there's less lag.
Interesting. This is the first time I've heard of this.
Yeah, I was wondering that, like, I never really asked questions. I figured it was just some weird, like, Usamune thing whenever it happened, but then I actually, like, took note of it, and people were like, yeah, it's because of the music. And then, well, I mean, it's probably just because it's me, but then everybody was like, what the fuck do you mean you didn't know that? What are you, dumb? And it's like, maybe. Perhaps. MU owns me? Dog. MU wishes. But yeah, apparently the music is a big factor.
Oh, but BDEF pointing out there is still tons of lag without the music playing.
Mm.
I don't know, this isn't something I've ever tested. And also playing on emulator, I wouldn't notice.
I'm surprised you don't play on console, to be honest.
So I do have a console. I still have actually I have multiple consoles. The only thing I don't have is a way to connect it to my computer.
Oh, yeah.
But I have 2 physical EverDrives. I have the consoles. I have the expansion pack.
God damn. Someone get this man a retro scaler and a capture card.
I have all that from playing Smash Brothers, so.
Oh shit.
That's obviously more of an in-person thing a lot of the time.
Yeah, I gotcha. Goddamn, Aster's still cooking here.
Yeah, still minus a minute.
Would be a really good run to end the day on, and we are down to 10 minutes of resets, just about. Actually,
to the end of it.
Should ping the group and just say, I'll just say 10 minutes. 10 minutes left on resets. Tournament organizer taking a whole minute away from his competitors.
I hate to see it.
It's
one of the many taxes he is charging in this event.
The pitchforks outside of my house getting taller as we speak.
Everyone else just looking to get that run they want to keep going. Milk just leaving Womps, the other 2 in Womps at the very beginning of Womps.
We can see where Dead Guy's at right now. I know maybe they were gonna start another run. So let's see where Dead Guy's at right now. Dead Guy in the intro. So every runner except Aster pretty early here.
They're gonna have to keep one of these going soon, or just wait until the next LTA.
Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of the beauty of it, you know? You do have a whole second session. It's not just today. I feel like if there wasn't a second session left to go, I feel like we'd probably be getting a lot of early stops from a lot of these runners. Just like,
Probably, yeah.
Can't get second, you know? But no, keeping them pushing.
Yeah, now it is good to at least get your time a little better and also get a little more practice in. It's not absolutely... You know you're not eliminated today no matter what happens.
For sure. And plus you have like a whole week to prepare in between sessions.
Some time to de-rest a little more, maybe learn a new strat or 2.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, what are your plans for the upcoming week? What are we gonna expect to see from Capos in the next Group 1 session next weekend?
I don't know. I mean, I think I gotta run a minute off my PB, and I've only done like half a dozen runs in the last like 4 months, so I definitely think I'm on track to PB. Right now, everyone is pretty far ahead of me. The only person I have a chance to maybe beat is BDF. Because he's got a 102 right now, I believe, in the LTA. And then Lucky's ahead of that with a 58, which is probably a little out of my range at this point. The next week at least.
You never know. Hey, you never know. You could absolutely just pop out, get a crazy run.
Maybe, yeah, maybe just take 5 minutes off.
This can be arranged. We can talk about this.
Well, yeah, we'll talk about that off stream.
There might be some more baked goods involved, perhaps.
Oh, I mean, I could do that for 5 minutes. I could let you pick your. You could pick any dessert you want for 5 minutes.
I mean, 5 minutes is 5 minutes. Like that's, you know. Oh, those...
We just throw little splices in there somewhere.
You know, we can make it work.
All right, yeah, we'll discuss details later.
Oh, my people reach out to your people, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, exactly.
All right, Aster TTM minus 128 on the 54. Another insane run, 51:36, best possible time.
Yeah, unfortunately, I always like to look at the best pace ever. He doesn't seem to have it on there. But he's been cooking so much today. I'm curious how this compares to his other runs. Milk just leaving Dark World. Nene will be heading to Dark World pretty soon. Taco's on another reset.
All right. Let's check in on Dead Guy. See where Brother Bear is at. And in BOB, fresh run here for Dead Guy.
So he'll basically, him and Tacos only have time to do womps and decide whether the run is worth keeping or not.
Yeah. Well, Dead Guy starting another run.
Not happy with the bomb clip, I guess.
Didn't like it. Get out of his sight. Doesn't want to see it.
That backflip bomb clip are not worth.
Exactly. Exactly. Actually, can you do that like crazy like speed preservation like
Oh yeah, the slope thing. Like Callie does.
Oh, free milk of death.
Oh no.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Apparently a 10:06 Dark World exit.
Pretty good.
Taking that death there on CCM. Thankfully it was on wall kicks. That's such a scary camera. I hate any strat like that that makes you lose sight of Mario, even for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't even know. And people do this sometimes, even with the other strat. You do like that camera angle where you can't see Mario at all, and they just do it all on timing. I have no idea how that works. Like people do that. The beginner one where you just jump off the side.
Someone's head from Aster.
Not bad, we take those.
Druz eating some linguine and clams. Oh, sounds delightful. Alright. Aster just got to keep it together here for SL and HMC. Needs another shot at Tippy here.
Yeah, I mean, this stage is looking good so far too. A few small flubs, but nothing significant, which is all he needs at this point.
We are fast approaching the deadline. The last resets for the group. Almost. Only about 3.5 minutes.
Yep, running out of time. Everyone looks like they're on pretty decent pace, so I don't think, unless something significant happens, I don't think any of these runners need to reset at this point.
Yeah, I think we might be committing at this point.
Free Milk, it looks like, is minus 40 from his last split.
Looks
So,
like
even,
it.
So even with that death, not too bad of a pace.
Oh, not at all. Still absolutely cooking here. Doing damage. And Aster going back downstairs to HMC. Remilk gonna be getting, well, just still has another star here. I was about to say, damn, a mid 14. Even with that death, but no.
No, not quite.
Still got another star to work with here. Not too
Even
sure
still,
which
that should
one.
be a pretty low. It should be Tuxie.
Oh, okay. This would be like a high 14 still.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Ooh, like barely. It might be, yeah. It might be like a 15 flat. Oh.
Oh.
15-1.
Yeah.
Whoopsie. Okay. So free milk out of CCM. 1.5-ish left on resets.
Yeah, not much can happen at this point for any of these runners to reset other than maybe tacos.
Anyone want to take a last minute reset here? Gonna check on Dead Guy real quick just to see. Alright, Dead Guy in the middle of Womps 100 at the moment. So that is probably gonna be it for Dead Guy as well.
Nice box triple from Aster.
Oh, Dead Guy taking a reset.
Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Didn't like the vibes, but now is actually on their last run. After the intro is over.
Unless they missed the frame buffer and intro and want to reset.
Oh, Nene!
Oh, no. Ooh.
Oh, bonked off of the wall, fell off the slide. Valid reset, though. Still can keep
absolutely.
going.
Just in time.
All right, this is the last runs for everybody. So they got to take what they got.
Akko's heading to Dark World. I'm going to be watching this because I don't know if you've noticed, but he does a really interesting camera angle in Dark World that the first time I saw it, I thought it was a mistake and freaked me out, and then he just started cracking up because he forgets anytime someone sees it for the first time. But it's how scary it is. It's at the 6th red.
Oh, I'm very curious about this. Maybe I've seen this before and I just can't remember it exactly, but I'm curious to see what this looks like.
Yeah, you might have, but the first time I saw it, I was like, oh my god, nice save on that mistake. And he's like, oh no, that's just what I do.
All right, let me see.
All right, looking good so far.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
All right, well, now you didn't see it because he messed up the cycle.
So sad. Oh, no. Tacos.
Now you'll have to wait for the next LTA.
Fuck, the suspense is so real. Tacos, I'll allow you a reset, man. It's okay. You can reset after the time's up. I just want to see it. All right, Aster going into Rainbow Ride minus 149 on PB. And
so far.
Lakitu bouncing on it.
Nice, very good.
You could just ask him to do a Dark World Reds for you real quick once he's done. Nah, I'd rather break the rules. This is the cheating tournament. The Summer Splice-tacular.
A death from Aster on triangles.
Oh, that's so rough. Again, the Rainbow Ride.
Does have the time to spare, so he's just gotta not let this affect it too much. It's easy to get in your head and let one mistake turn into 2 and turn into 3.
It really is it's a snowball effect for sure, especially this late on this kind of run. Like, it's so hard to not just like only picture and only focus on, damn, how much time is that losing? Like, I wanted to keep this pace going. I wanted to keep the splits the way they were. But
and especially in these last two stages, it's not like you can take it super safe because Even the safer versions have a lot of places where you can make a huge fall. Like,
Aster, another death. You just hate to see it. You just hate to see it. Oh, another one from Aster. He can't believe it. I know. Aster, let it out, man. Let it out.
showing his controller. I'm not sure if he's saying that there's like a problem with the button or something, maybe.
What is that controller even? Is that the Switch 2 Pro?
I have absolutely no idea.
It was a very interestingly colored controller, but I know Aster's playing on a Switch 2.
Yeah, that's true. It was like a beige kind of.
Yeah.
Not a common controller.
It was SNES colored, I think, Allie.
Was it? Maybe.
It did look beige. It looked like there were some colored buttons on the front. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, is that like a custom skin? Oh, that's pretty cool. And has a faceplate to give it notches.
Interesting.
Wait, that's actually kind of sick. Damn, Aster's got the strats out here.
Can it safe on Breeze? That's fine. He's got the time to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting out of there still a minute up. It's not what it was, but still a really good run.
I can still absolutely cook with this. With a good TTC, can very much take first here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just gotta lock back in for TikTok clock and try to limit mistakes.
Where he starts off here. Starting off.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh! Just went right under the box.
Yeah, that's one I've never seen before.
Oh man. And it's always at the most inopportune time as well. It's just like,
Oh yeah.
the 1 in 1,000 mistake always comes out when you need to lock in and keep time save, or time loss rather, to a minimum.
Yeah.
All right, working on the 100 coin here.
Move it up. All right, looking good so far.
Let him cook, let him cook, let him cook.
Yep. Perfectly good TTC 100.
Nice.
Got the extra coin, just in case.
Why not? Okay. So, decent TTC 100 there from Aster.
Yeah, not next cam, but certainly good enough for a run.
We take it. Oh, almost Crushma. Just avoiding it.
Yeah.
And
I always really enjoy that ending. I don't know how to, I've never tried to do it, but it is fun to watch.
it's really satisfying. It's very, very satisfying to hit cleanly, especially when the thwomp smashes down and you can wall kick off the thwomp and then off the wall, and that part I really do like that ending.
Yeah, I really like the concept of it, of just like you have that option select in the middle where you gotta make that split-second decision of which one you're doing.
Right, so update on Dead Guy, who we cannot see at the moment, is in wing cap and is plus or minus 21, a 707. Womp's 9, so really good start to the run.
Very nice.
And looks like Nene is having some trouble here in Womps. Gonna be an 8-minute Womps 9 exit. So maybe just trying to commit to something, see if he can make something work. So
yeah, not the best start, but with an event PB of 54.15, he can absolutely do better than that, even with an 8-minute Womps.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, dead guy. I know you can't see it off screen. Dead guy taking a death in Dark Worlds. As Aster continues to cook here.
Oh yeah, that angle was not good.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh!
Oh, goodness gracious, Aster.
It is so diabolical that you can fall through that tiny crevice between like the treadmill and the grate.
It's so mean. Like, I don't know what Nintendo was cooking with that, man.
Take your time, set it up. There you go.
All right, get a hands. So, still depending on. Well, he has 2 stars left, so
Yeah, I think it's Reds and I'm not sure which other one.
So
moving
maybe
bars.
looking at maybe a 54 here when all is said and done. Low 54. Still going to be easily event PB pace. Maybe enough to take second.
Yeah, definitely I think he could take second with a really good bits.
All right. Last star in TTC.
Alright, looking good. Ledge grab. That's such an annoying ledge grab.
Oh, Nene, GG, done for the day.
Oh no.
Not gonna finish out the run here, but a blistering run earlier. Congrats on the first place time.
Yep, still sitting in a good position. He needs 2 people to beat him, otherwise he can just sit on that time.
Right, so we go ahead and hot swap to Dead Guy as Aster is headed up 2 bits.
Looks like a 54.29 best possible time, so yeah. Pretty comfortable with some room to make second place.
And definitely still looking good here.
Good start. Just making that cycle.
So Ron, the penalty for NSO is only 10 seconds. Oh, you meant first. If you meant first. Okay. I thought you meant second.
Oh yeah,
too.
I mean, even regardless of the penalty, you would need like a 14-second goal to get first.
Yeah.
Which is asking a lot. Even Michelle might not be too confident in that one.
Michelle believes in a lot of people. All right, but Aster can take second here. That's throw number 1.
It's good. Oh, 1. Ooh, okay, it's still fine.
Throw 2.
That's good.
And can I get a third throw? Oh, not quite. Oh, depending on the regrab and the throw, that might maybe
it might be tough. With
Oh, Gotta hit it right here. Oh, he
That's
might.
good.
That might be a tie. I'm not sure. That
It's
might
gonna be so close.
That might be a second place tie. I don't know. Oh, it might be 1 second off.
Oh, are we gonna get the retime for second place?
No retime.
No. Oh
please.
no.
Oh wait.
Oh.
It was so close. Chat, was that a 50? Was that a 47 or was that a 48? Oh god.
I don't know. I think Zeus, do you know how to retime?
Not particularly, no. I'm not a mod. I am not a mod. But we're gonna have to look at Free Milk's time too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look at both.
Fuck. All right. Well,
Zeus's worst nightmare.
God damn it. All right, hold on. All right, we're gonna pull up the VOD real quick. While you're at it, push through my 16-star PB.
I don't know, Gio, while you're here, I'm thinking the commentators might need to unionize so we could get fair pay for everyone.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, for the time being, I'm gonna give Aster a third place time. I'm gonna give him a 54-58 for now.
I mean, yeah, that is true. It doesn't really matter if these runs don't stand.
So, huge event PB for Aster regardless. So, congratulations on that.
The power of the stars is restored to the castle.
But now, we are with Nene done and Aster finishing this run. Yeah, there's still another LTA. So, this will almost certainly change.
Yeah, if either one of them beats that time, or if Tacos beats that time, then it's irrelevant.
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake.
All right. So let me get Aster's time updated on the standings really quick. So 54, 58, and we're moving him up to third. And Taco's down to fourth. Okay. Okay. Commentator hard at work.
Milk, I believe, is still green on PB. Trying to see if I can see that a little better.
Jarvis. Looks like comparing against event PB right now is green on event PB.
Okay, there you go. I mean, that's still good to know. I'm sure you would appreciate if he just took a second or two off that.
Yeah, we can make it work. So it's actually not the lag frames for NSO. The load times are exactly like console. Like they're literally like almost console timing. I think they were one. I can't remember what Callie said exactly, but Switch 2 NSO runs at 60 FPS, and I think the load times were like either 1 frame faster or 1 frame slower than console, which when you retime it and you reduce it down to a 30 FPS recording, it basically evens out to console timing, is what Callie said to me. But there's an official sheet out there. There's an official spreadsheet that has the whole run timed out for every category for VC, N64, and emulator. But now that like mobile's kind of in the fray here, now that Nintendo Switch Online is a platform that people are using, those times are going to become pretty necessary. But we just got to let the people cook. Got to let the Mario scientists cook here. Mobile isn't a valid platform, so I doubt they'll time that. That's actually a good point.
Well, anyone can time it. It's just a matter of whether mobile runners are allowed in events or not.
Yeah.
It's up to each individual person.
Not submit mobile runs famously. All right. So free milk and THI right now. So still got 3 runs active here. Imagine the world where Nintendo didn't fire / whatever happened to the dude who made Wii VC and he kept making emulators for Nintendo. Yeah, no shit. Oh my god. It's like actually so crazy that the console from 2007 is still the fastest platform to play the game on. In spite of everything.
Yeah, and Twig also making a good point that it also matters whether each phone handles things the same as far as loads go, because that's the reason that emulator has such specific setting requirements. You have to use certain versions.
Yeah.
So different people's computers don't load faster than others.
Alright, we're gonna... I know this isn't necessary, but now I'm just curious. I'm gonna check the VOD real quick.
For what are you checking? Free Milk's time?
No, I'm checking Aster's time.
Oh.
Just to see when exactly the split was.
Yeah, I mean, you can't necessarily go on live split, though, especially for a second apart.
Oh, that's true.
Because it is prone to starting later, starting early.
Oh my god, that's actually so close. Oh my god. Okay, well,
Zeus's worst fear.
Dude,
Coming true.
according to Live Split, which again, like you said, probably not super accurate, but the star grab was at... Oh my god, was that 5447.9?
Oh my god. So that would be a tie then.
It literally had to have been a frame off from the 48. That's crazy.
It did seem like he split a little late.
Yeah, he definitely split late, probably like a half a second late. But that's insane. That's just fucking crazy. It literally couldn't have been closer.
I mean, for everyone else, this is Peter.
All right, back to the Ducks. Down to 3 runners. Time for the Ducks.
Ron, even if they're not on stream, they both would have streamed individually.
Yeah.
The VOD is available. But yeah, I mean, if you want to, you can. But
Well,
if either of them breaks their time in the next LTA, then it's going to be irrelevant either way.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the next LTA on that one. We'll go with the 58 for now. Aster can definitely fucking beat that time. No problem. But it wasn't free milk anyway. It was Aster.
Well, you'd have to retime both of them.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Frick.
Zeus finding out he just has twice the work he thought he had 5 seconds ago.
Come on, man. I just want to run commentary and say funny things. I don't want to do math.
Math coming back once again.
I'm out of my element. Please beat your times. Please beat your times. I beg of you, beat your times. You know
don't
what?
rule out the possibility of Tacos getting in there for a 3-way tie.
Oh God! Don't say that. Don't Don't say that. Tacos can actually do it too. That's the thing. That's the fucking thing. Like, where is his run at right now? Let's focus up on Tacos real quick.
Zia's doing the math on what the BPT is.
Oh my god, I'm doing all kinds of math right now. Holy shit. Alright, best possible time of 52, ticking up in Wet Dry World, so probably going to be getting out of here with a mid-52 summer best possible time here. Oh god, imagine if he just doesn't get a 54 5x and everything's great. Everything's great.
Copium coming out early.
Oh god. Imagine if he just doesn't lose another second of time and he just gets a 52 right here. Like, that would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty hype, yeah. I would be down for that.
Make them play rock, paper, scissors. Honestly, not even a bad tiebreaker. I'll keep it a stack.
Maybe we find out that was Gio's 5th clause.
The tiebreaker is rock, paper, scissors.
Gio noted for not verifying submission, not wanting his submissions to be verified. So, oh no.
Oh, Taco's taking a big... Oh, I think that's going to do it.
Oh no.
Oh, Tacos.
Another time, the second time we've seen someone fall there in this LTA.
And he was in Mario Cam too. That's why I'm like...
So was Aster though.
Oh, man.
Get it.
That's unfortunate. GG, Tacos. Think, well... Oh.
Reds?
Wait. He's gaming? Tacos ain't finished. He didn't hear no bell. Oh.
Oh, Artemis in the chat. If she ties for second, can we do a best of 3 Yahtzee?
Oh.
I would be inclined to allow that.
Wait.
I'm not the TO by any means.
That's actually kind of sick. Oh, Taco's going downstairs. Inventing a new route. I think that might be it for Falling Tacos. Going outside the castle. Oh, VC early?
Is he gonna do the death barrier thing, probably?
Oh, maybe.
My guess.
Maybe. Oh, all trees?
Or all trees?
But yes, Ami, the grand finals, since it is double elim, it is... I mean, I guess that's a good way to explain it. It's a best of 3 where the winner's bracket finalist starts up 1 game. I guess that's a pretty good way to look at it. Never really thought to explain it that way before.
Yeah, if someone doesn't understand how double elim works.
Alright. Falling Tacos. GG. A nice 4th place time for the first session of 55.06. But incredibly beatable.
Yeah, especially considering he only came back to Mario, I feel like maybe 2 weeks ago or so, give or take. So if he's able to shake some more rust off in the next week or so, he could absolutely come away with a much better time.
Tacos, thank you for the raid, brother man. GG's today, man.
Absolutely, yeah, Tacos. Always good to see you playing Mario. Tacos famously very good at other games. Has an excellent time in Mario Kart 64. Was the world record holder in that which gave chase.
Ain't true.
Invented some of the strats in the route in that game. And I believe definitely the first sub 30. I forget if he also had the first sub 29.
And then
he even made a tutorial so other people can learn how to do the speed run.
Hell yeah. Valiant effort. Great
and then
stuff
Ouija
happened.
Yes. Then Ouija picked it up and got an amazing time on like his first day. Because that's what Ouija does.
It's the Ouija Classic. Alright, so with Tacos and Aster done with their attempts for today, we have Free Milk and Dead Guy. Free Milk in HMC, Dead Guy just about to go upstairs.
Free Milk missing that jump dive, or the wall kick dive.
It is time for Critter Vision. Oh. Critter Vision may be having some technical difficulties here. Perhaps. Maybe this is intentional.
So Free Milk -3 on a 354. So basically right on pace with his event PB.
Alright. Looking decent for Free Milk here. Current second place time holder.
Looking to bump that down a few seconds and make Zeus very happy.
Yeah, please get rid of the tie. Please get rid of the tie. Please get rid of the tie. Oh, God. Alright. Good cruiser here from Free Milk to start things off. Have a good night, Ami. GG's today. GG's on the runs. Right.
So we got Free Milk. Look, a pretty nice start to red so far. Oh, just kicking slightly too early.
My goodness.
Not too big of a time loss, but a frustrating one for sure.
Yeah, it's little things like that. I mean, although they don't really add up numbers-wise much at all, it's just mentally...
They're just annoying.
Exactly. It's just like little thorns in your side. It's just like, man...
It's like, you know, you just know you're better than that type of mistake.
Right, right.
You still make them all the time. None of us are better than any mistake, unfortunately.
It's true. It's true. Even the best of the best runners still make the silliest mistakes sometimes. It just happens. That's a part of
I still
speedrunning.
remember one of the first clips I saw when I started joining Mario was Jaquarium dying to bomb clip. Which is not something you see very often.
Oh no.
Selling it short, dying, I don't think I've ever seen that from anyone else. And Jaquarium, one of the top 120 runners in the game.
So let that be a lesson, everybody. Even Jason dies to bomb clip sometimes. Even Jaquesi. Streets remember when JQ hated 120? Yeah, when I joined the community, Jaquarium was 70-star main. That was his category.
Yeah, stuff like that is so interesting to me because you're so affected by when you enter the community. Like, to me, he's just always been a 120 runner.
Mm. My cousin used to do EOD in Iraq. Bomb clip gets everyone sometimes. Vodka Owl, tomorrow's commentator. Gonna be drunk, by the way. That'll be good.
Zeus, you better retain a lawyer to comb through the TOS.
I
see
am.
if you can save your Twitch account.
I'm gonna have Gio on standby. I'm also gonna have the finger hovering over the mute button. Nobody's gonna catch me slipping.
Possibly over the end stream button, just in case things really go off the rails. Just in case we need to really cut it off.
I am, you know, this is gonna be uploaded on YouTube. Don't worry. You'll find out next week who won the LTA for Group 7. That is true. Tixum and Happy Dude are gonna be drunk as well.
Oh yeah, so surely they'll keep things common. So.
Yeah. No, this is gonna be a banger. I'm just gonna be sitting back doing production and laughing, so I get to have a good time for a couple hours. Am I allowed to drink during runs? Trust, you could do anything you want during a run. You just can't splice.
Not even one? I thought they got one.
Yeah, I guess we can allow one.
Okay, good. Otherwise, my run might have been invalidated.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
wait, no, what?
Huh?
Never mind, what? Who said that?
I must have misheard something. Must have been the wind.
Must have been.
That's crazy. I always wonder if, like, you know, people who come in, like, maybe for the first time during periods like this in the LTA where it's, like, 2 runners and then it's just ducks and birds on the screen. It's like, I wonder if anybody ever gets confused at what kind of tourney this is. Like, you gotta wonder. Drunk 70
What
tourney?
did someone say yesterday?
Oh, free milk! Oh, the camera completely messed them up there. Oh, free milk. Throwing the GGs in chat.
Oh no.
Maybe still going back in though, but yeah, definitely I don't think can event PB at this point.
Yeah, probably not. Didn't have a lot of room to spare.
Oh!
Oh! Going for
Oh!
moving reds.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Oh no! Oh
A valiant
my!
effort.
I would have given it to him. Honestly, I would have.
I mean, yeah.
You want to finish this
So
run with 69 stars? Go for it.
Claps for the attempt. That was a show.
Yeah, that was good. Good attempts. All right, so that just leaves Dead Guy Drives as our sole runner remaining on the day for group number 5.
On a pretty good run. Only plus 2.6 seconds on balanced PB, it looks like.
Yeah, looking pretty good for Dead Guy right now. No, Dead Guy, we're not even watching your run, dude. Don't even worry about it. Everybody watching this tournament's not watching you right now. It's fine.
That
Yeah.
Red's movement is so tricky, that long jump. Everyone look away.
I'm not watching anything.
I don't know what's happening right now. Is he even what stage is he in? I'm not sure.
I just heard a star spawn. I'm not too sure. Not too sure what stage. I don't know who just raided me because I can't see it for sure.
We're allowed to look at that.
Free Milk, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. You want more animals? Oh, I can give you animals. Oh, I can get some shrimps up there.
Ron with the gigantic back of someone's head.
I'm pretty sure that's his head.
Yo.
But thank you for the 30 bits. Oh, ooh, Dead Guy. A little bit close.
Gotta say, I am completely unfamiliar with man looking as an emote. Maybe that was before my time.
I think that was like a missing comma situation. So it's like man,
Oh.
comma.
Gotcha. Yes, I see it now looking. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. I've never seen... Well, I figured it was an emote of a man looking.
Mods, rename that to man looking. It's before my time. That's funny.
It was.
I mean,
It fell
technically.
off, so people don't use it anymore.
Oh, dead guy. Looked like made a little bit of a mistake there. Oh, and getting the glitchy ledge grab. Still don't know what that's called. Would love to get an official name for whatever that is.
I always
False-
just assumed... I didn't think there was really a name for it. It's just kind of being too low, isn't it?
I have no idea. Like false ledge grab or fake grab or bullshit. It's called
Bullshit works, yeah.
It's called fuck frame. I mean, we could do that too.
I mean, yeah, that works. Name it right here and right now.
The form frame grab.
What is the... If Callie actually has the answer to this.
What's the question? All right, Callie, you know when you're like going towards a ledge, but like you don't quite grab the ledge. It's just kind of Mario like kind of fake grabs it and then falls, but it's not quite a bonk. Like it makes the noise like he's bonking, but it like looks like he's gonna grab. Yeah, ledge grabs, but you don't have the room to pull yourself up. What is that called? Is there even a name for it? So it's like on Canonless? Yeah, like on Canonless when you're going for like OG or something or Salt. And Mario like gets the grab but doesn't hit the hitbox. So he just falls. Glitchy ledge grab would probably be the best. Okay. That's what I figured, but I wasn't too sure. It's the Wonky
Called the
Bonky.
Wonky Bonky.
Wait, that's a colorful name. I like that.
Yeah, I'm a fan of using that.
The Wonky Bonky is crazy. I could get down with it. It sounds like a British food. Someone at Luke right now. About to go to the shop and get me a Wonky Bonky. I'd eat it.
Oi, bro, if you want to go for some pints and Wonky Bonkies.
Oh my god. Wait, the fan just lines up too. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing.
If this actually is a thing in the UK, I will lose my mind.
Oh,
I would believe it.
I need somebody to ask Luke this completely out of context and just watch him give an answer. Just watch.
I'll be getting 8 DMs right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's the new term, Kristen. It's we just made up a new Mario term, and apparently it's a big cuisine staple in the UK. As we're finding out.
Apparently, according to a bunch of Americans.
Yeah. A bunch of Americans who know absolutely jack shit about British cuisine. It is now A mainstay.
We got some allegations in the chat that you're stealing Maggie's joke.
Bro said my joke louder? Wait. Oh, wait, Megan did say that. Mods, pin that. Mods, pin that. Give Megan credit. Give Megan
Did you just
credit.
forget and think you came up with it?
No, I didn't even read it. That's the problem. I didn't even read the message. Bro has no mods. Well, Lucky's not even here, so she can't even say anything. Oh my goodness. A boba. Wait, I can get down with that. I guess I gotta read the chat more.
Read the chat like when you read Maggie's joke and then stole it.
I will never take another of Megan's jokes again, I swear. I'll never do it again. Alright, dead guy. Ooh, a gold.
Ooh, gold.
Very nice.
Blowing some of that time back. Still PB possible with a really good tippy.
Now this is still looking pretty good for dead guy. Could be seeing the first 54 here potentially. Let's see how it goes.
Even if not, an event PB is still very much on the table.
And the 3 animal cams on the side, cheering on dead guy here.
They're all big fans. You can tell they're going wild inside.
Oh yeah.
they're trying their best to keep their composure, but they are pogging.
Oh, they're going crazy right now. Oh, the missed lackey bounce. As always, dude, honestly, I will gladly talk shit about lackey bounce whenever I get the opportunity.
Yeah, I've never even tried it, but it does not look like something I'm in a rush to start attempting.
It's horrible. It's the worst.
Just how specific it is, where you have to like get a certain amount of dust and all that, like it's just not for me.
Right, going for it again.
It's good so far. Oh. And then stuff like that happens. You get it, and then you still just slide off anyway.
Oh man, the timing on the A press is so tough. Such a small window to get that A press in.
Chat trying to convince me to do Lakitu bounce, offering 100 gift subs.
God damn. I mean, it's at least worth the attempt.
I actually, like a couple weeks ago, Proxy told me to do box triple in HMC, and I had never practiced it before. Didn't know the setup or anything. I got so close, I thought I was about to hit it, and then I like slid along the wall and didn't get the clip.
Oh, no shot.
I thought I was like, oh my god, and then like I fell down, and I was like, and then after that I tried it for an hour, and like I got that close like 3 times.
Oh my
It
goodness.
was just the luckiest thing. It was insane.
That's so lame. Shout out to Mario. So
I was like, oh,
close.
is this actually not that bad? And then I tried it for an hour, and I was like, okay, it is actually kind of bad.
Yeah,
I just
it's
got
like-
insanely lucky without knowing the setup.
Oh my god. That's how it could be sometimes. Like, you just watch somebody do something long enough, and it's like, you can kind of just do it based on memory-ish. But,
I mean, like, obviously I know the general idea that you jump up there, you do a side flip, and then triple jump.
Okay, Rainbow Ride. Rainbow Ride done. So, 54:57 best possible time for dead guys. So, gonna have to take basically a
54.
perfect.
Although
Okay.
if he does get it, then that sets us up beautifully for that 3-way tie that we all want.
Oh god. Oh god, dead guy, just get a 59 or something. Do what you gotta do, man.
See us out here rooting for some type of fall or...
Just like bonk or something. You don't even have to fall. Oh, okay, there's the 2 seconds. Oh, well, you didn't have to do that.
See what you did?
Oh no, the wonky
This is all-
bonky.
This is all Zeus's fault.
God damn it. I got greedy.
Commentator's intentional curse.
Oh man. This isn't my fault. Okay, it is my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You wished it into the world and it happened immediately.
Damn it. I'm holding dead guy's controller. It's all you caught me, okay? I'm playing the game.
Zeus somehow inducing lag on Dead Guy's setup.
All right, let's see. TTC is we're TTC 69ers here on Dead Guys. Dead Guy splits. Oh, that's a scam. So just a handful of stars here. Great plug, BDF. Thank you for the exclamation point merch plug.
It wasn't my fault, merch signed by Z. I would buy it.
That's it's actually my legal defense in all of the future lawsuits coming from this tournament. Wasn't my fault. Had nothing to do with it. Your Honor, you weren't there. Right? Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's always scary when someone gets amped there because it's like, oh, are they still gonna make it? Are they gonna jump too high and bonk on the wall? That's a small time loss that can turn into a big time loss really easily.
Okay.
Looking good so far for moving bars.
Oh, nice firstie.
Ooh. Got a lot of speed off that wall.
Definitely a lot of speed there.
I don't think I've ever seen someone like just go from the wall straight into the cage like that without a rollout. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think it's only possible if you get a firstie, and I think it's only possible if you do it at a certain angle. So
Probably, yeah.
kind of hard to go for. All right. So this is it for Dead Guy.
Getting the
54
ground pound.
potentially still on the table here. They
Love to see people ground pounding on reds.
oh, a gold TTC, best possible time
Yo.
of 54.42
Ooh.
for Dead Guy. Hold on, could potentially bop Aster here.
Both of them.
Small PB in reality, but could bop. Oh,
Go from-
could take second. Could actually take second here. Wait a minute.
I mean, yeah, they've got the same team.
Wait a minute. I didn't even consider. The tie's not even in my mind anymore. I forgot about it. I'm not even thinking about that shit.
Z is traumatized from the tie, blocked it out of his brain.
Okay, let that guy cook.
Like it. Smart to give it that second try. You don't want to take a death there and lose everything. Looking good so far. See what's he gonna go for.
Nice. Based. Love this.
Yep, smart.
Don't kill your run to fucking left side, man. Just keep it going. Oh,
that's always scary.
We're cutting it a little close there, folks. All right.
The bits. That's what he needed.
Exactly what he needed. This could be 3x capable.
Yeah, this could be a big PB.
This could be 3x capable. We got to get some good throws from Dead Guy here. Any counters?
One's getting those pages out. You love to see it.
Oh, the missed throw from Dead Guy, but it's still okay. A 54 is still possible.
Yeah, we could even see a 57.
That's crazy. Oh, come on, get the guy. Oh
Let's
no!
Go.
Oh, Dead Guy. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Event PB still on the table, but unfortunately. Oh man.
That's good.
All right, throw number 1. That hits.
Look.
Yes. Throw
Good.
2.
I wasn't sure. I was terrified.
Give me 3.
On.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. Still looking for that 3rd throw, but a big event PB still on the table for Dead Guy here. And that's it.
Low 55.
Very nicely done. Dead Guy drives. GG. A 55-24 to round out the session. Nice.
Nice.
Great stuff from Dead Guy there. Almost clutched it. Could have taken 2nd.
Although not out of it, we still have another weekend of LTAs coming up. 4 more hours potentially of runs, and I'm expecting these times to go down for all of these runners on the screen.
Absolutely. They're all going to cook next weekend. It's going to be sick. This is going to be a fantastic group to watch. So not going into the second weekend with 2nd, but knows that he is capable, could definitely even maybe, dare I say, get a 53.
I wouldn't put it past him, yeah. Had a couple really nice golds. Clutching out Chippy is not an easy thing to do, and he did it really well, other than the throws.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But yeah, golding TTC on pace it's hard.
Very, very strong ending of the run there. Exactly what he needed. Good shit.
GG's to everyone.
Good shit. That is Group 5. That is it for Group 5. We are finished here. And just to recap, Nene in first place going into the second weekend with a 54-15. Free Milk with a 54-57. Aster, a 54-58 for my mental health. Falling Tacos, a 55-06. Dead Guy, the 55-24. And Soccerman, 6'11", a 102.05. So great session from everybody here. That was sick. Really good stuff from everybody.
Yeah, a lot of great runs, a lot of fun players to watch.
Hell yeah. That was sick. GG's everyone. We're gonna go ahead and get set up for Group 6, but Capos, thank you so much for closing out this group with me. It was great to have you in the booth.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me, and thanks for running this tournament. It was a lot of fun. Everyone, support the streamers, support the runners, support the tournament.
GG's. Big W's.
Jeez.
We will be back in a few moments. I just got to get things set up behind the scenes here, but we're going to be back with Group 6. Some are calling it the Group of Death. Maybe. We're going to have to see what happens. But Saren Mew is going to be joining me on comms to open up the group. And then later on tonight, Flaming Fish Sticks and Crab Storage are going to be the second duo commentator pair of the tourney, closing out the night. So you're definitely not going to want to miss this. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting the tournament. We will be right back in just a few moments. Hang tight.
Bye.
Epic.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Summer 70 Spectacular. We are here with the final group of the evening. We have group number 6. A lot of rumors going around that this is the group of death, is what I'm hearing. Also, the smallest group of the tournament. It is only 6 people. But I am here with Saren Mew. Saren, how are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing great.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for making time out of your evening to open up the group with me here.
We like Mario.
We do like Mario. I like Mario. Baronade, do you like Mario?
I love Mario, bro. I love the little red plumber man. I like when he goes Yahoo and Wahoo.
Oh my god, wait, I love that part too.
He's so whimsical and joyous, you know, he just fills me with glee.
Oh, he only fills me with glee too, nothing else, no other emotions involved there.
Whenever I'm a little down or facing some troubles, I was like, what would Mario say right about now? And I think like of him going like, wahoo, yippee! I'm like, that's just, I'm ready. Okay, I've got the power again.
Wait, Gio, yeah, you can hop in here too if you want to say some words pregame before we get started. Any of the other runners, same goes for you.
I think we should have at least a 15-minute pregame.
Yeah, we should.
We're behind schedule.
It's okay. We're the last group of the day. It's fun.
Oh, damn it. I thought we could ruin it for others.
Gio, Gringo. Oh, Artemis hopping in too? Oh, goodness gracious.
Yo, all the homies.
We got everybody in here.
Wait, I
Talk
was
shit.
muted.
Yell at
Sneaking
each
back
other.
in the booth. You can't keep me out.
Yell at each other. Say
Bro thought
something.
he fired me. Bro got me out earlier. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I'm back in here. What are you gonna do?
All
I
right.
thought we voted you out.
What was that, Artemis?
I thought we voted you out.
You did. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Bro, you
I
were
voted
leading
you
the-
out. Get out of
You were
here.
leading the charge in chat of the fire Geo chance, and let me tell you, life has been tough. I've been terminated. I need to win this prize pool now to make ends meet because of you. You took away my job, my comms
Okay.
job.
Hey, I'll be honest, it was only for commentary. Good luck on the races. Just don't commentate again. I swear to fucking God.
CS does pay really well.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Whoa.
No, it wasn't.
These are fighting words.
These are fighting words. Let the
This is
Mario
what we
speak
call
for
the group of
itself.
death.
This is what they call the
Sorry.
group of death.
Yep, that's true. I'm drinking, so.
Oh, let's go.
Love that for you. I
Hey,
had a beer earlier.
we're all feeling a little loosey-goosey here in the booth. Are we ready to get started, everybody? Are we ready to do the damn thing?
It already dropped to 47. I thought that counted.
Oh, not quite. Not
I'm
quite. Sorry.
I'm so ready to kick some butt, specifically 5 of them. All right, I'm ready to go.
Woo, Barry
I respect
did.
that.
Wait, Barry, did you just PB yesterday?
I did. I was like a minute ahead, and then I bled all the time, so I needed like 2 seconds.
Oh,
Ooh,
Barry's
Like,
here to
first-
fight.
backing
time we
adjacent.
beat a
I see. Okay, noted.
Fahrenheit's here to fight. All right, let's get this
Noted.
session going. Let's get it going, folks. I'm going to at your group just to make it official, but you are ready to go. Everybody can start their runs.
Oh, just straight away.
GG's, I guess. I guess.
I guess.
All right.
GLs,
Best of luck,
gels.
everybody. Best of luck.
Fuck.
We will see you
Thank you.
soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Aw.
Bye.
Thank
All
God
right.
they're all gone.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
I'm gonna disconnect them from the call just because they don't actually need to be here throughout the whole thing. There we go.
Hey, I stand for allowing the participants in the call because then they can deafen or mute or whatever and not talk, but they can hear the commentary without hearing distracting other things, which is pretty based. But
Honestly, yeah, Gio, you wanna hop in here, bro? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. But yeah,
there can be no negatives that come from that though. Like, there's no way they could like use soundboards or just like spontaneously
No.
pop off. So there's really no downsides.
Can't really think of any negatives there. I mean, this is all for content, right?
All right, so surely everybody's gonna do a no reset to start out, right? I think that's the rule.
Right. And if they
I'm
don't
pretty
do
sure.
it, there will be consequences.
Okay, sick.
As is established. But yeah, no, this is an absolutely stacked group. Gio and many others are calling it the group of death. We have
And many others.
and many
Wow.
others. are calling it the group of death. We have Aiden Jex, who pregame said, I am a lot more dangerous than I might appear. We're going to have to see what that means.
I mean, he appears pretty dangerous.
That sounded
pretty
dangerous.
ominous message. Yeah.
That did sound pretty dangerous. We're going to have to see what Aiden means by that. But of course, we have the Baronade, we have Geo Gringo, Permitzi, Artemis 64, and NM Speedruns. So Aiden and NM Speedruns not on screen at the moment, but we will be keeping track of their runs as people reset, as people finish runs. We'll hot swap them in and out. And anyone who is new here to the tournament, they have the 3-hour period at the bottom of your screen to reset as much as they want to. But once that 3 hours is finished, they can no longer reset, and they must finish whatever runs they have started before the timer ran out. So there could be up to an hour of overtime here, depending on when people start their runs. So, all in all, maybe about 4 hours on this session. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of Mario here.
I like Mario.
I also like Mario. I fuck with Mario a lot, actually. Saren, you were a participant yesterday in group number 2. How do you think you did? Like, what were you cooking on anything? It seems like you were getting some good attempts there for a little bit.
I derusted for like 2 hours the night before and then did a no reset at the beginning and got a 55. So I'm happy to lead the tournament like that if I have to. Maybe I'll practice. I don't know.
I mean, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. Dropping a time that's only a couple minutes off of your actual PB without really much practice. It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the tournament where I sandbag and, get a 49 mid tournament, but it's on the script for one of these years.
One of these years.
4 of these so far, so.
Is this actually, have you actually participated in all 4 years?
I don't think so. Probably not.
I know
He's having a really hard time with this Owlus right now. That is almost a death on Owlus so far.
Oh, gonna commit to it though.
That red coin. Okay.
Oh my goodness. All right. Get the other red.
I mean, there's no way she takes damage again, right?
Nice.
Oh my god! I can't believe she got it.
Wait, you predicted it.
Continuing that is definitely ballsy. I mean, it's definitely early on, so you might as well try to get like a completion on the board. I don't know. I feel like LTA strats don't really matter at all. Like, who cares if you got a time on the board, to be honest? Like, as long as you don't, like, skip a run entirely the whole time. Like, I mean, I guess you could. You could not even finish a run during this first heat and not even care, because you have to retire another one later.
You do have the second session next weekend. You can absolutely just not even finish anything here. Maybe just get a feel for what you need to work on, and then, practice hard all week and then come back stronger. Second weekend, really pop out and show up.
Yeah, both Geo and Permitzi having some issues with a double jump Owlus. Unfortunately, pretty big blocker. Artemis on the resets, and Baronade just kind of cruising along right now. Looks like he's on a pretty decent run here. Gonna be going for a half cycle here on the 100 coin movement. And if everything else is going well, I mean, Baronade's on a decent run here.
Oh, very cheeky. Good start. It's important to lay a good foundation in a run and just, get something to feel good about, especially for a first split. It's a tournament. I know it's an LTA, and you kind of have the luxury of resetting, but you can still feel pretty nervous going into any sort of live event where you are competing against other people. I feel like that just comes naturally, but yeah, Baronade not looking too shaken, maybe feeling pretty confident.
Definitely looking strong here. Permitzi taking a tumble on, I think we're on 100 coin here, yeah. But hey, I mean, definitely keep going at this point. You've committed to that after the missing like 4 Owlus deaths. Like, you got to make a pretty big mistake to reset after that. If you're already committed to the run and you're like, I'm just gonna keep going like with that many mistakes, it's a long run.
Yeah,
it wasn't that big of a deal in the long run.
And a time like Mitzi has the 52. I know is comparing against the 54 right now. Has actually been comparing against that 54 pretty much all week in preparation for this LTA. So is very comfortable with the splits, knows what she has to do, knows what she maybe can take out to maybe play things a little bit safe. Definitely been putting in the work leading up to this. I mean, this is just an absolutely stacked set of runners we have here. Aiden, obviously off screen, and NM speedruns. Aiden looks like he is in the intro right now. Let's get an eye on NM speedruns. NM is in Womps, but does play on Virtual Console. So that is something to note. We have a WeBC runner. First one of the tournament, I believe, so far. And
even legal?
I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of back and forth about whether Wii's are legal or not.
Yeah, I think that's still all clogged up in the course right now, whether or not Wii Virtual Console is allowed.
A lot of filibusters.
We'll just have to allow it for now, I think.
I guess we'll just go around the court ruling. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that's been done recently.
Whoa.
Wouldn't be the first time, but you know, we'll allow WeBC for now, I guess. But yeah, that does incur a 60-second penalty. So something to keep an eye on. I know, just for running on Wii. It's kind of a tough penalty.
Oh my god, Ringo with like the Omega tryhard camera going on right now. Is that an early dive? Yeah.
Oh, taking a little fall damage.
He was looking confident on that turn though. Like he had the camera like precise. I don't know. Definitely something practice, but unfortunate. A little bit early on that dive there. Gonna take the hard fall. 16 flat on the timer. I'm guessing Mitz is gonna get a better time here, unless we also get a hard fall. That's like
good.
12 something. 12-7. Pretty solid.
Just realized the game audio was a little bit loud. But Baronade's going into Dark World here. Maybe hot swap some game audios. Barry is our furthest along run at the moment.
Legend.
So let's see what he's got.
703 Dark or Womps 9 is a pretty solid exit there. So Barry's got to be feeling confident going into Dark World here. But it's Dark World.
Yeah, I mean, as good as you can feel going into this, you can't always feel safe. Anything can happen. Just like that.
Yeah, I feel like when you feel the safest in Dark World is when you're in the most danger, I feel like.
Which makes absolutely no sense, but somehow it always happens.
You know, just be cruising through and be like, oh yeah, man, this is exactly as I practiced. Perfect. I'll just jump here and I'm falling into the pit. Like, okay. All right.
It's like, wow, I've seen this before, and I'm dead.
And that's a dive.
No, but Baronade not having problems, yeah. Looking good.
All right. Surely the more we talk about Baronade, the more possibilities he has for failure, though. He's not just going to crush this run and get a PB, is he?
I mean, that's exactly how it works, right? Like, we're actively jinxing the run as we talk about Baronade. Oh, no! Oh, no!
Let's go.
Anyway, Geo also in Dark World right now.
Yeah, wrapping up the 8 red coins. Missy getting amped there on the 8 red coins. A little unfortunate, but does get some nice move there. Clean up. Ground pound instead of a long jump. Playing it safe. Love to see it.
All right.
Definitely good to see, you know, when a player gets sort of flustered in Dark World, but then actually recovers and doesn't just like half recover and then jump into the pit trying to look cool in the recovery.
It's like,
Mad
you know,
respect.
just go with a recovery that actually works. Don't try to go with like the crazy, you know.
Yes, I just thought just now of this movement I could do while I'm like just about to do it. Like, it's perfect. You don't get it.
I have never labbed this before, nor have I ever tried it ever in practice or in a run, but it's gonna work.
Yeah, clean Dark World is more or less for all 3 runners so far that have made it there.
Yeah, looking decent.
Pretty good exit from Womps here for Artemis. I mean, 735 isn't what you're looking for, but you know, 30 seconds of time loss or whatever in Womps is not that huge over the course of the run. If you're warmed up in all your other stages, like, just keep going. Crush out a decent run.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, you can lock in later in the run upstairs. Probably a lot of time save on these splits, I think. I don't know what exactly Artemis is comparing against. Looks like a 55-42.
Oh my god, the hard fall in the corner.
Baronade.
And yeah.
It's just gonna keep it going?
Was that a wall kicks will work death?
Oh yeah. So it's pretty quick. It's
the
not too bad.
Classic, dude. The classic.
I know. We've all seen it a million times.
Oh, I'm terrified of the setup right now.
Oh, Baronade again.
Barry, no.
I'm not gonna lie.
Gio catching up here. Gio actually in the lead right now in terms of who started first. And acing that wall kicks for Rockstar. That was nice.
Yeah, looking at making it look really easy there. Oh, the ceiling, he was too high.
Baronade is absolutely mauling right now. Like,
I know.
what do you do?
What
What do you do wall kicks for work? Like, I don't know about everybody else, but I'm trying to do it. Like, I'm trying to backflip and just like kind of go forward. Bro is every time backflipping and then miles to the left adjusting, and like that's got to not be what he usually does. I think he was just a bit flustered there.
I will never talk shit about setups for wall kicks will work, but like the setup that Elisa does, the Mario,
I will never, but
the Mario, look, no, I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying, like, the Mario Cam setup that I do, that Elisa does, a lot of people did pick up. It's so much more comfy. You can see Mario all the way, like exactly what Mitzi's doing right now, except you hit Mario Cam C down before the wall kick. You see Mario.
Yeah, you don't understand, Zeus. I've done it this way my whole life. Okay, I can't change. Okay,
but it's so comfy. It's so comfy though.
Imagine reflecting on your past decisions and letting them impact your future ones. Then I could just do the same thing over and over.
Until it works.
Come on.
You're right. You're right. That's the speedrunner way. Never change.
So Baronade might have died there, but this is a new beginning, right? This is time for something beautiful. It's not like he had like the whole beginning fine before.
No, this
That's
is
gotta feel bad actually. Like bro is like minus 15 or something out of Dark World, and then made one mistake, and then just made that mistake over and over and over again.
Speedrunning.
Well, I really hope that he can recover from that mentally, because like imagine he gets all the way back to like wall kicks for work and then just dies again.
Oh my god.
Like, I don't know. That's what I feel like I would do.
We've seen it time and time again with runs too, and just especially runs in this kind of setting. You know, it lingers in the back of your mind. You overthink it.
A bit of a short throw there from Artemis, but you know the alley oop. Like to see that.
Let's get a hot swap here. Let's get NM speedruns and CCM on the layout here.
That's a lot of green.
That is a lot of green.
I can't tell what the numbers say, but they are green and there's double digits, so I'm excited.
Enhance.
Oh my god.
I know. We got everything here. Oh, interesting movement there. 101 coins. He's taking a death.
Must have spawned the star a little bit far away there. That was a unfortunate sort of dealio.
That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate for NM. You hate to see it.
That's a really hard thing to back up to. Like, unless you've done like quite a few races and you're like, all right, I've been here before. Like, I remember like what I did, and like I'm gonna do it again. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, I'm just gonna long jump at it again and hope for the best.
Oh goodness.
But straight back into the reset, so that's good. I had to take a couple of mental health breaks yesterday between my resets.
Yeah, you were busting out the OOT, doing Wasteland Hess apparently. Had the banjo going.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna practice this and chill flip at it, and then you pulled me into the booth, and I was just like, I'm already fucking this up. What do I do?
Oh no! I thought you were just memeing in between runs, just to meme. I was like, oh, let's see what Saren has to say about this.
I mean that too.
It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny.
BBH looking pretty good for both these runners here so far on the top of the screen. We got 1 star each. They're different stars. They're going for that CCM 17, so they're both going to be heading back in. Oh!
Oh, goodness, Geo. The hardest boss fight in the game, some are saying.
He was trying to go for the, like, infinite backwards long jump on the boot, you know? That's what was going on there.
That's some TAS shit that's never been invented, but it'll come. It'll come eventually.
It's a real thing. You can go on top of Big Goose Hunt and you can like backwards long jump onto him, and you'll just like as long as you like hold your stick direction at him, you'll just like infinitely jump off of him.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I need a video of that. I gotta take a look at that. And if anyone has a recording,
I don't know how to do it, but Kevin showed me one time. I'll make him do it.
That's crazy. I mean, Mitzi back in the green out of BBH. Let's go.
We're calling back to a sub 54 pace. You'll love to see that. I think shooting for a 54 is like pretty modest. I feel like I don't know. I feel like most people are busting their PBs. I feel like I would just be trying to PB. Like that was kind of my thought yesterday. It's just like I gotta get a better time because like even if I get like a 52:30 or something and like don't beat my PB, like I'm not even gonna be first on the leaderboard in my bracket. You know what I mean? We have still another week. Like getting a 53 or something doesn't really help.
Yeah,
long
absolutely.
term.
Absolutely. And I feel like having those 2 sessions. Oh, Geo doesn't even want anything to do with that bomb. Get out of here. Get it out of his sight.
I mean, we all could be wrong. The group of death could just be like, 54s all the way down the board, but
I was saying,
what
like,
happens.
what if everybody in this group just gets a 59 and then
Everybody
it's
just falls 10 times in sky and never gets a good time. Like,
oh,
it's bound to
Geo.
happen in one group.
Oh, it has to eventually, right?
There's still some more groups tomorrow, so I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be this group.
Yeah, we got 7 and 8 tomorrow. Decent set of groups there. Geo almost done with SSL here. Artemis looking to wrap up. Oh my god. What was that?
What was what?
Did you not see that invis-wall?
On the ceiling?
No, I don't think that was the ceiling.
I think she just hit the ceiling.
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
It could have also been one of the 18 trillion invisiwalls in Super Mario 64.
I just don't think I've ever seen one right there before. That's crazy.
I think the ceiling's just deceptively low.
Oh, Artemis has to go back in. Missed a couple coins. So has to redo the penguin race. Cheeky bit of time lost there, but, no big deal.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Adam passed. That almost didn't work. That was a little scary.
I thought we were ledge grabbing for sure.
Oh my goodness.
But we did it.
We're through. We're in there. Just has to wait
We're
for the
in
penguin.
there. We got 2 players in Lava Land already.
Yeah, Geo and Mitzi committing to their runs.
Definitely not like a gargantuan run for either player, but definitely good enough to throw up on the board. They can keep things relatively clean going on throughout. That's part of what I thought was really funny about some people were popping off during my run, like, oh my god, he's in the green, he has a 52. Every single split downstairs, or like lobby basement, is terrible at my PB. I like die in Dark World. Every single split in like the late game is like super tight. So like you never know what these guys' splits are actually running against. Like we might see all of a sudden like a bunch of time open up, upstairs because their PB they were just grinding early game and they got like the perfect early game.
Right. I really like the balance splits approach. I will theory PB balance split something. I will always root for it. But I also see the idea, the concept of comparing against PB as well.
I'm a big just put a timer kind of guy.
Wait, that's kind of based actually. Honestly, splits are only for us. Like they're only for the runners. Like the final time really is what matters. At the end of the day.
Yeah, all these runners are doing a little bit too good. Is there anybody making mistakes on the other screens? Yes, can we get some some interesting? No, I'll watch some deaths. Can somebody get to TTC, please? I would like to see some TTCs happen.
We can accept maybe one BLJ just to get past the 50-star door.
I mean, Mitzi and Geo have been pretty like locked in. I mean, a little bit of a flub there on the bullies, but nice backup from Mitzi. Gringo going to be doing some lava boosting here. Gets it. That's when Lava Land really starts to get scary. I mean, bullies are pretty hard and like technical, but you're not going to usually die on those stars. Lava boost is pretty scary every single time. I mean, you can be pretty good at it and almost never die, but there's always that chance that you just go a little bit too far into the lava and then you burn 3 times.
Oh yeah. It's such a finicky strat. Just so many ways to mess up that strat too. But I feel like everybody has their own setup. There's like 5 different lava boost setups that everybody does. Everybody does it differently. Everybody swears by their own setup.
Enjoyer. I think main boost is probably the best boost.
Main's the one with the dive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see a lot of people swear by main boost. Oh, Artemis.
Oh, no.
Tried to set that angle for Pillarless there and just not quite getting the angle she needed.
Yeah, getting that angle is really tricky. I mean, even if you do Tama, it's like even harder. But like if you're doing normal plus, like, yeah, you could sit there and line it up for 12 billion years. But if you're actually trying to get it fast, it's pretty easy to just lock into an angle that looks pretty good. But yeah, sometimes you just don't have that right distance.
Definitely. All right, Artemis going with the reset here. So we're gonna go ahead and hot swap to Aiden here, who last time I checked was in lobby. Oh, I made a typo on the channel name.
Oh no.
I put a slash. Oh no.
You mean production made an error?
Right. God, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. That was production. That was all production.
The show team sucks.
Who's running this tournament? What kind of production is this?
Yeah, don't even get me started on the format.
This was BDEF's idea. Take it up with BDEF.
Oh no.
I'm being DD'd from post-wedding, not my own bowling. Hell yeah, take some.
Eden locking down those 100 coins. What kind of a sub do we see? Oh, we did not see a sub yet from Mitzi. We saw the chests. Rear sub from Geo. Gonna fall asleep. Too easy, too safe.
Yeah, we need to go up the front of that sub, I think.
I think so.
Well, Mitzi has an opportunity.
I don't think she's gonna do it. She's going to the right side. Oh my goodness. NM speedruns, long jumping to the right of the bridge.
The clip down. Unfortunate death there for NM. But seems like he's been getting some pretty good starts on his runs. I mean, we had him up earlier, you know, getting that green in there. Really green start to that run in CCM.
Yeah, we got another 2.5 hours. Obviously not going straight into that, you know, just doing no reset route. And getting deep runs relatively quickly is pretty important, so.
Oh, for sure.
Every reset has been like a critical error too. It's not like they've just been like resetting to like, oh no, I missed, you know, Owlus or something. So probably not any sort of like dismal mind outlook or anything like that.
Right.
I feel like with LTA it can get a bit scary because like yeah you have a lot of chances to reset, but after like a couple hours, if you like legit don't get anything going, like
Right.
it gets pretty doomer pretty quick.
Yeah, the time really does start to weigh at a certain point. I feel like when you're under an hour, yeah, like you said, you know, it's just it starts feeling bad. It starts feeling bad when you don't have a time on the board, but you know, at least it's not just this weekend. You do have that second session to fall back on, but then you only have one session to show up and get a run.
Geo not getting that lava boost cycle. Doesn't look like Mitzi's going for it here. Not too shocking. I think Geo did get early cycle though, which was nice.
Yeah, looking good. That's kind of the nice thing about going for that cycle is, you know, you can go for that faster early elevator cycle, not lose all of the time you would normally lose just by missing lava boost completely, or any cycle completely for that matter. So good on Geo to still not lose as much time as he could have. And we're headed upstairs for the first time tonight with a mid 27 fire C exit. So really great run developing from Geo here. Definitely a solid 53 pace so far.
Yeah, definitely worth continuing, even though we did have some early hiccups. He's definitely cleaned it up a lot. Mitzi cleaning up quite a bit as well, just having a few more errors than Geo so far. But both of them are on pretty fire paces. Like, it's hard to pick someone who could, you know, finish upstairs faster at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't put my money on either of them.
Mitzi has been, I will say, has been practicing a lot. I mean, doing runs multiple times a week, 3 to 4 hours of runs per night. Lots of practice, and I mean, Mitzi's got, I believe, like a 48 summa best, and you know, that's not always everything, especially when it comes to just RTA and doing runs, but it at least shows, you know, she has that capability, she has the sauce, it's just, can you do it consistently? And, you know, I feel like Mitzi's definitely one of the runners in this tournament that's capable of putting up a really, really blistering time, probably 51, if not 50. Like, she's cooking.
Baronet with a really scary angle there on that womp kill, but does get it and made it through CCM as well this time without taking 17 deaths to wall kicks work. So Baronet absolutely crushing it on this run.
Yeah, great job to not take that many deaths. Geo missing a coin there, the coin spread not being kind. Just gonna have to get that backup box there.
Is that like man spreading? Coin spreading?
Coin spreading? Someone make an emote. Someone make that emote right now. Get it on 7TV.
What the hell would that look like?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I want it on my desk by tomorrow morning.
That's how you know you have terminal Twitch brain. When you just like your first reaction is just get it on a t-shirt. What's the emote?
Oh man. Tournament organizing brain. Holy shit. Alright, solid end to the 100 coin here for Geo. That long jump that he took to get on that plank there looked like it was maybe gonna be under it, but somehow he like clipped up. I don't know if anybody else saw that, but that was pretty crazy. Not taking more time loss there than he has to.
Love Aiden Jex's like layout. I
love
that
great.
He's right in the middle of the gameplay, and he's got the Xbox 360 input display, which makes me feel like I'm in 2017 for some reason. Even though I feel like people have used that forever, but I don't know.
No, the layout's actually fire.
All that's missing is the bit cup, and I would feel
yes, the bit cup. Oh my god, I miss the bit cup so much.
I do not. The bit cup sucks. Get the bit cup out of here.
I think the first time I ever saw the Bit Cup was a Simply tournament. I think he did it during like it was like an all signs tourney or maybe the freshman 16 or something, but it was the funniest shit.
Doesn't he have a song called like Bits in the Cup or something? Or am I making that up?
I have no idea.
That sounds like some Simply shit. Mitzi and Gringo are both. I gotta stop calling him Gringo. Mitzi and Geo are both in What Dry World here. I'm not South American enough to call people Gringo on the regular. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
What Dry World's kind of scary. I don't know. The coin RNG can really get to you.
No, it really is scary. I say this all the time on commentary. It's one of those stages that does sneak up on you with how difficult it can be and how easy it is to lose time here. And I feel like people underrate it a lot just because, oh, you can't like fall off an edge and take a death. Like, oh, surely this stage can't be that bad.
I've definitely died on shocking arrow lifts before, so I can attest that it's possible to die on this level. I was very drunk, and it was a 70 race, and that was I was very drunk.
I've seen people take a death on like the fire spitter. Maybe is that how you died? Do you remember?
Yeah.
It's tragic.
I think it was the fall damage that did me in though. But yeah, Geo is here in THI now. Not the most perfect secrets, but definitely, you know, getting through it there.
Yeah, good little,
not too big of a slowdown.
Nice ending there, getting the clip through the mountain. So still Geo and Mitzi going for band right now, going tit for tat, keeping pace with each other.
Yeah, they're in a fire race right now. Like, this is a close race.
This would be perfect for the bracket. Just saying.
Wait, are you replaying the wrong VODs?
Oh, wait, no, you can't. No.
Dude, oh, sorry. Oh, yeah.
I took inspo from that one SMO guy you told me about.
That one SMO guy?
Yeah, you told me that. Oh, never mind. I don't want to start drama.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Times.
Great times. Almost got away with it. Oh, Mitzi, Golden Wet Dry Worlds, a 349.
A nice clip there from Mitzi. One star behind you at this point, but anything can happen in a race, right?
Oh, absolutely.
This is a race, I'm pretty sure. Neither of them are allowed to reset.
At this point, it pretty much is a race.
If you reset at this point, you better mess something up big time. Like you're falling off Sky twice or something.
Oh yeah, we're not resetting over small time losses here. You gotta. This needs to be like apocalyptic time loss that we need to be seeing on the screen. All right, let's check in on Artemis on the side here. Let's see where she's at. Artemis out of Dark World in BOB, 1025 Dark World exit.
Right.
Pretty good start to the run. 659 Womps though. So not bad.
Yeah, that's fire.
650.
That's fire.
That's sub 7 Womps 9. I mean, great start.
That means he did a lot right.
Didn't really make a lot of mistakes. In NM, 712 Womps 9 here for NM. Looking at it.
A bonk on the wall kick on the log there for Geo. Gonna knock him down to do the box star. Mitzi having a little bit of opportunity to catch up here in TTM, actually. Geo's had a couple of unfortunate little flubs, but Mitzi is kind of just cruising right now.
Yeah, she's been locked in pretty much ever since the start after Womps.
Speaking of locked in, I mean, Baronade is minus 18 on PB here at a lot.
Yeah. Can't let that, you know, can't let that go unnoticed.
Just best pace of the day in this bracket, you know, no big deal or anything. But Geo and Mitzi, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's because they're so close to each other.
Yeah, it's definitely way more captivating. But I do want to mention that Baronade is on the best run so far of this bracket.
Yeah, it's looking real nice for Barry down there into DDD. could potentially be on a low 27 Fire C exit.
Apparently, there's a street fight being scheduled on Baronade's stream.
Oh
right now.
God!
I'm just reading the intel. Looks like there's anybody in Copenhagen wants to go film that. You know, I mean, I'm not asking, but you know, for a friend, they'd want to see the footage.
Maybe get a live feed of the fight. We could maybe if a runner is done for the night, we can throw that in there.
Yeah, it's like extra side content for the tournament. Nice. So many opportunities here on Twitch.
You'll love to see it. GTM, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated.
That's huge.
That's a huge raid.
That's a big name.
Partner badge.
Holy
fucking shit. GTM, seriously, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Hope the attempts were good. Here we are. Session number 1 for Group 6 in the Summer 70 Spectacular. About a half hour into this one. I'm here with Sarah and Mew. We haven't gotten any finished runs yet, of course, but a lot of good runs cooking right now from Mitzi, Baronade, and Gio. We got Artemis off screen also cooking right now. Things are looking pretty good for this group.
Yeah, it seems like they all learned and probably have known for a while that Super Mario 64 70-star speedrun, so that's something to look forward to.
I mean, it definitely gives the impression that they've been here before. You know, maybe have done this category a couple times.
Mitzi fired up about that 8 red coins, too.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Mitzi. Get fired up. Pop off. Minus 54. On a 54.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's nearly a 52. Pretty sure that's math.
Oh, we might have to get the mathematicians on that one. Might have to double check your work there. But the best possible time is a 51:48 for Mitzi right now. So, mathematicians just getting back to me right now. That could be 52 pace.
Yeah.
Wait, did Baronet just die? Oh, he is 40 seconds into the Fire C split and is only at the beginning of Fire C.
We don't talk about that. It didn't happen.
Oh, Baronade. I was so locked in on Mitzi and Gio again.
I'm shocked people don't do the burn there for that coin. Like, why do people do the like fast wall kicks that are almost always slower?
You can still make the
Barry's crushing it. Barry's crushing it.
Oh, he's gaming?
Sort of. We at least made early cycle.
I mean, you could still make Lava Boost cycle even with burning for that red, right? Like, it's still possible?
Yeah, I mean, you can do it that way. I feel like most people don't. So it's weird to see. I don't know, it just seems harder.
I'm a big fan of the triple jump to get up to that red.
Oh, goodness.
See, everyone says that. Everyone says that. But it's
what
like...
what do you mean the triple jump?
You don't know about the triple jump? Oh, Saren.
I don't think I want to know.
Instead of like the 2 wall kicks that people do between the platforms to get to the 4th red, you do a triple jump and then you get right up to where the red is.
Dude, this Aiden guy is locked in. I fucking love it. Bro, watching him do fucking pillarless there was legendary. Or I don't even know what that was.
Hey,
I just caught the end of it.
Aiden said he was a lot more dangerous than he appears. I mean, bro's busting out the plus, like...
He might have rode the shell. I have no idea. I'm just gonna pretend my headcanon is that he crushed plus there.
I'm also gonna go with that. I'm actually also gonna make that my headcanon as well. Gio doing box triple. Nicely executed there. So
yeah, I do also want to mention that Gio messed up in the deep freeze, and I just feel incredibly validated by that.
Nah, because that star always catches people off guard. You take it for granted every single time. You're like, nah, this shit's too easy. Nope. All right, Artemis on the side here. Oh no, Artemis took a death on Pillarless. I know you can't see it. I'm commentating a run that you can't see. But minus 18.5 out of BBH.
What's with all these runners being on fire runs? Like, I don't get it. Like, why can't we watch all of them?
I know. Wait, we should make a layout that has more
Production,
spots.
come on.
We should make a layout that has more spots.
Where? Oh my God, they're all probably on break. This is so crazy.
They've been in the lab for the past 13 hours, just clicking buttons. Gotta let them eat at some point.
No breaks.
God,
this is Mario.
I know.
It's more important.
This is big time right here. I mean, we're getting rated by GTM. Like, we're getting rated by Poke 711. This is the biggest tournament of the year.
That's crazy.
Who am I gonna get rated by? Ludwig next?
Oh God, CS is gonna forget all about us. He's gonna go over to YouTube.
I would never forget.
Right, because we won't let you, Zeus. You're stuck here forever.
I don't think I could ever forget. I don't think I could ever forget the Mario community. I started here. Everything I have on Twitch, I've built here. I don't think I could ever abandon the Mario community. Especially not tournaments-wise. Maybe I'll stop running the game, but I could never abandon tournaments.
42 minutes, and Geo Gringo is headed upstairs into Tippy.
This is really good pace for Geo here. Even a 10-minute Tippy still snags him a 52. So
yeah, I believe I see a hint of gold color in that sea of purple.
Sheesh.
So that's kind of huge.
Looking decent, but Tippy's Tippy. Everyone knows how it goes.
It looks like one of those, like, I skipped the last split, but then I golded, so then I don't know how Livesplit even figures that out. It's just like, you golded. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think it just guesses. Oh, Geo, Lactu bounce. Scam strat. Hate it. But backing it up with Reds. Quick backup here. Meanwhile, Artemis was on that run. NM speedruns right now, also on a good run. Minus 50 out of BBH, comparing against what looks like PB. And Mitzi with a nice Lactu bounce there.
Two.
Is it Lakitu or is it Lakitu?
It's definitely Lakitu.
Lakitu or Lakitu?
Lakitu.
Lakitu.
Geo is unfortunately being rejected by Lakitu.
Yeah.
Like, hard rejected. Oh my God, the button. His butt's on fire. Geo needs to get it together, remember, right? This is just, it's falling apart here. His lead is vanishing.
Geo has been talking all kinds of shit about Lactu bounce.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, really? I mean, you might be surprised, but nah, Geo's just been talking about how awful Lactu bounce is all week. And maybe it's in his head a little bit. But looking... get up there. Okay. He's on the pole. That's good. But yeah, it's going to be a little rough here on the time loss for Rainbow Ride. I mean, did have backups every single time to go to. So, not as bad as it could have been. Mitzi taking care of tricky triangles here.
We're not seeing a whole lot of resetting from these guys, which is kind of crazy.
Everybody's just...
I feel like that might change in the next 2 hours, but we'll see. Oh my God, Geo.
Geo has to do the triple jump backup now. This is his last star in Rainbow Ride, so...
Oh my God, Geo is struggling right now, unfortunately. Mitzi taking the lead here out of Rainbow Ride.
Oh, that's gonna be a death for Geo!
Oof. Yeah, that's pain.
That's tough, man. That's tough. That one's gonna do numbers on the Tippy mentality, but you just gotta lock in. But yeah, like you said, Mitzi looking good here.
Yeah. Driver's seat has changed. Mitzi, in full control of the leaderboard right now, is going to have to make some mistakes in order for Gio to catch up. We don't have a lot of game left here. We've only got TTC and Bits. So, all comes down to this. Both of them going to be doing TTC 100.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both of them famously hate SL Reds. And anybody who does it. That part's not true, but...
Famously.
Famously.
Like, how famous are we talking? Like, it's like a household thing. Like women and kids are just like, oh my god, yeah, Gio just went on about C100, you know?
I heard people talking about it in the grocery stores and the...
Many people?
Many people are saying this.
Oh, wow. Many people.
Many such cases.
That's crazy. Mario 64 community popping off. You'll love to see it.
I know. We got to grow the game somehow, even if it's controversial.
Mm-hmm.
Word around the office. Yeah, the water cooler. A lot of people are talking about Gio and Mitzi. I heard they hate SL Reds.
That's crazy.
It's making its way into the office gossip.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That was
absolutely crazy acrobatic moves there from Gio. I don't know.
Ooh.
That was beautiful.
Aiden took a tough death on Fire Sea there.
And Mitzi's just crushing it. We have 65 stars. TTC 100 is done. And the flippies is going well so far. Like, Mitzi is just completely locked in at this point.
Yeah, she's here to play. She's here to game. She's showing up in a big way.
Like, this is PB pace, isn't it? No, it's close, though.
Very close to
PB
pace.
What is PB? 52 what?
PB is 52.16, so...
Oh, yeah. We're probably not PB. But...
very close to PB.
Yeah.
And a great first time to put on the board if all goes well for the rest of the run here. Oh my god, Gio. Good lord. Very sketchy get a hand there. So the runs are going to start to roll in slowly but surely.
And I mean, Mitzi's got to be feeling good right now. I mean, this is a very good pace run, and everything's been clean for quite some time. It's definitely not going to be, I don't think, like a put the controller down for the rest of the event type deal, but like, you don't really have to, you know, stress about the timer or anything like that. You just kind of have free mental, I don't know, sanctuary. It just feels good, okay?
For sure. I mean, it just puts you in a really good... Oh my god! Gio almost saved that. Gio almost saved that. Flippies attempt. Oh no, Mitzi!
Oh.
The first major mistake of the run happens all the way in TTC with 68 stars. Good heavens.
Good heavens.
Good heavens.
Heavens to Betsy.
Alright, so Mitzi, TTC 70. Still has a couple more stars here.
Is All My Days like classical old-timey, or is it like just British?
I think it's old-timey. I think it's old-timey for sure.
I feel like British people just say "Oh my days." I feel like that's not like I feel like it can be, but I don't know. Maybe in America.
Can we add Luke again? Can we add Luke again? Can we get him to confirm this?
Hey, British guy, come back. We have questions about Britannia, wherever you're from.
All right. So the TTC death from Mitzi, taking about 20 seconds off the BPT here, but still going into Bowser in the Sky on very, very good pace here. So Prage for the bits from Mitzi. but gonna be a very, very good time.
Bits is bits, okay? It's so straightforward. There's not very many, like, you know, death points, and throws are super easy. So I think Mitzi's got this.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, oh my days.
Oh my.
Oh, that was a tight triple jump there. It looked a lot closer than it was, maybe. I'm not too sure. Oh, Mitzi falling? Just walked off.
Yeah, I mean, Gio's not too far behind either. Obviously a little bit behind, but still going to be putting up a good time here if he can clutch this out as well. Definitely can't be upset about his time. I mean, being on the leaderboard in a qualifying position
for sure.
First run, great. I think everybody would say that's fine.
All right, so Gio going into bits as well. Gio, a 16-star runner, has a 15, very practiced in bits. No reds and taking a death as Mitzi's going into throws.
It's all coming up Mitzi, but can she secure the 3 for 3? That's the question. First one looks good.
There it is. And
more
throw
needed.
2 for Mitzi. Give me 3. Show me 3. That's 3.
Okay.
And a 52 on the board for Mitzi as the first finished run of Group 6 of the evening. Nicely done from Per Mitzi here, a 52-41 as the final time. That is solid. That is very solid.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
All right, we got Gio Gringo going into throws now. Not to forget about Mr. Grongo here. Let's focus up on Gio and see what we got. Gio on pace for...
I really want to know what Mitzi's saying.
I know.
There's just like manic screaming and pointing at the slits. Like, I have no idea what you're saying, but you just go off.
Let's throw 1 for Gio. Throw. Oh, almost throw 2 for Gio. I mean, I know the end.
53 if he can clutch out these last 2.
I know the end game's probably got to feel a little bit disappointing for Gio, especially considering what this run was. Let's throw 2. But
it wasn't
still,
even that. It wasn't even that good. If you get hung up on this run, bro was like, he did like 7 try-outlets. Like, it's all good.
All right, that is 3 for Gio Gringo. That's going to be a 53 on the board, a 53-48, just about. And 53-47.
Nice.
Very nice for Gio there. Great, great first run of the LTA.
Definitely good
GGs.
times. Definitely like good enough to qualify, but
Gotta keep pushing though. Baronade's lurking. Baronade's lurking. He's
oh
getting...
no. Okay, we're back.
Oh.
My Discord is dying.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Wait. Saren, are you with us? Oh no, Saren Mew, the commentator.
Okay, I'm back for real.
Oh my god. I was like, no, Saren, not like this, man.
Yeah, my computer's been doing this thing where it likes to try to connect to my headphones
Oh,
when it makes no sense to do so. Yeah.
Love that.
All right, I think we got some more runners running right now, don't we?
Yeah, we have Artemis and NM, so we can go ahead and do some hot swaps here real quick.
As much as I love the Super Mario 64 credits, huge congrats to Mitzi and Gio for setting those times. Looks like Aiden is on a pretty good run right now. Still going to be closing this one out. I cannot quite make out the numbers, but it seems like we are behind PB. I think his PB is a 57. Is that real?
Submitted was a 50. Yeah. It is a 57. They just got that. They posted in the Discord.
Yeah. Hopefully looking to finish out this run and just get like a sub hour on the board or something like that, and then get back into the resets. Because if you're in a position like Aiden, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do, but if you're trying to, you know, take one of the qualifying spots, definitely gonna need to get those resets in. But I do think it can be healthy to get just one run out. and just get something on the board, especially if the run's still decent. Oh, but taking a slide down the side of the mountain here. Can recover this. Very difficult to do so. Going to be taking a fall down and... Woo! I might have just willed that reset into existence there.
Goodness.
And it looks like Barry is in the red going upstairs into Tippy, but, you know, this is still a decent run. Looking at, you know, 53-ish pace. Maybe a 52 if he just, like, absolutely knocks it out of the park in Tippy.
Yeah, looking good for Baronade still. Can do some damage here, shake things up in the top of the leaderboard. Gio putting in the chat that that was his second best run ever of 70 star.
Wow.
So very nice. And his first 53, even though he has a 52 PB, so skipped a 53 before.
Yeah,
Absolute Chad.
That's some normal gameplay right there. All right, Artemis crushing it so far in this one, it looks like, out of CCM with a 15 something or other, 15, I don't know, 12? 15-10, wow. Wow.
Wow, very nice.
That's me pretending I know what exit times mean in 70 star.
1510 is pretty good. It's not bad for CCM 18. It's like you could probably see that in like a 53, 54.
So I've been watching some of these speed runs, and so what I've been doing is I've been looking at the splits, and when it says minus and then it's green numbers, that's good. And then plus and the red numbers, that means they're doing worse than usual.
Wait.
So just keep that in mind.
Saren's a real pace pal. Red is dead. Green is good. Green is go.
I'm pretty sure green means you're allowed to watch the stream.
Yeah, that's true. I only tune in when there's green. Oh, Barry.
Oh, get that bob on, dude.
Doesn't even want to see it.
Here. Oh, the backups galore. I love it.
Yeah, it was a sick backup
Good
on Reds
stuff.
there. Red is Fred? Who's Fred?
Aiden coming into chat and notifying us that he has not yet unleashed his full power, which is... I'm scared.
Aiden hasn't unleashed the beast yet. We have yet to see Aiden. This isn't even his final form.
That's crazy.
He's cooking.
Yeah, to be fair, with the whole like not being able to pick your times or whatever, I was like booking it home from work. Like, all right, I'm not gonna practice. I'm gonna do a no reset. That's gonna be my practice. Like, so I feel like that's probably what it's like for a lot of people. It's just they're like rushing to get here. They're like, all right, first hour, no reset. Like,
honestly, it's not a bad strat. I mean, you got plenty of time to work with, and you got 2 sessions. So even if that's your practice, fuck it. Still practice. Gotta use your time to the best of your ability.
Grenade doing TTC 100 here. I'm a little scared for him just because it's TTC 100 and he's not looking very confident. Oh, we're just doing 8 reds. All right. I believe in Baronade's ability to do 8 reds, right? I'm not trying to throw any hate here. Dude, I feel like I've seen a lot of races where like someone just absolutely shit cans it on 8 red coins, like not moving though. Like I feel like that's pretty common.
I
Like,
mean, yeah. I mean, I've seen it a bunch too. Like, again, it's one of those stars that you're like, oh, this is easy. Like, this is the easiest red coin. Well, one of the easiest red coin stars in the game. How can I make a mistake on this? And then
it's so easy.
You get complacent. You're like, I can't make a mistake here. And then you do, and then you don't know what to do because you don't practice backups on that star. And it all snowballs. Speedrunning.
Okay, Artemis is caught out by the shy guy. Looks like the fly guy dodged for fucking assault, unfortunately. That sucks when it happens, but taking a little bit of a detour here to Talons. Good backup. That's pretty important in this kind of competition, is knowing your backups and minimizing damage, because you can't just keep on resetting and do it better next time. At some point, you just have to do it better this time.
For sure. All right, Artemis going to be out of SSL here. -10. Saving a little bit of time there. Baronade wrapping up the 100 coin. But yeah, you make a great point. Like, when is next time? When you say that, when is the next time gonna happen?
Are Mitzi and Gringo doing runs, or are they on like break?
They might be doing runs. Let me check. I don't actively have all of the streams open because my...
Oh my goodness. We're your scouts.
My poor PC.
Oh my god. NM Speedrun's almost taking a death just diving to the bottom of the up current there. That was terrifying.
NM had control the whole time.
Apparently
Truly.
Aiden has a top secret texture setup that I now am very curious about.
Yeah, I kind of want to see it.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Ouija with the raid. What's up, gamers? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to group number 6 of the Summer 70 Spectacular. I'm here with Saren. We are about an hour into regulation of the LTA, and we have 2 finished runs on the board from Permitzi and Geo Gringo. Baronade taking a death.
No, Barry.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Another big mistake late here for Baronet. I know he took a death earlier in TTM. Another death in TTC. All you can do is shake your head. Honestly. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Ouija. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thanks for being part of the raid. Oh, Baronade. Oh, it's snowballing. This is the snowballing. Just mistake, death after death. But Geo and Mitzi both finishing out some very good runs to start the LTA for group number 6. The top 2 by the end of the second weekend. This is session number 1. Every group has another session next weekend, so by the end of session 2, whoever is in the top 2 positions are going to be moving on to a bracket to compete 1v1. But yeah, it's been a good group. A little bit scary. A little bit. Yeah, this is a group of death, says Geo. But I'm here with Saren in the booth.
Hello?
Hello.
Thank you for introducing me.
You're so welcome. You're so welcome. We're here with Saren Mew. Fellow tournament organizer, speedrunner, participant of the tournament as well. What else should I say?
I don't know. This is your thing.
Saren was doing Wasteland Heskip yesterday. It was pretty sick.
Wasteland Heskip.
Is that what it's called? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
But yeah, no, we've had some really good runs brewing here so far in this group. It's the smallest group of the tournament. It was 7 people. Unfortunately, someone did have to withdraw from scheduling issues, but still got 6 gamers in this group. And looks like Baronade is poised to be the 3rd person of this group to finish a run here, and looking like it could be a 54.
Yeah, Aiden's already got a run ahead of PB here out of Womps, which is fire. Barry is falling further into despair as he goes upstairs, unfortunately. Just making completely nonsense movements and shaking his head as he walks up the staircase. That's not a good sign. But yeah, let's put him on the big screen anyways. You know, let's watch. Surely nothing will go wrong. This is not a recipe for disaster.
Not at all.
Would this be considered like clip baiting? Like, let's get this on the big screen here.
No. Barry's gonna lock in right here.
I believe you. I mean, he's still on track for 3rd place, so.
A time's a time. Hey, you know, Gotta take it where you can get it. All right, going for standing left side here.
I was rooting for Barry until he did the placebo punch, and now I think I need to unfriend Baronet on Facebook.
I actually didn't know that was placebo. I thought it was a very necessary part of that setup for the longest time.
So, okay. It depends on how you're setting it up, but it's, I don't know. It's unnecessarily slow.
It does seem like it takes a little bit extra time there out of what you could just go for in the trick.
All right, 3 throws for 3 throws. Come on, Baronet. Let's close it out. 54 is on the table.
Yeah, that's one. The Baronet throw number 2. And can put a 54 up here with this final throw right here. That is on target.
Huge.
Finished run from Baronet. Gonna be good for 3rd place as our 3rd finished run of this group. Very nicely done. And that's gonna be a 54-31. Little hop to the star there. Beautiful. To wrap things up. So definitely, yeah, he's dipping. He's gone.
I thought he was gonna like go in the back and like do a sign like fucking Dougie or something. I don't know.
It's gonna hit a dab real quick.
Oh wait.
Wait. Oh.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah,
the double thumbs up. Let's go, yeah. Baronet.
That's like the white guy like dance. Yeah, thumbs up.
That's what you do when you don't know what to do. You give the 2 thumbs up.
Beautiful. I do want to also point out Adam Speedruns did SL Reds, which I highly praise. Such a wonderful star. Really appreciate SL Reds.
I love SL Reds too. All right, let's get Baronet on the stands here.
Oh no.
34-31.
On the stand? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're taking him to trial.
I thought you were gonna like try to get him into the booth for an interview. Like I was like, that's like toxic, dude. Like,
no.
Hey man, I see this run didn't go quite so well for you. Want to come in and do an interview?
You know, sometimes I feel bad like when I'm doing races and like post-game interviews, like somebody like completely chokes a lead and then loses the race, and it's like, so how you feeling about that? How you feeling about the run? And I'm like, I feel like a jackass for asking this right now.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just Mario.
You did it to me last year. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But think of the content. Come on.
So
you gotta join the booth.
So why did you lose? Can you walk us through it?
Can you actually pinpoint for us the moment where your like soul got crushed in this run?
Oh my god, man. Alright, let's see what Mitzi's up to. Going into Dark World, alright. And 719 Womp's exit, so a little bit better than her previous run. So still looking pretty good there for Mitzi.
I think everybody's looking pretty good right now. Like, we are being treated right now. These are 4 runs that are on pace.
Yeah, this is looking real solid. Geo off screen is just now doing bomb clip, so very early in that one.
Please keep us updated on the bomb clip. I need to know what happens.
Oh, he got through.
Oh my god.
I know.
Geo,
that's what I was saying.
Gamer of the year.
That's what I was saying. Hey.
I wish production would just like, they should just like throw him in the middle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can fit him in somewhere. Maybe do a little picture-in-picture action.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Oh,
Adam speedrun's getting a ledge grab and then hitting Z to drop. Unfortunately, going to be taking a death there on emergency exit. Not usually a star you see people dying on.
Wait, were they doing left side or right side?
Right side.
Oh, that's really bad for my narrative.
Yeah.
I always like make fun of people who do left side here, and I'm like, oh, I've never died on right side before. Damn it. All right, scrub that from the VOD. I don't need to see that. It doesn't fit my narrative.
Cut the tape.
Really bad for the brand, yeah. Oh my god. Hey, gamers out there. We have tournament merch to support the Trans Empowerment Project. Some very good looking merch out there. Every shirt sale is going to be 2 donations towards the organization. The proceeds that I make from shirt sales are going to be completely matched by Dead Guy Drive's employer and donated right to the org. We've had a bunch of shirt sales coming in, so y'all have been popping off. I think we're up to like $200 with the match. So it's really, really sick. Y'all are showing up in a big way. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for contributing to the Trans Empowerment Project. And we also do have the community funded prize pool. I believe we're sitting at about 200 there. I'd probably have to do the math, but again, very, very, very amazing support from the community so far for this event and for the Trans Empowerment Project. So I appreciate you all donating and picking up the merch. Really means a lot. Means a lot to me, means a lot to the runners, means a lot to the org and all of our LGBTQ homies out there.
That was enough letters, yes. That wasn't very inclusive of you.
I know.
There's like 4 more letters and a plus.
Is it like the acronym that I found? I don't know if it's the current acronym. Maybe somebody can correct me. I found LGBTQIA2S+.
No, what?
Yeah.
I've never heard of the 2S.
The 2S, I looked it up. The 2S was included.
Huh.
That's the longest one.
That's crazy.
2S is Two-Spirit. Yeah. But the most common one I've heard is it stops at IA. Some people put the 2S in front. Like, it just depends. Plus OBS is crazy.
OBS.
I am not supporting OBS. Fuck this program, but also I love this program.
Is this public funded streaming?
Is this publicly funded?
Are we PBS now?
Fuck, we might be.
Let's go. We're PBS, dude. Can we like have our own Muppets, dude? That'd be sick. Like knockoff Muppets.
Wait, speedrunner Muppets would go crazy. Oh,
oh
NM!
my god.
Oh, unfortunate death. What's the best possible time looking like for NM speedruns here? Let's get an enhance.
Oh my god.
Oh, another there's no. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm going back to the main layout. I'm going back to the main layout.
Why did you have to do them like that? All he wanted to do was do tricky triangles.
I'm so sorry.
Oh god.
I just wanted to read the splits, man.
We're going for the poll. NM speedruns. Bringing it back to the old school. You gotta respect it.
Bringing it back to the classics.
Okay. Building up speed in the corner to long jump. Let's go. NM speedruns is on a heater right now. Gonna absolutely crush this tricky triangles. I don't even care what the other runners do.
Let's go.
Looks
NM
like Artemis is gonna
speedruns.
go on for a clip here, perchance. Oh my goodness, a speedy quick setup there as well.
Oh!
That was fire.
And the speed kick ending too. Goodness.
All right, who let Artemis cook?
I know. She is actually cooking out here. Like, literally did not start running this game again until she signed up, and she has just been really killing it.
Yeah, that's really crazy. It's almost like, you know, you run events and then people play the game because of the events. It's crazy. Like
No.
they want to play in them.
It's really funny
I
how
don't
that
know.
works.
Just something I've noticed.
Like, oh, people who like haven't ran the game in a while are like coming out and playing it because of events in the community. Like, it's like kind of keeping the community alive and like active. Kind of crazy. Any TOs out there?
Adam is not doing TTC 100 right now because he's very based and cool and is instead going for Stomp the Thwomp.
Actually,
But
so
unfortunately taking a lot of bad angles, taking some damage, but we're getting there.
Oh my.
Oh!
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What the hell?
Oh my. There's what?
All right, let's try the other side. I like that. That's a good idea.
Right side's cursed. Right side's cursed. Oh no. I've been here so many times. That slope, trying to get that triple jump. Ugh. No, he's got it though. He's got it locked in. Oh goodness gracious.
That's an insane person way to enter clock stop time. Doing it on the like ledge grab is insane.
Best possible time for NM going into TTC was a 54:37, it looks like. So definitely going to be taking a little bit off of that. So maybe a high 54, low 55 here.
Okay.
Still trying to figure out what NM speedrun split background is.
I think that's a dude getting hella jacked.
It looks like a man working out. That might be NM speedruns. I don't know. Can anyone confirm?
I don't think so. I don't think that anybody can confirm or deny that. Except for maybe NM speedruns.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that that's not NM speedruns, but.
Okay, Maggie Boo saying it's her, Druz saying it's him. Well, I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here. I don't know who to believe.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Maggie and Druz. Nah, that ain't me. I don't go to the gym.
I'm just doing a 6 slide there to start out TTM. Doing a box star, very cool. I'm terrified of this angle, but it should work. Very cool.
Nicely done for Artemis there. And I'm almost done with TTC here, narrowly avoiding that fire spitter at the angle. Ooh.
And Aiden's just chugging along right now here in Lethal Lava Land.
Oh my goodness.
Clawing back some time, closer to PB here. But it's going to be very difficult, I feel like, for Aiden to break into that top 2 at this point.
Wait, CS, I just realized you gave me the MU time difference when I'm on N64. Oh my god.
Goodness.
Okay, well that doesn't really affect the standings. Nene is already in first for Group 5, so it's fine. It's all good. But I will update that. I will update that. Thank you for pointing that out, Nene.
Yeah, me too, Zeus. You put me as, I don't know, whatever would make my time faster if you use the other thing.
Is there a platform that's slower than the N64? Maybe like PAL? Were you running on PAL?
I was running on PAL PSPMU, actually.
Oh,
so
shit.
You know the conversion for that, right?
Oh, yeah, totally. That's...
Alright, sick.
Yeah, no, I got that one locked in.
Alright, thanks.
We're doing some on-the-fly adjustments here. WeVC is a really long platform. Oh my god. Alright, we're good. That fits.
I like my view the best because I see the red box flying around the screen.
The commentators get the inside look.
Wow. Lucky me.
All the behind the scenes. Oh, another red box for you there.
Spoil me, Zeus.
I know. I'm giving Saren all the best views in the booth here. And NM. Oh, the left side. The moving left bonk falling all the way down. right. Oh no. Oh, NM again.
Hey, he did not take damage.
That's true. No fall damage this time.
If this was a damageless bits attempt, dude, he would be crushing it.
I'm pretty sure I'm just like cursing NM by having him on the bits. Oh
my god. Yes, the ground pound. Look at that. The saves, dude.
They're coming out strong.
That's what matters, right?
It's not about... I don't even know where I was going with that. Okay, finally the left side working, connecting. We're up there and probably looking at about a 55, high 55 here. Potentially a mid 55, depending on how the throws are. Okay, that bonk actually kind of saved him, because if he rolled out off that edge, he was dead. So shout out to the bonk. But we need 3 quick ones here from NM Speedruns. And that is 1. And that is just wide for throw number 2. Oh no, the fire coming out from Bowser. And the limp throw on throw number 2. Probably just trying to get that one out quickly. Doesn't want to overcommit to the spins there. And the fire again. That's horrible RNG on this Bowser fight. And another missed throw from NM.
Oh my god.
Wow. Oh, this second throw for NM just does not want to connect.
It's like a cinematic Bowser fight right now. Like, we're getting every angle, every attack.
Oh my god.
Nice.
NM's got the free cam mod on. Like, this is crazy. All right, throw number 2 for NM. Gotta get this third one right here. That looks good.
Let's go.
Nice. NM Speedruns getting on the board. The 4th finished run of the evening for Group 6.
I like it.
And it is going to be... Oh. Okay.
What?
I don't know what just happened, but a 5640
really wanted that like nice round number, you know?
needs the even number.
Yeah. I respect that.
All right. So ad break starting in 5 minutes. So NM speedruns a 5640 with the Wii VC time adjustment. It's going to be a 5740.
Right
no, not right now.
Oh, dang it.
So 5740 for NM speedruns with the time adjustment there. So let's go ahead, and Artemis still on a really good run here, losing some time in HMC, but still cooking. And we can maybe go ahead and check in with our pal Geo Gringo now that NM has wrapped up here. Let's go ahead and get the standings saved. There's another red box for you, Saren.
Thank you.
All right.
May I have another, sir? Oh, man. Oh, that backflip was hot. Did you catch that backflip? That was innovative. That's how you know you're not nervous.
Yeah, when you're busting out stuff like that, feeling good.
No idea what Artemis's PB in 70 star is, but minus a minute on the splits.
I believe the PB is a low 53, like a 53 2x.
Okay. Sounds a lot more believable than 55-42.
Yeah, Artemis cooks. But Artemis isn't tippy. Looking to finish her first run of the evening here. So the times are starting to roll in now. Right. Good start to the TT, the Rainbow Ride here.
It's even a pretty fire run as well. No longer comparing to that 54, and now comparing to the best run of the day. 20 seconds ahead into Lava Land. Ooh, and even more out of DDD.
Stream buffering.
And look, all right, we've just got to splice in a good ending. It's all good.
Wait, why does the chat on her screen look like Green Suigi's chat all of a sudden?
What the?
What the hell is going on?
That would be insane, trying to use someone else's game footage.
Yeah, who would ever do that?
And they have chat.
Oh my god. All right, we're gonna try to delay the ad break until the end of Artemis's run here. So
man.
Snooze the ads. We got 3 left. We can do it.
Is that when we get our commentary break?
Oh, we don't get breaks.
Oh, what?
I mean, you can take a break if you want. That is perfectly fine.
No, I thought we need to take a break, and then you make all the screens really small. That's how you do ad breaks, but I guess I'm mistaken.
Well, we could take a break after this Artemis run.
I mean, it could be nice. We could get like coffee or something. You know?
Hell yeah. Take a 2-minute break in exchange for 90% of your pay. Yeah,
it's tempting.
Kind of have to decide which one you want more.
I mean, prioritizing is an important life skill, so. Thank you for teaching me that here, TS. I appreciate that.
Oh, you're so welcome. Hey, we are all, you know, we're all learning something here. It's an educational tourney. CS has had so much caffeine, he's already gonna be up all night. Yeah, well, I ran out of regular coffee, so I have double espresso Nespresso pods. So I just made 2 of those, and that was my coffee this morning.
You're gonna OD, dude.
Dude,
that's too much. 2 of them?
2 of them.
Oh my goodness.
Got a shorter day tomorrow. Only got 2 groups tomorrow. And we start at 3 p.m. tomorrow. It's a little sleep-in opportunity.
I like sleep.
I also like sleep. Big fan. Artemis. Not exactly sure how many stars she leaves TTC with. I'm guessing 70, maybe. Potentially.
Oh, jeez. Guessing.
I know.
I thought you were supposed to be a Mario commentator. That comes with a high standard bar, okay? You gotta do your research. You gotta have your PBs. You gotta have all the screens up all at the same time.
You're right.
If you miss anything, oh my goodness, yes. You're in trouble.
If you miss any piece of gameplay during an LTA when there's 4 different game feeds on the screen, horrible commentator.
Yep, you're gonna get fired.
Just hang it up. Hang up the vocal cords.
Hang up the you. Don't say that. It's so gross.
Artemis working her way.
Comfortable in this Discord call anyway after that. I feel unsafe from it. They just told me to hang up my vocal cords. Like it was just the normal thing you do. Oh my god.
Well, I don't know. What do commentators hang up when they retire? Oh, I guess they can hang up the mic.
No, they're vocal cords. They're definitely more reasonable. It's definitely a not scary or creepy thing to tell someone.
This
Go
is
to
what
like a football player. Go hang up your ankles. Like, okay. Jesus Christ.
This is what 10 hours of Mario commentary does to you, man. This is where we're at. Goodness gracious. Turn in your mic and vocal cords like your badge.
Alright, I don't know. I don't know what Aiden's plan is here because he's not going to be able to unleash his full potential with a run like this. Like, if he wants to, like, go full power, you know what I mean? Like, he's got to get more resets in. But I don't know. Maybe he just wants to get a run on the board first.
Maybe. I mean, who really knows what the mind...
I don't know. He came in here talking a big game. I'm just like, where's it at here? We got to get the time on the board.
Oh, there will be a time on the board. I mean, what even is the pace looking like right now? I don't want to pull somebody else up on the big screen just to read their splits. That already went poorly for me. That already went poorly for me twice.
You're gonna pull him up on the fucking piranha plants and somehow he's just gonna like die to the fish below. Like...
All right. Hold on. He's in a star spawn. Star animation.
There we go.
56:24. That's the best possible time right now. So could still bop NM out of fourth place here.
I feel like if you're Aiden, you gotta play for the PB. So I respect staying in it right now.
Yeah. If the best possible time is still lower than your PB.
Here's the plan. You get the PB out early, right? And so people are like, wow, my God, he PB'd in the tournament. And then you bust out the like first place and the super PB, right? So then people are like, whoa.
Oh, wow.
I think that's the plan.
Aiden low-key got saved by that fire spitter right there. Probably would have died if it wasn't for it.
Worth mentioning that Artemis got a split PB on that TTC and is headed through bits right now. I don't know if we have a large capacity screen. There you go. Very cool.
Getting a little, little shy to pull up the full screen at this point. Don't
What
want
could
to
go wrong? It's just triple jump wall kick. It's just, and we're doing standing. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, okay. It's okay. No, come on. This is a puncation viewer here. We know how to get up the stairs fast, okay? You do the big kicks, all right? We're fine.
Okay, doing the stall kicks here. Let's go. Very base.
Yeah, I respect that.
Very base.
I think we're missing the standings, but I think we're looking for a 52 here, right? That would be like ideal.
Yeah, Artemis is currently on pace for 52 at the moment. Could take second with this run. And I think this would be PB pace for Artemis.
Oh my God.
If the PB is actually a 53-12, this is PB potential for Artemis here.
All right, into throws. 52:02 on the timer on entry. That is a very doable time for a 52.
All right.
What bomb will we choose?
Oh, the missed throw one from Artemis. Oh, the 52 slowly. Oh, the grab from the front, very nice. Good heads-up play there for Artemis. That's going to be throw number one. And gonna need to get these off really quickly to secure that 52. That's two. Needs this one right here. Needs to land it for the 52. Oh, no. Just missed it for throw number three. But could still
be. Is alive.
Could maybe still PB. Could maybe still do it. Artemis. That's throw three. I think she's got it. I think she's got it.
This is like a 53. Like what?
Oh no, is that a tie? Is that a PB tie?
53-12.
No way. No shot. Oh my God. Oh, Artemis.
That's sick.
Still a great time on the board. 1 second off PB, but an incredible run to Bob Geo out of second place here.
Yeah, that's big. That's massive.
God damn. Great first run for Artemis. That's awesome. Let's go. Artemis definitely 52 capable. That run absolutely proves it. Can definitely put in some work here in these standings, but let's go ahead and get Artemis her rightful spot at the top of the standings here in second place. All right, give me 1 second. We'll go back to the main layout here. And we got Geo in DDD, Permitzi in TTM on another good run. Good lord. Mitzi absolutely cooking.
I thought you told us we're supposed to like mess up a lot. Like you were like intentionally mess up a bunch, right?
yeah.
That wasn't just me.
Yeah, no, that
everybody else got that DM.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, all right, just making sure because I'm seeing a lot of these players just like not messing up and going through their runs, and I don't know.
Nah, like you. Yeah, no, they're gonna make a mistake at some point.
Okay.
Look, Saren, have I ever lied to you?
Yes.
Oh, well.
I told this guy, I was like, please rig the election so I'm in the Baronades group. And he says, yes, definitely I will for sure. Come to find out, I'm not in the Baronades group. I thought we were friends, Zeus.
I'm so
sorry.
I'm so sorry. I was paid off by a second-hand source.
Oh my god, bro fucking sold the spot to the highest bidder.
Baronades group was a very, it's a very hotly contested. Oh my god, Baronade! Look at this run! Hotly contested spot.
Bro just looks pissed. Like it's just another day at the office and he had to show up to work. All right, I'm 30 seconds ahead of PB. Like fucking great.
Hasn't had his coffee yet, Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee type beat.
He definitely has the shirt. He is crushing it though. Every run has been a pacer till it isn't. You know what I mean? And they've been getting pretty deep every time.
Oh yeah.
That's not typical and that's not easy. So I say that as Mitzi is once again in the green and SL, and I don't even know what Geo's on right now because the split colors are so deceivingly strange. Are his split colors purple?
I believe it is purple, and then the text is
okay. So we got the purple on purple.
Yeah, it's a good combo.
All right, just double check.
Graphic designers everywhere are fiending for this split layout.
My favorite is when every single like line in the live split is a different color. I think that's my favorite.
All right, so we are going into Fire Sea here. Saren, would you care for a quick commentator break? A quick commentary break?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay, we're locked in.
I'm no casual. Okay.
Oh, you're a serious commentator.
Oh, is this ad time?
Yeah, it's ad break right now.
Oh, let's go, dude. Now we can say whatever we want. Nobody can hear us.
Nobody has a sub. Nobody has turbo. Glitch, hide the turbo badge.
I totally forgot about the 90% thing. I'm glad I just went on instinct, or else I would have lost my whole wages.
Yeah, multiple. There are multiple wages. Don't you worry. This is a high volume production here.
Thanks for keeping us all employed.
Yeah, of
really
course.
Appreciate that. In these trying times, we have the great Zeus, our Lord and Savior, to take us to the Holy Land.
Listen, I know how rough the job market is out there. I get it, I gotta come through for the community.
Really keeping the jobs numbers up too.
Oh hell yeah!
It's a win-win.
Hell yeah! I'm not reporting them to any higher up, so they can't take credit for it. The work that I'm putting in for the Mario community.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I'm just watching Geo get completely screwed on RNG in this Wet Dry World.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad RNG. Gotta get those blues.
I just really vibe with Geo today because he's like validating all my mistakes of my past.
Oh my
Like,
God.
oh wow, like other people get terrible wet dry world 100 coin RNG too. It's not just me. Like the coins are like actively running away from him. Like he opens a box and they just like all split in different directions.
That's
that one was fun.
You know, it's kind of the beauty of speedrunning is that you make a mistake. It's like there's guaranteed at least dozens of people who have had the same mistake before. You know,
Dozens,
if not hundreds.
many people.
Many such cases.
I can definitely recollect there's been multiple times where I've just been walking around the city and people come out to me, tears in their eyes, or they just grab me by the shoulders and they're like, God, I love CS44. And I'm just like, why does this keep happening to me? You know what I mean?
Many
It's
such
like this
cases.
weird occurrence.
You know, it happens. They just, you know, they see the tournaments and, you know, they see the Pride merch. Oh, Mitzi messing up box triple.
Yeah, having a bit of a tumble there. Trying to back it up, taking the hard fall.
Yeah, it is what it is. Just gotta take it. Just gotta take the time loss sometimes. Not try to force the main strat. Waste too much time on it, especially on a run like this. That is.
Yeah, Naden is now in the green.
Oh, let's go.
So we have gone back. We've fought through the red. We've hit that you know, BPT zone where we've reached the green zone, and that's a good place to be.
God, I love green.
Well, if you love green, definitely check out the Baronade stream right now because that is all green.
There's not a single tiny bit of red in those splits right now.
And he's got Mike and alerts off for tourney. What a gentleman.
I know. Letting the people know he is locked in.
I kind of think leaving the alerts on is kind of base though, because it's, I don't know, it's just really funny. And then the commentary is always like completely distracted. Just like instantly just like, oh, well, flashy light in front of my eyes. Like, let me look at that.
It's eye-catching, you know? It's like Subway Surfers. It's a little bit of stimulation for the brain. Keeps the viewers, you know, retained. It's like, oh my god, what's gonna pop up next? But yeah, no, Baronade cooking, Mitzi cooking right now, going up to Tippy. Bump the game audio up just a wee bit. Yeah, Aiden back in the green here. Still looking to
we got NM speedrun still playing. Somebody else is here.
Artemis, who just finished a run.
Okay, yeah.
All right, let's see what NM's up to. On the side here. Oh, NM is currently resetting.
Why is Baronade there?
That's a great question.
Baronade.
Not like this, man.
Oh my god, that's so painful.
After saving 8 seconds on DDD also. Just taking a quick 20-second time loss, saving and quitting, having to get back down into the basement.
I literally feel pain for him right now.
It's so sad. Like, you know, earlier today, talking about just ways to fucking take wind out of your sails in a speed run. Like, it's things like that. It really is. And now missing the lava boost cycle here in Fire Sea. Can still get the early elevator cycle, though. So just about at the conclusion of Mitzi's run here, we're going to be going... Oh, Baronade, no!
Just don't get bullied.
Oh.
Imagine if they got him in there, dude. That would have been soul crushing.
Oh, that's so sad.
And Aiden taking some falls here on the Lakitu. Oh, and Mitzi dying in Rainbow Ride as well. Everybody is taking some real damage here. Although Geo just seems to be cracking at it.
Yeah, Geo's chugging along here. An unbothered.
God, I wish I knew what his split said. But...
I'm pretty sure in Wet Dry World. Oh, he missed a star. Had to BLJ back to it.
Oh my God, Mitzi, calm down. What are these magical moves you're doing on the tricky triangles right there? That's too advanced. I'm scared.
I'm scared. I don't know what's going on.
Aiden does successfully get the cruiser star. And the green is looking pretty big here, so let's see how much time he ends up losing in Rainbow Ride.
Right. So Mitzi's going to be out of Rainbow Ride here. The green is gone. And a 52:18 best possible time going into TTC. So I think that lost about 20 seconds in that Rainbow Ride. Just about-ish. But still on pace to bop her first place time. And drop her second 52 of the day.
Yeah, no, it's easy. You just turn on the console, you get 52.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, everybody can do that, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I mean... Alright. So Mitzi taking a crack at TTC 100 here.
Okay, we're fast.
Very nice. And working on tricky triangles in Rainbow Ride.
I'm looking at Baronade splits and I'm actually, like, again, in physical pain.
It's just
so bad.
It really does hurt. Like, having that kind of green.
Aiden with another death in Rainbow
no, Aiden. The full power wants to crack through so badly.
That's for overtime.
That's true. What if Aiden just resets at the last second and just drops like a 51?
You ever watch Dragon Ball Z?
Oh, hell yeah.
What episode do they pop in and they're like full power right away? All right. He's got to build up the suspense. He's got to build up the storyline. You got to have the like powering up sequence. Like it's not easy, okay?
We're going to be here for 70 episodes.
Well, we only have another hour and 10 minutes, so
all right, we have to have a very quick sequence of 5-minute episodes. Just like YouTube Shorts or something. And so at the conclusion of Mitzi's run here, maybe a little bit after, we will be going with a commentator hot swap. I will be stepping out of the booth, Saren will be stepping out of the booth, and Crab Storage and Flaming Fish Sticks are going to be taken over and bringing y'all through for the rest of the group. For whatever remains the last hour of regulation and overtime.
very cool.
Yeah, that was a good backup from Mitzi there. Fell down, getting a roll into the cage, just defaulting right to get a hand. All right, Mitzi's still looking solid for that 52. Geo is in SL, Baronade upstairs, Aiden going with another run here. So maybe can give way to either NM or Artemis.
NM's got to be at another heater banger. NM's got to be like minus 25.
Saren, you'll never fucking believe this.
What?
He's minus 26.
Let's go, dude. I'm just saying, he's hot. He's hot. He's ready to grab a fucking big PB. That's all I have to say.
That's crazy. Oh, that's incredible. All right, what's Artemis doing before I hot swap here?
That's crazy. Bro's looking for better than a -26. Okay.
I'm just looking for a further run. Okay, yeah, Artemis is in the intro right now. So we will hot swap to NM speedruns. Bang. Mitzi's back in the green. Going into Bowser in the Sky.
What if we just like did an entire commentary session like golf presenters?
Per Mitzi.
Yeah, like that.
Going into Bowser in the Sky. I wonder how like pop-offs would be if you have to.
No, you don't pop off. It's golf. You just go. Oh, yes. Wow.
Oh, marvelous shot there from Mitzi. It's gonna get right on the green.
Okay, the triple left. Let's go.
Oh, this is looking not quite PB
Okay,
pace.
the side flip on the. Okay. This is huge.
Alright, depending on how quick these throws are.
This is definitely PB pace.
Ooh, Mitzi with a 52-16.
Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, no.
Event PB.
Tournament best. Event PB, yes. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know, let her cook. I don't think she can actually get it. I think it's like 14 seconds from the bomb hitting.
She's trying.
Oh, wow. Those are some quick fucking throws. She wants it. She wants it. Oh, no.
It's too late anyways, but yeah, we can still see a first place for this bracket.
All right, Mitzi, that lands and that hits. That's going to be another tournament best time for Mitzi. And a 22 or a 22. Holy, a 52-32 for Mitzi on the board. Another event PB and another 52. My goodness.
Want to see her do it again?
Yeah, no shit. Dude, if Mitzi drops 3 52s.
I know, the next one's gonna be at 51.
Oh, that's
Did you not
actually
read the
true.
scripts? Come on.
That's actually true. Commentator.
I thought you wrote it. Is this like AI or some shit? Like, did you not even read it?
I co-wrote it. I wasn't like fully involved in the creative process. But like I was there.
Prompts are not a creative prompt process. Yes, come on.
ChatGPT lied to me. All right. So another finished run. Oh, Mitzi's doing a dance.
I missed the dance. Oh, there we go. I caught it on the replay.
There you go. It's like instant replay. It's built-in instant replay for commentators. That's actually kind of sick. Didn't even think about it like that. All right. So great run ender from Mitzi there. Strong finish. Especially after that rainbow ride. Could be potentially flirting with a 51 here had that rainbow ride not gone the way it did. But we got Geo Gringo in the tippy. Going into the tippy.
The tippy.
The tippy. All right, we're going to go ahead and swap out Mitzi for Artemis here.
Man, ZS never wants to watch the credits.
Credits are boring and lame. I hate the credits.
Barry Nades clawing back into the green here after the unfortunate S&Q. You hate to see it.
Oh, Geo again, the Lactu bounce just not playing nice.
I think you permanently cursed him forever, unfortunately.
His Lactu bounce struggles were way before this tournament started.
There's gonna be a YouTube documentary in 5 years about this. And it's just gonna be yeah, the turning point in Geo Gringo's life was just this specific commentary by Zeus.
god, the Carl Jopes video.
What?
Or
Hopefully not.
Or whoever makes videos these days. I don't know. Summoning Salt? Am I cool enough to have a Summoning Salt video?
Just about you.
Yeah,
That's
that'd be
about Geo Gringo.
that'd be pretty
I don't know
sick.
why you're making it about Yuzi. Come on. Where's the main character over here?
I got main character syndrome. Oh, Geo! Yeah, it's gonna be Penguin Zero, Moist Critical. The ZS44 situation's crazy.
What's up, guys?
No! Whoa! Whoa! Why was that good? Why was that good? Holy shit! Oh my god, that caught me off guard. That caught me off guard. Oh, shout out to having a deep voice. Holy. Oh, Geo, another death. Oh. Wait, why does NM not have a time listed on the layout? This is just production again, dropping the ball here.
He hasn't finished a run.
Yeah, I did. He finished the 5740.
Really?
Yeah. That was earlier. It was 5640 and then added a minute for the penalty.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember that.
Whoopsie.
I was just thrown off by production.
I know. I was keeping everybody else on their toes, you know? Yeah, he sat under the star for a second.
Yeah, I remember. I tried to block that part out of my memory. Has Geo gotten like 2 bounce yet?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Oh, Geo.
That's got to be a reset. There's no shot.
Has plenty of time to work with. I mean, I don't know if we're getting event PB at this point for Geo. 5313 or 5347 rather.
Yeah, and he's got to crush his event PB is the thing too. Like,
yeah. He gets on a good run again. He's killing that for sure. Man, Artemis 52 capable, Baronade 52 capable, Mitzi 51 capable, Geo 52 capable. Who the hell is going to make it out of this group?
it's a lot of capabilities.
This group is a very capable group.
And I'm just like left 15 billion coins on that arrow. He just did not care. I respect that.
Doesn't even need him. Go Shock, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you, thank you.
He just knew that was enough. He was like, I got enough. It's all good.
He was locked in.
That's pretty sick.
He was locked in on the coin count. He knew.
Artemis taking a lengthy interview with Lakitu here.
Just really taking it all in. All right, so Saren Mew. We are, oh, Geo's finally taking the reset here. Oh, maybe swapping cartridges.
He's going to practice.
Oh, he's booting up the Usumune for sure.
Is that allowed? Can you do that?
Oh, shit. The Everdrive is coming out. Geo's practicing Lakitu bounce.
Is this TAS? What's going on?
I think this is what they call TAS here.
Someone call Nintendo.
I don't know about these ROMs and the hackings of them.
Cover screen.
I don't want to see this. I can't see this. I can't see this in my wholesome tournament.
Artemis is playing Snake.
Oh shit! Let's go.
On the overlay during intro. That's powerful.
Love to see it. All right, Geo's gonna be hopping in for some practice here. So let's get Aiden back on the layout here. And oh, that's loud. It's a little loud here. All right, so Baronade currently the furthest along. But
just don't draw attention to any of the runners.
No, nothing's going on right now. Actually, what we're gonna do here is go to a quick commentator break. We are approaching the top of the hour here. Actually, we're already beyond the top of the hour here.
Oh my god, you're scamming these guys out of their commentary time.
We're going to step away, Saren and I, and we'll be right back shortly with Flaming Fish Sticks and crab storage. So don't go anywhere.
Bye.
We got the rest of Group 6 still to go, Sarah, and thanks for commentating. I appreciate it.
Yay.
Hooray!
Everybody.
We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're good.
All right, and we are back. I am Crab Storage, if you don't recognize my voice, with my co-host for this second half of Group 6, first session, Flaming Fish Sticks.
Group 6, what's up, Crab? How's it going tonight?
It's going very well. We're going to let Zeus get a little bit of a meal break from production, being live for hours today. It's about time, so. All right.
Well deserved. Like, he's been cooking for like well over 12 hours at this point.
Yes. Checking back in with the runs after the comm break, it looks like we've got Barenade getting swinging in the breeze here. Aiden just finishing up CCM 100 coin. Artemis moving into Womps on a fresh run, and NM Speedruns also on a fresh run.
Yeah, Barry with the 52.26 best possible times. Gonna have to have a pretty good TTC to come out with a PB pace. But this should be on event PB pace. He put up a 54.31 earlier.
Yep, there's definitely a lot of room to work with here.
It's always interesting to see like the different splits that people use. It's all psychological, but I saw Mitzi running with the 54 theory splits, and Barry's just been running with the PB splits the entire time. Gotta respect it.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I know personally I was running against average split or average segments for most of the day yesterday, or the session anyway. Just gives me a little more green to work with.
It's a very clean TTC 100 from Barry. A little bit of a hiccup at the end, but could still, potentially bot Mitzi. Plays near golds for first place.
Very close.
But yeah, this is the group of death.
They have been calling it. The people have been calling it this group.
How did Zeus put two clowns like us on the end of the group death commentary? I don't know.
Not really sure. That's all right though. We're gonna take it. On paper, this group is like really crazy, and it's played out that way so far. I would not be surprised if there were, I'm gonna say, 3 or 4 runners with 52s by the end of their second session. It's very possible that could happen.
Yeah, we had the 352s obviously, but Artemis is the one I've been looking at. She put up an almost PB'd at the end of that last run.
Yeah, it's essentially a tie. Yeah, I know she has been on Big Luigi's Mansion grind lately, so returning to Mario, it's shaking the rust off quickly, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching her practice the other day, and God, she definitely could have put up a 52 or even a 51 for all said and done. So 4 very good runners at the top as Barry heads back in to stop clock for his last 2 stars.
Clean reds there.
One more and we get the 69 with Toad.
It's always a good time. Looks like moving bars is the last star for Baronade.
Yeah, but the bars aren't moving, so I don't get it.
Frozen bars.
Oh, and he golds TTC!
What a stage. Incredible.
TTC is just a pressure cooker.
Really.
I thought that looked like a pretty good TTC, but gold on this stage. Going in with 52.23 best possible time. Remember, Mitzi got a 52.32, so he's got 9 seconds to play with, it looks like, to get that first place position.
And I'm not sure how much gold space is in Baronade's splits either.
Yeah, what I do know is he actually got this PB last night in a D-Rest. He's been taking a little bit of a break from Mario.
Okay, then it's very possible that there is gold potential in this then.
But he is back on PB pace into bits. Barry, one of the runners who knocked me out of the tournament last year, so
just good standing left there from Baronade. Oh, and Aiden just missing Pillarless there. Getting We'll go for another grab. Oh, and choosing to take the reset instead.
All right, 3 throws away. We got any counters in chat? Oh, and it goes wide right. Still could possibly PB. He gets some quick throws here.
There's one.
That's 2.
A generous 2. Thank you, game.
Taking his time, but nails it, and that will be a
Bullseye
PB.
third. Very good.
Incredible stuff from Baronade. Pop off, my dude.
Let's go. A 52:38 from Baronade. Looks like a 4-second PB.
He is just feeling himself on that cam right now. That will put him into second place, bopping Artemis out of the cut line.
A very close second, too. Only behind 6 seconds between those first and Mitzi in first and Baronade in second now.
You love to see it. So many PBs today. I think we had like 4 or 5 PBs in Group 4 alone.
I know a lot of players have been kind of on a extended break from 70 and returning specifically for this event, this tournament. So there's been a lot of PBs happening, either whether in practice or in the LTA themselves. There's been a lot.
Yeah,
And
you love
there
that's
will
the
be
best
more.
part about these tournaments is like just encourages people to come out and like practice a ton. And I think that's a big reason why we see a lot of PBs. Just the competitive spirit forces everyone to get better.
Yeah, you know, you level up or get passed by the people who decided to. You know, that's just kind of how it goes.
Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special.
And Artemis again out of Dark World now, just finishing Sky Hop. The run begins.
Yeah, 10:22, very respectable pace out of Dark World.
Let's bake a delicious cake for Mario.
I think we've had all 6 runners from this group to start out with. Always good to see everyone come out and compete
Definitely.
for the full time. Especially in this group, I think everybody knows that they're just going to have to give it their all for as much time as they can spare. Because 52:38 is already the second place time, and we're not even halfway through their group time. I could see multiple runners from this group getting a 51 before it's all said and done.
I would not be surprised if that ended up being the case.
All right, Artemis nailing the wall kicks. Is Mitzi doing the Adam Pass slide skip?
That's always fun to see. Oh no!
Oh! Yeah.
It's me, Mario.
I shouldn't have said anything. Speaking of leveling up, Crab, you got 11 minutes of PB in like the past week preparing for the tournament.
I am hoping for some more. My big kind of goal is sort of my realistic goal is under 70 minutes. And the reason I specifically was going for 70 minutes is that is the point at which you start scoring points per second for League, or at least last summer. That's where it was. So That's kind of my goal again, is to get back there. Or get there. When I signed up, I was at a 123, so definitely, and that was only in 3 completed runs. So we're getting there. Lots of room still.
Yeah, the league that is definitely happening this year for sure, right?
There was a message in the Summer League Discord that it's likely happening. Yes, probably late summer, later than it has been. But there's a new website that the ROM Hack League used, and it apparently is very nice. So I'm kind of excited to see how that works.
Let's go. Yeah, I learned SBLJ last summer. In preparation for League. And I've been waiting to sandbag for a League PB. Is Artemis missing the red coins? Does she do CCM 17?
Looks like it.
Wow. Or may have opted to switch to CCM 17 because of red coins. I don't know. I've been trying to find like some runs of Artemis, but she hasn't run. She hasn't PB'd in 5 years, since 2020. So hard to tell what strats she's going to employ. Been taking such a long hiatus. But CCM 17 is brave for this level. I know Sarah and Mew goes for it. All right, Geo Gringo nailing the Bowser throw. It's going to get out with 10-1x. Dark World pace. Got a couple good paces out of Dark World right now.
Mm-hmm. And Artemis in the basement.
Yeah, this is a real pinch point in the run. You know, it's a kind of a leap walk through CCM and BBH, even though I've been having trouble with CCM lately. But you know, Pillarless and Lava Boost are 2 tricks you really want to get out of the way and in a rear view mirror.
Definitely. And you know, there's no shame in taking the shell either, if that's your choice. There's definitely people with, you know, mid-low 50. There's people with very, very, very respectable times that ride the shell still. So,
hey, I stand the shell until I get a sub 55. So
there you go. Personal experience.
Yeah, there was one runner in this group that actually did the shellless pillar strat. Twig was supposed to be in here. Unfortunately, couldn't make it to the LTA. Was really looking forward to seeing some of that in action. Yeah, you know, you can hit those pillars without the shell and save like 2 seconds.
Oh.
Oh, and taking the fall on SSL. But still gets the star. Just a few seconds time loss.
Oh, Artemis in chat mentioned there was a mistake on CCM 100, so she altered the route. Is what happened. So it would have been 18, but CCM 18 and kind of planned on.
Honestly, that's not a terrible backup to consider if you miss like the 100 coins.
Yeah, and being able to make that sort of change on the fly is a skill in its own.
Right. I think especially in the LTA and race formats, you got to be very adaptable because you got to be pretty careful with your resets. Let's see if she can hit the second pillarless.
Oh, and the
Taking a death, yeah. That is the risk with the double pillarless.
He's come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Still 40 minutes left here for resets, so plenty of time to work with still.
We now have Geo Gringo. Oh, and taking the fall off CC. Going for the blue coin back up. Pretty smart. I was watching a little bit of the start of this group while I was kicking Boobatuba's ass in Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World. Really impressed with Mitzi. I think doing a no reset run and just pulling out a 52-41 right at the start.
I unfortunately was on finishing up the end of a work shift and missed close to an hour out of the beginning of this session.
All working while the Summer 70 Star Spectacular is going on.
I know.
I've been looking forward to this so much. I mean, this is kind of like, in my mind, this is de facto replace Pace. The event that shall not be named.
It is the premier 70 star event.
Maybe even the premier event on Twitch right now.
This is true. Is there any? I can't name anything else that's going on.
Nothing that I know about.
All right. Geo now farthest along here in Big Boo's haunt. Giving the titular Big Boo a lesson here.
Very scary star starting out. I used to think this was the hardest star in the game until about sub 110.
That roof is slippery. It's a lot of things bad can happen in there, even though it's you're only in there for 2 stars. So
yeah, I know from firsthand experience yesterday that roof is pretty slippery. Yeah, we talked about Artemis coming back from a long hiatus from Mario 64, but Geo Gringo also hasn't PB'd in almost 2 years in 70 Star. It's kind of a battle.
I know he does a lot of 16. I'm not sure how much I've even seen Geo run 70 since I've been around. And recently spending a few months out of country, away from home, on a vacation that got an impromptu extension.
Oh, is that right?
There was an event, an injury that I don't. It's not my story to tell, but yeah, there was an event that caused it to get extended. So, spending a few months away from home, so it's definitely been quite a getting back to a 53 in like the short amount of time is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think so too. I think like it's a tale of this group is a tale of 3 runners that are trying to shake off the rust, and then you got Permitzi at the top. He's been grinding hard for the 51 now. Geo getting out of SSL fairly unscathed. You know, Crab, like I always thought like sometimes on these tournament broadcasts they miss like really obvious moments that of importance, but now that I'm doing it myself, it's really hard to commentate when you're watching trying to watch 4 screens at once.
It's a lot to keep track of, especially, you know, right now there's a lot of, you know, the way this category is with Dark World being 12 stars deep in the run, that's pretty far in. Yeah, I don't know. Even that's 10 minutes of doing speedrun stuff. So a lot can go wrong in 10 minutes. A lot can go right in 10 minutes.
Hate it
having
personally.
to get over having to get through that to even feel like the run has started, and when a lot of runners in the group are kind of in that stage of the run, it sometimes, you know, it can be hard to find stuff to talk to. So it's impressive that Zeus was able to go at it for 10 hours today.
Right? I know. It's like I was hosting a 16-star tournament a few months ago, and like eventually I was like, I run out of things to talk about. So, you know, you grab the 16 stars and you do the MIPS and you do the Bowser stage, you finish off. Zeus is a machine.
I'm sure it comes with practice too.
Just like Mario.
True.
I think Mario 64 is kind of a metaphor for life.
You're blowing my
go
mind
around,
here.
Yeah, you go around collecting money as fast as you can until you die in TTC.
A very clean lava boost here from Geo.
Yeah, Lava Boost is one of those tough RNG stars, you know.
Very, very nearly saving and quitting there, but managed to catch it before any damage was done. Oh, an NM.
Yeah, jumping over the cannonless setup. I love this backup, by the way. You know, normally people would reset if they fall down there, but the little ground pound clip up is so swag. All right, Gio Gringo on very good pace at LLL. But Bonks on the Wall clearly has not been participating in the Castle Movement tournament. Otherwise, he would have nailed that movement. Shout out Speed F.
I believe tomorrow is the last day of submissions. Don't quote me on that though. I have to look again.
I really need to get a submission in. My Castle Movement is not doing so hot right now. I kind of look like a first-time player of the game anytime I'm outside of a stage. But it's something you need to practice.
Definitely, there's a lot of time to be made up just, you know, moving from stage to stage. I should say there's a lot of time to lose moving from stage to stage.
That's right.
Tomorrow is the last day of suspicions.
Yes, no more being suspicious. It's June 14th.
Mark it on your calendars.
All right, looks like Barry is back in the seats and ready to continue.
All right. This very swag turnaround there from Mitzi at the end of that 100 coin.
Yeah, very nice. Avoiding getting pushed off by the penguin. We've seen that a couple times today. I don't want to say it.
Oh no.
Great backup.
Incredible backup, being able to wiggle into those coin or rings. Oh no.
Oh, he almost gets sucked into the whirlpool, but survives.
Saving it twice.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have a backup for that, except to go into the whirlpool and die. So respect to those who actually go in and get those glitched rings. Nope. Just resetting now. After ground pounding and pretty much guaranteeing the lava boost cycle miss.
It's me, Mario.
All right, catching up with Mitzi again. Just leaving BBH, heading back into the basement for the first time on this run.
Oh, taking a bonk on the side, and Artemis got a reset.
That is it's kind of an awkward movement for that slide skip. I need to personally figure out what's going on with that a little bit. I tend to land too far to the right.
I think I genuinely might be the worst slide skipper among people who use or lower. I repeatedly get high 13s and 14s on slide. It's just not interesting to practice. I'm just not.
Yeah, we're probably in a similar time range then for that one.
Gotta wait till the star of the day.
Mitzi opting for the shell this time. As I said, there's no shame in the shell. It's safe.
Yeah, Mitzi talked me into dropping a few strats for the LTA, and I'm actually glad about it. TTM log wall kick, for example. I just really think that pillarless saves so much time. It's just always worth it to go for it. It's a tough one, though. Especially when you got 22 minutes remaining in the LTA for resets.
A lot of runs pretty early. We quick production question. We don't have anybody running that's not on camera at the moment, do we? To check in with?
It would only be NM, speedruns, and Aiden.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Because this group
That's right.
got cut down to 6.
I should pull everybody up so I can see all 6.
Yeah, shoutouts to the big shoutouts to the runners who have like high 50s or like even hour times still participating in the tournament. You know, I think it's a really good experience and just so much fun, even if you know you're not going to be able to compete.
It's a different kind of stress. Just being in the setting, running, like knowing that you're on the clock not only against, say, your PB or your goal time or whatever that is, but the time remaining in the LTA, kind of, you're competing against 2 clocks almost. It's kind of a different feeling. You don't really get during practice or just, you know, runs.
No, there's absolutely nothing that simulates the nerves like a good LTA or a tournament race. Even if there's nothing on the line, it's just, oh boy, it just starts to kick in right before you're about to start. There are certain strats where my hands are shaking so much I have to reconsider.
Definitely. I think everybody has those stars, and everybody's star that really gets them is different.
All right, we're getting some double NM action running twice at the same time. Oh, no, we're back to Aiden now. Yeah, just under the 20-minute mark for resets. You know, every runner's put great times on the board, but now you need a 52 to get through this. It's,
That is a pretty high barrier, considering the 52 PB limit for signing up.
Yeah, and they're trying to not get a 51 and get disqualified, so it's really tough to like walk the line between sandbagging for that 52 and trying to win the group. So. What about you, Crab? Were you feeling any nerves in your runs? I know you're on some PB pacers.
I was a bit. I had actually probably the worst of my nerves is in Tippy. With where my PB is personally, once the run makes it past, say, CCM 100, I'm for the most part pretty good to go until Tippy, building up somewhere between 2 and 4 minutes of time, and then I just need to not have bad tippies. which
Easier
is
said than done.
That's an eternal struggle I think everybody has at one point or another.
I always joke that like Tippy is half of. It feels like it's half of 70 stars is just like the Tippy section. But it feels so true at the same time. It's like I wish there were a hole in the roof on top of the castle. You could just get in and do that first.
Yeah, I mean, when Carpetless was discovered, there was, kind of mathing that there would be a Rainbow Ride early or a Tippy early route.
Yeah, I think you could save like 17 seconds if you do the early Carpetless route. But obviously not even worth it at the level where you're doing Carpetless. All right, Barry having a little bit of trouble on the sky jump.
Managing to pull it back in and get up to the island. But there was some hopping around there. Mitzi just finishing up DDD, headed into Fire Sea.
Another huge swing point in the run is the Lava Boost early Ellie cycle.
Chat talking about platform drama. I would love to see a mobile-only tournament, though. I know there's quite a few mobile runners that have far better times than mine.
Oh, and she's probably going to miss the early Ellie cycle here with the movement. Yeah, platform drama? People talking about Ami does speedruns, perhaps? The goated mobile runner who put up 351s today? Yeah, I host. Yeah, in the 16-star tournament, had Positive Pan win the finals. Who's also a mobile runner. I think mobile just might be the new meta. Like, console runners should be put on watch.
How do I install a touchscreen in an OEM?
There's got to be a guy that does it somewhere in the world. touchscreen OEMs. At least you'll never have to worry about like your notches getting messed up.
Stick prices and
Right?
availability.
Big Console doesn't want you to know this. But Mitzi making it through and still going upstairs with 5124 BPT. Gonna have a very good run upstairs, though.
I think she knows what she's capable of. Oh no.
Yeah, entering it on mid-water and then missing the long jump. This is getting in dangerous territory.
There it is. All right. We got, let's see here. There is a lot of runs pretty early. It looks like primarily Baronade in BBH and Mitzi upstairs. Geo just finishing up the second slide.
Yes, all 6 runners in the group are continuing to go at it for the full 3 hours as they have been.
And we're just now passing. There are 11 minutes left for resets. To try and get something going here, so.
Yeah, this is a tough point in the run because you know you don't have much time left to reset. You are constantly weighing, like, should I continue with this run that may not be perfect, or should I go back to Womp's Hell for another 10 minutes and see if I can win the roulette? So it's really, these races and LTAs are about strategy as much as they are about, you know, technical skill.
That is very true. Very, very true.
I think you definitely have to be monitoring like what your opponents are doing at all times, even though it sucks. You just want to be focusing on playing the Mario. But oh, is Bear going for the quick pillows back up? Very good. Aiden and MM unfortunately been stuck in that reset roulette as we just cross under the 10-minute threshold for resets. Mitzi will not have enough time to finish this run and start a new one, so she's going to have to make a decision pretty soon. Though still best possible time, 51:34 going into THI.
Geo now moving into the Dark World Bowser fight. Looks like
Oh, and Barry getting that clutch pillarless. You hate to miss it the third try because then you got to go for the terrible backup or ride the shell. Now he's on PB pace in the LLL, so couple of very good runs.
Definitely, definitely.
So I got to know, Crab, you did participate in the fantasy league. Who did you pick out of this group?
I opened the page and forgot to select people.
Oh no!
I am not in fantasy league for this event. Unfortunately, I had.
Bro sounds like me and.
I saw the list get posted today and completely realized I forgot to submit, and so I remoted home. Shout out Valve for Steam Link. I use basically an app I can remote to my desktop on my phone very easily, just built in through Steam. And I had a browser tab open with the Google info sheet to select players. So
classic. You sound like me in my fantasy football league. Like I can't even be bothered to even show up for the draft. It's all RNG anyway. All right, Mitzi finishing off a very good THI.
yeah, tooth and nail clawing back into the green. Only about 10 seconds behind the event PB for her.
Yeah, I know. She knows what she's capable of. She did gold a couple stages, though. These are race splits and not her actual splits. I think she has the best sum of bests in the entire tournament at a 48.57. Maybe the only 48th sum of bests in the entire tournament.
So far, yeah. Follow-up question from Capos. Okay, who would I have drafted? Let me pull up. Let me see who I would have picked. I've since closed the tab.
I would say who I drafted, but honestly, I can't even remember. Just kind of did it as I was going to bed last night, or right before the tournament started on Friday. I was like, oh shit, it's 15 minutes before. I hope Queso accepts this application. Oh, and I did not see it, unfortunately, because I was looking at Mitzi's screen, but it looks like Baronade did reset. Still have 5 minutes to go. Now Mitzi is the only one past basement of the group. And a great TTM clawing her way back to green on the Theory event PB splits. So still could improve her time, improve her first place position.
And Geo headed into BBH.
Or BBH, as our folks across the pond like to say. I'm just going to say it. BBH is a fun stage. No rubber bands required. It's just a fun one to play. I don't get the hate. What about you, Crab?
I don't. I mean, I can see why people might not find it that interesting to watch. There aren't a ton of flashy tricks. And it is kind of scary. But it is fun to play. There's a lot of cool movement in there.
Yeah, especially if you're doing 120. 100 coins, especially fun. So,
and for especially like, I'm gonna wait till Geo finishes. There we go. For Bookshelf, there are a lot of different strats you can do just for that star. I know, like he did the stall kick over the gap there. Some people do a long jump into the wall that the camera's on. I personally do a long jump and a wall kick on the wall in the back of the room. So there's a lot of options for stars. I mean, in anything in the game is kind of like that, but
I mean, you could also solve the puzzle that the game devs so generously created for us.
This is very
and
true.
I never figured out how to solve that puzzle until I played Iron Mario, honestly. But it's 2-3-1.
That is a brave room to go through the front in Iron.
Yeah, usually you go like you cross through the bookshelf from the wrong side, and then you have to go back.
Yeah, that was the strategy that I used.
Grab a finisher of Iron Mario 70.
Yes. Still kind of have a little bit of I'm not sure what the time is, but we have 1 minute left for resets right now.
1 minute for resets, and Mitzi having so much trouble with this box triple.
It'll be about 40 seconds by the time the runner is here. So.
Yeah, she's going to have to make a decision very soon because that box triple probably lost around 10 seconds. And missing the Christmas. The star has been the year without Santa Claus for her. Still choosing to continue those. We have 20 seconds left to reset.
Do you want to count it down?
I can't count. That's why I don't participate in the Bowser throws.
All right. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Everybody that is on a run, this is the run that they're stuck with. So we are now officially in overtime for Group 6, first session.
Oh, and she misses the bench grab. Mitzi taking a death in HMC, and this is shaping up to be a disastrous split. Still needs to get 2 stars, and the time is that best possible time is bleeding away, creeping up to a 52.
The C-up slide there across the boulder hole. It's been a lot. 3 hours of runs under the event pressure is a lot at this point. EP is understandable.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think she's done about as much as she needs to do for a day one. I'm not exactly sure if this time is going to hold as a qualifying time, but no, she's probably going to be happy even if she can't finish off with an event PB, as it's getting very tight.
It's hard to complain too much when you're still sitting in first at the end of that event. We'll see if that's still the case, but at the end of this overtime. But
yeah, this is a very different format from last year, where everybody ran 2 sessions on the same weekend. Everyone's getting like a week in between sessions to, kind of figure out what they need to work on, what they need to practice, and what's working well.
Yeah, I know personally I'm trying to have kind of a hyperbolic time chamber moment here. Also, Zeus, I'm going to be streaming from my alt next weekend. It's you can find it at D whatever.
Oh, and she takes a bonk on the Lactate balance, and that is gonna do it for Mitzi. Still 52-32, first place in the so-called group of death. Big shout outs for an amazing performance today. We will see if her time holds as the first place, as we still have 5 runners left.
Thanks, Mitzi, giving the camera a little wave there. So. All right.
Yes, thank you so much for the raid. Party of 21, Mitzi. Once again, congratulations on an excellent session.
Welcome in, Raiders. We've got Geo leaving Lethal Lava Land into Dire Docks. Looks like that is the farthest along run that I am seeing here.
Yep, everybody else seems to be stuck in Womps, trademark.
That is all right, because that's where they would be if they took a late reset. So with when the time ran out. Let me real quick pull up.
Yeah, I pulled up Baronade. He is in Dark World and takes a late death on the 6 red coin, and was already 10 seconds ahead of PB. Gonna have to continue it because there's nothing else you can do. But it's looking very dire for Baronade. We might just be down to the last 4 on screen.
Actually, one thing I did learn last night in my runs, I had music turned up quite loud to try and zone out and relieve some of the nerves. And the first time I got to DDD, I realized I couldn't hear myself swim, which was not good.
Oh yeah, plenty of times I've been listening to some YouTube video or been on a Discord call and forgot to deafen and paid for it. I cannot swim while talking, and I definitely can't swim while without hearing the audio. Like I'm fully focused on the audio cues. All right, looks like Baronade is throwing in the towel off screen. Still sitting in second place, 6 seconds behind Mitzi. So great showing from Baronade as well.
Very, very good. 52:38 is it's a really impressive time.
All of these runners who finished put up very impressive times. Gio going for the lava boost. It looks very good. Oh, just so easy. Making it look so easy. Oh, but he bunks! Losing a few seconds there.
I need Jarvis to enhance my resolution here to try and make out. I see it's -7. I'm not sure if that is gold for DDD.
Yeah, I can barely see a number there. Still finishing with a 27 1x Fire Sea exit, which is very impressive. Comfortably on 52 pace now. Yeah, Gio entering this group with a second best PB. 1 second behind Mitzi. It was very hard to do my fantasy picks for this group. I went with Artemis and Baronade because they're steals at 3 and 4 seeds, but you know, you could have picked any one of these 4 runners and been doing just fine.
Gio working on the best pair of stars in the game right now. Don't at me.
I agree. Look, I've been on my 120 grind for a long time, almost a year now, and I kind of forgot how much I loved this star. It's definitely better than Solo Secrets.
Solo Secrets does feel wrong, yes.
Oh, having a little trouble with the coin box. Luckily gets those 2 before they fall off the edge. So, Crab, do you have a favorite stage in 70 Star?
I'm not sure. It's definitely not one of the tippy ones. Aiden taking a death in Dark World.
That 6 red coin, yeah.
Going back in. That it is pretty late in the stage. We'll see.
Yeah, shout outs to Aiden, who has gotten several PBs in the run up to this tournament. Doing a 120 star grind, like every day, does no resets. And also is a fantastic chess player, as I found out. It's like a 2300 elo on Lee Chess, which is very near title level. National Master.
And I think he is calling it their second death on that basically same red coin.
Yeah, unfortunately, blundering the queen twice and having to resign.
GG Aiden.
Yeah, not able
day,
to.
But oh, go ahead.
Rough day. Not able to put up a time on the board, but we'll have second session next Saturday, I believe.
Gonna practice very hard next week. You guys will see a time. Hell yeah, that's what we like to see.
Yeah, everybody's required to PB in the tournament. Otherwise, you're gonna be sent to the remedial bracket.
Relegated.
You'll be going to summer spectacular school.
Yeah, relegated to sunshine.
Interesting camera angle from NM doing the Mario Cam C down for the Penguin race. I don't think I've ever seen this before.